Wow, DP invincibility is a complete joke in this game. How that trade? Oh, he knows the urgency here. Oh my god, there we go! I told you guys, that weird setup with the Tatsu, I'm sure it works somehow. Oh my god, that was still perfect. Wow, okay. I love the light DP. It's so good, you know? It really covers a lot of stupid situations like these.
That's a fucking joke. I'm not gonna look! He knows I'm gonna jab to bait it, so he does one after. Do you know what I mean? Jimmy's not good at this game. He's not good at Street Fighter. He's a fucking scrub. Fucking winds me up. I can't play this guy seriously. Can't take him seriously. But you know what's happening? I'm not mashing against him. Because I'm trying to fucking play. Fucking scrub. Then winds me up, bro. He winds me up. He's not a fucking player, bro. He's a YOLO little fucking piece of shit.
No CPT today, no. Next week.
He knows. He must listen to me, bro. He must listen to me, man. He must listen to me, bro. I'm match again, for fuck's sake. This fucking dude, bro. The fucking scrub. That's his back because he knows I'm gonna wait for a fucking match. Fucking scumbag. Fucking game winds me up. Fucking shit to me. Always the fucking shit. Fucking scrub! This guy's not good at the game.
Took that
You
risk.
try and play with him, he plays like a scrub. He's not good. He's not fucking
Took
good at
the
this
win
game.
streak.
He's been beating bums, bro. Being beaten bums.
Ah, those
When Street
EXTP
Fighter 6
risks
comes
that
out,
he
dude, I'm
took,
gonna beat you
damn.
10-0 again. You know that. I'm gonna fucking
Okay.
ruin you. Bro, you fucking
Is and will
scrub.
forever be my nemesis in 5.
Jesus, bro. I'm trying to play the game here. I might as well just play like a YOLO bomb against you, Jimmy. Fucking hell, this guy's turd, bro.
Round 1.
Fucking turd, man.
Fight.
What is this? What even is this? What? Yo, Freedom. Freedom, why are you doing this to me? There's only one response for this, right? Definitely gotta uppercut this shit. There we go. And then spinning bird kick as well. Like this shit is cursed, okay? Sean, my man!
Since Sleep 5 streams, this kid is Chibi Blanca.
Okay, I'm gonna destroy this guy. No way I'm gonna lose 2-0 again. Okay, like you'll see, you'll see. I know what I have to do, so let's just do it. Ah, that was the best combo, guys. Quadruple heart punch. Okay. Oh! A draw game through timeout?
Draw game.
I've never had that happen. What was that? Oh my god, great. Wow, he actually died off of that. Let's go. Yes! Oh, get wrecked! Oh my god. Don't even ask about the thought process right there, okay? Just don't ask about it. Oh my god, there we go! I told you guys, that weird setup with the Tatsu, I'm sure it works somehow. Oh, what? What? What just happened? By the way, sorry for like the absolutely horrible yelling of mine, but that just literally caught me off guard. Got him! Totally on purpose. That's amazing. The way you challenged that, unbelievable. Oh my god, what? I can't believe what's going on. Oh, what? Oh my god, no!
You lose.
That was the worst game I've lost ever. What just happened? Oh my god, what just happened? So I gotta do better than that. We can actually just zone him. Take a look at that. I can just do this. Like for beginners, this is what you call spam. You can just spam. Okay, spam him to death. Spam, 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 spam! Okay, get to level 3 so we can recover before him. That's gonna put a lot of pressure on him to jump. And if he jumps here, he dies, okay? That's the idea. Okay, no worries. We didn't have to think about anything, okay? Just let him kill himself. My bad, guys. Overanalyzing the situation. He thinks that's safe, but it's not. He thinks that's safe, but it's not. It's really not safe, my man. I can punish you on reaction. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Day 2 Capcom Cup. We're going to be watching all the matches today. Hopefully this time around, really all of the matches. I missed the last 2 groups last time around, so I really hope I can make up for that today and give you all of the groups. You know what? Before we get started, what was that account again? CatCami7? No, CatCami6. There we go. Let me get the schedule for day 2 as well, so you guys can watch it with me live. There we go. Found the picture. Found the picture. There we go. Official Capcom stream. I'm an official Capcom Co-Streamer, yes. It means that you have to apply in order to be able to co-stream Capcom events. And if you're accepted, then you're allowed to do so. And I am allowed to do so. That's what it means. Oh, feeling better? Well, I think this time around, it's gonna be when it comes to the my sleeping schedule has adjusted a little bit, so at least we can do that. I'm still a bit sick. I still have this cough that doesn't want to go away, but I have my tea right next to me. I think we're good, like well prepared to do this, you know. Give me a second. Capcom Cup groups. There we go. So this is what we're going to be looking at today. In 15 minutes, we should be starting off with Phenom versus Kawano, and then Joe Umirogan versus Gigi Halibel, Shidoken versus Crossover, Kawano versus Joe Umirogan, and Gigi Halibel versus Phenom. For a lot of the groups, I think today is a very deciding a situation. Like whoever comes out on top today is gonna have great chances to make it further into Capcom Cup. I did see the new Ryu buff. So, like, is there like an official way to look at the changes? The only thing that I've really seen is that supposedly you're closer after heavy Hashogeki, and light Hashogeki is slightly more or slightly less minus. By how much, I don't know. Could be -2 or -3. But I don't know. Definitely good changes, but if you have more information on this, I'm definitely curious about it. They did not release any patch notes so far, but they do have the Ed build at Capcom Cup, and the Ed build contains balance changes. That's how we know about them. Jorge, my man, I really appreciate your support, my man. So we don't have anything official at this point. Okay, let me show you the standings as well, right? You guys want to see the standings? Surely you want to see the standings. So this is these are the current standings, which is not too bad to see. So Group A currently Phenom and Kawano are doing fine. Chris Wong and the Spear King. We have Knuckledew and Dookie, which is really surprising to me, by the way. Like Mr. Crimson losing to Dookie yesterday was kind of crazy to see. You see RainPro tweeting that the live setup is laggy? I did not see that, no. I know that a lot of people were dropping weird stuff. Like, the Flash Knuckle was dropped every single time by Mena RD. And, player 2 is laggy. It's really bad if it's only one player, because that means that that's just a massive disadvantage. I'm curious to see if this is actually true or not. So Menardi, the way he dropped the combo, by the way, he always let go of the Flash Knuckle too late, which indicates that the visuals that he's seeing are coming out too late. So there's lag. So the setup that he previously played on, the visual cues that he had would allow him to land the Flash Knuckle consistently. But with the same timing, he's missing it now. Obviously this is not proof, but like Mena RD has won Capcom Cup twice, okay? And you're telling me that guy is not able to land a bread and butter combo from Luke even a single time at a tournament? I just don't buy that. Most of the upsets were player 2 losing. I would love to see the statistics on that, because that sounds wild to me. You guys want to see a match before we go into watch Capcom Cup? Play one match? Play one match, right? Matches should start in 11 minutes from now, approximately. I'll switch before that, obviously. You guys are not going to be missing out. The Luke combos are purposefully tricky though, right? I mean, what do you mean by tricky? You're telling me that potentially the best player in the world can't execute a bread and butter combo that I've almost never seen dropped outside of Capcom Cup? Like, that doesn't sound legit to me. That doesn't sound like that's a reasonable expectation. Oh my god. I don't have the UI. I swear to God, I set it up, and apparently it didn't save again. Ah, whatever. Who needs the UI? I didn't mod it out. No, it's the setting.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, it's a modern player, right? It's actually kind of hilarious this way. Still alive, right? Not, never mind.
Fight. Round. Fight.
He was looking for them. You guys are shitting, my man.
Ken wins.
You know what's really sad? I actually put in the UI again, but the UI design is so terrible in this game. Even if you go to options and you set the HUD again, this is what I did. Okay, I set the HUD, and then I went back, and then it did not save. I have no idea where the save button is. Apparently, this is not enough to save. So let's go back to see if it actually did not save. Because that's what I did before It's there. I swear to God, I'm pretty sure I just found a new glitch in this game, okay? Apparently, if you set the HUD in trading mode, it will not actually save. Let me test that, because that's what I did. I did this, by the way, for a thumbnail. So, like, let's see if I actually found a new glitch before we watch Capcom Cup. It's actually, it keeps, the UI in Street Fighter 6 keeps on giving, okay? It's giving me more reasons to hate it. It's really funny. Like, every single time, I think I found all of the glitches. I found everything. There's nothing more to discover, okay? This is it. Like, I keep being wrong about it. That's so hilarious. The fact that I cannot manage to get the UI. Okay, so take a look at this, okay? So from here, you can go to options. Then you go to Battle Hub, and then you set it on. Okay, that's what I did. So then I went back. And then, oh, I think I know what happens. So like what I did was actually I shut down the game without going to any other menu. So I went into this menu and then I shut down the game. And probably what happens is it doesn't save these settings until you go outside this menu. Oh, that's hilarious. That's actually funny. Anyways, that's a sad way to start my stream, but hey, it is what it is. You have to exit probably, right? That's so shitty. It's so shitty. Anyways, should we switch? There's probably a countdown on the Capcom Cup site, right? Let's switch. Let's make the switch. Switcheroo. At least they have the proper theme running. Oh, I hate these YouTube glitches as well. Yo, Ben M, what's up, my man? Let's go, Jimmy, future winner of Capcom Cup. Maybe at some point. Schade, dass du nicht dabei bist. Vielleicht nächstes Mal. What do you think about the amount of drops during Capcom Cup so far? Yeah, we just talked about that. Supposedly, this is because of laggy setups, potentially. I find that to be reasonable to assume, but you can't know for sure, you know, unless somebody who actually has some knowledge checks it properly, you know? I guess it's equally reasonable to just say, hey, there's $1 million on the line. Players are just nervous. So is this a stream of their stream? Yes, this is a co-stream. Jimmy, there's still time. There's still time to do what? I find I play better with a minimal HUD. I stress out too much if I see rank and go. Oh yeah, like that's a legit option that you can go for, you know? My man. Dude. AEF Kagemaru. My man. With the crazy gifted subs. Ah, that takes me back, my man. I really appreciate your support, dude. Thank you so much. So we have Blackjack 72, Riveting, VG, Rixian, Mahaluma, Eniac Kyom, no, Eniac. I'm just gonna keep saying Eniac, right? Verboy, you know the Mao. I'm Shy, Cult Villain, and Senzu 1996. Enjoy your gifted subs. Dude. Yeah, man, always happy to show love. Thank you so much, my man. Hope you're looking forward to Capcom Cup as much as I am. Jimmy, what was the prize pool of Capcom Cup 9 Street Fighter 5 for first prize? I think around 250k. Oh, 120? It's just 120? Do you see the things about ending Walker versus Mena RD match? I mean, I made my own highlights compilation where I commented on ending Walker probably losing the match because he held down level 2. And others have done further analysis and came up to the same conclusion. There is some discussion to be had about whether Mena RD was on the first frame.
But now we've got to ask, do you stand on that? Because we've got 2 million reasons you're wrong. We are in the city of angels for Capcom Cup 10.
Asbel, mein Guter, vielen Dank für deine super liebe Nachricht, ja. Und ja, vielen Dank, das trifft, also damit triffst du mich tatsächlich sehr persönlich. Ich versuche mein Bestes, ne? Ich werde immer mein Bestes geben, ich werde es versuchen. Also, vielen Dank auf jeden Fall für die 34 Monate. Subhype in chat, 34 months. Asbel, really appreciate the support.
Sometimes pack 10 to a room. Even if you did make a profit, it was only enough for you to make it to your next event. We all have our own. These players all have different backgrounds, but they also.
I got better when I took breaks in the beginning, but now that I'm platinum, it's been hard to improve after a break. Oh yeah, the rate of progress is just gonna get slower over time. It's definitely true.
It is day 2 and I couldn't be more excited. What a
Day 1 left me speechless. Oh, I don't blame you.
The electricity running through me and a lot of things.
Audio should be good, right? I think it's the same as yesterday. No issues, right? We should be good. We have Tasty Steve and Ringe.
I love opening the show with my man Tasty Steve. It's good to be here, fam. How you feeling on day 2?
Man, I'm feeling amazing, man. Day 1 went off without a hitch. Well, not a hitch for me, but a lot of the players looking real scared because these groups are getting crazy right now. And we got more of this group play for you guys because it's a lot of money on the line and a lot of pride on the line. This is the first tournament Capcom Cup 10 for Street Fighter 6.
Tasty, he's tasty, my man.
Down to it. But let's talk about the money that is on the line for a lot of these players here, but only one's gonna get to the big payoff. As you can see right here, the main thing up at the top is that million, but let's break it down. If you get 4th, you still get 100,000. If you get 5th and you're tied, that's still 10,000 in the bag. 7th place tied, that's gonna be 7,000. 9th is going to be 5,000. 13th is going to be 4,000. If you're eliminated, you still go home with $2,000. But if you come in 3rd place, that's $200,000. If you get 2nd place, that's $300,000. And if you go home with the 1st place spot from Capcom Cup
Man, Dingamon, my man.
Street Fighter 6 events, it will be $1 million in the bank account or in the safe.
Ich danke dir für die 76 Monate. Hoffe, alles klar bei dir. Machst du auch die Nacht durch jetzt, ja? Hoffe ich doch.
Exactly, man. I mean, this is what we do, right? The fighting game community is what we live and breathe. So the fact that we have obtained a position in the world.
Getting stuck is like normal though. Like you have to keep in mind, you'll always have to overcome your own bad habits, you know? The next step is always change up your gameplay. Change requires effort. And always keep that in mind, you know? That's gonna be like step by step, bit by bit, you know?
Let's take a look at the standing so far. You can see in Group A, Phenom.
The standing, yeah.
Top of the pack. You can see that +4 and +2. That goes with
Problem X only won a match. Who did Problem X lose to yesterday? Each of these players gets $2,000, yeah. I think last time, how much did I get? 1.5?
Talk to me about that bottom half, Range.
Indeed, Group E, we had
1,500? Or was it 1,000? Actually, I don't even remember.
And then look at Group F.
I think it was 1.5.
Bandit Brothers, 2-0, both of them. Kaba not even dropping a single game. And who do you have to go against? You had to go against Angry
Lost to
Bird.
Kusanagi.
I think Lashar was the other opponent. Ridiculous to not drop a game to either of them. Then in Group G, we had Uma and Safe off to the races nice and early. And Group H, we had
and Rainpro lost to... Who did he lose to? I heard Juninho Ras did well. Did he beat Rainpro?
Group H really had like some takeaways, some big upsets if you ask me. I mean, but if you look at everything that's happened here, here. A lot of people, a lot of the players that actually kind of like.
Rain Pro lost to
Still got
Juninho.
plenty of games left, so we can
I'm honestly not that surprised about that. Like, Juninho is actually really good.
So you know there's a lot on the line. I just broke
Now
down.
that I hear all these names, I feel kind of bad for not qualifying.
2K, but I'm trying to get the 3. I want 6 digits.
Absolutely.
At least. I mean, actually, I want them all.
Sagt
But,
der
you know, I just-
Bursche alte
Today, man,
Scherperücken auf. Wer? Was? Was? Wo? Was?
About day 2, right? Day 1, we get off to the races. We see who gets an early established lead and who's gonna have to really show up today, right? People like Joe Rogan.
Yes.
Joe Rogan.
Did Rain Pro drop something weird?
0-2, but at least he's got 2 of the Kens out of the way, right?
One of the systems is
He's got
laggy.
one more to go through.
Honestly, if that's the
But
case,
even then,
they
he knows
have
he's
to
gotta
fix
run
that.
these 3 games remaining straight. And a lot of
Yo,
players aren't in
Brager,
that
what's
position
up, my
now.
man?
So
Event
back
Hubs
against
has
the
pretty
wall,
good breakdown of
next
brackets
thing
and
you're gonna
matches
see
on
new
one page.
animals.
But like you said before, man.
Oh yeah,
hey,
I mean, we kind of have that as well, right?
We got it on the screen.
Like, I have here's the current breakdown of the groups, the standing, and here's the scheduled matches for today. So we can check that out from time to time. Anyone who wants to see the page, I can pull it up.
Actually, one of the players that I feel like a lot of people kind of slept on, especially in a group like this.
Wusste nicht, dass du Deutsch bist, dein Englisch ist krass. Ja, wer's? Willkommen auf jeden Fall. Ja, ich mache das schon seit 2014, deswegen merkt man das nicht mehr so, dass ich hier mit dem deutschen Akzent unterwegs bin. Willkommen. Did you notice how Rain Pro couldn't anti-air with Flash K? I did not watch the match. That's the problem. I had to go offline before taking a look at the match. Anyways, Kawano versus Phenom. You guys want to do predictions, right?
One of these people will be making it out. Oh, well, I would like to say so. We don't know how it's going to fall. But these are the guys leading the group. We already seen Phenom.
This should be a really good match. I'm looking forward to that. Let me know on Twitch. I put up a prediction. Who's gonna win this one? It should be first to 3. I kind of agree.
When it comes to Street Fighter 6.
It's too important, right? So I kind of agree. It should be first to 3, but it's not.
Been doing, man, which has been amazing, by the way. Please check them bad boys out if you got a chance. We've just been doing an amazing job of kind of highlighting these minuscule points that really make a difference in the game. And I feel like Phenom has done the same, especially
Let's go.
going up against somebody Phenom. You don't need all that intel.
Yeah, the thing that struck me most about yesterday was the fact when Phenom and Joe Rogan played each other. Phenom
Is it first to 2 but 2-0 or 2-1 makes a difference? I think it can make a difference whether you win 2-0 or 2-1.
And let's see if he hits Kawano with that. Of course, Kawano not going to be as susceptible, right? Evo champion like this.
Oh, you're not allowed to use predictions in some countries?
Yeah, no sleeper, of course. And of course, Phenom has been in some crazy situations. Speaking of crazy, early OD uppercut.
Man, that delayed perfect parry was insane.
That enhanced Tatsu to get to the corner.
Interesting little frame kill right there with the sand medium. I hadn't seen that one before, but you know that DP was going to follow up, and he wants to bully. Yeah, I love that. He went for the burnout string. That's
Kawano burned himself out on that. I'm pretty sure Phenom is okay with that.
Right now, you're in this corner. DI is on the table. You can get stunned. Jinrai goes for the overhead, goes for the knockdown. You're in a bad situation. Like DI crouch jab. Big stun right here, but not actually dizzy, so he's got another opportunity. But
yeah, this is a really bad spot all around here.
Nice signed, sealed, and delivered round right there by Phenom.
Hier kommt auch nichts. Was muss man da anklicken? Da müsste eigentlich was kommen. Da kommt da nichts. Lass mal sehen. Nee, also da haben Leute auf jeden Fall Punkte gewettet. Also es ist nur 1 Minute aktiv gewesen. Vielleicht hast du es auch verpasst. Phenom has been sharp, like, the entire time, right? Direkt im Chat. Oben im Chat müsste so ein Banner kommen. Next hit is gonna kill for Phenom.
Didn't work out though.
Oh, beautiful!
That was sick.
That was really sick. Yeah, I agree.
I love that. I love the frequency we've seen these perfect parries for all projectiles, especially to stay close enough to get these big punishes. There's the back throw.
Yeah, I mean, Phenom is a drive rush cancel away from taking the first game. Kawano knows
Yeah,
he's gotta
one
get
cancel.
that crouch medium kick range.
He's perfect parried every single one of those projectiles.
Drive back as well, slow down the pace.
And another one.
He's trying to press the issue so it can close out, but now
My
he's
man.
deficit. You're spinning level 3 if you get any
Hype
hit.
for
You
the
see
stream,
Kawano, he's just
Jimmy.
staying outside of
Megadeth to Extreme. Thank you so much for your 10 euro contribution, my man. I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing great.
Okay, nice. Slow pace right there to keep him in this game. One round apiece. Game number 1.
Ah, es kann sein, dass es nur auf Desktop geht. Kann sein, weiß ich gar nicht.
Already so intense between two of the best players in the world. It's showing a lot of
Oh,
respect.
wow.
Looked like he tried to check what's that heavy kick got thrown out of it.
And I like what he's doing right here. Really contesting that range, like you said before. Staying out of low forward range, but also still willing to.
Wow. I wonder if Phenom is actually able to confirm that.
Bad situation. Wake up, OD.
Okay.
Man, he has gone.
Is he
through
able to hit
every
confirm that
single
crouching
one of these
medium kick?
situations. Not afraid to be in burnout, but gets the back throw. Kawano.
Wow,
What a jab.
actually just jabbed the suppressor attempt, yeah. Scary, but a perfectly timed jump from Phenom now. And he's going to spin the
Now,
level 3. Let me get
This level 3 is only there so you can recover a little bit quicker from the burnout and put Kawano close to burnout himself.
Part of it, but also Kawano in a dangerous situation.
Phenom, he's just going to get back right. He wants to get his drive gauge rather than take.
Oh, he could have killed on the drive rush.
Aggressive. We're in the corner now. Tried to shimmy him, not biting. But Kawano burns
This is
himself
really
out.
terrible for Kawano. But anything will kill Phenom here. He can't afford to get hit by anything. He cannot throw a fireball.
I don't know anything moves are afraid of. Let alone.
Wow.
That's a C8.
Single hit confirmed, brother.
Is that gonna kill?
Damage, my
Not quite.
goodness. Putting Phenom on life support. Oh, and just backing up Kawano. He has a drive gauge advantage right now, right? He's going to let Phenom come to him. He was like, if you want to get in on me, you're probably going to have to spin that drive gauge.
He's going to make him work for it, I can tell you right now. And I love how both of these players, once they get to this point, even when the deficit is on both sides.
Oh my god, what a god.
What I said yesterday, Phenom will just sit there and let you whip and then punish time and time again. Beautiful play.
1-0 on the board. Man, that was only the first
That was
game.
the first game. That's how slow paced they were playing. That's
Took
how much
2 years.
respect. Bro, for
That was
real.
insane. What? That was the first
Took longer
game.
than you take the text
It
back.
felt like we've already watched 3 matches.
Hey, hold on now.
Nice against the OD.
We're going to put it back, of course. Whenever people try to intend the driver shot out of the corner and try to throw back.
The suppressor is always
Suppressor, wow.
depressing.
Right there. Goes for that sandblast. Nice retaliation right there. Gets the knockdown with the level 1.
Bis jetzt auf Desktop? Okay, also alles klar. Mal sehen, was
Love this
passiert.
pace. I love this pace. Like you said before, man, Phenom really is willing to just stay the distance and still able to kind of like thread the needle when it comes to these low forwards. Even though Kawano's defense has been amazing. Speaking of the defense, the offense not too shabby either. The OD
That's almost certainly gonna kill. Yeah, Phenom had almost no chance
to
there.
the gym, right?
For real, that's what I'm saying. He broke a couple of ribs on that. No Dragon Lashes here, fam. But that's the thing, right? With Lugan, he lets the drive rush rock a little bit longer to blow up.
Wow,
the timings. But
Kawano made a mistake there. It's always player 2 side. Who said that again? You're right. Like players on player 2 side are dropping combos for some reason.
Right now. Stand medium kick,
The rules are out the window. The honor is out the window.
right?
And Kawano, though, this is so important for him, right? Luke is so good at playing from a life lead, and that's what he did in the last game. He got a quick life deficit on Phenom's side, just worked it.
I like them using these parries, especially in neutral. Kawano being a lot more cautious of this range. Level 2 on deck for both of them. Phenom gets opened up with the crouching medium kick of his own.
He definitely was looking to throw bait right there. He got caught on the walk back. Great snipe from Kawano.
Not able to do anything. He's in burnout.
Uh-oh.
A back throw, that's going to put him in the corner. And he's got a drive gauge advantage, a huge one.
Oh, he definitely hit him with his thumb. If he plays
Oh,
it,
that's gonna
he
deal a lot of
plays it
damage
right, Phenom,
because he got it
a
hit.
Damage right here. He has the level 3. Not going to spend it just yet.
Oh.
Check your reflexes at their door, son, because you're definitely dead.
Yeah, very nice. He was actually able to avoid spending level
That's what he
3.
said.
Yes, the custom Tasty Steve variant on the level 2. But man, if Phenom, the way he just throws
Crimson
off
also
your rhythm
said
right in the corner
said
like
about the
that,
lag.
The jab, drive rush, jab, drive impact. Like, you
Wait,
just don't
so
expect
many players
to
have
play their offense
complained
like that.
and they didn't change the setups?
Phenom really willing to sit there and be like, I will.
There's $1 million on the line.
Kawano seems to always be
I really hope they change it and Kawano just randomly dropped there.
With this crouching medium kick of his own, tries to jump out the cross cut, uppercut, keeping him in check.
Checks the drive rush exactly, and then checks the jump. Oh, my man Phenom is not letting Kawano get any free damage.
Maybe maybe they don't believe them.
Oh,
They should at
and
least
another
check.
whip punish.
Like,
Stop
Alex
whipping on
Valle
this
is
man.
part of the team, you know?
Oh, stand
He
in
should
once
know the
again.
significance of every single pro player
Look at
complaining
the
about the
drive.
setup.
Like you almost died for that.
What a sweep. Look at
And
that.
he does
Phenom
know.
has
I
it.
know.
Second game. Kawano needs to do something or he might be going down the game.
Oh, again.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Low forward this time coming from Kawano. He has 3 bars. And goes straight into it. It's
He
hard
has
work.
to do
Grab the
that
briefcase,
specifically
put on
because
your
he needs
tie,
to
try and
rebuild the drive
impress.
gauge.
Took advantage of
Still
the
a
first
terrible
Phenom,
spot to be
right?
in
Set
for
him up.
Kawano.
Knew that he would be looking to snipe with that crouch medium kick. Now it's a much more even game.
I don't know, man. Phenom's got 3 bars.
That's
You can't
true,
eat
it's
anything.
true.
You literally can't eat anything. Back throw, trying to tie up that life bar. Definitely going to get close to this yellow bar on the side, so that means the next combo from Phenom can definitely kill.
Yes, indeed. I like Phenom taking the throw, though, right? He knows right now the only way for him to immediately die. Yeah, look at this range. Look at the range they're playing at. Oh,
Oh, wow, that was dangerous. And that's it. Phenom.
As soon as you in
He's so
there,
good
sniper
at clipping
Phenom,
people low like that.
2-0 over Kawano.
That's going to keep him at the top of the pack as well.
Yeah.
And you know, that was probably one of the toughest matchups he's going to have out of this Group A. Kawano definitely one of the favorites to make it out. Now falling to
Phenom,
that second place.
unstoppable.
Man, this dude Phenom is actually ridiculous. And he was really willing to turtle it out.
So
the
this is
entire
currently
time.
what
And
is going to
actually
happen.
press on the gas at the right times. He
Halibel
did
versus
one
Joe
position,
Umurogan
he
is
started testing
next
with the
on the
low forward and a
list.
lot
I'm
of
really
these
looking
misses.
forward to
We're gonna
that.
Take a look back, and that was the first move of the game. A
Legit.
perfect parry, Jinrai combo, Tatsu to the corner, and that really kind of set the stage for exactly what kind of game plan Phenom has going forward. Luke is one of these characters that I feel like everybody has had a problem with, especially when it comes to the range control. Phenom totally negated that a lot of the match and really kind of kept Kawano on the ropes most of the time.
Yeah, that's, I think, what was so impressive about this matchup, because when I play it from the Ken perspective, that's what I find annoying,
Yeah.
right? Trying to walk in on Luke when he has the ability to do stand fierce, stand medium punch, these things. that
Kawano
move
losing.
forward.
Like, honestly,
Phenom
let's
plays,
just
though.
keep
He
paying
was
attention to the player
avoiding
2
that
side,
space
and if we
where
find
Kawano
some
wanted to move forward and press the button,
weird
and at
stuff,
that
you know?
That exact timing, Phenom would just walk back and get a whiff punish perfectly. It is just time and time again. Look at this, right? Every time
But yeah,
Kawano
like, if
wanted a
Phenom
certain
was
button,
so
it felt
good
like
at
Phenom knew
clipping
exactly
people
what
at
he was
the
looking for.
perfect
It was
times.
like just a slight step back into the whip punish.
And like if you look at how he's playing, man, a lot of times you have to deal a lot with like sandblast.
Really good
You see
reaction from
sandblast, you
Kawano
wanna do
there.
Jinrai, and my man was still so ready, even at this.
This
short
was a
change
good
range,
moment
to
right
actually
here.
Anti-air a Jinrai loop right off the top, or a Jinrai kick right off the top. Let you know just how prepared he was even to deal with this. Phenom still had the upper leg most of the time, and really.
Does that
kinda
mean that
cleaned
player
up
2 is
back.
using
Knows
some
he
kind
was playing
of
range.
different
Mo
TV?
Forward was the tool that caused his demise. Kawano goes down. Phenom goes up.
And I love the
Not
fact that he was
necessarily,
always playing
but
just
I mean, they
outside that
have
range.
Yes.
one
Kawano could hit him,
PC.
and at the last
I'm
thing,
assuming
he
it's a
moved
PC
forward into the
Yeah.
crouch
set up to
Yeah.
2 different
He
monitors,
laid the
right?
plan for
So
Kawano
let's
to
say
build
the
up
wiring is
forward, only to snipe him at
somehow
the end.
weird
Beautiful
or
stuff
something
from
like
Phenom,
that.
staying atop
So
the
the
group, but we
signal
are
is
not
somehow
nearly
delayed
done
for
with
one
Group A
TV or
today.
another.
Of course, we got
It could be the
another match
monitor
coming up,
itself.
and I'm looking
It could be
forward
the
to it.
wiring.
All
It
these
could
players
be
in this
some
group
like
definitely
some
don't see
component
or can
in
play, so
between
Look,
that is
I'm
causing
happy
lag
with
for
Ken,
one
but
side
hey, you a Ken
specifically.
player,
We
yeah,
don't
and
know.
what?
That's right.
Sounds like a
Depends
personal
on how they
problem for
set
you
it
not
up.
playing Ken. Let's get to the next match.
Yes,
And
sir.
so
It
more
could
than
also
just
just
a
be players
Joe
being
Rogan
nervous, you
versus
know?
Halibel coming up. Joe was playing
Like,
amazing.
seriously, that's
I
a-
feel like every round that he played actually could have went either way.
You guys
Halibel
thought
just as well, man. The pace
Phenom
that
was
he
gonna
has as a Ken
lose this
player
one.
really is
Kawano
impressive to me, because I feel like you
got
never know
a
his
lot more
approach, because
points.
he's playing that calm the entire time. Joe, on the other hand, is like, yo, let me get in there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's what makes the Ken players dangerous. That's what we saw from Phenom, right? A willingness to be patient.
All right,
kind
next
of play slow
prediction:
and play
Joe
that
Umurogan
perhaps
or
strong
Halibel. Let me
on the
know.
ground, right? The stand
What do you guys
fierce,
think?
the
You
crouch
have
medium
1
kick,
minute
the
to
seven
do
plays. So
the
it's a lot
prediction.
of-
Put in your
you don't
points.
have to
Put in
just get
your
there and rush the opponent down,
put
even
in
though
your
as Ken
thoughts.
Players, including myself, want to do that. So when you can strike that balance, that's when you can find real success with the character.
Joe
And
Umurogan
is
honestly
just
looked really
one of
good
the
last time
premier
around.
players up in
Yes.
But I know
Street
Halibel
Fighter,
is
right?
a
Obviously,
fantastic
Capcom
player.
Cup in the last year of
I
Street Fighter
genuinely
V,
think
going
Halibel is a
back-to-back
genius when it
qualifying
comes
here
to Street
for the first
Fighter.
year of Street
If you
Fighter
can
6
play
as well.
without the
Lots of
nerves,
respect for
then
Joe.
I think he
Yeah,
can
says
beat
a lot about
anyone.
his skill, especially to adapt to two different games.
Exactly.
Right? A lot of people wasn't familiar with Joe's game.
But Halibel is
He
playing on
had
player
two
2
Capcom
side.
Cups in the bag. But I love
Just
Halibel.
putting that out there,
Part of
okay?
that World Warrior program.
play on player 2 side.
The
The Gandhi himself. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, my man.
Street Fighter 6 has been amazing.
Hope you're doing
Just like a
great.
great person to talk to overall, man. So it's been
Only
really
Hannibal
fun.
can beat
Honestly,
Hannibal
it's been
for
amazing.
sure.
And he's got one of his longtime friends here.
It honestly wasn't Rain Pro being nerfed, it was his second game, and he destroyed the other guy in his first match.
Man, it's like a big brother relationship, and I'm
really
telling you
odd.
right now, that's one of the best things about fighting games. The friends you make along the way.
Rooting for
are
Hannibal
actually
though,
fighting.
we'll
It's
see.
actually dope.
Absolutely.
75%
SML at the
are
front of
rooting,
the name. That
75% of the
does
points
Salt
are
Mine
for
League,
Hannibal.
one of the premier
Well, let's see.
movies and just
Hopefully
online
he doesn't
events that we
disappoint.
have in the
I
FGC
already
run by Regis, and just
wrote a
both of them
message to
from
him.
Germany.
Yep.
So yeah, a long time friend, and it's dope to have the contingent here, right? We saw the Bandits boys here from NRD. These international travelers that are coming just to support these players. I mean, that's why we are a community after all. But Joe Morogan versus Gigi Halibel coming up game 2.
This is Group A.
Another Luke.
Okay, let's go.
Two play styles though, different, but they're taking it serious already. You hear the horns.
You gotta show respect, right? You got on the ground.
Oh, wow,
especially,
that was
but
good.
Beautiful confirm right there from Halibel.
Told you my man likes to go in. Crouch strong, spins the OD flash knuckle.
Yeah, man. Ooh, yeah, I was gonna say he's got the good Oki right there too to set him up for the strike throw. Halibel gets it wrong.
No.
No dice.
Out the OD uppercut, and that first
Everyone is still
quick
in.
the bag for Joe Umerogan.
Currently, there's nobody who's
I
guaranteed
think that
out.
is the optimal meter build too if it's the one hit. So well done from Joe Rogan on the throw.
Oh, that's one of the things.
Oh, you want to hit confirm that.
Stand light kick just to test your reaction, see how you deal with it. Oh, finishes the Jinrai.
Yeah, exactly right. Joe trying to take his turn.
Oh, you see that?
And the crouch
That's
kick
what
from
I'm
Combo
talking.
as well.
Oh, he wanted to go for a setup. Too
Yeah,
close.
too close for the stand heavy kick.
Roundhouse not gonna hit. Look at the approach. Joe,
Oh, that was
let
so
me in.
good.
I know you
He
hear
could have
me
killed
knocking
him.
at the door.
Let me in. Oh, but reaching.
Teach you.
It's not good. GG Halibel.
Our boy Ree will not win Capcom Cup. No.
Back to that
Unless, like, Ending Walker can pull a miracle.
Halibel, and there's the throw to get it started. The spine buster. The OD retaliation. All right, wait a minute. Halibel trying to get it started. Drive rush in with the short.
Yeah, the short. Oh, the drop.
Oh, that was so good.
To combo afterwards. You don't see it often from.
Oh,
Take it
let's
to the
go.
Dragon Lash.
Halibel.
Cash out and go up 1-0.
That's what I want to see.
Get the round and the game #1 on the belt. Gigi Halibel going up a game versus Joe.
I love the willingness to get in the opponent's face.
Paladin is not qualified for Capcom
It
Cup.
is a
No.
tremendous reward if it works out in your favor, and if they're too timid and just blocking your plus frames anyway. So big up.
Halibel's just messing with him by going to Luke.
He's on the screen going to highlight Luke, but goes back to the tried and true Ken. Game #2. Joe Rogan definitely had the lead in these games at the beginning. The crouch strong really is doing his job. However, though,
I told you guys, Halibel can do this. You know, Halibel's a really good player.
Rogan a little shook in the corner where he was throwing out some throws. Actually woke up and did a couple of uppercuts, so you have to be careful.
Oh, player one drop.
We saw, oh, GG Halibel gets wrong in the first round, but ever since then, all the reads have been correct, even after that throw tech, jumping the projectile. People do tend to do that after throw
Oh,
tech.
he could have done the jump in combo there.
Look at the perfect parry as well. Corner, oh, but he dropped it again.
Wow, what?
Players having some trouble right now. We
Was
saw
Halibel that looked like he was potentially going for a reset, or just dropped it? I don't know.
Yeah, gets the low forward. Combos on the crouching heavy. Gets the corner carry once again. It just jumps out of there, potentially looking for a back throw.
And
Goes for it.
again.
Jump in with the roundhouse and attack.
Oh my God!
Joe was ready though. Both in burnout. Flash up.
Joe was not ready though. That was just a lock situation for no reason.
Gets the knockdown. Once again, Halibel getting the lead.
Wow, that was so sloppy. What did he do there?
Slip through the cracks, right? Halibel went with the drive rush heavy into the drive impact. That is a true block string. You can't stun somebody off of that. You have to use the medium from the drive rush.
Tries to go for an early parry. Halibel.
Oh, he can punish that. Yep.
To the jump back to not have to deal with anything that Joe's trying to get started.
I'm telling you, people love back throwing when they drive rush out of the corner, right? So again, look at Halibel, and Joe's not even committing to anything, but he can't snipe those jump backs from level 1. We saw Kawano do that, but he's not really looking for that at the moment.
Probably just not expecting. Oh, perfect parry. Okay.
Oh, too greedy, too
And
greedy.
reset him off the perfect parry for full damage.
That was so
That
greedy.
was a gutsy move, Cotton. Didn't play out in your favor, though.
Let's see. Bold move, Cotton.
Honestly, that was a really cool reset.
Level 3.
But Joe was just ready for it.
Goes to burnout.
Now, that was not a bad hit confirm. He went for a reset. That was on purpose. That was on purpose, 100%.
Goes back to the flash knuckle game.
Yeah, a little scary. At least Hellofresh not in danger of burning himself out anymore. I mean, he will if he drive rush cancels, but...
Oh, that was a good conversion.
Trying to tag some damage in with that overhead, but Rogan has not let him. Airborne hit, flips out.
A back tech.
That was a really important burnout.
Both of them looking a little dry. They're both looking thirsty. Hold this sandblast.
Alba wanted to take a risk there.
Facts. And you know he was thirsty. He was probably looking for the run DP to go through the projectile. Wasn't actually going to kill, so again, another gutsy move, but we already seen one from Alabel, so I don't doubt it.
Oh, they're fishing with the crouching medium kicks.
He wants to go for the greedy resets every time. I don't understand why you would want to do that.
There we go. Okay.
Tatsu to the corner. Wait a minute.
The execution has been found. That's only -2. That's why you didn't see a punish or anything. And again, after the throw tech, Joe keeps chucking and Halibel keeps jumping. And now he's reaching.
He can win here.
Then you mess with this man, you taking an L.
Oh, Tex Blue Jay.
Yeah, that's it. Alba got it. Okay, there we go. That's what I want to see.
Versus Joe Rogan, and look, Joe had a couple of great reads, more than a couple, a few great reads, just not able to clutch it out and hold true. I mean, if you saw what Halibel was doing, even though there was a couple of flubs when it comes to the combos,
look at him. Like, you look at Halibel and you just have the urge to cuddle him, right? Am I the only one? I'm not the only one, right?
Got him that 2-0 in that situation, and once again, man, Joe had a couple of opportunities where he could have just kept that momentum. And I think he got a zealous and overreach.
Clip that.
Kicking some of these ranges, and Halibel was waiting for it.
You wanted to hug, yeah.
We're gonna take a look back at the replay real quick.
Yeah, I definitely.
That's gay, Jimmy. You're gay.
There's a little frustration coming from Joe Rogan as well, right? Like whether it was from the drop combos, whether it was from the reads that Halibel was making.
Most of the players having jet lag, I guess so, yeah.
As you can see, that happened multiple times, man. And it really felt like towards the end, Joe, that's why he kept.
We're all gay.
He tried a couple of ODDPs that didn't work out.
Merman, good to see you.
Defensively, he wanted to stop whatever Halibel was doing.
Oh yeah, this was good. This was good. This is what I want, you know. But take a look at that. That was on purpose.
You can see the reaction by Halibel being like,
He wanted to reset the scaling on the perfect parry. So he went for a gutsy overhead reset and wanted to have an unscaled level 3. That was a really good perfect parry situation.
And I feel like this right here, and I'm glad you called it out.
I'm not gay, but $20 is $20. Jesus, my man.
All kind of fell apart, even in burnout. Still finding a big hit, closes out with the level 2. Halibel goes up, popping off, and that's exactly what you're supposed to do. He's doing good in the goal, score on the board.
And I'm so glad that we saw the tide turner at the end of that round again, being the perfect parry on the Sandblast, right? That has been a tale of Capcom Cup so far.
Yes.
The players are not letting Sandblast come out for free, whether it's in neutral and especially in block strings, it's getting perfect parried and punished heavily. So it's interesting. These looks are definitely going to be on notice with that.
I love that that's
Wind really gives me goosebumps with his painted fingernails.
Parries on these like incomplete strings, these not true block strings.
Really? Does he have painted fingernails?
Now obviously it went the
Oh, he does, in blue.
You can still see how that
My son likes to paint his fingernails in pink and purple. Should I be concerned?
I'm a third strike player, so I'm a big fan of perfect parry anyway.
He also wanted to have a unicorn birthday party.
To get into this Capcom Cup,
and he got that.
Got coming up for you guys.
It's going to be game 3 of Group A. Shodoken versus Crossover. Going to be another one, a battle of characters you're very familiar with. JP going to be on the side of Shodoken coming out, and then Crossover, of course.
No, just train him to fight. Aber zigtausende Kanalpunkte. Ja, siehst du mal, kannst du ja verwetten, wie du willst. Oh, Shodoken versus Crossover is next. Okay, my bad.
Visa issues has prevented him from gracing the Capcom Cup stage multiple times, but he has finally made it.
Next prediction.
Shouts to E5 Pass and Sherry Genix for doing major heavy lifting to get this man here, as he's deserved for a long time.
Took the thought right out of my head, man, and I just remember going over and seeing like Crossover playing the DR.
Let me know. You have 1 minute as usual.
So it just really makes me happy to see him here, and he has great support behind him, and just to see, you know, the DR get that kind of love that they deserve, especially, I mean, in this Capcom.
If Jimmy Jr. doesn't play Ryu, we riot.
crossover here as well.
I was gonna say,
Phenom
you
did
mentioned
win,
the
yes.
support.
Phenom
I
never
love that.
actually
I mean, as a
loses,
region,
something
gotta
you should
feel so good
consider.
when your leader is willing
Honestly,
to
at this
take
point, I
himself
feel
out of
like
the region,
the-
have the confidence to
maybe
still qualify
maybe
for
I
the
need
cup
to
just to free up another spot
correct my
for somebody
statements.
from that country to
I
make
thought
it. That is
maybe
incredible.
You know, this is the conversation I was
Phenom.
having with Rob.
I thought maybe like MNRD is gonna be unstoppable.
so sick.
Mena moves up.
At the
and then
moment,
now
I just
you see
cannot picture
how
Phenom
beautiful
losing.
player. I mean, we all knew Cabo was ridiculous.
I don't know why.
Ridiculous
Maybe
because
maybe
so
I
far.
should
Now,
really
even more so,
put
that makes space for
Phenom
crossover to get up
on the
and
top of
truly
the
shine,
list of the
highlighting
players.
The region like no one else can. Man, just shout out to the whole DR region in this spot, bro.
Das habe ich mit 6
Mad
auch so
love
gewollt
here
mit den
in the crowd,
Fingernägeln.
man. Every time one of them on the stage, you literally can hear the crowd go
Bro,
up.
I love it. It's just
Kinda
true
funny,
fandom, right? They're rocking Kaba jerseys.
My son
they're rocking
has
NRD
like
jerseys.
he
I'm
actually
like,
likes
the electricity,
dresses
that's the
of
love I love to see.
girls
Sure, you
a
can
lot.
Get those jerseys here.
Yes, yeah,
You said
legitimately.
mad people in the crowd.
Yeah.
actually
And he
get
keeps
rocking because
asking
they're
to
big
wear
fans.
them,
We're
but
gonna get
at the
started,
moment,
man.
like, actually no,
Crossover
that
against Shadoki.
was a while ago. He doesn't ask for that anymore.
I
And I think it's because he cannot differentiate between him liking that on girls
Yeah, he said,
versus
yeah, I
him
But anyway,
wanting to
either way,
dress
Shadow
like
catch
that.
Shadokin however you
It's
wanna
quite
play him. He's playing
fascinating
JP,
because
and he's gotta deal with Ken,
in
man.
kindergarten we already hear
Controlling the screen is
interesting
the
stuff from
hardest
him
part.
that
I feel
like he's
Force
clearly less
and
concentrated
crossover.
around the
Last time I
girls.
actually played with the DJ as well. I wanna
The
see
signs
how
are
he
already
approaches
there.
JP with Ken. Another heavy hitter when it comes to like an
Which is
obstacle
fascinating.
in
He's
any
only
tournament.
4
You see
years
a JP,
old,
you're
and
like, oh,
you can
man.
already
Exactly
tell
right. At crossover, I mean, he frequents the NA weeklies, though,
like,
right? Can opener, TNS,
in what
ICFC,
direction your kid
whatever
is
he
gonna
needs.
go.
Quite a
Yeah.
few.
Exactly,
even this
right? He should
early
have
on.
plenty of JP experience.
fascinating.
Now, obviously, this is from a region you're not familiar with playing, so the brand of JP might be a little bit different, but I have confidence.
Yeah, coming on.
A lot of kids like to dress up, and girls have much more freedom of creativity.
Long
That's
trip,
definitely
we'll see,
true,
the
you
world
know.
Displayed here at Capcom Cup, though, and crossover already burnt out. He's got to worry about the
Oopsie.
gray life, but I love Shadokin not being too thirsty.
In dem Alter ist das nicht dramatisch. Nee, mein Kleiner ist ein ganz normaler Junge.
Crossover
Alles
as
gut.
well. And he was in burnout that entire time. Waits, gets the low forward, Tatsu to the corner, and now he gets to play his game.
I don't mind my son wanting to do stuff that is typically for girls. I don't mind that at all.
Just to make sure. Back throw? No, keeps the mid screen.
That was so
He
smart.
can
You
explore
remember
this on his
overhead was the
own, you
last
know?
option, so crossover looking
He's
to
his
parry the
own
button
person.
instead, gets thrown out of it. Confirm on the target combo. We in the corner. He tried to get him flinching with that crouch media punch. Oh, you can't take another throw now. Oh, I love the hezzy on the second jab. Blowing up Shadokin's defensive button. Crossover. What a way to clutch it out.
3 bars on the side of Shadokin right now. Finds the opening, and now this is going to be the obstacle course to get back in.
Right, just letting the departure do the heavy lifting.
I feel like Shadokin has been playing really well,
Play the JP. You get the knockdown, you use departure either to control
but
the space
he
or
couldn't
find
get
their
like the
way
big
in, or
wins
just
so
try to go
far,
for the
right?
cross-up if they walk forward. I love those options.
Exactly right. You just got to put the departure on the screen. Judge from
The
there.
important thing is just to be
Press
there
on
for
that
him when
Oh,
he
I
needs
like that
you the
drive rush
most.
forward to just
I
try to
agree with
negate it,
that.
Just in case he didn't automatically call it out. Now crossover with the loops, the throws in the corner. He ate 3 of them already.
this.
A 4th one.
Wow.
Fear of OD amnesia. But
Oh
it finally
my
comes
God,
down to the
OD
try to get punished
amnesia.
heavily. Crossover might lose the round off that. Oh, no
my
might
God.
about it. Instrumental combo as well. No bars necessary.
No bars needed.
That's
no
painful.
Bars required. The best combos.
Oh, and then the walk back, crouch medium punch, whip punish.
Supposedly in the current version with the Ed patch, the scaling is gonna be
And it's not good
heavily
for you, I
increased
promise.
on the
Definitely not. All right.
amnesia.
I'm sorry.
What a legend.
And here we go. Shadokin, though, he is running over him right now. We are in the corner. OD.
Uh-oh,
he went for the
no.
level 3 and gets baited out. Shadokin out here 1-0 to start the set.
Shadokin, if we go back
Tough
to that
one.
game yesterday when we saw him play, he
That
did
was
an
a tough
amazing
one.
job. An amazing job of controlling the screen. Obviously, you're going to run into these Kens, and now you see
I think it would be
crossover
fine
going
if it's
back
perfect parry
to the-
scaling.
Oh, okay, this is what I was talking about earlier. We saw yesterday where he actually started with the DJ and then went to the Ken, but it didn't work out. This time in reverse. We're going to start with the Ken and
You watch the
then
videos about
go
the
to
bounce
DJ.
patch?
Now, I wanna
Is there an
see
official
if we
video?
talk about
I've
this
seen like
before.
players
Obviously,
randomly
you got
recording with their
a little bit
phones. That's something I
back
saw,
and
yeah.
clash with
Yeah.
his own projectiles,
But
still, I feel like how
there's
he
no
versus
like
JP
better
is-
videos, right?
Absolutely, and I'll keep it a buck. I thought the DJ was strictly for the Ken Mirror match, but apparently he's bringing it out up against the JP as well. And yeah, I mean, he's got a great drive rush, right? Extremely quick. Gonna be trying to utilize that, I imagine, a lot of the time. You got the short knee hop to kind of throw
Ja,
off
immer schon.
your air approach
Ja,
as
siehst du
well.
mal, ne? Da hätte ich ja schon vor 20 Jahren sagen können, was, dass er schwul ist. Also ich kenne keinen Kerl, der Chun-Li vor 20 Jahren gespielt hat. Und die Mädchen haben sehr, sehr gerne Chun-Li immer gespielt.
Crossover with the DJ, and now he remembers the amnesia. You can't get me twice.
And he remembered that Shadowkin didn't bust it out.
Crossover seems to be doing a lot better with DJ here.
So he realized in that instance he's gonna die.
Crossover beat Hannibal with DJ, right?
Smart from Crossover.
Nice noticing. Catching on to the
Or what was it again?
Oh, barely jumped that one. And immediate.
Crouch strong.
No, he actually lost with DJ and then switched to Ken and beat him, right?
Like that. Sets up the mid
I think something like that happened.
Just in case he tries to drive rush, he can't get it off the screen. He still has to deal with it. Goes for a jump instead.
Sway, I look at Sway, I just feel disgusted. I legit feel disgusted every single time I see that.
But right now, let's get to the level 3. This is going to allow Shadokin to build some drive gauge back. Definitely give him the advantage.
Yeah, Ryu got the light Shogeki buff and supposedly a heavy Shogeki buff as well. But we'd have to test that.
Shadokin puts himself on set point.
Aber sollte es nicht umgekehrt sein? Warum spielen Gays mit Chicks? Warum spielen denn Chicks mit Chicks?
Still takes the throw though.
Yeah, indeed, right? Because as you said, it was the first hit, so the second hit he regular parried. Still allowed JP to take his turn.
Drive rush in, spinning that drive bar to actually get in.
Also die beliebtesten Charaktere für für Frauen ist Chun-Li und Cammy. Nach der Logik müsste es ja irgendwie, was weiß ich, Cody sein oder so in Street Fighter 5.
Sniping the stand fierce with that sway funky slicer, though. That's definitely been the thing that's gotten him the most damage so far.
What an interrupt straight to the level 3. He's gonna live, but he's gonna have the advantage here. Only what, 1 bar on the side of Shadokin right now.
See what he uses it with.
Oh, he got him.
Showed from Crossover, just drive rush it into close quarters and tested what he's gonna do on waypoint.
Supposedly player 2 side is laggy, but at the moment there's no clear indication for that. Everything seems to be fine.
But the sway, the drive rush in that you actually pointed out, and I love the fact that he's staying at this mid-screen range where he can literally do it against the Departure. So if he does call it out, he'll take the knockdown, but still, if he gets past it, he's going in. And there's that jump knee too.
And one of the things I love Crossover's game right now is post-Sobot. He's maxing out the Sobot, and then he'll do sway in a funky slicer. That's caught him a couple of times. We saw the jump knee there. Definitely been working out. He's playing against JP stand fierce range excellently.
Anti-air here.
You see even right there.
And now he's going more to the jump.
Let me think about this. Is it better? I think it's for Hannibal, it's better for Crossover to lose here, right? If he loses to Shadokin and then Hannibal beats Shadokin, that's going to be better for Hannibal. But right now, this is a match point for Crossover.
Enough to where you can't actually activate the amnesia. What a play by Crossover, I see.
Oh, that was so good right there. Crossover really seems to have found his win condition in this set. And that is the Kona. I run this one. Marlo Stanfield.
The price just went up. Oh, the DI! Nah, not today.
Nope.
Crossover.
Tell the
that should be it.
Back up. Crossover. 2-1 over Shadokin. Finish it off, baby. Yeah.
Wow, he didn't even want to go into a level 3. Would you have risked that?
With a crazy
Would you have risked that?
And that's what's going to get
That was
him to
crazy.
set in this Group A. Man, that was a really good set between these two, man. And just the adjustments by Crossover, man, to go from the Ken, knows that it was not working out, and really kind of traverse the screen a lot better, right?
The confidence on the DJ to bust that out here at Capcom Cup X. And he was 1-1, I think, going into this, right?
Yeah.
Or 0-1, one of those two. So he needs dubs right now. He can't even afford a loss. So the fact that he had that confidence.
Frauen identifizieren sich mit Frauen und Männer mit Männern. Und Gays lieben Männer, dann müssten sie eigentlich noch mehr mit ihnen spielen wollen. Aber du kannst ja genau umgekehrt, kannst du ja argumentieren. Ich warte mal ab, bis die Werbung hier rum ist, falls du mich nicht sehen kannst. Oh, yo, Mask of Elon, my man.
I saw Jeff would be able to combo into his level 3 in the
But
patch. As a
crossover actually
Chief
caught
main, it
wind of it.
makes
It's
me
like, you know
happy.
what? I know you only
As
use
a
it in
Chief
dire
main.
situations, so I'ma call
I've
you
seen
out
the
not
footage
only
of
once
it.
with the king, but then switch over
It's
to the
quite
DJ.
expensive
Remember
to
the
do the
NC,
level
that's how
3
we got this
combo.
game. And of course you
But
saw
I
some
agree,
trophies
like,
that actually kinda picking up.
Zangief
Started
is getting some
more
interesting
consistent
buffs.
started
And I
taking
don't
a
think
lot
he
more
needs
with the
that
crowd
many
with the
buffs to
crowd
be
speed
really
at times,
effective.
and that's the call about crossover that
So
we
good
talked
for the
Exactly,
Geef
man. Look
mains.
how many replays of the DJ JP
I really
match
hope
are in
Ryu
this
can
game.
beat him
And,
after the
like,
patch,
Crossover
though.
was able to just nullify a
I
lot
have
of
a
the range
suspicion that the
advantage
matchup's going to be
has.
worse
And once
after
you
the
can
patch.
kind of, put that away and look at another beautiful bait on this. And again, back to back. Oh, it
Oh
tried
my
it again.
God.
But hey, it might be throws, it might be attacks. It don't be projectiles.
Crossover was in full
Buddy.
control
Crossover.
after switching to
And the
DJ.
DI clash in the corner, crossover just taking a full lead in the set, and the DJ pick
Sehe
is
dich.
helping him
Ah ja,
out
okay.
tremendously.
Also was ich sagen
Like we
wollte
said
ist,
yesterday, we actually saw him start
Frauen
in the
identifizieren
first-
sich mit
I think
Frauen,
it was
okay?
Lava Bell, where he
Kannst du so
actually
sagen.
started
Aber du
with
kannst
the
auch genauso
king
gut
in,
sehen,
where he actually
Frauen
started
stehen
with
auf
the king.
Männer.
And like you said, I was thinking it was
Also wenn du auf
Mirror
Männer
Match, but
stehst, dann
obviously, I
spielst
guess
du
he's
Chun-Li
in
und
control. I mean,
Cammy.
he's making adaptations versus
Kannst
the
ja
players that he's
auch
fighting.
so
And I
die,
was worried about how he's gonna
könntest
get
ja so
across the
sehen,
ring.
ne?
He pointed out
Und
that
dann
that
passt es
driver,
ja,
he pointed
wenn
out
du
the fact
schwul
that he has
bist,
Slasher.
dann stehst
It's
du ja auch
gonna
auf
be really,
Männer.
really sick. But we're gonna check the
Und
standings.
dann passt es ja, dass du Chun-Li und Cammy spielen willst. Wenn das der Zusammenhang ist. Kannst ja argumentieren, wie du willst, so, ne? At the moment, Hellofresh is in second place. Interesting.
+6 match differential. He has not dropped the game so far.
Yeah, Phenom, absolutely wild. His like how far he is away from the rest of the players.
And I'm looking at crossover. He's at 2-1 +0. So that means he's trying to overtake Hollowbell at this point, and Kawano, who is at 1-1. We got to see how Kawano's going to fare. But Joe Ume Rogan goes to 1-2. He's at -2.
Hellofresh is
He does get one more
it's
game.
quite interesting, right? Because it seems like the
Broken, unfortunately,
points
only
differential,
reason
or
is
no,
the
no,
game.
this
There's
is
gonna
the
be
game
a fight in the standings. But there's still
differentials.
contention between some of these other
Seem
players.
And man, that
to
0-3 doesn't even tell the story.
It really
He's
does
playing
not. It
super,
really
super
does
well.
not.
Ooh,
Actually,
my
what
goodness,
does the
but our
+1 and
next
+6 even mean?
Kawano versus Joe Ume Rogan.
Because who was it again? One of the players had 2-1. So he would need to be positive, right? Anyways, Kawano versus Joe is next. Let's do the prediction.
Close quarters combat specialist, smack you in the mouth and see how you deal with it.
You know, one of the things me and Vicious was talking about is how, like, Kawano has really been, like, powered up by, like, SFL as well.
Oh,
Already
yeah.
a tremendously strong player. But the fact that he does have, like, his teammates behind him in a lot of these situations.
Did I do
But the fact that he's had him in his ear the entire year.
a prediction for last one? Let me
Let
know. Prediction is up now.
I'm a big fan of SFL is because it feels like
By
a
the way,
boot
delay
camp.
management
It
gets
is.
really funny when you
And they
have
usually
real money on
come
the
out
line, like high
leveled up
frequency
so
trading
heavily
system.
From that time spent in SFL. Man, the
1
way
minute
Kawano
is
just walked
3
up in his
NS,
business,
so
though. Okay,
all
wait a minute.
traders have same
Oh,
length
but
cables,
already the
cabinets
perfect
full
berry on the sandblast for the
copper
punish.
wire. What instigated this response?
Uppercut.
Luke Mirror, yeah. Another one is coming your way.
Real good for Kawano, and we've seen him be very willing to test.
But, like,
OD uppercut.
you know,
If it works,
I'm
he
happy
will do it.
Capcom
Also,
was
Joe
able to
Rogan
put in a
did the same.
twist for the Luke Mirror matches. Because player 2 has more input lag, right?
Oh, he thought he was going to cancel from the crouch medium punch into another drive rush, I assume. Joe Maroto getting the side switch right there.
By the way,
well.
Kaba is
So
winning the
clean.
entire
Kaba's
Capcom
off the
Cup
counter hit.
book it
Empty that
here.
drive
Lucky
gate.
to God, my
Empty
man. Thank you
in
so much for the
his
200
life.
bits.
Put it on my back.
Kaba is looking fantastic.
You saw the stagger on the crouch jab on
But
the wake up. Just
the
small
problem that I
step
have with
back,
Kaba
delayed
in
crouch
general
jab
is
combos in the
he
crouch
looks
jab on the
fantastic
counter hit, and that's what caused the end of
until
the
he
round.
loses.
Going into round number 2,
And usually the moment where he loses and falls apart is coming. Unlike Mena RD, for example, who can pull through any time,
Man, I feel like Joe is really good at that. Like, yeah, we might be
I don't
playing
see
the
the
mirror,
same thing with
but I'ma
Kaba.
force my way in no matter what.
I
Speaking
think
of
he
force,
technically
crouch
has the skill to do it.
Kawano,
I
another thing
just
I've
don't
noticed
think he
Kawano,
has the
he'll
nerves
play
to do
in
it.
Burnout like nothing is wrong. Like,
Most
bro,
def.
you looking thirsty? No, I'm not. Like, he literally does not care. Spins the
We
left
don't know if the
stick,
input
taking
lag
it
thing
down
is
the
real.
screen, both in Burnout. Stun on the
So
double
far,
move,
I'm
which is
tending to say no. Like, crossover was on player 2's side, and he absolutely annihilated Shodokan right there.
Almost getting his meter back.
There's no obvious issue at the moment that I can see.
Joe, though, very disciplined.
Players are not dropping their combos in big ways.
Joe just waiting for the time, and he's typically checked those. Kawano finds the opening, cashes out with the drive bar, but keeps that one bar on his side to go into the third round. Game number 1 between these two.
That strat, I see Japan use it the most. The drive rush, crouch medium kick, and to send a drive rush cancel. It's an expensive option, but they use it specifically.
Ending Walker was close versus Mena. It was really, really close. In fact, Ending Walker actually did the winning play. If he had let go of the level 2 super that he did right away, he would have won the game. But he held it down, which made him lose the game. It was actually sad.
Oh, wake up with the suppressor. We've seen that a couple of times, bro. The amount it pulls his hurt box back, I don't blame them. Ooh,
Wow, Kawano needs to make a comeback here. I just realized.
Kawano getting the crouch medium kick. Nobody's dead yet, though.
He's getting close to a CA right now, too.
Oh!
Willing to fight and burn out. Joe Umerogen calls him out with the OD uppercut. That's going to be game number 1 for Joe Umerogen.
I ended the stream at like 3 a.m. or something like that. This time around, it's going to be later.
Yeah, exactly. Crossover, you know he is. So Joe Umerogen's biggest fan right now. Trying to get an L on Kawano's side, and that's a great start for him.
Oof.
Oh, yeah, the spacing trap.
Oh, caught your
Kawano was not happy with the last match.
Spins it, trying to close out the round, and not just yet. Wake up OD again, and just go straight for the throw. Kawano, he could kind of sense that urgency in Joe Umerogen. I mean,
I think NuckleDu has proven time and time again that he's able to beat anyone in the world. NuckleDu is one of those special people who can win everything. Like, you can never count out Du. Never. I mean, he's already won Capcom Cup. He's a Capcom Cup champion. So...
and it didn't work out because Joe just stepped on the brakes. It was like, you know what, I'll wait
and
my turn.
Interestingly enough, by the way, NuckleDu is a... Wow, that was absolutely fantastic play by Kawano.
That was so smart. Kawano with the level to respond.
Interestingly enough, though, NuckleDu was the first Capcom Cup champion for Street Fighter 5. So maybe he's going to be the first one for Street Fighter 6 as well. There seems to be something about NuckleDu being able to learn games really quickly, you know?
And Joe, he could have survived another throw. That's unfortunate.
Hey, time to make my own highlight.
Yeah, so I think it's a fair argument from Brayer. There's $1 million on the line. So any drop that we saw,
different styles of loop play.
It's possible that players are just nervous, right? So even if the player is like, especially like, okay, player 1 drops some combos, then player 2 drops combos as well, and then like the player 1 is gonna be like, oh, maybe I wasn't nervous, maybe the setup is wrong, you know? You start to speculate on your own. You can't say for sure if the setup is wrong or if you're just... Because like right now, like Kawano is not dropping any combos. I have not seen anything big from Joe drop.
The whip punish on that bad boy. He knew the timing or the reactions are out of control.
Wow, he's in his head. Oh, almost. Wow.
Kawano says no deal, goes for the OD uppercut, and this could be set point right now for Kawano if he plays right. Drive rush suppressor met with an OD uppercut.
Finally, waits this time, right, and challenges after, but Joe, very low on the drive. Them are already with only 10 seconds gone. With that one, he knew the frames, right? Oh,
wow! Oh, he dropped it!
Level 2's range.
Oh, no!
That was tragic for Joe, man. You can see.
Wow, that level 2 has trash range.
The worst part about this is you're still in burnout for a long time.
Tries to go for the chip throw. Joe gets the throw break, but now he's in chip range. A couple of stand blasts to add to the danger. DI after the drive rush. That's gonna be the game. Joe Umerogen goes down, and it was very.
That was actually sad Because he recovered in time from the burnout, but he just didn't counter DI.
But man, this is what I was talking about, the rebuttal from Kawano. I mean, we were both talking about it, that SFL kind of boot camp nature.
But dude has 10 years plus Guile in him. Even in a new game, Guile's game plan is similar. I don't think that's really what matters. New game is generally played differently, you know? So I don't think that's something... that's a real argument, and I don't think it's a real argument for Do anyways, because NuckleDo has used Armika to like in his run for Capcom Cup, he used Guile and Armika. You can't say he had a lot of experience with Armika. Armika at that point, when Capcom Cup happened for the first time in Street Fighter V, Armika had not been out for 1 year, and NuckleDo used her actively and very successfully to win matches.
But to give Kawano some major credit, we saw some things that were opening him up, right? The drive rush, the late crouch, medium punch, and in the last game,
how's Hannibal on mirror match?
Stopped that. He didn't get hit.
I think Hannibal can do fine in any match. I mean, with the mirror match, he knows how to play Ken, obviously.
Of that as well, he was just so clean, and that whiff punish, you could tell he really locked it from that point.
Crouch jab, counter hit confirmed to the crouch.
Oh yeah, I was kind of sad. I have to say, this match right here was kind of sad.
And this right here, the big level 2 whiff right there. Kawano says, you know what, I'll take it, spins the level 3, and you can really kind of see the strands unraveling right now for Joe Rogan. And once again,
Master's going 0-5 today. That's not even possible.
Once an opponent picks up on your habits,
let's check. Like, what's the next match? Next match should be Hannibal versus Phenom.
Earlier than that to get a player like him. But we move on. Group A, the slobber knocker that you expected, especially considering that a few things can be shaken up. You saw the scores. We still got
Hannibal's on group player 1 side right now.
We got Gigi Halibel versus Phenom. Ooh, the Ken mirror now following the Luke mirror. And we know Phenom.
Let me know who's gonna win this one. Predictions are up right now. Let's go.
Looking like no slouch himself. Incredible Ken play coming from Germany.
Phenom's going to destroy Bilal. Who's Bilal?
Well, and he's been bringing his talents to Street Fighter 6 in a very notable way.
No, that's very much true. And I mean, I'm going to talk about like this matchup just a little bit, right?
Oh, yeah,
we've been seeing a bunch of like the mirror matches. Of course, we've seen the Lukes, we've seen the Kens, we've seen the JPs, quite a few across the board. But the Ken versus Ken, I really want to see what Phenom does in this situation. Halibel is very much willing to sit there and like,
I think it auto-corrected Jimmy. I know, I'm just making a joke.
Has as well, but I also like the corner pressure that Halibel
Halim Bilal.
I feel like if he can lock in, especially in some of these situations where he gets the field advantage, be it in the corner on either one of the corners, he can really make some strides.
Let me see, what do you guys pick? You have 10 seconds left. 85% on Phenom. I don't blame you guys. I want to believe in Halibel. I think he can do it, but I just think that Phenom is just gonna have the better nerves on
this.
this.
He can sneak a couple of dragon lashes in there, a couple of drive rush jabs, something to force that close quarters decision making where you gotta start rolling the dice. Then maybe Phenom gets in his head a little bit. He can start snowballing downhill. Halibel gets momentum. I think that's a big way for him to kind of take this victory against Phenom. But if you play that slow-paced game, man, Phenom is so good at it. I mean, he talks about representing Norway, right? The only other player that he's like, that's really representing Norway with me is Veggie. Veggie, a Geef player. Geef can actually fight Ken pretty decently on the ground, and Veggie is an extremely slow, disciplined player as well. These two are just staring at each other, bro. In the sparring games, they're just watching each other, using the time as much as possible. So it's very hard to beat Phenom on that type of game because even his sparring partners play that as well.
But I will say that you talked about the drivers, right? One of the things I noticed from day one that Phenom really did do a lot, he will dash rush. If you dash rush it or drive rush it,
I was vote opposite of what Chad is voting.
Just to like keep the momentum.
Oh yeah, you would definitely win more points that way, for sure.
Really want to be like
good strategy, Nemesis. I respect that.
He'll check that and he'll wait for your low forward, but the minute he sees drive rush, he'll literally just stop you or just make sure you can't get that started.
Also, if you enjoy what I do here, if you're from the US, check out HelloFresh, the sponsor of this channel. If you sign up with my link, Not only do you support the channel in a big way, I give you guys a first to 5 set and a replay analysis as a thank you gift, and you also get a free breakfast with every box of HelloFresh that you order. If you sign up with my link, you get that free breakfast every single time with every box. Definitely check it out. Supports me in a big way. It's a service that I've been using for many years with my wife now. It's a meal kit service. You tell HelloFresh what meals you want. You get the super fresh ingredients delivered right to your doorstep, and then you can cook it up. You always have a diverse set of meals that you decide preemptively, obviously, what you want to have. If you want to lose weight, you can find the right meals for you. If you want to have high protein, low carbs, low calories, easy meals to make, fancier meals to make, whatever you want, HelloFresh got you covered. As I said, if you're from the US, use my link to sign up and you support the channel in a big way. I'm new to watching Street Fighter. Which region dominates usually? Japan. Japan has the most amount of strong players, but out of all the regions like EU, let's just say EU, USA, and Japan, there are very dominant players. And you're watching currently like one of the most dominant ones on the right side, that is Phenom. On the left side is Halibel, who's actually the German representative. Last year I was the German representative at Capcom Cup. In case you didn't know, for those who are new to the channel, last year I was sitting right there. It was actually the same location in Los Angeles. Pretty tough spot to be in. Pretty tough spot to be in. So I'm rooting for Halibel on the left side. We've been in touch for many years now. I just wrote him on WhatsApp as well. Like, good luck. And let's do this.
Yeah, and I think that's a really.
Who was in my group? I had a really easy group. I had Mena RD in my group. I don't even remember. I would have to check again. I definitely had Mena RD in my group. I had Pugera in my group. Those were the two standout players. And then a couple of others. Mirken was in my group. He's also qualified for Capcom Cup this time.
Down there in the midst of it, but he can still make some big waves.
So let's go. Halibel versus Phenom.
Right, let's get into it.
See, look, making the face like he's ready to fight Phenom, though. Always cool, calm, and collected when it comes to this. Looking to continue the mission right now. 3-0 up until this point. 6-game differential. Hasn't dropped a single set.
There we go. Phenom, Halibel.
Between each other, and the crouch medium kick snipe for Halibel first.
And look at the offense already getting started. Looking for the low forward. And here we go. Goes for the side switch, enhanced Genrai. Uppercut to get the damage. And now he's pressing his own offense. And Halibel almost got himself in trouble with that crouch jab. Because you saw Phenom was scouting.
And look at that. Phenom, as soon as they get outside that normal range, first thing he did was throw a fireball. So both of them got to put that in their mind, that a jump could net huge damage if they're willing to risk it. Nice, perfect parry. Oh.
Yeah, burn him out. I agree. That was a good one.
I love it. And now you have him playing this game where he's in burnout and he has to eat this chip. That's great damage to have, especially if you have the lead in the first round versus a player like Phenom. But he's still checking, even after Genrai. Perfect parry. Oh, Halibel. Tatsu to the corner. What's the guess here? Drive rush forward, tries to get a reaction, and now that drive bar is back for Phenom. Instant cash out with the low forward. Tatsu back. Just
very disciplined from Phenom.
Yeah, exactly right. Whether it's a side
he could have been burned out, but
first jump in, anti-aired by Phenom. I like it.
Like, he could have been stunned in the corner, and he didn't get baited into a level 1.
He took a long time to throw one there.
Taking his time. A little delay there on that target.
Oh my god.
Phenom.
One button was whiffed and immediately punished.
Holy smokes. We usually say hands and arms inside the vehicle. I guess it's feet too, bro.
Hands and they say it on the sign, bro. Hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times, bro. This is the Phenom ride, bro. You better be careful.
Yeah, a little bit scary on that stand medium kick.
Perfect parry. Attack
I agree with that. Attack that drive gauge every time.
For the fireball misses. They trade in the jump ins.
Oh yeah, and Halibel forcing the issue right there. He did OD fireball, hit the drive rush, spinning a lot of drive gauge. Big parry, and Phenom burns himself out with the cancel, but he side switches.
I've seen him play in this situation before, sneaking in the overhead.
Oh, he didn't cancel level 3 right there. He might have been too far.
Yeah, he might have been
would've
too
gotten
far,
on
yeah.
Cinematic, but either way.
But he wouldn't. The only follow-up he would have had is uppercut. And I mean, I'm sure it would have.
Oh, no level 3! What?
Speaking of taking the chances, the heavy kick follow-up to Jinrai. Halibel keeping us in contention, though. He's really taking it to Phenom right now.
Yeah, it's just wild the way.
So
Phenom has
close,
been
but not good enough.
The pressure's at its peak. Been able
Is
to
Ken's
output-
Tatsu combos where he
just
delays
looks
it so that the
close,
opponent
used to
rides
the environment.
behind
And
him
he's like, bro,
optimal to
I'm not
do?
gonna be the one that
I
cracks,
couldn't
and
tell
his
you that.
opponents continue to do
Maybe
so.
it's
You know, that's
optimal.
one of the things people really talk about Street Fighter 6 is the mental stack. So saying that, like, you know, I'm not gonna crack first, especially
It's
when
probably
I don't want to get hit.
no
Call
dice,
reaction right there.
Halibel.
He did that because he saw how ready Phenom was and willing to throw out some of these low forwards, as well as a couple buttons in the neutral. Jinrai side switch takes the damage. He's got an opportunity.
I love the way both of these players are perfect pairing each other's block strings, though, right? They're not letting you have these easy light streaks like that. Whoa, interesting. After the response.
Oh, little shimmy there. Stan Fierce gets the uppercut, tries to go for the overhead. Phenom says no, thank you.
Wow, the balls to do that.
So smart from Phenom. When you can recognize, oh, and the fierce, recognize the fist to your face.
Uppercut. Big damage puts him in the lead. The OD uppercut, and now that yellow bar is on the side of Phenom. Halibel with the lead, 2 bars on both sides.
Here we go. This is what I was talking about. This is the pressure at its peak. What's going to happen from here? Look at Phenom hasn't pressed nothing.
Halibel tries to go for crazy perfect parries very frequently.
We saw Halibel doing this last time. Where he can jump back from this situation, gets a low forward of his own. GG Halibel.
Halibel, let's go.
Stops the bleeding, and that's going to be a round in game number 2. Let's see if he can keep this momentum.
What a window to find right there. That was so difficult.
Back to the corner.
All the way. Oh, and then he set him up for that one, right? The crouch media kick super
That was
bar. Knew that his
incredible.
response was going to whiff. Bait out.
Really?
No!
Oh my god, that worked.
Throw, drag the fist, start the fire, and start the lead. GG
I can
Halibel.
see like Halibel popping off on the with camera feed.
This is match point for him. So he's going to get a few bars back, maybe even one he can close out. But that's if Phenom doesn't get his game started first. Perfect parry. Goal to
Yeah, do the damage to the bar.
They trade.
Oh, and he comboed off the trade.
Combo. This dude Halibel. Hold on.
Yeah, you cannot trade with that drive rush. Stand
Oh,
Maybe
very
one of those
smart
meaty
from
Jinrai
Phenom.
setups where it immediately
Burn him
gets
out,
more
recover
high.
the
You
drive
don't see those
gauge.
come out too
This is a
often,
good spot to
but
be
right
in.
there, Phenom's making a pay for it.
But he can still lose.
Got like the
He doesn't
back
have a lot of
jab
life.
was early. He tried to set up the layers with the Jinrai, get the overhead. It's not going to work out, but now he's in burnout.
Ooh.
Gets the hit with the heavy kick follow-up on Jinrai. Tries to uppercut through.
Oh,
With
he
the
wanted
fireball.
it. He wanted the
He
run
wanted to
DP
go
through
through with the
fireball, but
DP.
it's so tough
He wanted to bait
react.
that.
Yeah.
Oh,
He tried it twice.
Inch it. Trade again. Yo, they're slugging it out.
bro, the way Phenom has inched forward, both of them, the way they play these little minute movements in the ground game, it's been so sick. Yeah, that doesn't combo unless it's counter hit.
It goes for the throw. Phenom knows. Drive rush forward. I feel like he's really waiting.
So good from Phenom.
Trying to get in.
But Halibel is really not that far away.
Another throw from Phenom. Backdash, too late to pull the trigger on that jab, so he doesn't get anything. And he's stuck there, opens him up with the crouch strong, and this is not looking too good. Oh, this is not looking too good. Getting for a guess for game scenario.
Nope,
Baits out the
nope,
wake
nope.
up level 1 Phenom.
I think
Looking a little crazy,
Halibel
looking a
made
little,
Phenom sweat the
turmoil
most out of
build at first,
the
but
players
still
so far.
Brings it back into full control. The Ken mirror match goes in.
That was a
favor
good
of
one.
Phenom, but like I said, man, Halibel really was starting to put the pieces together to figure out that.
That was
Phenom
a good
was
match, you know, like the footsies on this one were on the super high level.
Absolutely. I love the way
Shot
Phenom
off,
kinda
didn't
switched
fire.
up the pressure at the end as well. He got a little bit aggressive. I love that whiff stand fierce into immediate crouch medium punch, right? And we don't see a lot of crouch medium punch use from Ken, but it's a good button. 6 frames, it's got a disjointed hitbox. Especially good for moments like that, right? Where you're trying to take advantage of the opponent, maybe pressing something back. So I love that from Phenom. And just
Yo,
in general,
Baka, what's
both
up, my
of
man?
The way these players played, I was very impressed. Their ground games, their whiff punishing.
Did we
where
see
they took the
Phenom in
risk,
Japan
when they
playing
took
the mirror
risk.
match with
So
Tepido?
smart. And another great
I did
recognition
not
from
see
Phenom
that,
towards the end
no.
of the game, right? He knew that when Halibel's back was against the wall, he popped off last time with the level 3. We saw it connect. So he
Phenom
gave him
like
another chance
really
at the end,
bullied
right? He was like,
Halibel
"This is
there
where
in
you popped off
the
last time.
corner.
I'm gonna bait out the super.
GG Halibel finally getting like his game started. The low forward really started like the descent into like, yo, you're in my world now. Wakes up.
I think it
gets
was
the
really
level 3
important
and the
though for
C8
Halibel to
on
win
top
this
of
one,
that.
right?
Both Well, excuse me.
I'm curious about the current standing now. Like Halbel won a game and lost 2, right?
The knockdown, but it put him so far away, and he committed to this enhanced uppercut.
So he lost to Crossover and Phenom so far.
It's like, you know what? At first we're gonna
So he has 2 more matches to play. He can go 3-2 at its best.
But once again, it's one of those things where you're fighting a player like Phenom. He really does feel like he's kind of like swamping you with attacks, and then he just waits for you to swing and kind of put yourself in this situation.
Oh, there we go. We can see it here.
But we're gonna look back at
So
Group A
the tough part about this is the player who beat him besides Phenom is also beyond him already as well. 2-1. So Crossover is not allowed to win a single match at this point. I think if Halbel wants to even have a chance to win.
Crossover Phenom pretty much in the lead, a lap ahead of everybody at this point.
Yeah, I'm no math wizard, but I don't even know if Phenom can lose his position 1 at this point. 4-0 with an 8-game plus differential. Incredibly dominant showing in Group A, right? Not having dropped the
it's the game differential,
I mean,
the
he's
plus.
played damn near everybody at this point. So amazing stuff. He's actually played the most games out of anybody in the
Phenom
group.
macht hoffentlich nicht das, was manchmal in Sportturnieren passiert. Ultra-dominante Gruppenphase, dann Probleme in der KO-Phase. Ja, muss ja aber auch nicht psychologisch bedingt sein, ne? Ich meine, da sind die Besten in der ganzen Welt, ne? Wenn du da gegen richtig guten spielst, dann, naja, kannst dich immer gewinnen, ne? Crossover has Kawano and Phenom. Oh, Crossover has not played Kawano or Phenom? Oh, okay. That actually makes it more likely for Crossover to lose those matches, right?
And he's gonna have to hope that Kawano loses his next game. And I don't know if that's even possible.
How does the group stage work? Well, it's a round robin, and the top 2 make it out. The first tiebreaker is score. Like, how many wins do you have versus how many losses, as far as I know. Then it's probably a game differential, the next tiebreaker, and then potentially head-to-head. But I don't know the rules, to be honest. I would have to look them up. But that seems like the most logical.
The inaugural Capcom Cup with Street Fighter 6, man. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the action. It has been amazing so far.
So, like, we're moving on to Group B, by the way. So we're gonna have Shaka 22 versus Big Bird. We're gonna have Nephew versus Destroy Gods. We're gonna have this Bear King versus Chris Wong. Big Bird versus Nephew. Destroy Gods versus Shaka.
They've been real holding it down. I'm a big fan of the In the Fire segment as well.
I want to see players that can mathematically make it out of groups play Jamie.
Thank you, Pagoda, for holding us down, and they provided the analyst couch.
I think they wouldn't be at Capcom Cup if they played Jamie.
And on top of that, you can get him at the
yeah, like Phenom won all games 2-0. It's interesting, right?
Make sure you head on down to the
like Halbel was the guy who made it the closest.
If you guys know anything about me, you know I'm all about collectible figures. Shout outs to Maskaway. Storm Collectibles has brought classic and iconic gaming characters back to life with their high quality collectible.
So the standings at the moment is like this, by the way. For Group A, it's not up to date anymore. But for Group B, it currently is. So Chris Wong 2-0, Despair King 2-0. Those are the 2 with the best results. Big Bird 0-1 at the moment because he lost to Despair King yesterday. Really curious to see if Big Bird is gonna push this to a 2-1 because that's absolutely necessary at this point if he wants to stay in this.
Capcom Cup 10 continues right after this break.
Kimberly's theme. Oh, we have 4 minutes. Should I do something? Can I do something? Let's start pissing him off.
Seriously?
Let's go, Ed. I'm here to piss you off. What you gonna do about it?
You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you.
Seid ihr auch mit euren Gefühlen im Einklang?
Let's go! Ring the bell!
I love Ed's theme. It's really good, actually. Mohsin, what's up, my man? Eating my Tekken fast food while watching my mom ask if you're single and she says hi. What? Wait, what? Dr. Cyrax. What? I don't understand German, but his theme is still fire. I will try Ed after release, for sure, yeah. I think it looks interesting. I'm like, low-key, I'm even more interested in the stage, though. The Crumbling Laboratory from Street Fighter 4. It was, it's a very iconic stage, so I'm super happy to see it make a comeback as the ruined laboratory in Street Fighter 6. Mit den eigenen Gefühlen im Einklang. Ich wünsche, das wäre häufiger der Fall. I watched a video that puts English lyrics, and my favorite line is, "Are you a lion or a pig?" Oh yeah, it actually the exact line was chosen because it rhymed the way it was said. I think it was what was it again? Löwe oder Schweinchen? I think that's what the German lyrics say. That was just but I mean the theme of Ed, like the title of the song is König oder Feigling, and that translates to king or coward. So that was a little bit of a hint in the lyrics there as well. My man, Dr. Cyrax, getting a sub gifted 5 months. Billy Bob, thank you so much. Twin brother of Prez Vegeta, really appreciate the gifted sub, my man. That's good news for me, but I already knew Jimbo was into muscular, big neck men like me. Exactly. Wait, Spilly, is that for real? Your Prez brother? I'm just joking, but yesterday we came to that conclusion. We did come to that conclusion yesterday, right? He must be the twin brother of Prez Vegeta. Prez Vegeta there? Man, what a bunch of trolls here. What did you expect? You're on my stream.
Only two-time Capcom Cup champion, Mena RD, and this is fire.
Pagoda.
I'm feeling great.
Maybe Mena missed the Flash Knuckle because of the Pagoda.
That he wants to go hot. Let's get a little.
When did they do this?
I'm ready.
They probably did it after the show, right?
And just so everyone knows, we did spike.
No, actually he said he didn't have breakfast before, right? Yesterday.
Alright.
I've known Spilly since I was 3. He lives literally 2 streets away from me. Jimmy, that's why. Wait, for real? Wait, for real?
Mena RD, two-time Capcom Cup champion.
Oh, that might be a repeat, yeah.
Things in a little unconventional place. Street Fighter League this year, you was talking a whole lot of trash. You backed it up. 4 years to you guys finally winning Street Fighter League. Tell me what that meant to you. Take me through that season for you.
That season was crazy because these teams, like, I really tried to like put up a team of people I trusted because the game is new, and
yeah, this is a repeat from yesterday for sure.
It worked out, and it worked out, man, and it was beautiful to see, you know. It was beautiful to see.
Do some players use regular controllers?
Okay, and
yes.
now, of course, so at this point, you've won 2 Capcom
it's
Cups,
somewhat
right?
common in the younger generation.
From the Dominican Republic.
The ones who used to use arcade stick are switching to hitbox now.
It's beyond what Street Fighter has done for me. It's not what it has
Okay,
done
so
for
instead of the stick unit on the left side, you have on the left side here,
the struggle,
you have buttons.
But now it's giving opportunities
more
to
buttons.
everyone that interested in this in the country. That means a lot.
It's called a hitbox,
having a positive impact,
or a
and
leverless
where
controller.
you were racing,
The brand is not
hitbox
hitbox actually.
It gave
You're in
meaning to my
FRS.
life. It's beyond money. It's beyond everything. So yeah, man.
Okay, and your lips hot.
It's all good.
It's light.
Yeah,
light work for the chin.
yes, sir.
Light work
I
for the
might-
chin.
All the audience given to only
You
men
still
RD
take
seems
You wanna do
unfair.
it?
Minute.
Come
I
on,
mean,
bro. Come on, bro.
he's the two-time Capcom
This
Cup
episode's
champion,
good, you know?
and he's not the only one being interviewed there, you know?
1, 2, 3. And people really are. They're
Like,
really
honestly,
enjoying it, you know? It's not
you're
only
in
us,
my
we have
opinion,
so
if
many
you
people
want
out
to
there
play
that watch
Street
it,
Fighter on the
but
highest
there's a lot of
level,
people
you're best off
actually
with something like
decided to like
this.
fighting games, and they're watching videos.
Okay.
And they're watching everybody, not only
The
me.
DualSense controller,
Did you-
PlayStation
did-
5
did- you just won
controller.
Capcom Cup.
This is the good stuff. I actually used to play competitive Street Fighter on PlayStation Pad, and if it wasn't for Street Fighter 4, I would have potentially never
And
switched.
RD, you are a bad man. Ah! We don't need no
The
wall.
downside is the D-pad can break easily if you play
Yes, sir.
a lot and intense, and if you press hard on the D-pad.
Having me take this last dab with you, and we did it 2 times too.
But other than that,
Nothing but respect,
competitively
representing
speaking,
bandit
it's
in
a
the
great
Dominican
option.
Republic. This has been the champ, Mina RD, and this is fire.
And even more fire as we take a look.
Yeah, you don't use the lever on the pad. You actually use the D-pad.
Group stage. My name is
Okay,
Vicious here with
so
Jammers. And take a look.
don't use
Avalon
this.
As well, you
Don't
know,
use this.
Bang, there it is.
Use
It's been a
this, the
very
button.
big pleasure
Very
to
good,
rewatch
very
the VODs and
accurate.
listen to all the hype that's been going down.
Oh, we
let's do a
have
review.
4K
We haven't done this
jammers.
since, what, Gamers 8? We
And
haven't really been able to
Vicious.
commentate together in
You don't
2023 or
use...
2024.
Oh, yeah, right. But YouTubers say the PlayStation 5 controller is the worst controller for fighting games. There are different opinions. I have heard players who think it's the worst controller, and I've had players say it's really good. I have a twin brother who plays on pad, and I can tell you he plays Street Fighter 4 C Viper competitively on pad, and he got the DualSense controller, and he says that he can execute C Viper combos without any issues on it. So, my brother and I, we both agree that the DualSense controller is good. But I understand, like, there are going to be different opinions on this topic, you know?
And I totally understand that, but Chris Wong, man,
I don't mean
feel like
Takamura,
he
no.
has been the person to look out for in this group. Now, funny enough, nephew,
I do
very
have a
strong
real
play
twin
as well
brother,
throughout the
yes.
entirety of Group B. Big Bird,
He does
I feel
not
like
play
has
Street
been
Fighter 6
somewhat
because
of a
real
victim.
life.
I feel like most of his
I
offensive
turned this
pressure
into
hasn't
my
really
job
been
so I can still
paying
play.
off the way that he'd
My
like to.
brother
He was kinda
didn't
stressed
turn
out.
this
I was
into
talking to him
his
about it
job. He
before.
actually has
I
a
still
real
like the way
job,
the Destroy Gods has been playing as
making
well.
way
And
more
Shaka
money
being
than
able to
I
represent
do.
that Dawson has been very, very strong. But I do kind of want to talk about Destroy Gods.
And so he doesn't get to play anymore, you know? That's how life goes.
Yes. Overall, and I'm actually very curious to see what changes he's made going in from day 1 into day 2.
He does not have a magnificent beard, no. That's how you can tell him apart from me. He has a really short beard.
It's going to be 2 games for him. So even if he has a momentary blip, he'll be able to make amends. And again, it's only...
Yeah, he has a real job, unlike me, guys.
He's gonna
Like, seriously, like, lately I've been feeling like...
to kind of help him boost his
Like,
way up.
I'm just sitting at home broke all the time.
He has a lot of things that make a solid Guile together.
I need a job, guys.
But I think it's a little bit of nerves. But hey, we'll talk about Destroy Gods when we come
I
back.
did bring him on stream a couple of times. Okay, there we go. Shaka versus Big Bird. There we go.
Hasn't got a win yet.
Let's
Could this be
do the
turnaround?
prediction.
Now we see Marisa on there as a character, but this group, I was speaking with Big Bird before the whole tournament started, and he did mention that Rashid is the character that we played in the vast majority. Statistically speaking, there's only one game where he'd use the Marisa, but he could use Marisa here.
Okay, prediction time, guys. Let me know.
His opponents instead of going by paper.
In case you don't know, this is what the current bracket is. Shaka versus Big Bird. The current standings look like this. Big Bird really needs this win here. But Shaka needs it even more. Like, if Shaka does not win this, I think mathematically he cannot make it out of it anymore.
He's played Toremeshi, he's played
So for this is an elimination match for Shaka. And a terrible matchup on top of that.
Semi-charged whirlwind shot there.
So tricky. Shaka actually being ready for it. And this is going to be great now. He gets his startup now into the corner, the Yoga Flame. And I like the back away just in case. And I like him kind of mixing up the different strengths of the Yoga Flame to see whether or not they're willing to parry.
Gets caught by the overhead. Unfortunately, going to go for the overhead setup. Probably. No, he's going to be... Oh, yeah, he did go for the overhead setup. That's a different one.
Damn! No, he threw that up.
Wow, that was fantastic.
To the low. This is it. Dawson has to be very careful because Rashid has numerous ways to run in. The drive rush is right.
Wow, that drive rush was insane.
And this is it. Shaka has to be highly cognizant towards Big Bird's impatience and of Rashid's mobility in general because of how nimble he is as a character. Teleports in. I don't necessarily agree with that sometimes when he teleports in for the mix-up because he puts himself in a precarious scenario afterwards.
I mean, I understand him
level
not
2.
wanting to be in the corner. This Isar is going to be so important though. Pig stuck in the corner. That drive reversal had to come out.
There is no way this is a good...
That's so beautifully done.
Yeah, that just didn't help.
From the amplified version.
But still, lost corner control, Big Bird.
And again, yo, Big Bird, oh, wait a minute. He did the wrong version.
Big Bird is making like some really odd mistakes.
That crouch immediate punch to stop the drive rush there. Just waiting it out here. Can do one more drive rush cancel and get the...
Bam, punish counter. Shaka winning this matchup right now.
Going from bad to worse, so it looks like he might have to pull out our Italian juggernaut, Vicious.
That's going to be tough, all right? We were talking about that. We prefaced the matchup with that. We were thinking he was going to go with the Marisa pick, but even him starting with the Rashid was a little bit dicey. And that's the kind of matchup I feel like he would much rather
Oh,
play.
wow. I've never seen Big Bird so hesitant.
He has the headset off. He's like, you know, I'm kind of thinking about it. I'd imagine he's got to be talking to Angry Bird somewhere.
It could be Angry Bird. It could be another fellow, someone from the European region or something. But here's the problem, right? Because of all the tricky ways that Rashid has to approach, Shaka actually shut them all down pretty comfortably.
Yeah.
Right? And he practices with Dookie, so he was kind of prepared for this matchup with Rashid.
Yeah, so Shaka plays Dookie all the time, so no wonder he's prepared. But still, I'm kind of shocked because it looked like
I feel like, yeah, for
Dawson has a really hard time against Rashid.
There's so many different ways that
and I do think that's actually true.
To Marisa, I feel like it's a little bit linear.
I think Rashid beats Sim.
At the movement, but this is going to be.
And I think this is the right choice. I think you have to go Rashid here.
So he's got to be careful charging whirlwind shots.
Big Bird losing on player 2's side. Oh, the conspiracy theory is coming home.
He might need to be a bit more militant.
Big Bird is 0-1 at the moment in his group. He has not won a single match, but he only had one match.
Flame. But this is going from bad to worse here. Like I said, jumps in. Yeah,
so difficult.
I like that he's doing empty as well.
I don't know how Shaka is making it look like it's difficult to go in.
To get the whiff punish on the whiff throw.
Again, he keeps trying to jump. He thinks Yoga Fire is coming out after the throw tech, and it's never working. So he pulls out the flamethrower in level 1.
Take a look at how hesitant Big Bird is. I feel like mentally he's lost.
Yeah, even though he's in burnout, he still pushes Big Bird significantly far away. And
wow!
At match point.
Wow!
A huge difference in comparison to what we saw yesterday.
This could be a huge upset in Group B, according to a lot of people's standards. But he does the forward media punch, no cancel though, and he's been so successful with those drive reversals today. Shaka thus far +1. He's going to go for a meaty. Yeah, goes for the throw. He's trying to get Shaka to get the perfect parry, and there it is.
Oh, yeah, you cannot do that.
Fireball as well as the follow-up too. Even harder to defend with the knockdown situation.
Safe jump.
The mix, safe jump.
Oh, he didn't follow up properly. Oh, that's going to be horrible for Big Bird.
With exceptional corner pressure.
Oh.
That was so awkward for Big Bird afterwards on the landing.
Yeah, he's not jumping after Frotex now. He's too worried.
I love that. Into the force knockdown as well. That dive kick was a punish counter. But
yeah, you have to do level 2 there. Wow. Oh my God. I'm scared for Big Bird right now.
Players have to be aware that they don't teleport themselves into the corner. That was irrelevant.
Yeah, Shaka is really good with the matchup. I have to say, he's playing this phenomenally well. It's like he's played Rashid all his life.
Oh, he kicked it. Damn. Midair. And just outside the range.
Big Bird potentially recovering here.
Off of that fierce 2.
Look at the damage on that Vicious.
Another one.
Another delayed throw tech there. He'll go
oh.
Super Rashid kick will close it out. No, it won't. So he's got one more guess here, Shaka.
Oh, counter perfect. He this was necessary mentally, you know.
Big Bird finding that saving grace. Multiple throw baits back to back to back. We're starting to see a slight weakness from Shaka.
The tricky thing but interesting about this matchup is everything's mostly decided in the corner. If Rashid takes you to the corner immediately, Dalsim has to find that lucky opening, whether it be a delayed throw tech or a perfect parry, throw back, and everything gets settled there. And let's see if it turns around here. There's a throw. Are we going for some throw loops? No, we're not. We're going to go for the Arabian Cyclone pressure. Mix it up.
Yeah, like Rashid is really good when you can keep the opponent in the corner. This is why this is a bad matchup. Like, there's no good escape for Dawson here.
To take that, but the delay techs are getting blown up. Misses.
Yeah, but...
Immediately.
Throw tech this time round. Throws out the yoga arch. Just in anticipation of a jump.
Oh, he wanted to, he was anticipating,
Shaka being able to find
oh
those
man. Wow, Big Bird really recovering
Here.
here.
He backdash first and then run in.
Exactly
you need an exorbitant amount of space to really go under the projectiles with the slide there. That could have been punished by a light, but it wasn't.
Again, Shaka doing the most of some of those throw baits. And it's a split-second decision to make, but OD spinning mixer, launching DSR.
Yep, drive
frames had to do it, now puts him in burnout.
He could kick it at him now, just kick it. Oh, he should have kicked at him, and he still gets the clip on anyway.
And that's not bad at all if you're Big Bird. The overhead lands, but it's still, I don't think it was going to be meaty enough.
Stun him, because he didn't build the boss. He's going
But honestly, it's not too bad for Shaka, because he's going to recover all of his drive gauge here.
It might be an empty jump.
Oh, dropped it!
This is the second instance where he's dropped a sequence.
Chance for Shaka.
Shaka's got drive gauge to work with here, but one hit, and that's it!
Yeah, but no, not good enough. Oh, wow, Big Bird shaky. But got it. It looked like he was potentially out of this competition after this match. But nope, recovered nicely.
There from your boy Big Bird, and again, I'd say the most consistent thing he did was punish teleport with a jab, force the knockdown, get the forward medium punch, special cancel, eagle spike.
Shaka 0-3 now. Let's see. Before this match, he was 0-2. Yeah, so he's 0-3 now.
Against the level 2,
you're right.
Charging whirlwind shot. If you just want to get out of a dangerous situation. Yeah. And then, unfortunately, I think he just went to that well one too many times there.
And it makes a lot of sense. You guys were talking about it yesterday. You hammered the point home of being able to overcome Dawson and whatever he wants to do with really, really oppressive offense, right? You want to make sure that you don't even give them a chance to play and keep all your strings tight, or at least keep the offense going, keep the knockdowns as ambiguous as possible. So I think you see that
Guys going straight back to MK1 after that mob.
Trying to look at what Shaka is forced to do on defense more often than not. And I think that's the only way to really prevail over Dawson.
Well, I think the perfect parries was super successful for Shaka in the first game, but I think Big Bird just remembered. It's like, okay, I don't have to play neutral with you. I know I'm trying to use all my various omnidirectional approaches to come at you, and you've been shutting him down, but I could still be stubborn in that regard and take you to the corner. And sometimes,
like, up until this point, you know, this is where Big Bird started making the recovery. It looked like Shaka was going to win this 2-0, right?
Then resort to the other option that Dawson's limited to, because he's got very limited defensive choices.
I mean, yeah, clearly Shaka is a strong player. Everybody is strong. I mean, you have to have you have to win a fierce competition in order to get there where you are, you know? I think he started playing seriously with Rashid a little too late in the season.
In regards to what to do, and in fact, you kind of see it right here.
I don't think that's the issue.
In a situation where he can use anything to get
the first time I've seen Rashid being played on a high level was from Big Bird. He was one of the first ones to show me his potential.
For those of you who probably don't play
I don't think that's the issue.
As much as we do, it's the matchup's okay for Dawson until he's trapped in the corner.
Okay, so wait, so what's the next match? The next match should be Nephew versus Destroy Gods.
Like, that's the general statement. Like, not too many bad matchups, or like even if they are severe, it's usually because he gets thrown into the corner so often with that matchup.
He can't corner his opponents easily. He needs them to do the work, and then he'll...
Yes, that's the thing, right? You kind of like tantalize the opponent to come towards you and having access to like different maneuvers, duplicitous maneuvering.
So we'll see. Modern Weird, what's up, my man on YouTube? I had to
also fit that in there, you know.
Whatever happened to Commander Jesse, the Dawson player?
Primarily the game plan. A lot of Dawson players have been kind of like
I think I've heard or read about him recently.
Moving on to the next one, what do we have in mind?
Yep, we have Destroy Gods and Nephew.
Very excited for this one. Destroy Gods.
Let me know in chat. You have 1 minute.
Damn confident with this.
Who's gonna win this one?
He got shook up in the game 1 when I was watching the VODs, but in game 2 he was really starting to get comfortable with what he wanted to do, especially with someone like Chris Wong, who's very comfortable in that CQC range or the mid-range game. But Nephew, I feel like he can be a offensive train when he gets started.
Well, I mean, it's going to see interesting, is it Nephew that shows up or Dark Neff? But when it comes to Destroy Gods, because he's got, on paper, his character is probably the best one here, the most suitable here. Because Shaka's one counts him doesn't, I think, beats Guile, in my personal opinion. But...
You're talking about in the lot, like the character select.
Yeah, character select, that's just me personally. But the interesting thing is here, Destroy Gods to me is the epitome of close but no cigar. He really
Let me see, what do you guys put? Destroy Gods is gonna beat Nephew? Are you guys crazy?
Let's just let him down already here. Now, I don't think
Yeah, people are low on Nephew. I think it would be a big upset if Nephew lost this one.
Especially when he went training in Japan. That he might be able to close this one out.
I'm a gambler, so you put your points on Nephew.
It can be
Do you guys not know who Nephew is?
That Sonic Boom could really take up that space, and
I think people don't know who Nephew is.
For any sort of offensive character to get in, right? But Nephew doing a fantastic job of that already, just based off of that initial read on the jumping of the Sonic Boom, and he'll take that trade 9 times out of 10. Of course, that early jump.
Apparently not.
To get in close and also
You get Nephew versus Cock Destroyer 123, and you're like, oh, that Destroyer, he sounds intimidating, man. Nephew, he can't possibly win with that name.
Those Sonic Booms, and I like that he's reciprocating with his own projectile when he sees Juries come out, just so we go back to the neutral and reset things.
And what a brave
Honestly, that's what people are thinking about, right? BBC Destroyer. Exactly. They're like, oh damn, that sounds intimidating. Just, I find this hilarious. People will put in the points because they think Destroy Gods is an intimidating name. I love you guys. It's like, I know like the average viewer is approximately my age, okay? But right now, it seems like the average viewer is like 10 on my channel. This is hilarious.
To play the Guile matchup, right? He's not necessarily falling for what Destroy God wants to do for him in neutral, right?
Destroy Gods. This guy can destroy Gods, but he couldn't destroy feet.
Really sets the pace a lot. Then you're stuck in
Nephew's domain. Totally on point here.
He has a very domineering presence, and I think his fundamentals at the highest level, Nephew, is something.
How does Nephew train with Daigo? Nephew's from the U.S.
What people have done
Destroy Gods. I mean, and Daigo's from. How would they train together regularly? How old am I? I think I'm 34.
Again, I wanted to be a little bit more aggro, a little bit more confident in his offensive gameplay.
Pretty sure I'm 34. I have to think about it nowadays. That's a bad sign, right?
Just a download game, right? Destroy Gods 100 has kept it so close.
Oh, Nephew was in Japan. Okay.
Now we're going to see a different approach from Nephew, especially airborne, right? The delayed dive kick.
Yeah, okay. He's prioritizing just generating space so he can be a little bit more.
Oh, that was so good from Nephew.
It's a bad habit right now that Nephew's exploiting extremely well.
And what time to interrupt with a crouching jab, creating some space now. You would think maybe the back throw would come, but Nephew also sticking to his guns, just playing defense. He's willing to get
early age dementia hitting hard, Jimmy. Yeah, my bad.
Punch come out. I don't know why, and that's going to be the round down.
That was it. Yep.
Destroy God.
Nephew, too strong.
He might need to prioritize that. But
Pajama Jury too strong.
2 or 3 more layers in the
man, this pose. Jury.
Sonic Boom.
I will win Capcom Cup next year to get the $1 million,
Catching the blade like that is so satisfying. You're still able to hit him. He's going to get clipped down below just because the projectile's right in front of him, but he has a pretty hefty hurt box.
Oh yeah, I love Jury's sweep in this matchup. How it slightly moves her forward to catch that guaranteed. Walking away here, got the drive gauge advantage as well. About to build level 3 here. If he gets a nice clean combo, Nephew.
Nice.
Much better. He's starting to sit still now, which allows Nephew to be a little bit more aggressive in certain scenarios. There you go.
Ah, but that sharp angle was everything. Destroy Gods was so hesitant to even try to respond.
Oh, and that is it. You cannot get clipped like that.
Super Arc 3 for Nephew will close it out in record time. In a matchup I feel is particularly bad for Jury, but he played that exceptionally well. He focused
Nephew definitely solidified his name in Street Fighter League.
I feel like that was more of the power of Nephew. I don't think it was
good.
Satsui no Nephew just yet. Like, I feel like he hasn't really.
They said Destroy Gods is winning.
Matchup just yet, but either way, Destroy Gods, he's still got a couple more games to play. I'm still looking forward to seeing how he's gonna adapt. Because he has the potential.
Disappointing.
We've seen that in a very close set.
Names aren't everything, okay?
Well, his other match today, Destroy Gods, is against Shaka, and I don't particularly think. Well, I think Dalsim's a really good matchup. I mean, if you overthrow the player.
Okay, next match should be Despair King versus Chris Wong.
A good start. He shows that he's
well, according to the names, Chris Wong has no chance to win.
He's ready for the jump, but he's not ready for the various options that Nephew began to introduce as the set progressed.
Like, there's a guy who's a king at making you desperate,
in certain moments,
and the other guy is Chris
offer
Wong.
for Guile to
He's just a
consistently
regular
anti-air
dude.
that. So that was actually a really
Clearly,
difficult
you
time.
guys know who to
Actually
vote
tried
for.
To move back and got clipped multiple times because of that with the low forward.
Well, here's the thing as well that I forgot to mention is I do think Guile is horizontally superior than Jury on the ground. So obviously she like orchestrates the space really well, but then Sonic Boom can shut you down and slow you down in certain areas. But then
No, but for real though, that should be a really hype match. Despair King
let me do the dive
versus
kick, and then
Chris
I know you're going
Wong.
to have this exact same time. You're not going to adjust your time.
Great show.
Exact same time.
You're going to sleep.
It's
What are you
crouched
doing?
That might have been fat-fingered. Who knows? I didn't see an air throw in that last round.
The other guy is Chris Wong. Sound way funnier than I was expected. Yeah.
You're committing to that option.
Yeah, of course.
You need to wake up at 5:30 a.m. Why the fuck are you still awake?
It's like you have to calculate that distance.
My stance changed.
It's like, man, this is kind of tough. You have to think of three.
Harold Barra, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch, by the way. Appreciate it.
Oh, of course, I totally agree there. But unfortunate there for Destroy Gods. Well done to Darknet. He's going to accumulate those points to get the round. But hey, we got to go on to our next.
There we go.
round.
The Spear
This is
King
one I
versus
was looking
Chris
forward to.
Wong.
This is probably the game of the group here. People hate
Also,
it.
he's a Despair King at
Despair
age
King
22.
going up against
That's even more intimidating. You guys know who to vote for, okay? There's only one proper winner in this one.
I was watching that. Oh, you in another first to 10?
Another first to 10. I love playing this guy.
By the way, Chris Wong, he won the premier event in France in order to qualify. He had to beat Mena RD in that tournament in order to get that. So he's one of the top dogs right here to
do anything against Chris Wong in this game.
to make it really far. Let me see, what are the current standings? So Chris Wong is 2-0 at the moment, and Despair King 2. They're actually tied up. They're both 2-0. So one has to lose now. Let's go. Oh, this is potentially who takes the group.
Is what really intimidates players. But I will say, Despair King, his decision making on defense yesterday was stellar. Let's see if he continues that here.
And this is what's interesting about these.
Oh yeah, he also got second at Singapore Premier. Right.
It's in block strings.
Yes, absolutely it is.
Gets the forward throw here. Drive rushes in, gonna block it out here. And Chris Wong, when he knows he's near burnout, or he's gonna be put into burnout, he knows he's made a big mistake, and he tries to make amends from that as well.
He's doing so, man. He's committed to the parry, and he built up a decent amount of gauge left.
Oh man, he tried to anti-air that.
All right, there's a delay as well, and a lot of these
Who
guys
did
are doing this delay.
Despair upset yesterday?
As well as a button, and he didn't get the
Big Bird. He beat Big Bird yesterday.
Choices are next level.
Do you see that? The movement as well that he decides to do to kind of bait another thing out. Yo, Chris Wong is so hard.
Rain Pro qualified. He's in the later groups.
No, I tell a lie. Eraser will do it. The final hit will close it out.
This is a close match.
Man, it's those intricate defensive decisions that these guys are doing that's on another plane of existence from the vast majority of players playing Street Fighter 6.
Sure, you see him walking forward a tidbit, like he's kind of stutter stepping forward. That doesn't necessarily mean he's ready to launch his offense. He's looking for something committal from you to whiff punish or to just get punished outright if it's a heavier normal.
Speaking of the devil, Despair is going to get
Take
a full combo
the damage now. Recover as much as possible for your drive gauge.
Chris Wong
Put
in
the
the
opponent under pressure.
What's the choice going to be this time? And he's going to take another grab here.
Oh wow!
From
Despair King. So good.
This is the second time he's had like a 2.5 throw sequence where he's got 2 throws and just kind of forcing the opponent to guess, but he's been right almost every time. This
perfect parry. He's going to get the grab as well to avoid the OD projectile. Again, if that is not top level defensive,
that was really good from Chris Wong.
No, I think everybody will agree with you.
Man, this move is so annoying.
Yeah, these guys, just to avoid the throw and the dangerous situation in the corner there. And he's low on drive gauge as well. And he threw out a Hail Mary.
What? What?
And he's still challenged. And this is going to be big damage here for Chris Wong, Vicious.
Go for the throw. All in burnout. Yeah, he's not going to be able to pursue offense after that. Wise choice to just back away. He does have full meter.
But he can't
full
store.
Level 3.
Despair King can't store. But yeah, he can't do it arbitrarily, and he's got to be careful with that fireball as well.
Oh, great overhead.
Big, especially with Feng Shui.
This is good, because he can set up a safe jump. But
he messed it up!
Into the drive impact there. Oh man, fortuitous there for Chris
Wow,
Wong.
what a mistake.
Unfortunate for Despair King there. Oh, I mean, living up to the name, it is Despair indeed.
You could have had 2 whole sequences.
Commentator sounds like he's voicing over a wildlife documentary.
I've seen it 2 times over with Despair King.
Yeah, Jammers sounds like that sometimes.
Jumping in while in Feng Shui. And also, I think
Very calming, you
Maybe he
know?
could have snuck in a drive impact as well, but it's so dangerous when you have a
Ah, so strong from Chris Wong.
Because he drive gauged into a flash knuckle conversion.
Take a look at that, Chris Wong. No flash knuckle issues to confirm, unlike Mena. Oh, the suppressor almost clipped him there.
Check
the God button.
He's gonna maximize this. Okay.
Oh.
I like that Chris Wong just waited, especially against characters with anti-throw tools. He will delay any.
Wow.
Even be patient, thinking that you'll think he's gonna throw you.
Wow, Chris Wong so dominant right now.
Sure, he shuts down.
Oh, that was disgusting. Oh, he did not want to do that sweep. Perfect parry, no
And
mistakes.
still within the time to get the interruption.
Oh,
against the
that's
forward
gonna hurt
fierce.
a lot.
Big damage.
Spending everything. I don't agree with that.
Level, no.
No, it's the same jump, but he's still gonna be -2. And what a bait
Wow.
out against the throw, Chris Wong.
Wow, that was
His
actually
offensive
crazy
maneuvers,
from
so
Chris.
hard to decipher.
Despair King kind of started off strong early, but then Chris Wong really found
Dude, he's looking
his
to
footing in
basically
the set
one
really
out
well.
this route. He has
This is how you can tell. This guy won, qualified for Capcom Cup by winning an offline premier event.
No.
That's how you
That
play.
was that much of a beatdown to me. Do you not see how many perfect parries happened? I did.
I saw a couple.
Were we watching the same game?
No, we definitely were, but I mean, I give him like at least a month, you know?
You can be a little bit more generous than I am, but listen, exceptional from start to finish. Despair King had a
Wow,
very good start,
you guys
but the
put
thing
in
is, I
more
feel
points on Chris
as the
Wong than
games go
Despair
on, as
King,
the set gets
despite the
more
name
intense,
difference.
It's hard to keep up with Chris Wong's psychological factor in this game. It's very difficult because he parries you in so many different scenarios. And you're like, hang on a minute, you're perfect parrying this move, that move, the third, and it's like, wait, okay, I can't jump at
Chris
you.
Wong is
Now
too
you
good. He
introduce
won
a
a premier in
reversal, then
France,
you done a
yeah.
back dash. Now
Chris
you're
Wong's
checking
really
my stuff,
good.
And it's like, I can't keep up with you. So
He's exercised every.
We're gonna have Big Bird versus Nephew next. I think that's a big one as well because Nephew is 2-1 at the moment, and Big Bird is 1-1. So if Big Bird wants to have a chance to get closer to Despair King and Nephew, he needs to win the next match.
He knows exactly what to do to get that pressure.
Dude.
Actually, if Big Bird beats Nephew next, then Despair King, Nephew, and Big Bird are gonna be at
even the mindgame
2-1.
at the end with the safe jump. Like, he
Oh,
was
that's
backdash
interesting.
when other people
That's an
might lose, for
interesting
example.
score.
Some people might even commit to a reversal if it's that intense. But listen, man, Chris Wong.
Jimmy
potentially
can't
one of the
take us
favorites.
seriously
Few
anymore
people
after
have
the
as their
BBC
favorites,
Destroyer
even take
tragedy.
the whole thing. But
How could I?
step by
How could
step,
I take you
and he's
seriously after
making
that?
sure he sticks with Plan A, which it looks like.
Didn't
is
he have
working so
2
far.
second place finishes in
Give Chris
premieres
Wong
also?
credit where
I
credit
think he
is
had
due.
one in the Singapore event, but
Definitely
I
no.
can't tell you for
Man,
sure.
He's been working so hard at some of these offline majors. I've become a real big fan of his because he's gotten like second against some of the biggest titans that we could ask for. And now, being the titan that he is himself, sitting at the top of the charts, I feel like, for the standings. But we're going on to the next match here in Group B. Let's take a look.
Yeah,
Big
so
Bird, dude,
this
it's
is
the
going to be a big
battle
one.
of
As I
the
said,
home.
if Big Bird wins this,
Big
then the
Bird
entire
and
group is going to be
Nephew
tied
going
up.
head-to-head. Now the question is, will it still be the Rashid? What are your thoughts on that, Jammers?
He can't pick Marisa here. I think over the months, like Marisa versus Jury, especially him. Jury's actually been one of the most problematic characters for him. Same with Chun-Li as well.
So let me know who's going to win
Over
this, Big
time,
Bird or
especially
Nephew.
with their trip
You have 1
to
minute.
Japan to get the
We'll be back
training.
in a minute as well.
He said to me, like, I'd pick Rashid going up against Jury. I think it's even in the matchup in general, depending on who he faces. But then once you go by that, now you've got to snipe out how the player is utilizing the drive gauge and their super meter, right? There's so much more priority on how the player is playing neutral and the utilization of the drive gauge. But okay,
Wait a minute.
he's going to do
First
it.
demise
pick your
this
brain a little bit
tournament.
because technically you've played both of these characters, right? You were a slight Jury main for a bit, then you saw Rashid, like, you know what, I'm gonna play this character. I wanted to know, but now I don't even get to.
I
ask
know
you
this
that
means a
question.
lot
Now
to
we
Big
got
Bird.
He's locked in.
Mommy Mustard.
He's locked
To
in.
be honest, I felt really bad for him
Nephew's thinking about it.
last year
I
at
believe he
Capcom
don't
Cup because
actively
when he
play
lost
A1
to
Strider, A1 Strider, he selectively play him. So he
Mono,
a good
which
amount
made
of
it
knowledge
impossible for
in
him
this
to
matchup.
proceed
Different
out of the
style
group
to Big
stages.
Bird, but I'm pretty sure as long as he's got the basics because there are fundamental.
Like there's a
principles in all
backstage area
matchups here.
for the pros,
No, I do
and
wanna provide a very basic
I saw him crying
area,
there,
so I feel like,
and
you know, we talk about Marisa,
I wish I could have done
she's very,
something for him, you know,
normals, the Gladius
but
can be a really,
like
really big problem, especially
that was really
having
really tough for Big
but I
Bird.
feel like
So
Jury of all
I know this
characters,
means a ton
she
to
can really
him
take
to make it
advantage
out of the group
big
stages
low
this time
weakness that
around.
Marisa has for that exposure. Having a low, slow-moving fireball as well can really lead to a lot of pressure, like moving forward against Marisa.
And Big Bird has the skill to do
I've
that.
said this to Ultra David.
I mean, keep in mind, Big Bird came in second place in one of the Evos for Street Fighter 5. He could have already been an Evo champion, which is crazy.
It's all there, but like you said, you got to navigate that fireball first and deal with this in terms of defensive things and turn things around.
I love that trade.
Oh, he's going to get punished for this as well. Forward throw. Chase him down here as well. And I know a lot of, Phalanx, I'll take that trade as well.
It's so slow and it's still traded, yeah.
Here's the thing, a lot of Marisa's defensive choices, they actually lose to throws if you're not careful with it. Oh, no block.
Ooh.
Try to burn him out, and he did.
Oh
and
no, what a
he
mistake.
wanted. So he's actually going to get a big punish here. Charge up with the Magna Bunker into the Demarcatus.
Yeah, that was so strong. It's actually kind of funny because Big Bird decided to hold the Gladius? Yeah, Gladius, right? Even though he had the hit. But it didn't matter because the chip was so severe he died after that.
Into the end fold. And what's the Oki going to be from this situation? And he's going to wake
Swinging
up.
into the level 1. Yes, indeed. Nephew finding a big release against that offensive pressure.
Oh, and he baits the throw this time round.
Oh, Big Bird won Kumite as well, right? Could be, yeah.
That probably could have been the round if he counts into level 2, but I don't think he wanted to. Maybe actually a bit too much health there, so miscalculation on my end. And Garcia's got the level 3 available.
Oh, great anti-air there from Nephew.
In the corner, but no, puts himself in there. And
Yeah, that was a big mistake there. And he's going to pay for that mistake.
That was so smart because I thought Nephew thought is like, okay, he's going to pressure me a little bit and wait for the drive gauge to replenish. But he said, no, I will take that gamble.
Future
for
set
the
as a
round.
content versus Chris T, maybe.
I love it when Big Bird uses the command grab.
Chris T versus me?
Wait till the OD version comes out. Then we'll be losing our minds. The low forward exposure, we talked about that.
See, this is what we're talking about. The throw beat and everything.
Okay.
And if he
I
can
mean,
establish that
US
game where Big Bird has
versus
to rely on other
Germany,
options,
not
which is
that
where he
great.
loses to, then he's in
Possible,
trouble.
but it's not that great.
Okay.
He had walked forward a little bit, right?
He delayed that like significantly, so I'm not sure if that was an execution error. Chase him down.
Oh, that's huge! Yeah,
Chip damage from Gladius is like taking a jab. It's crazy, yeah. It's really significant.
Will be the round.
Yeah. Close it out, Nephew. Don't let Marisa. You don't ever want to let her live. Battle of the Titans.
Already starting out with the drive gauge, and I love the defensive maneuvers from Big Bird, walking a little bit out of place.
I think what I want to do, just like I've always done, get good at the game, little by little, focus on content, and at the end of the era of Street Fighter 6, come out on top. That's what I did for Street Fighter 5. I can do the same in 6.
Nice, good 30% there.
Oh, that was fantastic from Nephew, from Big Bird. Oh, he dropped it! But it doesn't matter. Wow, this character is disgusting.
I know Phalanx can go over it, but I preferred that trade, to be honest.
Oh, no doubt. I think a lot of the people out there would kind of think the same thing. The damage output is just so much more in Marisa's favor. But now the corner pressure. Again, the backdash actually out of there. She recovers too long to actually punish that whiff, though. It's really unfortunate.
I'm not sure she has one of the slow backdashes in the game. I have to check the number.
That was a good punish by Nephew.
Here comes Feng Shui.
Yeah.
Is he going to bait something?
Pop it up.
He tries. You wait for the drive reverse that it didn't come out here. Looking for the hit.
Wow, Big Bird so ready.
And now he's going to go for the safe jump.
Trying to get out of throw as well. You saw that neutral jump for that exact purpose.
Loses ground there because of the fireball.
Oh, good job by Nephew right there. And that's going to tie it up.
But Nephew makes it.
This is very important. Once again, Big Bird really needs this win.
That's the question. He's thinking.
Is he going to switch characters?
Does he change? Okay.
No.
Stick to his guns.
Because this is a big.
And I agree with this. Like it doesn't seem like Marisa is the issue.
Punish. Big punish into the EXD Mercadus. He's going to end with Rodrigo as well.
Into the frame kill, into the end fold.
He could get away with another one, but...
Oh, he doesn't need to.
Wow, perfect.
Now, you know when she charges up the stand fierce on punish cutter, that takes away more than one stock. That's probably the move that takes away the most.
I know the damage already. Like, I'm looking at like the drive gauge. I'm looking at how much danger you're really in afterwards.
That was so disgusting. People say like she has the worst anti-air, but you can just EX Gladius, and you're gonna take 30% life if the opponent presses a button.
That's how Gal converts with his Sonic Boom from certain ranges.
Oh, that was so smart. Oh, almost there to punish. Perfect parry into the punish. That was crazy from Big Bird. That's it.
Level 2, meteorite, smash.
Wow.
I mean, listen.
That was insane.
Italian got the job done. Good choice.
That was really insane from Big Bird.
Because at this point he needs to. It can't all be just about what happens on paper. He needs to really strike fear and target the player's mental state.
Even normal Gladius would anti-air most jump-ins, right? Yes.
For Big Bird getting the dub.
And I'm glad he stuck to his guns, right? I feel like it would have been a lot more of
GG's, wow.
mental stack if you were to kind of readjust to the way that Nephew's been playing, trying to
Give me them points. I will.
Take a look. I mean, his adaptations overall to what Nephew wanted to do on offense is pretty well. And his movement choices, too, have been really hard to predict. Like
what's next, guys?
Getting away with some of the whiff throws as well, and then trying to determine whether or not she's going to melee the hell out of you. Is
Destroy Gods versus Shaka. And Destroy Gods and Shaka, they have lost all matches so far, right? They're both, I think Destroy Gods is 0-2 and Shaka is 0-3, right?
By doing that, you just basically give her a free 40% upwards there as well. But hey, if we flip it on its head, Big Bird kind of had to do the same thing because delayed tech wasn't quite
Jimmy,
working
also
out.
collecting CH points. What are CH points?
And I did identify it as well. It's like, look, if you go to that
why are you not there, Jimmy? Because I'm terrible at the game at the moment. Sorry about that. I'll fix it soon, okay?
And that was beautiful. We see a couple of guys. Chris Wong did it as well.
No, but for real though, like, I made the switch after Capcom Cup made the switch to hitbox. There was no way I was able to keep up with anyone trying really well to play Street Fighter 6. The adjustment phase just took too long. On top of that, I'm focused on content creation. It was inevitable I was not going to make it to Capcom Cup this year, to be honest. And that's okay. The focus is not on Capcom Cup. I wanna, as I said, focus on content, play on the controller that I think long term is gonna have the most benefits, and little by little step up this skill, you know? And hopefully, maybe next year or maybe this year, like the next season or the next coming seasons, you'll see me at Capcom Cup again, hopefully.
For you guys coming in Group B, and this one, you can call it blood pumping, but it's actually crucial in terms of statistics. Okay. These guys need the dubs here, and we're going to show it on the screen right now. It will be Destroy God going up against Shaka 22.
Taking a look at their past performance already, man. We talk about where they had qualified from, which character they're going to be using, but this is, I feel like, the matchup that...
Okay, let me know, guys. Destroy Gods or Shaka? Who's going to win this one?
Outside of this arena.
This is the interesting part. Well, they are from the South American region, I believe. So it
right,
is...
but Shaka's been, I feel like, the dominant Dawson force there.
True. Now, I have the pleasure of watching...
Who wins this matchup?
Go at it with Rain Pro, Kainu, Lex. Even when I watch, you know, other people play this as well. Garnet plays this matchup.
Question.
Plays.
Probably.
I said this with Ringe yesterday.
Actually, I'm undecided. I think Guile?
Is a huge part of it. And there's a situation, I don't know if
is Guile gonna do better?
There's a point where you levitate.
Probably Guile wins, right?
To flash kick and you float out of the way and you get a free punish from the rubber band. But he also has various different ways to tackle Sonic Boom, which makes it a little bit more
nice perfect parry, but not good enough.
Has to get damage. It's basically out of the comfort zone. And as
Jesus,
I say
what a whip
that was a crazy whiff punish.
As well, standing heavy, but Shaka has been, I feel like, already been tested. Destroy God's doing an excellent job.
He's also got to be careful of Sonic Hurricane. Shaka
oh, great bait. 8 out of 8.
35% there. for Shaka. Low on dry gauge of the both of them, but he doesn't mind throwing out a couple of Yoga Fires for now.
Shaka, he's going to try to reinitiate. As soon as he finds that opening, he's resetting the timing on the Sonic Booms, which is why it makes float so.
Oh,
no, he pressed the wrong
wow,
button.
the jab just whiffed.
Stand jab to connect, but if he did crouch jab into stand fish.
Yeah, crouching jab, that was the play.
Damage. I don't think he
And
has
he's
to
gonna
spend
lose
a
because of
large
it.
flame to
Wow.
end it. Yes, sir. Shaka on the board for the first round. 2 bars to his name as well.
I feel Destroy he gets the right situations that presented to him. He just fumbles the bag, Vicious.
Shaka used to be a cop.
Charges up a Yoga Fire. The audacity on this man to even do that. Shaka's confident that he might take this one. Playing it from full screen as well. Not really engaging in too much there. And it'll be mostly risk averse from big damage and combos. Doesn't have to worry about a jump.
He's been the one, excuse me for cutting you off, he has been the one initiating the Fireball War majority of the time.
If you needed 2 years to get used to it, it means it's not for you.
Yeah, if it's because of the frame advantage, I understand, but I thought he prioritized
I never get comfortable playing the hitbox on my lap. After starting to play it on a desk, I can never go back to stick or pad.
You've actually made it easy for him to recover his drive.
It depends on the backside of the like if it moves around too easily on your lap, then that's bad.
He's not going to OD flash kick himself into burnout.
And it's exactly what you had mentioned, right? Prioritizing the objective against the Sonic Booms with that float, punishing the approach afterwards.
Burnout twice in the same round. You must be confident.
Wow, Shaka is
I don't think he's going to get it.
Is in full control now.
Needed to be a little bit more belligerent there, but it was
rough start actually for him, but
to work with there, and
good recovery.
Takes that game 1 going into game 2.
It's so awkward for a guy to kind of like inch forward.
Well, I go back to controller. I'm not going to be switching.
Most of the talking majority of the time, but it really hasn't been the case. He hasn't found his comfort zone just yet against this particular matchup.
Oh, punish time,
I do
yep.
like the conversions when it counts. Destroy Gods. Now on the offensive, he did have that Sonic Boom starter. Now he's going through the maze of projectiles.
Floats over. I think he tried to bait something else there.
Oh, wow.
Position there, but it's actually in a conducive position until he did DI. That's actually a very good footsie tool for Dalsim when the opponents burn out. I'd be ignorant with drive impacts as well.
Oh, punishable. Nice.
They are on the burn.
That's a disaster. Now, that's a disaster for Destroy Gods. He might lose because of that mistake.
No, he went for a delay tech there. Not respecting the level 1. But
Yep, and he lost because of that.
Listen, is that you? I was going to say, man, I love seeing the combos that have come out from the Dawson players, especially in the corner. The damage is ridiculous.
The development of this character over the past 7 to 8 months, I've really enjoyed.
Sometimes it's a bit choppy, but I don't think I can do anything about that.
So I love watching all the people that do.
Like, the footage is like that, and I don't think I can do anything about it.
Destroy Gods, he seems...
Like, I'm watching on a YouTube Premium account on YouTube.
Experiment and really risk something here. I like the
not sure what the bitrate is that they're using, but there shouldn't be any ad breaks
Not at all. That
as
was
a result.
opening, but hey, he's actually recovered pretty well.
It's definitely Capcom's end, right? So if there's any issue,
when the teleport happens.
what GPU do I have?
The drive rush might have completely finished.
For my gaming PC, I'm using an RTX 3070 Ti. For my streaming PC, I'm using an RTX 4070.
Again, being contested. I feel like that was a delayed throw from Shaka. Destroy Gods finally getting a level 3 off. I think this is the first one of the set.
Well, it's a good choice nevertheless, but he's got to be careful. He's looking to burn him out. Yeah, he'll just hold parry or float to get his drive gauge back. And levitating helps with that as well. Levitating allows you to replenish some drive gauge at a slower rate, I feel. Just weighing it out here. No super art meter to work with.
You gotta be really careful here because any mistake. Wow, that was a fantastic boom.
Sonic Boom gets the round.
I like the decision making here from Destroy Gods. The patience overall. And resorting to that drive gauge expenditure for the OD Sonic Boom.
He needs to go in.
He's been really good with those perfect carries, by the way.
Right now.
Right now. That could have been huge, but it was too far out because of the pushback.
You don't know what the range is specifically, so you're not going to, like, automatically go into the sandfish from the jab.
Yeah, he's really good with the perfect parries.
Yeah, that's fair.
Destroy, Destroy Gods, the Guile player.
Still waiting. He's low on drive gauge here, Destroy Gods, all for trying to get around and stop that pesky Dalsim in the air.
I mean, we talked about it, right? It was time to go.
He's got to firm all of this. Gets in again.
Oh, this is so
Oh, great jump. You had to jump there.
He got the situation.
And that was a light yoke inferno because I think the medium would have missed to that range. So good observation there from Shaka. Love the situational awareness. Damn!
Oh, did you get him? He did get him.
It was a counter hit.
Oh dear, Vicious. He's only got one more hit left. He can't jump.
Yeah, that was like that level too was the killing move right there.
Over Destroy God. So I think
Destroy God's not happy, but Shaka putting one on the board. You know, he's 1-3 now.
With saying, you know, he has everything that a good Garo player needs to have, and he really has shown that example off, especially in day 1. But day 2, looking a little bit shaky against Shaka.
This is it again. It's just similar. I regurgitate this all the time. It goes from bad to worse, but it was unfortunate. A couple of execution errors. I did mention this with Rinj yesterday. There were combo drops when I played him personally that I noticed.
He doesn't have Destroy Gods
that's
there
hurt you in the long run,
on the
especially when it
board.
comes to these integral matches in the group stages here. But Shaka played this matchup absolutely phenomenally. Literally cannot even.
This was really good, yeah.
Anymore. A couple of missed space slides, not a problem.
I think this is the conclusion of this group. Yep.
You were confident to even wake up at level.
So we're going to be getting into Group C now. DCQ versus Dookie, Fandroid versus Bravery, Mr. Crimson versus Knuckledew. I think that's going to be a great one. Dookie versus Fandroid and Bravery versus DCQ. The current standings for the Group C is Knuckledew and Dookie currently ahead of the pack.
You have to pay attention to how Destroy Gods was.
I think Knuckledew is going to keep it up. I think either DCQ, by the way, or Mr. Crimson is going to move up.
Force some pressure, and because of how elusive Dalsum can be, it was just difficult to kind of maintain that, and he was in burnout more than what he's used to being. So really unfortunate there for Destroy Gods. Well played, Shaka 22.
Going into it, man, I'm really excited. This was like the do or die moment for a lot of these players in day 2. That's how it usually goes. I was talking to Sajin about that earlier, but I feel like overall, Shaka, he's in a really interesting place in the standings, if I'm not mistaken. If you could take a look at that in a little bit.
I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Because he didn't have a good day yesterday, but again, he can turn this around. Now, I believe he's had 2 games today, which means tomorrow he has only got the 1. So his results, his destiny is not in his hands no more. It's going to be somewhere else. That is what the group is looking like. Remember, it's only 2 out. Chris Wong.
Oh, that's kind of tough. Yeah.
Chris Wong only needs 1 more win, and Chris Wong has 2 games tomorrow. So, boy, look at that.
Things can still shake up. Yeah, you're looking at the differential as well. But Big Bird being at 2-1, Nephew tied up at 2-2, Despair King 2-1 as well. But you can see the difference between the 3 of those, right? Between Big Bird, Nephew, and Despair King, other than just the win-loss ratio. You're looking at how many games have been won within every one of those sets. But Shaka as well as Destroy Gods, it's looking very, very much so rough. As you said, destiny is no longer in their hands. Their fate is no longer in their hands.
Well, the big thing here is Big Bird, Nephew, and Despair King have the same wins. No, sorry. Big Bird and Despair King have the same wins and losses there. Now it's going to be definitely on round differential. Or game differential, yeah. So going into that final group day tomorrow, day 3, these guys have...
It's going to be a slaughterhouse. I feel like we got that tomorrow as well, right?
They got to be more mentally ready than physically ready again. Because at the end of the day, listen, you could be fantastic today and then you could be like not... You could be subpar tomorrow. So it's pretty rough. But hey, I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
I hear you. But overall, you know, it's been a really, really great way to see all of the action kind of unfold. We started off with the LCQ, and speaking of which, we actually had a big partner with us with SteelSeries, providing all of the headsets for the players. You know, some of the pro players have won more prize money using the SteelSeries gear than any other brand, and this week they're going to help a player become a millionaire with that life-changing money. And I still can never get used to saying that as someone from the FGC. Someone's about to become a millionaire through the help of SteelSeries.
Insane to see. Now, I do a lot of clothes shopping. I've gotten better at it. And one of the places I visit is Uniqlo. I'm actually wearing one of their t-shirts right now, and I always eulogize their wardrobe. But I got word from the voice of reason that they've given us a little surprise. Check out this video.
didn't we? Can't be good playing guitar in 2 weeks. Jimmy, how often is Capcom Cup? Once a year. There were plans originally a couple of years back to make it twice a year. But so far this has not happened.
Uniqlo is in an all development. They are developing a new game called UT Adventure. It's to celebrate the launch of the Capcom 40th UT. Now, if you couldn't tell, this is an action shopping game. I'm not well versed in that, but I think I might try it after watching that video there. And it consists of 3 stages in
Evo
which
is actually twice a year.
UTA, aka Yuta, fights
There's
against
the
aliens
traditional
in the
Evo,
closed door. How about that?
which is around August usually, and it's in Vegas.
Today, you can enjoy
and
playing
there
the game
is
on
Evo
websites
Japan.
all over the globe.
So Evo Japan
Please,
was introduced a couple of years
stage
back.
one. Now,
It's usually
the crazy thing is, there's something else I've
around
gotta read, but I don't like the way that I'm doing
between
my
January
job, you ain't
and
doing it.
March.
So, budge on over.
Actually, speaking of Evo Japan, did Evo Japan actually happen this year, or is it supposed to happen this
I'm
year?
one of those gamers that I need you not talking in my ear.
I feel like that's definitely.
Honestly, I missed some news, I feel like, about it this year.
You saying it's a skill issue?
More or less, yeah. I'm pretty sure I am.
And look,
I
Well,
honestly
that's
wish
your
Evo
fault.
was on
You're not
PC, but
what you wanted
PlayStation
to
owns
play.
it.
For me, it's work and play, but for you, it's
But
just. It's
honestly,
come on, man.
I don't blame
I've been to
Evo.
way more
Like,
Uniqlo
if
stores
you
than
have
you
a
have.
tournament on the scale
please.
of Evo,
Anyway,
putting it
I
on
kinda
PC
thought about how
is
good or bad I am
more
at video
difficult
games
and more
really
expensive,
sucks.
a
What we are
lot
gonna
more
do is we're gonna
expensive.
argue during the esports
So I
break.
think
Just about 5
even
minutes.
if
We're gonna transition
PlayStation
over.
didn't own Evo,
Stop playing the game.
it's unrealistic to have Evo being played on PC. It's not impossible, but it's just cheaper to do it on Xbox or PlayStation. Oh, you play on Xbox controller. Yeah, the cool thing about this is I don't have an issue with this, you know? Because I'm using this. This is compatible with everything. This is compatible with PlayStation 3, 4, 5, any Xbox, Nintendo Switch, PC, and some old weird consoles as well. So, whatever I plug this thing into, it's gonna work. That's one of the downsides, by the way, of playing like on a DualSense controller. You're limited to PC and PlayStation. I have played Xbox tournaments, by the way.
Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight at all?
Jimmy, you inspire me to play Reeve. Keep it up. I will. Thank you so much, my man. Also, if you're from the US and you haven't seen the HelloFresh promotion, check it out. For my US viewers, I have a really cool campaign running at the moment. Grab it while you still can. Subscribe to HelloFresh with my link. Create an account. If you're in the US, you're gonna get a box of HelloFresh with a free breakfast included. In every single box, by the way, that you order, as long as you stay subscribed. So definitely don't miss out. It supports me in a big way. You get a first to 5 set, you get a replay analysis, so you also get better at the game. You get Street Fighter. If you're looking forward to that, why not do both? I've been a customer for HelloFresh for many, many years. Me and my wife, we have 83 boxes of HelloFresh meals ordered. So we've been with HelloFresh for many, many years without any kind of sponsorship, okay? Canada. If you're from Canada, the link is probably not going to work, but you can try. The campaign should only work for US viewers, but I mean, if you're in Canada, and sign up with my link, see if it actually increases the counter. if you sign up, it should increase the counter, but I don't think it's gonna work if you're from Canada. Anyways, in case you don't know what HelloFresh is, it's a meal kit service. You tell HelloFresh every week what meals that you want to have. You can choose based on a lot of different things. You have a diverse set of foods that you can choose from. You get the ingredients and a recipe card, and you make yourself a proper meal for yourself and your loved ones. This is what it's going to look like. These are pictures that I took from the meals that we got last time around. So definitely don't miss out. It's a really great way to take away the headache of thinking about what to prepare for yourself and your loved ones. It's very cost effective, it's very fresh, so definitely try it out. We actually initially wanted to do a cooking stream as well, but we never ended up doing that simply because I got sick. And actually we got sick, all of us got sick. I use an Xbox One controller. Maybe mine is just wearing down now, but drop deep pad diagonal inputs are insanely frequent for me. This is the problem with pad, in my opinion. The D-pad will wear out fairly quickly. So I had to replace my PlayStation pads about once a year when I used to play on pad. Rich Gama, good to see you. Alejandro, what's up? Where can you get that controller? My controller. The Furin FRS. Here, here's the link.
Expect amongst everything, and then some people just looking as dominant as ever.
No, definitely, because you know you did see the standings for when David kind of tweeted it out, right? He was like, "Oh, who's gonna make the prediction out of this pool?" You know, we did see a bunch of
so yeah, we're now in Group C, as I said. DCQ versus Dookie is probably the first one.
But we are focusing here at C. So just to kind of fill you in here from yesterday, so we do have Knuckledew going to 0, and then Dookie 1-0, Mr. Cream Zone 1-1, DCQ 1-1, Bravery 0-1, and
dude, I hate that the PlayStation pad is just one big thing instead of 4 individual buttons.
I know for a fact that they can definitely make it out.
Yeah.
It's just that
actually that's not even true.
So strong, be so
the PlayStation D-pad is 4 individual buttons.
I was really impressed yesterday watching the groups.
They are not connected at all.
Knuckledew 2-0, very impressive.
Yes.
But Dookie's win yesterday on his Rashid, he looked really sharp in everything I thought that he presented, and it's a good matchup for him as well, playing up against.
What happened to Snake Eyes?
So
he lost his first match.
Really cool, and I think they should be even more fun today. Obviously, there's not that many Dawsons at Capcom Cup, so having a group with them, I realize both of the groups I'm commentating today have Dawson, which is really cool, but seeing the gameplay is really fun, and for me, I really expected Dune Crimson to be like the really interesting aspects of this, but Dookie's really impressive performance yesterday. So
yeah, because I was actually expecting him to play JP. I did talk to St. Cola before that he was messing around with Rashid, and it's actually really cool to see that it's here. It's at the cup, and it looks like it's at that same level with his JP. So we are gonna get into our first match here. Who do we have here? We got DCQ and Dookie.
Fudo, yeah, like
so it is gonna be a JP mirror match.
Snake Eyes lost to Fudo his first match.
We might see Rashid coming from Dookie.
Right, and particularly one thing that's interesting about the tour this year is
okay.
I think that there's
predictions are up. Okay, let me know what you guys think. Who's gonna win this one?
Right, but the funny thing is, yeah, so many of the
Seishi, what's up? Happy to be here with you and the crew. By the way, I'm finally Master Ryu. Congratulations, my man. Thanks for every piece of knowledge that you taught me through your videos and the inspiration, my man. Absolutely, good job, my man. Very happy. Have another Ryu Master joining online, my man. So heard about the Walker's SA2 from yesterday. You could have won that. Yeah, it's kind of a sad thing, right? If he had let go right away, that would have probably been good enough.
Right, you cannot mess up. You cannot sleep at the wheel. So we are going to see how this pans out. DCQ versus Dookie.
Yeah, JP Mirror, you're going to hear a lot of Pierce. And the big one is perfect parries on the Pierces from one JP will lead to a punish for the other. So there's some sharp mind games if you're like Kakadu on the perfect parry and you're just ready for it. You can really get those punishes going. No checks on these early drive rushes.
2.5k on DCQ here.
Drive rush and blocking the overhead fireball.
I wonder what the Rashid matchup looks like.
Block all these stalagmites, but again, JP is so tricky. Getting you in that corner too.
Oh, that's bad. It's going to be burnout. Backs off a little bit. I think he just didn't want to lose the corner.
Wow, he didn't want to do the crouching
DCQ
medium punch.
fights for that space, which is really
You still have
important
the
here
good
with that burnout
spacing
being
on that.
back there.
Yeah, again, you cannot battle with stalagmites and stalagmites because you gotta be fast, you gotta be quick. Now, here we go, back into the corner. Oh, here we go, super! But that is
Oh, yeah, that does not work.
Is what I meant.
Yeah, because there's no projectile invincibility there, so one of the harder things about dealing with JP's pressure, and Dookie, I gotta say, the pressure so far has been so good, almost burning out DCQ again there.
Here we go, level 2, yep. And especially that you are far away, you think that you can like jump away, but you gotta be a little bit mid-screen to have space behind you. So now, still, again, in that same scenario where we are seeing Dookie just keeping DCQ in the corner, nice patience, nice anti-air.
A very unfortunate loss in meter 2. That level 2 led to basically nothing because there was
He
a
should have done the cancel there, right? Oh, wow, he just barely blocked that one.
I like the anti-air attempt, but he blocked it all the way down.
This is such a close match.
Just a little too far away. Late active frames caught him there.
Oh, why not drive rush cancel?
Uh-oh, that's a big chance here. Portal's gone. Try to back that debate the throw and the jab.
I'm so confused about Dookie not drive rush canceling that.
Cleans it up.
It's definitely injury. Yeah, here we go with the punish counter. Now you observe these portals.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh
nice.
great
Going in
punish.
for that conversion. Oh, he's just sitting there. I think he might have just.
Yeah, miss input.
Yeah,
no
miss input
goes,
for sure.
no level
Yeah,
2.
that looked like a
That
missed
nice
input
pivot
right
though.
there.
Awareness
But it
on
was
that,
from
a much
DCQ,
better
it was
round here
from
for
player
DCQ,
one
or
side.
for DCQ
Maybe
rather,
they
as
put the
you
lag
can
on the
see.
player one side, guys. Almost. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that jumping leg kick, a little fadeaway action. Didn't want to spend the meter to get the kill, but I think with that big of a lead, okay for DCQ.
It's actually really smart because let's say that if Dookie did block that, DCQ will definitely have the life lead and just kind of back away and try to chip him out as much as he can. So in this round, DCQ is looking super
keep switching
snazzy.
the lag.
Obviously not a perfect
Yeah,
round,
let's make
but
it
he
fair, you
wants
know?
to have the better life lead.
Oh, behind the back, just missed, and this is a bad time now. Gonna activate.
Oh yeah, this
here.
is gonna burn him out.
Not is the question.
What a great block! Oh no, but just the last 2 hits.
Scary though. Level 3 is available for DCQ as well, which means any of these snap checks into that cane could be level 3 canceled very quickly.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Off that whiff grab,
Yeah,
and he would go
yeah,
with
that was
super.
a
Of course,
huge
DCQ
mistake
is
from
not in the
Dookie
middle,
right
so it's
there.
not gonna do
A
more
whiff
damage
throw,
than
that's
it does.
potentially
But with
game
that
losing
feedback,
mistake.
DCQ is healthy.
Yeah, and immediately spent something on the portal. The air throw.
Oh my
That was a
God.
fantastic
Almost
play
spends everything on
though.
this. Doesn't quite have level 2, but Dookie's still very close to closing this out. EX Portal, this is the big equalizer here. This is going to get a lot of space, pressure afterwards too.
This is
The
so
throw
tough for
coming,
both
no,
players
but
now.
Very close. The
Yeah,
pull,
that
the
burnout.
chip.
Yeah, the
Oh my
burnout, the
goodness.
burnout.
DCQ
was
getting
tough
that
to
dub,
avoid.
1-0 over Dookie. That was actually really smart because like he grabbed him, got him away from him, and just kept doing stalagmite, kept doing fireballs because it's like, I think you're kind of in a very bad situation here.
Yeah, and you don't really have a good way to escape the chip there, right? Because JP, you know, he has
His
invincible.
combos
level
are
1,
always
but
long and
projectiles-
heavy hitting.
That's true.
And level 2
Dookie
is not
was
gonna get you
thinking
out
about
something
going
like that. He's
Rashid
not
here.
invincible as well, so one of those moments where really is checkmate if you can't figure out a way to wiggle out. Well, perfect parry, drive rush, try to challenge after. Didn't quite make it, but
Who does Ending Walker play today? We can check in a second.
that's sweet. That's landed a lot of time so far for Dookie. Nice little walk back, a little micro walk back from DCQ to get out of the range there.
Oh yeah, just blocking it away. Yeah, I kind of like.
How
okay,
about
she
an
said,
Angry
no,
Bird?
yep, going for that
Oh,
Elise
wow,
stalagmite
okay.
Because he did see him block it, trying to go for a sneaky one, but no, DCQ is having his ball here. All right, there we go. The anti-air.
The
one
setup,
I like the forward heavy kick a lot. Really good.
slow
range.
down, not monitor lag.
Even though the other one's there. And I mean, this
It looks like whenever there's a level 3, the game seems to slow down.
Back there. Oh, missed the spike. But
Is it, or is it just
see,
me?
Yeah, you tried to check it.
I've noticed this a couple of times that the game will noticeably slow
Here,
down.
but we might see a level 2 from either of them to try to get some control here. Yeah, immediately. You see the parry goes in, punish counter throw, eat 2,000 damage for that, and level 2 right back at you.
Right back, and that was such a greedy option right there.
That was actually really smart because I like how Dookie was able to grab in that spare window with the level 2. But
I can't tell if it's because the stream is set up weird, so it causes lag, or if it's actually in-game.
Nice interrupt again. One of the best buttons in the game at checking drive rush.
Man, DCQ is in full control now.
Tough to sneak by that crouching medium punch.
But Dookie's not that far away,
Doors
right?
everywhere, coming from the skies. Like, where are we blocking?
Yeah, just waiting it out. It's funny when they both do EX Portal and you're like, well.
Wow, fantastic. That was fantastic,
They're
Punter.
like, what you gonna do? Anti-air, EX Portal, teleports away.
Oh, that is very smart. Yeah, especially with the parry, because you knew the timing. Obviously, you play the same character, so you are going to parry, but it is looking pretty good for Dookie. Getting that comeback, yes.
Dookie really needs this round.
Like 400 of those sweeps.
Yeah, that was a huge mistake. I think he can kill.
Instead, spends that. Yeah, gonna be right into it. So easy peasy.
Yeah, that's it.
Amnesia.
Wow.
Let's go. DCQ going.
DCQ in full control there.
Yeah, very well played, I have to say. I think everything about that was pretty clean, especially the first round. Dookie looked really strong, had a kind of snappy back and forth round, and then after that just cleaned up. Very well played from DCQ. Someone you expect, I think, to do well in this bracket, so... Now,
But keep in mind, Dookie beat Mr. Crimson.
Pretty important win against Crimson yesterday. I think one of the harder people in the pool to beat. So
wait, DCQ lost to Mr. Crimson, right?
Like fighting against Dawson, so...
And Dookie beat Mr. Crimson. This could lead into like an interesting situation when it comes to the score.
Even if it's a fireball, yes, it's gonna hit. But
I do not offer classes on Medify. I do offer classes through level 2 membership on YouTube. If you hit the join button and you click level 2 membership, you'll get access to coaching. It's quite expensive though.
I think like that kind of screen control from DCQ is very impressive. Like just good awareness of both of the players' resources, but also when to spend, when not to. Yeah, there's that punish on that sweep, which honestly Dookie landed a lot in mid-range. There's a lot of the sweeps hitting, and then here's that juggle to clean it up. Level 2.
Yeah, what I offer is
easy peasy.
that's a triple replay analysis. I'm gonna write down all of your bad habits and good habits in text files with timestamps on what you're doing well and what you're not doing well in the replays, so you can go back to that. And then we'll do a 1 hour talk where I go through all of your mistakes and your current skill level and what you need to improve on.
Yes,
this is approximately what you get when you buy the coaching.
The other pools, but also in the brackets and stuff, right, for LCQ. So we have our second match of the group already. It's going to be a good one. We're just firing them off here.
How many times coaching? Once per payment. So if you hit the join button with a level 2 membership, as I said, it's a very expensive option.
I really like watching Fandroid. I think when I think of this region,
you get one coaching session
like
per month,
Middle East, right? And obviously
because you're going to be paying once per month.
Well, I always think about their aggression, right? Their players are really snappy, really sharp. They have really strong instincts about when to swing and when to go, like kind of offense. And that's something that I think about is in the region typically as their biggest strength. They just have really sharp decision making.
How can you have a free set against me?
Right? They're like,
usually I offer free sets as part of the
different quality to bring to the match, where you see some other players are a little bit more slow and steady and stuff.
Sponsored content. Whenever there are a lot of different sponsorships that I offer. If you participate, a lot of them are for free as well. That will give you access to a set. Other than that, it's just Twitch subscriptions and the level 1 membership. That's a more reasonable price. You become a level 1 member on YouTube, you can also have a set once per month. Do the points reset after a while from the predictions? Oh, my bad. I didn't change the prediction. My bad.
Oh, for sure.
In that sense, because she has the threatening ground approach and also the air approach.
Oh, we need to do the prediction fast. Fandroid versus Bravery. Almost forgot about that. Let me know. You have 1 minute as usual.
I think this is a matchup that a lot of Kami players don't like, is my understanding of it. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see that kind of reflect here in the match. Yeah, plus frames early, just takes the throw. Already first to initiate, which is something that can be scary sometimes if you're afraid of dive kick, but we just haven't seen that yet, and yeah, late dive kick gets clipped by the double air slasher there.
Yeah, that's actually really sick because Fandroid didn't want to go for the anti-air.
That was a great side switch. Full control right there from Bravery.
That punish here, caught the backdash, but onto the other
But honestly, the back throw, that was odd.
Yeah, Bravery tried a meaty crouching heavy punch, and the backdash happened, and they both kind of whiffed and got the best of that scramble. Punish counter dive kick, you always get a combo there, which is really nice.
Yeah, that should be it.
Drive rush here, picks up the kill. Very nice clean round there from Bravery after kind of getting clipped in the open at the start.
Fandroid is Angry Birds trading partner.
my
Yeah, the timing at the same time they both wanted to attack.
Exactly. They're thinking alike here. So here we
I'm
go.
curious
for
to
the,
see how
okay.
far he
The
can go.
hooligan, but getting that chip off the air. Nice, perfect parry coming in from Bravery, and the ODDP. Get off of me.
Oh, nice bait. Wow, the fake fireball, and this is gonna be a big.
Wow,
here.
what a
You
bait
don't want to get the
there.
kill, but I don't even think you have to because you're so far ahead. Oh yeah, spends the level 2. Wow.
Oh my gosh. Yep, into the corner. Is that gonna kill with? Yep, the full beat.
Honestly,
on deck.
I respect that.
Fandroid
Just
bringing
kill him
back
off.
that
Don't
round.
let him live. Why would you want to let
Just
him
spend
live
the meter.
there?
I mean, without spending, not gonna get the kill there, and with spending, you know, you guarantee it. So, I like that. You can always build more meter. You can't get another round. So, you know, important to get the W there.
Oh,
meaty
there we
drill.
go. Yep, meaty drill. Okay, getting hit by that fireball once more. We did see that in the very first round where he has been utilizing fireballs as a sort of answer to the dive kicks.
Yeah, and sometimes she can just dive kick into it on accident. So she has to jump and then delay the dive kick, and then you get that sneaky air-to-air stuff like that. So I like that. Wow, almost the burnout here, by the way. Scary stuff. And if you're Cammy, you got to dump the bar.
Yeah, that was
Push
actually
the burnout
smart.
for
Just
DJ.
put him in burnout.
Oh, yeah, that is actually really smart because, yep, with that meaty drill, oh, what a challenge from Fandroid. Keeping his defense, does not want Bravery in. He's found a way in with that spot.
Oh!
Okay, here we go.
No combo or anything, though. Drill so far away. A challenge again. Man, Fandroid been challenging so much. Forcing
Wow,
a burnout here
like
with the defensive
Bravery
burnout.
is trying really hard to go
Jumping
in.
non-stop. He's trying to get that chip, but now Fandroid is in the green. He is
Oh
trying to
my
jump,
god.
but we are
I
doing
feel like
something
that
about
was such a
Bravery
lucky
taking that
break
first
for
game.
Bravery right there
Did-
to
was
get that
so
one.
middle. Like, that was a scary spin knuckle, and I think Fandroid just not quite ready for it. Had the fake fireball. If there was a buffer with
How
a
would
level
I-
2 or something behind. Oh,
Cammy
no,
versus
early.
Ken.
Love the patience from Bravery. Of course, he did get that dub. And he
Probably
does,
a 5-5
or he is in
matchup.
that high, right? But he is being patient, trying to find loopholes from Fandroid to gameplay.
Fandroid been challenging a lot with that standing jab on defense.
Oh, here we go. Fandroid, it is his turn.
Nice. Crouching heavy, hit crouch, and it forces stand, so you get the up kicks after, which is pretty nice.
Oh, you know, that actually could have been sick because if
I don't
he
think
didn't press a button in
I've
the
I've
air,
seen a
I'm pretty sure he
Capcom
might have
Cup
gotten
match
punished,
so
or it
far
would still
with
be
this
his turn
many
and
jumps
ambulance.
from any player.
Yeah,
Bravery is legit. His entire gameplay is jumping in. It's
Yeah,
interesting.
Yep, try to do the sway.
And so far, he's successful doing that.
But here we go, Bravery going
This
for the
was
low
a
forward,
good
and
clip.
that corner carry too. We have reactions. Drive in.
I really wonder, though, like, was that close enough to the corner to push him all the way there? I don't think so.
Either player, by the way, so just really sharp wall. Caught the head with that dive kick.
Yeah, for sure. Again, I always say that, like, if it's above the waist and it hits, like, you can't really combo anything afterwards. But of course, below the waist, you can go ham with that.
Yeah, and also punish counter always a big factor, right? That's the scariest thing about dive kicks in this game. They're a lot weaker in some ways, but punish counter kind of gives them the strength that they didn't have before. Oh, try to bait the throw.
Oh, that was
find it, and
nice.
You got to spend some
Good
meter. I mentioned,
conversion.
doesn't force the burnout, but Button does it anyway. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, the shimmy baits. Yeah, Bravery is looking so strong here. He wants
Bravery
to
is in
get
a great
this up.
spot.
Going in for the drive impact, but we got super, and it is in the yellow. This is going to put Bravery's drive meter at a sliver, I'm assuming.
Also a ton of life because it absorbed the armor. Look at the damage on this. And you can just put her in burnout. Oh!
Now she's in burnout. You gotta be
Just
really
don't
careful.
get clipped now. Okay, okay. Fandroid, that was fantastic play right there.
Let's go. 1-1.
And you know Button down backing for dear life there, right? Like that up kicks is for sure happening because you're just waiting to try to get EX for the chip, and then in that case, it's just a clean anti-air, so one apiece.
Oh, there we go. The tech throw. Nice. Here we go.
Both of
Bravery's
these
turn to
need
shine.
a
They were gonna Low
match.
forward too. That has been
Right?
so crucial in Bravery's gameplay.
Nice pickup too, ready for the DP.
Bravery honoring his name without a doubt.
Android patient on that on defense. And Bravery trying to force the issue. More of these spin knuckles coming out. And
This
there's
is
a
a
lot of
good
overwhelming
spot to be
pressure
in
there.
for Bravery.
Low on drive gauge, but I don't think it's really gonna matter.
Oh, wow.
I mean, like,
that was
I
crazy.
kind of get it because the thing is that if he blocked that DP, he would still have enough health to kind of like risk
They both
another
winless so
guess.
far.
But
Well,
Bravery
it's
going
gonna
in
change
for
for
that
one of
commitment,
them.
he is sitting at match point.
Yeah,
Bravery.
something to happen is the way Bravery's feeling. For sure, late dive kick, catches the crouching medium kick to check the landing frames, and now all kinds of offense for Bravery here. Fandroid up back on defense.
Oh, I wonder what that was for. I wonder if he tried to kind of like clock down that DP, kind of meet him in the skies or trade.
Oh, mistime meaty. Oh, man, again, that's the second time we've seen that. This will be back to the corner here, though, with the perfect parry. Yeah, and just spends, it's not a lot of damage, but it really is about the
spend
drive
it
gauge
for the
you mentioned
burnout.
here, right? Trying to get rid of as much drive gauge as possible. Strip the gauge so that you can force a bad decision on defense
Almost
We see
there.
a meaty Spire Arrow. Yes, of course, because we are going to put him in burnouts. Going in for that OD dive kick. Bravery going 2-1 against Fandroid.
Yeah, and it's a rough spot. I guess, you know, you do jumping light kick there. Immediate jump EX dive kick, like, it covers so many options. It's going to be plus probably if they block it because of burnout anyway.
Why, knockdown after back
it's a really
fist?
tough thing not to get hit by there. I think
What was he doing?
Get opened up by it. It's a pretty rough spot. Burnout in the corner with DJ. You know, you don't want to guess with your level 3 right away or anything like that. You're trying to find a nice spot, but I have to say, some interesting choices from both of them here. Bravery really, you know, you can kind of feel that both of them are
so
kind of
let's
forced
take a
to make
look
stuff
at
happen
this
in the match,
right here. Group F, the crazy group, by the way, is Kaba versus Nero the Boxer, Angry Bird versus Ending Walker, that's going to be a big one, Lashar versus Mena RD, Nero the Boxer versus Angry Bird, and Ending Walker versus Kaba.
Like we saw that super
I have a suspicion that
and like the dive kicks and whatnot, and I kind of like how Fandra was like, you know,
this is gonna be a make or break situation in Group F for Ending Walker today. If he manages to beat both Angry Bird and Kaba, he's in actually in a good spot.
Man, that drive impact, you know, it's
If Angry Bird manages to win all of his matches, he can make up for the losses last time around, right?
Yeah. They only do like one time in the match, and that's it.
Yeah, you don't.
If you take a look at the standings,
like some players are down to
like Angry Bird needs to turn the 0-2 into a 2-2.
Reversal super or something if they're in burnout. You know, getting rid of their meter is a
And
big
if he
part
does
of this game,
that,
right? A lot of it is resource management.
then he's gonna get beyond Ending Walker.
Like, should I even reversal super if they DI me? Like maybe I'll just die.
And who else was he playing against?
They do perfect parry on that drive.
Oh, Nero the Boxer.
Like, all right,
So he can go beyond Ending Walker today.
But Bravery is
Potentially.
in this group.
And Nero the Boxer.
So far, kind of topsy-turvy. I'm really interested.
And depending on what happens with Mena RD versus Lashar, he's gonna get closer.
Feeling, you know, maybe okay.
But man, like getting into the top 2 is gonna be tough.
Yeah, I was really curious about this one.
But man, this is gonna be a good match right here. Mr. Crimson versus NuckleDu. I'm really looking forward to this one. Jesus Christ. Okay, what do you guys think? I'm gonna put the prediction up.
NuckleDu has a couple of choices for
NuckleDu versus Mr. Crimson. Who's gonna win this one?
You know, he plays both of those characters.
The current standings, by the way, is NuckleDu is 2-0, right? And Mr. Crimson is 1-1.
Yep, exactly.
So Mr. Crimson really needs this win in order to get into the 2-1 territory that DCQ is in at the moment.
Has kids, so I just find them really adorable as lore-wise. But again, you know, we are here to see how Mr. Crimson plays against
Isn't Sim
NuckleDu.
in favor
really
against
interesting
Guile?
to see NuckleDu
Well,
because,
earlier we saw
lore-wise,
Shaka beat Destroy Gods, right? In the same matchup.
doing family responsibilities and whatnot.
So I wonder
but
if
seeing
NuckleDu
in Street Fighter
is going to
6, and
be
of course, his
playing
home
Cammy
stage,
instead.
Capcom Cup. I'm so glad to see him compete.
Yeah, he was the very first Capcom Cup champion for Street Fighter 5, right? So obviously did very well in that game.
Is
especially at the
Cammy
beginning
tough
of
as
the game,
well?
You know, a lot of far finishes.
Is Cammy
lots of
okay
goes
for
stuff
Dawson?
Like that. And yeah,
To me, I think on paper it should be a tough match for
the event and looking good in his group so far.
for
I
Dawson.
This is a player he studied a lot for.
So yeah, see that he's on Cammy. He's gonna be playing Cammy.
Because of the matchup. You see him locked in already, hovering the Cammy, which doesn't surprise me, of course, playing Guile versus Dawson.
Can Angry Bird still come out in winners? I think technically yes.
And those are the kind of matchups where NuckleDu would lock in.
Because Mena RD can still lose all of the matches. Kaba can also still lose all the matches, right? Actually, no. Because Kaba has not played Mena RD.
Actually spin knuckle through the fireballs or even through the limbs to
So even if Mena RD and Kaba lose all their matches, in the mirror match, one of them is going to go up 3-2.
And this group has a lot of really strong players
But
in it, but two of the
Angry Bird can also still finish 3-2.
Wow, early back heavy punch smokes him out of the air, but perfect parry on the fireball.
But by the way, but that means Angry Bird is guaranteed to not make it in winner's side. Even if Angry Bird wins everything from now on, in the best case scenario, he's going to be second.
too low to punish that, but might as well try. Knuckle-Doo still recuperating.
And that was just the best case scenario for Angry Bird. It's unlikely for that to happen.
Pressure so far. Yeah,
Wow, Knuckle-Doo.
Has level 2. His wake up options are not as scary. You will definitely see wake up level 2s, wake up level 3s as the set goes on. Punish, counter throw. It's going to be a chance for Crimson to run some offense and just takes the meaty back.
It's 5 fights in total for 3 days,
really
yes.
Like he read the grab coming in from Mr. Crimson.
Oh, big mistake right there. Mr. Crimson's got to capitalize on that.
I like the
Good
choice
side
for Crimson to
switch.
take out of the corner. And yeah, he has, you know, meaty back, medium kick, and then setups into whatever after. Heavy kick on standing there. You can cancel that move as well. Nice.
Wow, that was fantastic.
That is actually really sick. Going in for that level 3 super, that's actually super smart.
But Mr. Crimson feels like spending level 3
and
there.
not let them go to waste.
Yeah, very expensive though. I think for sure if you're Knuckle-Doo, you're kind of already thinking like, well, if I lose this round, I have a huge resource advantage in the next one. So
Oh my god. Next hit
Like,
kills
one good
Mr.
win. He
Crimson.
doesn't have drive gauge,
Next hit
but,
kills
yeah, this
him.
is very scary now. Crimson has to be very careful about fireballs. Any hit could do it, confirm into level 3.
Oh,
So
he dropped it.
He drops a super. He definitely saw him trying to do drive rush underneath the dive kick. Man, that's gotta suck.
That
oh
is
my
a
goodness.
huge spend on resource for Knuckle-Doo. He had the kill there if that light kick was in range, and now suddenly Mr. Crimson spending all those resources is very valuable for him in this last round. He has a huge meter advantage because of it. Because like this could have been Knuckle-Doo with 3 drive.
Oh, fantastic stuff from Knuckle-Doo.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, you know, doing the spin knuckle just to kind of get through those limbs and, of course, close the gap. And Knuckle-Doo, he is just jumping because he knows that he has more of the life lead. He wants to pressure Mr. Crimson, and he is doing such a great job at it. But Mr. Crimson returning the favor.
Offense here, yeah. Sims offense.
That whiff light kick killed him, yeah.
Really stuff like blast. Oh no, yeah, nice pickup on the.
But still, Knuckle-Doo seems like he's in a comfortable position. Wow, like Mr. Crimson was lucky not to get whiff punish there.
He's trying to send it. Gets the hit.
Wow, what?
The resets. Knuckle-Doo was like, I am in burnout.
That was a bit sloppy from Knuckle-Doo at the
Well,
end.
he does have meter like level 2 super, right? But he wanted to be a little bit cheeky.
Oh yeah, Cammy is for sure a better pick right here.
That health advantage too,
This is a very important match for Mr. Crimson to win.
Like, oh, if he blocks it or if he
If he cannot beat Knuckle-Doo, he's gonna have 2 losses. You don't want to have 2 losses in any of the groups.
He hit characters like very fast, and I would
If
love
you have 2 losses, then that's gonna make it very tough to win.
He won the round.
Like to get out of the group.
No, for sure. It was a scramble.
Yeah, definitely not feeling so good. I mean, it sucks to win that way and be like, oh god, like I'm just dropping all kinds of stuff. He had 2 major drops in that. So trying to clean things up here. Double back heavy kick on the standing Dulcim. Big confirm on that backdash. Punish counter jab.
That was really good from.
Wants to get out of there.
But man,
oh,
this matchup looks like a nightmare as well.
Work out so well because those dive kicks are so fast. Here we go. Knuckle-Doo trying to close out that first round
And he
with the
does.
super one. Get that kill.
Yeah, Master got destroyed yesterday.
There, I think spending that resource is really valuable, particularly to close out that first round. It's when Dulcim's the weakest, his defensive options are not the best. It's a good time to smother before he gets a chance to establish on defense. Although, so far, I have to say, Crimson's anti-airs have been really good. It's been the other angles where Doo has been tricky on approach so far that have really cost him.
Nice. Drive reversal has been so successful on Mr. Crimson's side. You know, we've been seeing it so many times. I think we only seen it once, and no, actually, no. They were all perfect. I'm just thinking, like, maybe if he did kind of, like, just throw it out there, and then we'll get a punish counter.
Man.
Yeah,
Very controlling here, but only one time does Knuckle-Doo need to go in.
Maybe shies him off the anti-air there.
Oh, fantastic prediction. That was absolutely godlike. Wow, what a combo. I've never seen that.
Knuckle-Doo out of his vicinity. Oh.
Trying to find an opening. Doo with the air-to-air and the pickup afterwards, although the DP kind of ruined the pressure.
Oh, wow.
Huge, but we are out of there.
This drive gauge, yeah, Crimson chooses to go off a bit on
Oh
his own.
my god, what a round.
That snipe really keeping him alive there. If Doo made it in with no drive gauge on Dulcim, that was going to be a spooky spot. Wow, big, you know, he kind of risked it at the start of the round just to see what he's doing. Ooh, bad.
Oh, wake up.
Yeah, but that
Drive impact.
just kind of jump over and
This looks bad now for Mr. Crimson. Potentially final moment. He cannot get clipped by anything now.
Say, like, that pressure is non-stop.
Yeah, I mean, Crimson cannot tech there, right? Because if he whiffs, he's just dead. So kind of takes advantage of it. Pressure here. And Doo's
Yo, Knuckle-Doo, no fear.
he just needs one. Those fireballs are scary.
You cannot throw any fireball, by the way. Knuckle-Doo is waiting for it now.
Fireball too, because Doo has been doing most of them, and they've been hidden. Oh, okay, with the trade, Mr. Crimson at peril. anything. There we go with the driving pick, but we block those because he knows that he doesn't have a lot of
What did
time.
he do? What is he doing?
Going 2-0 after that Fierce.
Yeah, not a lot of room.
He burned himself out for no reason. And then he was like, okay, just kill me.
I don't really think of his Cammy as like a slow.
What?
But you notice as soon as like the life.
I feel like wow. What? I've never seen Mr. Crimson this shaky like that. Yeah, he legit lost composure.
Scary drops, especially in the first game. He really cleaned it up there.
Yeah, and you know, like with those drops too.
The chip
like,
coming was coming if he blocked.
There too,
Well, he burned himself out for no reason.
Health management, you're just like, okay, what options do I have here? Yeah, with that whip super and then going in for that grab, which is super nice. It's like, no, that should be enough. I don't want to do anything else. I don't want to mess it up.
Look at his face here on this drop that he has.
He was not doing poorly in the set, but at the end he just fell apart.
I mean, I'll take
like,
it.
take a look at this. Take a look at this.
Frustrating. Sometimes it kind of reminds you of like, you know, playing a ranked game. It's like, oh, how did I win by just like doing 2 jabs in a row?
Like here, he looks good.
It's like you did everything.
No, never mind. Mr. Crimson's gonna win this round.
Even win.
But take a look at this. Why did he burn himself out? And then he jumped forward and did the hard kick. He did not want to do that.
But yeah, I mean, you see it on the stage, right? Obviously,
He did not want to do any of that.
People have these drops, these things happen, and there's a lot of nerves on the line. There's a lot of money here.
Yes.
Obviously, a lot of prestige for this tournament. So very easy.
Yeah, how do you misinput the eye? I wonder what he was trying to do there. That was crazy.
Suddenly it gets a little chilly and like things are happening, you know, it's very easy to.
Yeah,
to
those
feel
nerves are
kinds
so
of things.
real because, like, you know, I did talk about it yesterday where some of these players, they have the tournament experience versus like, oh, like they're really good online. They've been winning a bunch of their online locals, offline locals, but just here, it's a totally different competition. But again, we are
93% put Knuckledew in there as the winner.
And Fandroid. So this is actually going to be
Dookie
really fun
versus
with that
Fandroid
Jason,
is the next one.
DJ matchup. How should I put it? It's like DJ kinds of like, you know, goes in and ignores those stalagmites, fireballs and whatnot. Kind of reminds me of the matchup with like
What do you guys think? You have 1 minute as usual. Let me know
Yeah, there are certain
who's gonna
matchups
win this.
where Suddenly the zoning is maybe a little less credible sometimes. Oh, we do see Rashid up there, by the way. I wonder if that's actually the character he's locking.
Drive reversal?
I guess we'll see in a second. But
No.
definitely
He
matchups
he
for
hit
JP
a Knuckledew full screen away with a hard kick, and then he randomly canceled that into a drive impact to burn himself out. There was a 0% chance that drive impact was gonna hit.
I think he has some of the most depth of any character.
And then he jumped forward, hard kick, to set himself up for a loss, because then all Knuckledew had to do was wait for him to come down and then punish him.
As Rashid says it, welcome to the stream. Here we go. Dookie and Android.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Rashid.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh, he tried
Knuckledew did win, yes, 2-0.
the tornado, but it's totally okay.
JCMRS 2. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Appreciate it.
Nothing too big. Yeah, front throw. You can set up a whirlwind here. And every single time he does that, he threatens, you know, the mixer or the ego spike or whatever. So people tend to neutral jump or look for something after. And changing up those options is important for the Rashid player.
Ooh, what a trade. It would actually be really sick, but I think it was a little too far to kind of like convert off of that trade. Either way, I like how Dookie's playing the cat and mouse chase game here.
It's going to be the double, the sky high overhead or low setup. He goes low. Good block so far, Fandroid.
But to be honest, I think players are a bit tunnel visioned in certain characters.
Take into the throw. Clean, simple pressure to clean things up.
What do you mean?
Clean indeed. He definitely deserves that round, but of course we do have those resources going on. But Fandroid, he is trying to find ways in to get through Dookie and try to explode him. But here we go.
Oh, that was a big mistake.
Hurts. A lot of damage on that. Really bad to have that trade combo. No, we didn't see it. I think maybe light kick would have.
Oh, that was so close.
I wonder if that, but it's like a little too stubby or a little too short
Snake
to punish
Eyes
because he
is
did
in
read that
group
grab perfectly. But Dookie
E.
capitalizing on his mistakes, going on to the other side. It is your turn to get into the corner.
Oh, whiff on the throw. I'm surprised we didn't see a level 2 setup either.
That is true,
The
right?
group after that, and then
that always
one
is
more.
scary because that fireball,
See,
it hits obviously a lot of
to
damage.
see
A lot of
Snake.
whirlwind shots coming out too.
Snake.
Oh, yep, he saw him walking forward.
Dookie, wow. It's kind of weird to see like a Rashid player finishing off his opponent with the level 3 instead of level 2, right? So weird to see that.
Last match with you, obviously, right? But you know, having this so you don't have to play JP, which is what a lot of people are going to be prepped for this tournament. A lot of people have way less Rashid matchup experience for sure.
Because it's always like, for example, like Mr.
Well,
Crimson
what
is like, oh, how do you
what kind of
play
inside information does Uppas in chat have about NuckleDu's tax situation? Now I want to know more.
Of course, Fandroid should have match experience here, but what to say, side swap baits the throw last time because the throw was the option.
Level 3 is useless.
There, and Fandroid gets out with the crouching jab.
Well, Dookie seems to disagree.
Wanted to see maybe like an OD
And he's winning at the moment.
Fandroid just playing it slow too. I actually like that because as a DJ player, you want to just kind of like get in his face, mix it up, but he's playing it so well. All right, there's that OD mixer.
Yeah, good reaction to the drive rush. Ooh, puts himself in burnout, trying to bait a throw there, and I like kind of running away, maybe threatening the level 2, then comes back in and fake out on that. Caught him sleeping. A tricky little idea when you're already in burnout because you know they're going to chase.
You know, I really despise that mix-up because it's like, oh, is he going to just do like an empty jump and go for the lows or go for the highs? But here we go. As you mentioned,
There we go, level 2. Normal Rashid.
That is going to hit him, trade it
And
off.
that's
You do not have super
what you
anymore.
get.
Yeah, I see the idea there.
Being
It's just a mix-up
too
there.
greedy.
Catches him off guard, rolls in the front, plus frames trying to hold up, and does escape the corner, but at a cost a little
He
bit
won
of life.
Capcom Cup the last time he didn't pay his taxes, apparently.
It is his turn to shine.
Whip back heavy
What do you
kick.
mean? Wait, did NuckleDu say that?
We called that before too, but like he did a very short normal that it didn't work out. It didn't connect, right? This is where Fandroid is
Oh
shining.
wow,
Is
okay.
learning from
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, in a bad spot here for Duke.
Oh, okay, so, I mean, the earnings that NuckleDu had were quite significant, so the tax step is probably pretty high.
Dookie going 2-0 against Fandroid.
Yeah, and you know, the first time he showed that mix-up, he did go low, and it was blocked, so I kind of like just immediately doing the overhead, like, okay, did you see it last time? Do you know
Ryu's
the
light
mix-up?
Hasho is
Or
not
with
plus
it,
on block.
Very, very clean. I'm loving the
It
Rashid
is
play.
not
It's a very
punishable
solid play for
anymore.
sure, and Rashid looks sharp.
Nobody could tell me the exact frame data at that point,
Yeah, and it's just
but
like
it's
especially
probably
it's
minus
like,
3
oh,
now
fast,
instead of minus 4.
Me, I'm pretty
So
fast
that's
too.
my
But
expectation at the
with these
moment.
replays
If
here,
you have
in the very
specific
first
data
one, yeah,
on what
with
the
that
frame
overhead,
data
he really
actually
has so many
is,
mix-ups where
let me
you have
know.
to-
There's
he
no
has the
way
kind of,
Light
like,
Hasho
again,
is
with that
plus on
stack
block.
too, it's kind of hard to see
It's
how
safe,
Rashid's
yeah.
playing, like, how fast he is
It's
too.
safe. That
I really
means
like
it
how
could be
Dooky's
minus
utilizing,
3.
you know, just more of like the grabs and just kind of shimming out, and with that big punish, Fandroid was able to find the light at the end of the tunnel here.
Yeah, very scary for sure that he was spiking on block. Yeah, we could have seen a trade combo there, didn't see it. Crouching medium punch trade is very common for DJ to send
Like, if Light Hasho was plus on block, that would be completely broken.
playing it in training mode or at home. Or
Low Life,
something.
thank you so much for the 52 months, my man. Very much
Yeah, I
appreciated.
like what we were seeing from Fandroid. I think definitely looking
Dookie won, right?
but man,
Oh, yeah, that was such a sick mix-up. Because again, it's
Oh,
like,
I actually have to go to the restroom. I might not be able to give you guys. If any mod wants to pick up the predictions, that would be appreciated.
Trade off that worked out so well for Dookie. He was able to utilize that level 2. Yeah, and then, oh my gosh, the cartwheel into the corner. Man, I am just like flabbergasted just watching Dookie.
That
play
jump
Rashid.
was so disgusting.
A lot of tricky little stuff. This is that setup again. Rashid gets that very often, right? He just gets the hit, and then he has the Arabian Sky High, lands. Is it going to be immediately overhead? And that's a meaty because he has like a million overhead setups. Or is, and I get the combo offer, or is it going to be dash up low? So he's got some tricky stuff there wherever he is on the screen.
Just do play 1, player 2.
That again, like it was super fun to see that Fandroid is able to kind of like.
Actually, we know what the next match is, right? We know the next match is gonna be Bravery versus DCQ because it's the final one.
So I believe we have.
So let's do this, and then I'm gonna go to the restroom.
They're back there on stage. I see them. They're setting up down there. Yeah, Bravery, DCQ, gonna be up here.
Let me know as usual.
I think this might actually
I'll be
be our last
back in a
match
couple of minutes,
I
okay,
believe so.
guys?
Yeah, we'll have to see, but matches so far are gonna be interesting. We'll also get you updated standings
is,
if you're curious about everything that's going on. Don't worry, that'll all come up pretty soon here. Day 2, a lot of people will be solidifying their standings based on their wins. Like for instance, NuckleDu is undefeated so far.
Oh yeah.
And I think it, you know, based on that alone, he's probably already basically confirmed himself out of the group. Whether it's in winners or losers or what ends up happening, we'll have to see. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be interesting so far. These two both. You know, their record's not perfect, so we'll have to see how this looks out between the two of them. Bravery, obviously, we just saw get that W, and same thing with DCQ. So this is an important bit of momentum here to see who's going to wrestle that slot, particularly because I imagine we'll have you out in winners, and then the second slot is some kind of battle between one of these two or Dookie in this group, so we'll have to see. Or Mr. Crimson, obviously, right?
No, for sure. And I'm pretty sure that both these players, like, of course, they are near both regions. You know, of course, Riri hailing from Singapore and DCQ hailing from China. They definitely have played before, you know, online tournaments here and there. So I'm pretty sure we'll see some familiarity between these two.
Yeah, common characters too, right? Obviously. Particularly in Asia, I feel like Cammy and JP are more common characters than here in North America, where these characters are common. I think Cammy in particular, we have like Punk.
Oh,
like,
yeah, right.
Punk is our Cammy, and he doesn't play like other Cammy players, right? He's very rarely in the air. He has like the best ground game in the world, but he doesn't go to the air as often as I think in Asia when you watch someone like Akira's Cammy or something. He's just in the air constantly.
Sure.
You know, he's just, you know, in the air all the time. So definitely a different style for regions for sure.
All right, here we go. Last match of this group. We got Bravery and DCQ, and DCQ is starting out super strong against Bravery.
Yeah, definitely a matchup where establishing is very important for JP. He kind of has to hold the line here against Cammy's approach. And these jumps, yeah, he was ready.
Like you mentioned, yeah, he is jumping, but DCQ, he is not letting it go to waste. So I like the portal there to have him stop jumping. Look at him. He's like, oh, I don't see a portal. I'm going in.
Yeah, trade combo there too. Good pick up from Bravery and has the option in the corner. No amnesia, and a throw happens because of it.
Oh, okay. Yep, there we go with the regular anti-air without the crosscut. But here we go, Bravery getting that life back too. You know, like trying to return the favor. Parry that fireball, but it didn't come out.
Ooh, dashed in, finds the counter hit. Nice pick up. The unusual timing there from DCQ just catches Bravery off guard.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, wow, double jump immediately. Jump, dive kick, jump, dive kick.
No.
Last time it was like regular jump, then dive kick.
Yeah.
So trying to throw things off.
I mean, it all says is his name, right? Bravery. Like, he is doing those jump-ins and trying to play with DCQ's mind games here.
Right.
Yeah, going in for the grab. You just gotta shimmy it out. And the patience, too, jumping out of the corner. DCQ, that is so smart.
Had a chance there for a pickup. Oh, this is scary. Burnout Cammy. Yeah, I love the choice. DCQ obviously going to force, right? Because the burnout is such a big deal. Sets to the portal. Goes low with the ghost.
Yeah, that is actually really true because now that they are sitting on mutual health, but Bravery is in the red, of course. He is in burnout. He has to guess, grabs the overhead. DCQ is also in burnout. Here we go. Bravery taking that round. So stoked as ever. You can see his camera. He's like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, that round is a huge win because DCQ spent so much bar on it and Bravery survived in a pretty tough position, honestly. So this is a big W now. Tons of resources for Cammy, and JP sitting on 2 meters. He will with the 3 by the end of this round, depending on how he chooses to spend. But
ooh, okay, just trying to go for a parry just to see if he can get a perfect parry off of normal.
Trick again. Ooh. Tricky, just lands that raw sweep. Amnesia gets some space, it catches the low. This is going to be big. There will be level 3 at the end of this too, which I imagine we'll see dumped here.
Ooh, just imagine from that Amnesia too, you're like, oh, what happened to my health?
Yeah, you try to walk back or backdash or something and that crouching medium kick checks you. All that damage off of that, which is huge. Ooh. Wow, wake up, dash forward throw says, no, I don't want to be here anymore.
Oh, there we go with the check. DCQ going for that first match against Bravery. Yeah, that was actually really fun because, as you mentioned before, Bravery just doing a bunch of dive kicks. And then compared to Punk, right, he doesn't go in the air or doing a whole lot of stuff, just mostly footsie base. But Bravery, he really wants to get in, especially against JP, right? You don't want him to have that life lead or just like the spatial awareness that he has.
I mean, honestly, who wants to walk at a zoner, right? If you have tools to get around it, I mean, obviously they're very useful for a reason. Right?
Oh,
air
no,
throw,
he
ready.
definitely missed the dive kick there. But here we go. With the second one, it worked out like a charm. Oh, spin knuckle. Nice. There we go, DCQ with that punish.
Oh, and a lot of drive gauge loss on that whiff parry and then blocking afterwards for Bravery. Although it gets a bit of it back there. Nice check.
Oh, nice check. Here we go. Bravery just keeping his spot, but DCQ definitely read it. Backed away from the grab, and we are back to square one.
Oh, no anti-air at all. Yeah.
Oh! Yep, he's been reading it. He's been grabbing it. Just one more hit coming in from DCQ, but he blocked that ODDP. He saw it from a mile away. Match points.
Very sharp. Yeah, DCQ, I have to say, looking fantastic in these matches today. Jab check, strings them up, keeps it nice and safe. A lot of resources gone for Bravery's drive gauge already. And DCQ going to take advantage. I imagine we'll see some kind of meter spent pretty soon here. Level 2 maybe coming.
An opening. Nope, just kidding.
Yeah.
Gimme.
Ugh, this is looking ugly. Bravery cannot find an opening here at all. Spike's gonna hit, yeah, and level 3 is available.
That was actually super smart because DCQ, he definitely could have anti-air, but he saw his portal about to combust and going into the combo for the level 3 super. Now, we gotta wait and see what Bravery has in store. We're gonna see those dive kicks. Yes, we are. We're gonna see a punish with that fierce. Nice.
Yeah, DCQ was looking for the air throw again. No go on that, so we see a punish counter on the landing. Close enough to get the punish. That should be the kill. Very nicely played as DCQ cleans things up 2-0, just like that.
Did you see he did
Okay.
a little kick like, huh?
So DCQ won.
Yeah, just a little toe tap, a little medium kick.
Did I miss anything big?
But very well played, I have to say. I mean, DCQ looked really sharp in both of the sets we saw. And that's how you want to be playing, I think, coming into day 2, coming into day 3.
Amazing insight from
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Obviously, the first day, a lot of
Yeah,
things
right.
can happen. You can take some losses, be nervous, that kind of stuff. But as long as you
Wait,
recompose and
Bravery
play well, you know,
played.
these
Oh
things
yeah,
can
of
happen.
course he
And,
played
I gotta say,
Cammy.
very impressive stuff from him. He looked sharp. Really, really sharp.
Let's take a look at this.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's just like really nice to see that Bravery is able to kind of use those dive
Ooh.
just like close the gap, right? And especially in that burnout situation too, because you're chipping
Bravery
out
could have
over
taken a
again.
game
Just
at least.
doing those mind games, going in for a sweep, going in for a
Oh
button or
man, like the
But
amnesia.
It did not let him down.
One-sided game.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hard to shut down Cammy's approach that consistently.
Right.
Like, no matter what character you are, you know, whatever your tool set is.
Oh,
but,
yeah,
DCQ
yeah.
did a great job really weathering the storm. And, like, the few chances Bravery got offense, they didn't really amount to much because his defense was really solid, too. So, very impressive stuff for sure. And I think it's one of those things where when you watch someone control a match like that, you're like,
Man, that was very
how do I do that
controlled.
if that's me playing the video game, you know, like, man, that was really
Approaching JP
Yeah,
is so much of a
definitely
hassle.
impressive because it's
And even
always
if you
like,
approach
we're sitting on
him,
the
like
features,
at
we're
any
watching it from
point,
the
something
sideline,
can
like,
go
oh,
really wrong.
There's some beef going on.
Yeah, how are you cooking like that? How are you able to just like, oh, let me just air throw this, anti-air this, my
Okay,
portal will hit him
so
here when he does this. Like, you just know everything. You're
Group
just
C
prepared
is
for
done,
every
so we're going
situation
into
possible.
Group
It's very impressive.
D.
Exactly. So I do want to take a
Sol
look at the scoreboard
VNG
real
versus
quick here, though,
Gachikun,
because in
Valmaster
this
versus
group so
Mike
far,
X,
you know, we did
NL
mention
versus
that
Takamura, Gachikun versus Valmaster,
he's in, like, mostly
and
in
Mike
runs,
X
right?
versus
Like,
Sol
undefeated, yes.
VNG.
And of
I
course we
think
do
that's going to be a
have,
really
DCQ.
interesting
Look
one.
at that, 3-1, and then
But let's take a look at this group.
3-1.
DCQ and
And
Knuckle
then,
Dew are on top at the
I gotta
moment.
note that there are 2-4.
And
0-4,
honestly,
right?
4-2-0.
4-2-0.
like, take a look at Mr. Crimson. I would love to see Mr.
I'm
Crimson
actually getting
proceed in
amnesia
this group,
in
but
person.
Yeah, you guys
it doesn't look like that's going to happen, right?
3-0 for Knuckle Dew, obviously. has
Like,
not played
even
the
getting
sets.
beyond Dookie, getting third spot, third
Yeah,
place
it's
is
kind of a
actually
battle
difficult at the
of what goes
moment.
down between Dookie and then obviously Mr. Crimson 1 and 2. Pretty important there. And,
But
if
Mr.
you're
Crimson did beat
good,
DCQ.
I think, although with that last opponent being Knuckle Dew Dang, that's a dangerous man to be up there. Knuckle Dew Dang. So we'll have to see what's up with Knuckle Dew. He's got a couple of sets to play. Obviously, DCQ's one ahead of him in that. He's played 4 so far.
Sol VNG has the best
He's looking
modern
really clean.
Ryu.
I imagine those two are
What do you mean by best modern Ryu? He plays
He's obviously sitting there
Luke.
putting in the wings. Important W up against
Okay,
Crimson
so
as
Group
well,
D,
we'll have to see
currently
what
Mike
happens
X
for this group. But this
is
has been a
2-0.
scrappy
Yeah, very
Gachikun is 1-0.
We are just cooking out here.
And
seriously.
Valmaster is 0-2, Takamura 0-1.
Go to A-Girls.
Actually, that's not
I
correct.
actually tried him for the first time here
Oh.
because I saw
Takamura
you guys
beat
eating at
Valmaster,
LCQ.
so he couldn't possibly
Oh,
be
you weren't there?
0-1.
What?
Yo, wait a minute. I know that this is this is wrong, what I have here.
Eating
You
the
literally said
Group
his whole
D is
government
not
name.
correct.
Was he not eating the
Takamura is
I noticed he picked
1-1.
one up and then set it down, and then you know it's because he wanted to eat 17 later, which he did.
Oh, that.
But maybe it doesn't change the
Just
overall
put him on
standing,
blast.
though.
Like, just get a
He
picture
did.
of him eating.
I mean, if you've seen his arms, like, you know, you only get arms like that by
Just
eating
go
it.
to
By eating egg rolls?
Wikipedia.
Continuously, yeah. That's the way it works.
Can you give me a link?
Exactly.
So thanks to them, of course. And huge shout outs to our partner PCS. Obviously, if you guys have seen any of
Give
these
me a
statues,
link.
they are incredible. I saw a lot of them in person today. They're very, very nice, of course. And they helped make the trophy for this year's winner, which is really cool. Would love to see that. And if you're in the venue, go check out their booth in the lobby and check out collectpcs.com for their statue. Their stuff is really cool. I mean, a lot of, I saw like John Takuchi tweeting last night, like, hey, this tournament's cool and all. Where do I get that Chun-Li statue, though?
It's so sick. Her squatting and then, like, you know, the bison. Like, look at the texture, too. That is so sick.
And that Akuma is very scary.
Ryu's Lighthouse Show is still -4, Jimmy.
Yeah, a little muscular,
Is it
like,
something they will
juicy.
update later?
But again, you know, thank
It
you
is
so much,
currently
Jimmy,
not
for
in the
watching
game.
So
There is
we
no
are
patch at the
actually
moment.
going to
There is
look at
a
group one, but we are gonna
a
take a break,
version
go
that you can
get
play
some
at Capcom Cup
wings
with
or go
Ed
get some water,
that
get
has the
hydrated,
current patch.
and we will see you
Lighthouse Show is still -4 in the regular game, though. but when Ed drops, the patch will drop as well. Is there like a dark mode for Liquipedia? Because this is just cancer to my eyes. Please tell me there's like some kind of dark mode somewhere. Dark mode should be default on everything. I couldn't agree more. I'm so triggered when there's no dark mode. God, there's no dark mode. I'm fucked. Anyways, I can show you the standings more up to date like this. Okay. Maybe I should show it bigger like this. Okay, so Group A, B, and C haven't played out at this point. Now we're in Group D. Should be interesting. Oh, Garnet went 0-2 so far. Feels bad, man. But yeah, we're Group D now.
And if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nice. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my first. Believe me when I say no.
If you're 0-3, then you're almost certainly out, right? If you don't have at least, if you can't get at least 3 wins, then you're probably certainly out, right? So Halibel is technically still in this, right? Because Halibel can still win against Kawano to get to 2-2. But he would have to improve his differential. Crossover has to lose in order to get closer to what Halibel has. Joe, Umarogan, and Shodokan are both definitely out. If you're 0-3, you cannot win anymore, yeah. Even if you're 1-3, you cannot win anymore. You need the possibility to get 3 wins at least. So at the moment, Big Bird actually, quite interesting. Big Bird was in bad shape, but all of a sudden he's number 2 spot, right? So Knuckledoo, DCQ seem very likely to move on. But technically, Mr. Crimson and Dookie can both still make it.
10. My name's Ultra David, back here with St. Cola to be looking at
Group
D.
This group right here, Mike X, Gachikun, 1-0 both of them. A lot is still open. Even Valmaster can take 3 wins still.
In this group stage.
But who does he have to beat?
The modern master himself.
Actually, let's check. What are the matches now?
I'm super interested in
Valmaster will have to beat Mike X. That would be a good start for him. And then he can beat Gachikun.
Really interesting group to look
so
at. I mean,
Valmaster can technically give a loss to both of the top performing players at the moment.
This is the pool that had the most different answers. 4 of these players were selected, and I think we might have been sleeping on at least one other as well. So this is a pool that's going to be fascinating to watch as it continues. Yesterday,
Yeah, this is actually a really fascinating
look at
group.
these results.
This
We
group
have
is not playing
Bombmaster
out at
down
all
at
what,
0-2.
like the way I
That
was
doesn't mean he's
expecting.
out.
That's true.
It's still doable for him, but he's basically got to run the table the rest of the way. Mike X up at the top. Now, he's only played one game. Same with Gachikun. But what a way to start things out for both of them.
It's technically
Mike
possible
X
to
got his
advance
win over
with
Takamura
2 wins. One player
2-0.
wins
So
5-0,
great
all
beginning for
others
him.
go
And
2
then
and 3.
anywhere in between, man. You look
Okay,
at NL,
but that's
Seoul,
only
Takamura,
possible with
all
this
1-1.
scenario.
And that means that
So if
really
you have
this
one
pool,
player
more than
who's
most,
winning
to start off day
everything.
2, we don't know what's going to happen.
Is this possible? Yeah, with Group B, actually, that is actually still possible. Or maybe not. I didn't really look into it. It might not be possible, but I'm not sure.
We'll be starting off with the very first one of solving the modern master himself going up
Okay,
against
Sol VNG versus
First of all,
Gachikun.
That's the Capcom Cup champion.
It's time
He's real
for
good
some
in Street Fighter. His
predictions.
team won in Street Fighter V. Not only did they do good in Japan, but also in the World Championships. Even more to the point, though, Gachikun has had practice against the modern Luke over in his side of the pond. He has fought Kawana when he was playing.
Let me know what you think.
So he understands that game plan of what modern Luke players want to do. But this
Predictions
dude,
are up.
never
Let me know.
played a modern player
Jimmy,
like
how does
him.
Muscle
Yes,
Loop
you
compare
play
to
him in
Phenom?
TNS, you don't know
It's a good
how to play
question.
against his modern style.
I do think that's right. It's not just
I think
about modern,
Phenom
it's about the fact that
is
part
just
of why he's using modern is to really
by
buttress
far
his
the
style.
best.
He's got this slower paced style than a lot of people. He doesn't necessarily force the issue all the time.
Muscle Noob isn't
Although
bad.
that said,
Wow, Gachikun was just...
I am questioning. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
that's-
okay.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll figure out what's going on here. So Soul, his style again, it tends to be a little bit slower on the approach. He doesn't rush in quite as much as some people do. He feels confident in neutral, holding on to space. One thing about Luke is that you got so many tools, you can kind of pick whichever one you want to do, man. If you would like to, you could play that style. He does it very effectively. So I think you're right that he's a little bit different. That said, it's pretty tough to get experience against a Rashid of Gachikun's quality as well.
Top 3 in the world, one that's won through a premiere of all things, going through a variety of players out there, and that collection of players also having the ability to buff themselves out. During
Oh,
Street Fighter
they're
in Japan,
they're switching.
Week after week having to fight, even though they lost in the first part of the season. Still having that training session is going to propel him even further. We've seen how successful he is, even outside in other tournaments and things like that in Japan.
First place, CPT Major Singapore.
Yes.
Third place, Blink Respawn. Second place,
They were using commentary.
First KO Cup.
Oh, that's
He's had
hilarious.
A pretty decent season for himself.
Yeah, pretty good.
We're getting into this thing now again, 2 out of 3. Of course, again today, as it's been all along in the groups.
Or did they? I'm not sure. Anyways, let's go. Let's take a look.
On the parry, the overhead for the attack comes inside solving.
All right, again, keeping his eye on the counter hit.
Like, Solvian G has been a real surprise with his Luke.
Question
Like,
is, how
very,
much is
very
he gonna press
powerful,
here? He has
interesting
backed off sometimes
gameplay.
Yesterday, at least, and that is the same idea here.
He can do so. You mentioned the reactions that you can do. Being able to not have to drum out certain interactions and things like that. Balls, easy to react to.
It is.
But a lot of things are coming through for the side of Gachikun. You see driver scratching, light kick.
Oh, wow, he's still anti-aired that.
The pressure from Gachikun is relentless right now.
Soul got back to where he was comfortable. Look at this, building important drive meter back too. Not just about the combo, and it's not.
Yeah,
all the
but
way
that's
in
not good
for
enough.
pressure. Again, that's really not his go-to for the most part. Gachikun makes him pay.
Commentary was
Definitely
on.
showing a different style that Solving's not used to seeing. And again, we do have Rashid's up in the U.S., but to the quality of Gachikun and how much he's played other modern players, it's a little bit different. Drive rush throw. Actually gets a back throw. He's got level 2 as well. Plus frame, the tag. Solving protected now.
Ooh, the power of modern Luke prevails again. Like, every single time I see that, I'm impressed.
Now, level 2 begins for Gachikun. The idea, walk up, blue block.
Wow. Perfect blocks so far.
Normal block. Careful that drive gauge. Gets the throw right after.
Honestly, if you only take the grab,
That was good.
if you survive by only taking the grab,
But he's taking too much damage still.
Unfortunately, has lost so much health, so much drive gauge right now. Definitely attack on drive gauge continuously. The tech once again solving has had a lot of good reads on the throw pressure, but much else.
Oh, that's exactly what he needed.
into only the fireball. I mean, pretty tough to confirm by.
Oh my god, the perfect parries have been insane. But still not good enough. And another round of level 2. There's only so many times you can block this one correctly, you know?
It gets his victory. It's taking aggression. It's a lot of also building up that bar for that level 2 situation. I want to see solving get active. And maybe that's harder because you're in modern. Maybe that's just like your style.
You don't need to, man. You could go a mile a minute if you want. That's just not his style. I feel like he plays modern in part because that is his style, right? maybe not the other way around. Obviously, it's effective here. He's in Capcom Cup, having had big success in a lot of the, as you mentioned, NA weeklies.
TNS and such, the causes. Suppressor trying to catch a throw. Gotcha community blocks.
Got him.
Oh, that was good.
The crouching medium punch gets a fall with the DP, of course.
Hey, he can make Gachikun pay with the round. Exactly.
Wow. Okay, very impressive round.
Solving a little bit more up in the corner continuously, and the right reads on Gachikun's defense. It's around the board, Stavey on set point.
A little bit more offense. I think, you know, he's playing more offense certainly in this round. No, yes, he's right back in there.
Right conversion that you like to have, very punishable.
What happened last year at Capcom Cup? I can tell you the story in a second.
He is on the way.
Whenever he wants, yeah, okay.
Well, let's watch some Genius Level 2 Rashid action.
The blue block, trying to play defense. Excellent active stuff.
That jab was really good. Solving really knows how to deal with that. It's just that even if you know how to deal with that, you're still kind of dying.
Drive reversal, put up in the corner, offensive style.
Yeah, tough one.
Gachikun on set point, and look at the bar at the bottom. Continuously effective in terms of building up bars. Gachikun. He's going to get another one real soon in terms of level 2.
It's a race to 2 in the set. It's a race
oh,
to 2.
Genius.
All the time.
Great spacing there from Gachikun.
So you haven't seen that bar at the bottom being utilized
no, you're
so
right,
often.
You're right.
Yeah.
Well, he hasn't had big moments very often. Here he is. Again, as in the last round, in this game in general, he has been pressing the issue a little bit more. Oh, no!
Hey, this is ridiculous. You cannot anti-air Rashid. Like, what was that? How did that DP not work? You tried to walk into it to parry, but couldn't make it work.
Defensive bars to get off, but man, again, that
oh man, so tough.
The knockdown.
Full CA.
He actually cannot CA here. I don't think he's going to do it. Yeah, he has to do it now, though. Next one has to happen.
If he finds the hit now, Gachikun knows that's going to be that. Did he find it?
He did not find it. He did not get it.
Gachikun, what an idea on the way forward.
Wow.
Very safety first.
I thought for a second he got him.
Out of the opponent. That's exactly what did happen.
Preventative help. A block today keeps Apple away, and Gachikun moves on 2-0. Again, he understands how to fight modern.
He timed the modern CA correctly. It was just not good enough because the cancel was from a safe button.
It's hard to have that same sort of effect.
So Gachikun just baited that.
It seemed like Soul had intended, which was a
like Ryu can do the same thing, by the way. Ryu can do a hard punch into drive rush cancel. And then just block, and if you do a super, Ryu can just block.
Obviously, the win coming is very scary for everybody. Soul got out of those with grabs a couple times, which means job well done. But still, you're taking damage. Gachikun's, style in general, able to get in, suffocating. Even if he's only doing a grab in those situations, that's
but what did he do to escape the grab?
Get something out of it.
Still caught up in the corner, right? For more mix-ups and things like that. Also, I like the.
That is not a grab. Rashid does not have a grab CA.
Get those predictive fireballs come out. That's when the new meta.
It's just a regular hit.
Talking about. I stand right here. So
I mean, the Luke CA is just a hit.
I'm ready to get the drive rush right after it, and again, good bait.
I'm surprised by how many people think this is a grab. You can parry that.
It's going to be Valmaster versus Mike X. In my mind, following Valmaster's performance today is one of the most important things in this group. Again, he starts it out 0-2. He has
Valmaster versus Mike X. Mike X looks like he's straight out of, like, I don't know.
In the pool.
Nah, I don't want to say anything bad here, okay?
He won it, so
lots of respect here for Mike X with the porn mustache and everything, you know? He's definitely got the looks.
Right, this is the day that you either qualify or stay alive to qualify, maybe, or that it's over.
Yeah.
So this match, even if he loses this one to be 0-3, that's already... Is it going to happen? It's like very
okay,
unlikely at that
Mike
point.
X versus Valmaster. Who's going to win? Let me know. Predictions are up.
That's a difficult.
Mike XXX. Oh my God, you guys got him.
He's like,
ah man, I like that.
What you should think is if you're on that stage, you deserve to be on that stage. And he's always been a strong competitor. We've seen him grinding it out at cost at TNS. The best on the stateside. He's had the practice in a variety of characters, and we've seen it showcase out here. And now with that emboldened confidence,
people getting grabbed out of the sky, basically. I guess that's why.
you have people looking.
Oh yeah,
at you, hey,
somebody
you're a
asked.
threat. I gotta worry about you now, 'cause, like, you're actually
Somebody
on
asked
board. Look,
about
first off, he knows
what
he
happened to my Capcom Cup run last
like,
time
yo,
around,
I won my
right?
first game at Capcom Cup.
Let me see
I
the
need
source.
more.
Are you still there?
Balmaster,
I know it wasn't an
oh,
Earth thing. I was sick. I was very, very sick at Capcom Cup. I had a fever. I was throwing up. I couldn't eat. So when I was at Capcom Cup last year, I was playing. The only way I could play was under the influence of painkillers. I had to take heavy painkillers in order to actually just come out on stage. So I couldn't actually practice like the rest of the players. I was just in my hotel room, being in my bed. I was just sick. So that's a bit of a bummer for me last year at Capcom Cup. I wish it was different, but it is what it is. But yeah, I'm shocked. Valmaster is going for JP, you know? Crazy.
Doing decent. Still up in the corner. Burns himself out. Does that bring up to parry?
He was looking for that, yeah.
Ooh.
Actually whiffed this time. Valmaster again back to the comfortable spot.
No! You can see what the stand medium. Let me level 1.
Where does Capcom Cup take place? This is in Los Angeles.
Valmaster tried to call out the movement by Mike, and unfortunately for him, he was wrong. But again, I love the movement by Mike, jumping well.
With the game plan also from Valmaster backing up to get these whip punishes, deal with the drive rush as well. Jump, fears the blast, but apocalyptic.
He beat a cane down there.
He really did. That's one of the best answers.
I know.
Fears. You're kidding me?
Oh my god, defense into offense right away by Mike. Scheming in the corner.
Drive rush, got medium punch plus, burns him out with a great sequence.
I wonder why Valmaster is choosing this. Does he feel so bad of being 0-2 that he gave up? I just feel like this doesn't look like the choice of a man who's trying to win.
Back against the wall more like, and Mike is gonna end it real quickly.
Right over to Memphis, you go, Mike X. Mike.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. It makes sense. Probably had slower reactions. I definitely had slower reactions.
You know what? I'm gonna ask you.
Yeah.
Like you want to pump yourself up usually, and painkillers do the exact opposite. They shut everything down, so you're gonna be slower doing stuff. And I mean, it's inevitable. You know, you're sick. If you're sick, if you have a high fever and everything. Like,
so I do think
honestly, I thought it was a miracle I was able to play at all.
He's actually the only person in this pool who has not been in Capcom Cup before.
Right.
So for him to have 1-0 in day one and then to at least a game, maybe the dub versus Valmaster, huge confidence boost.
So he's playing nice as you cutting through.
Okay, now the real deal is here. Why Valmaster would want to have a worse record, because if he goes 2-1 right now, then it's such an unnecessary loss that he has, right? His ratio is going to be worse as a result. And right now, he looks like he's in total control. So what's up with that?
Everything looks better. Jump here, Swift, Valmaster gonna make Mike pay with the round.
See, like this is what I want to see. It really pains me to see Valmaster fall apart like that.
Yes. You played JP for a month and a half, and you understand. But at this level, at this competition, you have to have something that you're comfortable with, no matter what the matchup is, bad or good.
I definitely agree with that. Mike now stuck in the corner pretty fast. Valmaster not overly intent about holding on to that. It's all right. Walk back. Oh no!
Always been a crybaby. Did the same in 4. Was that in response to me?
It's on the approach again for him. Oh, it did work.
The jump is coming through
half life if he wants it to be. Okay, well, it's still pretty good anyway.
One of the best wake-up options in the game. The punish counter follow-up.
Valmaster. Valmaster has always been a crybaby.
That's the end of the round right there. No, I like more touch.
Oh my god.
Scheming. Yellow health bar. The CA's on deck. He can't get hit at all, but he also
really
in max damage.
How has Valmaster been a crybaby? This is gonna kill. That's gonna kill. He's the European Punk. I think you have no idea who Punk is and who Valmaster is if you say that.
An incredible comeback at the end. big damage potential, and he did find it. So struggle now.
That was impressive by Mike X, by the way.
If he loses this round, honestly,
yeah,
Capcom Cup might be over.
Oh, might be right. Valmaster hinging back on the Bay, back on the switch to Chun-Li. Team trying to get juiced up. Corner carries, set up setups, but can you get that meter? Can you find the confirms? The trade has on the corner. Active option with the crouching medium kick. Sweeper kick for the Oki.
And back to neutral. Does not overpress. Feels confident here. I mean, his footsies are great. He just had an excellent example of that. But in trouble under the crepes.
Back into the wall. The drive impact.
Ooh!
That's one thing you can count on, man.
Yeah.
He has amazing reactions.
Oh, yeah. We've seen that with the anti-airs. We've seen that with the DP reactions against anything that could come through.
Valmaster can kill with the next hit, or at least get close. Uh-oh. That might be it.
I think it's going to be, barring a drop, Mike X.
Mike X gonna take it 2-0.
Valmaster. Not only was he 2-0.
Valmaster is 0-3. Was that like anyone's guess? Was that part of anyone's guess? Wow, Valmaster must be really disappointed by the result.
Tough to imagine going 0-3 and then making it out of the pool.
I gotta wonder what would have happened if we started with Chun-Li. If he had just had the confidence with that character, I understand how he feels about that character, but the JP didn't look ready. Mike X has so much JP practice in the States. You got Banana Kin.
I'm so surprised people are saying that about Valmaster. Major Master Baiter. Are you just trying to bait, or is that a real thing where Valmaster has a habit of like, I don't know. I don't think I've ever read an edgy take from him.
So continuously, which we'll see real soon here. But I want to get to that point because it felt like he kind of gave that room away.
I gotta say, Mike X is not the player that I actually had on, like in mind at all. You know, like I'm very shocked at his performance. He's currently 2-0 with a difference in games of like +4. He has not lost a single match so far.
It wasn't.
He's in a good spot to actually come out of this
How it
group.
actually went, even though it says 2-0 in the results.
Yeah, definitely not. But
found his way in. The overhead worked out. That has been working all week, actually.
Real no bait. Oh, it's because of his stream. Okay.
Yeah, reset situations have been really important.
Mike X again had said he's confident, more confident after what happened previously, and not being the threat that people are looking at so continuously. Has helped him.
Triple X was too strong for the Master.
And he's definitely shining out here.
I guess so, yeah.
Just yet. 2 games over. Valmaster, who again, people would say.
Why people hate JP Amnesia while Cammy and Chun can do massive damage when they avoid the grab with dive kick or JP kicks?
Later on, but man, no way your fantasy brackets are right now. You might as well rip them suckers up.
You know, part of why it's fun to make picks is that you know that
because
you're gonna be wrong.
JP's
like,
Amnesia
like, what are you wrong about?
Covers
right?
everything.
That's the kind of thing that I always like about
Chun-Li and Cammy, if they do a jump into a dive kick or like lightning legs, they are actually susceptible.
I think
if you do a regular attack, they'll get clipped.
So obviously
if you do the same thing with JP, then you'll get clipped regardless of whether you're doing a regular attack or a grab. The outcome is the same.
In some battles over tournaments.
I mean, we've seen strength from him for sure. Like he definitely has looked good, although he hasn't traveled in the same way that some of the other players have.
Right.
But when it comes to his matches so far, his big tournaments so far, you know, he looked good.
Crimson is technically not out yet. No.
Like he definitely looked very strong.
I can show you
and as you
standings.
mentioned, we've seen him in the NA weeklies. He's looked strong there too. It's not coming out of the blue for sure.
Yeah. This is
yeah, absolutely right. Absolutely right.
I should probably update this.
In a second, but I'm glad that we are seeing.
So there we go. Yeah. So Mr. Crimson
just,
1 and 2.
This person and this person.
Yeah.
When that Versatube
Fandroid is definitely out with 0 and 4.
Quality of players that have practiced to get here. It's not
Mr. Crimson can still do this though.
NL versus Takamura is our next match.
Valmaster is certainly out at this point.
Not even
Who knows?
I think.
NL and Takamura. Yeah, it could be anything coming up in this one. Now they both are not in the position they want to be.
Anyways, Mike X takes it over Valmaster. Next match is going to be interesting. NL versus Takamura.
+1 in games differential, so they're effectively tied.
Yeah.
Coming into today. today
Let me
is
know.
where the separation
Predictions are up.
begins here when they play against each other.
Angry Bird is playing soon. The schedule is like this. So we're currently in Group D. So we need to go through the rest of Group D. We're in the middle. Then Group E and then Group F comes up, and that's when Angry Bird plays.
I hear you.
Do you think I do it for fun and that there isn't a reason behind the fact that I can play Chun-Li normally? Only the players here know what's going on anyway.
But you never know.
You never know.
And in his
What?
season, he did show that. So like 25th.
Oh, Valmaster tweeted something. Oh, was the prediction correctly?
But he was Yeah, that's what I mean. Very, very strong players. But 25th is not that great in that context. However, he got 33rd at EVO.
Oh yeah,
That sounds like
why?
it's not too far off, but that means that you're in the top 0.5%.
Why did he give a match for free?
Of EVO finalists or of EVO players.
And his
So
response
there
is.
are definitely times when he looks amazing. He got 17th CPT Major Singapore. He also won CPT Asia East, which is how he's here. The online
So
version.
Valmaster is basically complaining about lag.
I'm with you.
He's saying
Hard
the
to say.
setups are
And for
bad.
Takamura, you know, some of his results as well, a little bit here.
He's not actively saying it, but he's certainly implying
West,
it.
He won for World Warrior, but he got 190.
I did say he's European punk.
So you just-
Honestly, though, we had a couple of times where this has been true, you know, and I'm always shocked that this is not addressed apparently.
Sitting right in front of you. Drive rush throw is how we start the party off. Takamura.
The players shouldn't have to worry about setups being good, you know? And El just had a weird drop there as well.
Oh, that's
Wow, that was so sneaky from Takamura.
safety involved. Just right into it. Yeah, I love it.
On the side switch, got outside the corner, but crouching kick again.
The Luffy coaching is showing
That crouching medium kick.
is paying off.
The low sword.
Mile away. Different area codes. Nice reversal jab. Caught him coming in. Got the counter hit. The DP. One more hit will be it. They'll be banking on it. He's in burnout, but it's still one touch.
He's really trying to hold on to this corner.
Don't let the schedule out.
Oh, risky.
Play coming through from the side of Takamura.
Joe Rowan tweeted this.
Round to him.
Forcing it right away.
Brother, the setup literally slowed down versus Kawano Game 3. That's the most tilting thing of all time when I'm doing good against a godlike player. Like, not even monitor, like, the setup slowed down mid-round. As I said, it looks like sometimes when there's a level 3, the game is slowing down.
He wanted that reset, man.
He really wanted that reset again, Takamura, but nobody's falling for it. I'm honestly impressed by the players being able to hold it down like that. But that should be it.
Takamura with a huge victory, very dominant start.
Honestly, I really feel bad for the top players because they're in a really tough spot. If you genuinely complain about an issue that you genuinely think exists, then you're just gonna be called a crybaby. You know?
Like that was concerning for me in terms of how strong he's gonna look here. That's a punish.
Originally, actually, I wanted to make a video on my experience at Capcom Cup, and I purposely held back on making that video just because I want to avoid hearing players say I'm making excuses. You know? Even though I'm just sharing my experience. I was legit in my hotel room the entire time, throwing up with the fever. Like I'm not making that up, okay? But I didn't want to make a video out of it, and I didn't want to make it a big deal. Actually, for multiple reasons, because like, I didn't want to have like the players say, well, if you were sick, then you probably infected the other players, and you should be ashamed of yourself. That's a part that was concerning to me, and also I didn't want to sound like I could have beaten all the players if I had not been sick.
They were 1-1 in matches. They were both
and in fact, it would have probably been a similar result.
Right now they're still
but still, you just
they're tied.
that's the sad part about this, you know. You
Game to game. NL Takamura.
you end up not knowing what would have happened. You have like it's a once in a lifetime chance, you know, and you want to prepare well for it, and then you want to go there giving it your best. And I felt like I was robbed of that experience. It wasn't anyone's fault, you know, but it just sucks. And I kind of wished I could talk about it, but I always feel like if I make a video out of that, people are gonna point towards it like, oh, Jimmy's just a crybaby, you know?
About to walk into the
It's sad.
Trying to leave, you know, so
Just tell yourself you aren't sick.
Great starter right there. It's got the bar at the bottom. Beast mode, baby. It's time to beast mode,
And
baby.
L right here, very dominant.
And puts himself on set point. What a return on receive. What a rebuttal from NL.
Yeah.
Virtual Calamity, good to see you, my man.
All right, what do we got from Takamura? No cancel, instead it's NL.
Surprise, confirmed. Hey, confirm that.
Or even not, I mean, you're right, but even not confirmed.
Oh, great, perfect parry. There we go.
He did not. Nice parry, though, afterward. He's got the corner just like that. Yes.
All of a sudden, this is a tough spot here. Takamura needs to make something happen.
So many resources. Yeah, dude, I love it. Send Ken further away. I want to be next to this man. He's got the yellow health bar. He's got the CA. He's got all that drive meter.
Oh, he could have died. Yeah, you have to spend that.
Okay. CA play. Takamura. Sit down and shut up. God, I love hearing that in the venue.
Here we go. Run it.
Oh, you got it.
Is that going to be enough? He needs
No.
one more series. Parries, not in time though. Oh, huge read.
With the punish thing. You tried to go for that chance.
Wow, wow. And L. I can't believe he blocked that. Honestly, I can't believe that. I thought that was a good DP.
Again, huge swing in this one. You mentioned they came in even, and now one of them is ahead, 2-1. In terms of match results,
Hi, is Jimmy losing the sickness matchup? I always do. Having a massive what-if experience hanging over your head is kind of a mindfuck. It definitely is. This is why at some point I want to go back to Capcom Cup and just have a regular experience. I don't care if I go 0-5 again, you know? I just want to have a regular experience. I want to be there. I want to be there prepared. I want to practice with the other players in the hotel room because in the lobby there's like 20 setups where you can play, and I was robbed of that experience, you know. And hopefully next time around.
Like a cancel right there could have been way worse, but Takamura wasn't able to take momentum back in his hands continuously.
It was okay for NL, of course. He ended up. Yeah, there it is.
That was really good from NL, though.
Bad feeling if that had not worked out for him, obviously, but he did.
Just blessed with that crushing medium punch, spacing out perfectly to stop drive rush. To finally confirm, stagger stepping in every so often, and great bar usage at the bottom too. Using level 2 or level 1 just in case, you know, depending on the situation. Level 1 against fireballs, level 2 to, you know, seal the deal either way. I like that variance for Luke players. As you mentioned before, utility, and that's what you want to see from Luke.
He's got a bunch of that. So NL and Takamura in the books. And now we're going to move on to what before the group stage I had thought would have been maybe the most pivotal match of the group. And I don't know that it's going to be that anymore. It's still going to be interesting to watch for other reasons. But Gachikun and Valmaster, I had thought maybe this is to determine who wins the group. And
Okay, we got Valmaster versus Gachikun.
It's
probably not.
I think at this point, like, Valmaster just does not feel good about any of this, you know? Wow, 99% were betting on Takamura winning.
Right? So if you're Gachikun, you want to win out, right? You want to give yourself the best chance anyway. But at this point, you're sort of racing with Mike in that situation. If he goes to 2-1, then you know NL's still very much in the mix. Right?
Yeah, like he's not gonna be playing Chun-Li.
So big result.
Like Valmaster is, I think from now on he's gonna be refusing to play Chun-Li. Predictions are up. You can choose whatever you want to, but honestly, this is sad to see because players want to see Valmaster on Chun-Li on the highest level that he can offer, and he's not currently able to do that.
Gets the side switch right there from the back door. Puts him up in the corner. Drive rush. This is where she can really cook. It's up in the corner.
Oh man, once you get into the corner against her, I don't care who you are, I don't care what your defensive reasons
But right
are.
now it looks good.
She has mix. That is the thing. Big plus.
The can, of course.
Yep. That's it. Now she's got to deal with Gachikun's offense. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. It's
Valmaster
pretty good
is almost certainly out at this point, yes.
What he does for the variance, the throw up in the corner. Raven Cyclone, but the jump's already out there. Finds the anti-air trade. Resets the pressure with a perfect parry as the anti-air choice. The side of Gachikun. Let this pressure continue.
Yeah, he's still there. Parry! And he's... Oh!
And then he dropped it.
Actually, he could have killed on that, but he's going to get another chance. And not only the kill in the round, but feeling a little faster, feeling a little stronger now.
Yeah.
A little more in the game.
Is this the correct choice? There was certainly a way to spend only level 1, right?
Level 3 at all, even if it's like round 2 or what have you, because with that buff for the damage and the speed.
Exactly right.
Could have whip punished that.
That's just walking in.
Oh, just strong on. Look at the confidence from what we saw with JP to this other character for him.
Wow. This pick does not look bad at the moment, though.
Now Gachikun, rather than just bringing out level 2, he may here. Yes.
Knockdown, backdash, level 2. DSR. Yeah, the enhanced mixer gets the hit, gets the knockdown again. Up in the corner, not much defense for her.
No.
Oh my god, the mix-up even says it.
This is so disgusting.
Let's go.
He knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing.
Probably want Kim buff.
Evened out. Gachikun working on another bar too as well for level 2.
Out of here. Okay, it's a nice opening now for Valmaster. Just like that, almost into the corner. He's worried about wake up. Another chance. What do you got? What do you got? Yes.
The pickup. Azuna drop. Pull the back out. Get the follow-up too as well. Genius set work the stock up once again.
Uh-oh. Gachikun in. See what he can play.
Yeah, now this can be over right here, okay?
Backs off. Yes, level 2.
And this is fine. Yeah, back off. Safe but solid. In terms of defense, the only thing she really has is the super. They're hella slow. The overhead.
Wow.
Hitting the cranium. She's going to be able to get that OD follow-up too as well. The pressure's not over. He's still up in the corner.
Hey.
Anti-air stays in front. Oh my god, what a mix, Valmaster.
And that's it. Valmaster is taking a match here. Wow, okay. So maybe there is a plan around this. Maybe he doesn't feel good about the Chun-Li matchup. He looked solid, you know? I thought he's just falling apart and he just doesn't feel like playing anymore.
I'll take a second after that too. Let's back it up a bit. Because remember all the times that Kim isn't this and that. Even this matchup, I haven't seen many people say Kim can really work against the likes of Rashid. You know, you don't want to be up in the corner. His innate defense has been good.
What do I think of Lighthouse for being safe now? It's a big change for Ryu.
And catch the walk back at Gachikun.
I just don't know how much safer it is. Did they put it from -4 to -3 or more? Either way, Light Husho being at least 1 frame more plus is honestly a big deal. It's not bad.
Let's get tricky. Yes. Consistent stuff too. It's not just about the tricks. She's moving.
Perfect parry.
Wow, Valmaster very dominant here.
Yes, Valmaster. And he can run the tough stuff now in that situation. Yep, still there. Oh, it's still there.
Was that against the throw? Oh, because he had the bomb right there. The drive impact lands. That's what the can again. The actual amount of damage needs to pick up here.
Wow, what was that? Disgusting.
Not even leveled up yet.
Yeah, you're right. There's no level 3 just yet.
Yeah, you know you're killing it when you can win around without actually getting level 3.
Yeah. Looking pretty solid, ain't gonna lie.
But this is a bad spot now.
Gachikun, he's had success in this. Valmaster just blues it away. Dude, he totally weathered the storm. What a fantastic defense by Valmaster.
Yeah, Valmaster had good defense right there.
Watch out for, and nothing like that came.
I was looking for maybe like a super, but still.
Could be.
If Valmaster taking the chance to, even if you're not getting a hit,
uh-oh.
out of the side of the corner, but
That was a really important interaction. If Gachikun had not gotten that, would have been bad. Oh, wow, what?
Anything, no. Eagle spot, the teleport to the fireball, gets the slide applied.
You know, I really like
Yeah, I couldn't
just
quite
getting out of
make
there.
it.
He hadn't used that kind of defensive tactic. He's been more blocking, parrying, blue blocking, that kind of stuff.
Right.
Instead, the jump this time, he was right. Master was not looking for it.
Yeah, let's see what happens with this level 2. I want to see more from level 2 in terms of like the mix. We've seen some early, but I want to see more in terms of dealing with the damage, opening up dominance.
Oh, big opening.
Oh, here's a follow-up.
Okay, is he right? Oh, could be huge if so.
Oh, yeah, he got him. I think he tried to backdash.
On top of that, feeling even faster. Doing normal damage, which is huge.
Yeah, normal damage compared to the other characters.
Yeah.
Calls out the -8. It's time to eat. Crouching medium kick, gonna get the hit, the 3-piece.
That's a really big conversion right here.
Look at that, the great hands.
Oh, that's it.
He gets the punish counter. He gets the follow. He gets the kill. Master takes out Gachikun 2-0.
But he still doesn't feel happy about that. I feel like he had planned, maybe he did have planned to just lose here, because refusing to play Chun-Li on the highest level, you know?
He's now 2-1 overall in the group stage, and that he's only +1, rather than what could have been up to +3 in a different situation. So totally changed the look of the pool. Hats off to Master for that performance right there. His
But yeah, like, let's honestly, let's take a look at this, okay? Currently the group,
and on top of that,
currently the group looks like this.
If your defensive ideas, like this one where he jumped out at the right time, are right,
Check this out.
super important, right?
This is what the group currently looks like. Master 0-3, Gachikun 2-0, okay? Second place. And now, if I refresh the group,
and he did.
it's not up to date.
I like
Wikipedia, what are you doing?
have those guesses. They do have good Kimberlys. You know, Jackie, we saw in top 8 at CPT. But the footsie-based style of Battlemaster, riding momentum continuously, like that switch-up that we saw with that mix at the very end to get the win. And Battlemaster,
Okay, it's now it's up to date, and it actually did not change. My bad.
More so than offensive, allowed him to eke out the damage he needed necessary, and to have that speed.
Gachikun is still.
Man,
Wait,
look at that. That was a
it
nasty
says
shot.
like Battlemaster got one. Oh no, never mind. It's not updated.
Battlemaster with a
I'm
very
seeing
dominant
stuff.
victory, not with Chun-Li.
Where's the Ed
but with
walkthrough
him. Maybe
reaction?
Battlemaster, I might listen to
What is the
some
Ed
things
walkthrough reaction?
He's a sick player, you know. Sometimes the opinions are kind of not there, but Battlemaster definitely working out the character.
I uploaded
that
my
I expect
reaction trailer
at this
to
level. We've seen him play
Ed.
this character for like Sim and things like that, but not for like Rashid, and not for this part of the stage where you do as many points as possible, even more so.
So Gachikun having done
Okay, now it's up to date. So Gachikun actually got put below an L as a result of
very hard
this.
for other people to have surmounted
Okay.
that and get over him to get out of the groups. Instead, totally different situation. He's 2-1. He's only +1.
It's kind of crazy. Like, who's this Mike X who's leading the group? Isn't that kind of weird?
He could make it. Still, you just don't know. Like he's in the range where like I don't know.
Solidified. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas other players are.
Wow, 95% put
We'll see. Next
our
match coming up
points
is
on
gonna be Mike
Gachikun.
X versus Soul VNG, and this is also absolutely pivotal.
Mike
And
X.
you know what? I don't know that I would have said that.
Mike
coming in.
X
Maybe not my expectations,
versus
but
Soul
Mike, If he wins
VNG.
this, he goes to 3-0. If he
Let me know what
wins
you guys
2-0
think.
like he has
Predictions
both other
are
matches so far,
live.
he's at +6.
New video like Champion Spotlight,
I
not
don't
the
know if you
trailer.
are. I don't know. I'm gonna need someone smarter than me to delineate that, but that's a.
I have no
really
idea what
good
video
Mike
you're
X. He
referencing.
hasn't fought strong competitors.
What is the Champion Spotlight for Ed? What does that mean?
Top level players in his pool handily.
Takamura
right now.
and Valmaster, he's both beaten 2-0.
Can he add solving to his list? Can he solve the equation that is the modern man? The faces.
Let's see. Modern Luke versus Classic
I don't
Luke.
feel like Modern is quite as effective in terms of reacting with Fireball Super, I should say. Versus
Borat
Fireball.
in the
It's
making.
It's like tougher, just the way that Luke's Fireball works.
There's a gameplay breakdown for Ed. Oh really? I don't want to have like a third reaction trailer to Ed. At this point, let's just wait it out until he gets released, which is very soon. And then play the character.
The walk up, look at that inching, just trying to get in there.
Right?
Power of the stash. Right now, it's power of the modernness.
And now he's got the corner. You know, this looks a little different than we've tested
Old
to
school
see
Luke
before.
versus modern Luke. Modern Luke is
A
like,
little bit more neutral heavy.
you see that modern anti-air.
Intent about caging.
That's an
One right
anti-air.
offense right away. He got it. Okay, maybe now back to that.
Oh, he
He's
could
getting
have.
a fight
He
lead.
could have punched that.
Don't have to overextend to get the win. Yeah.
Really interesting, dude. It is hard to get a read on where he's moving, to be honest.
Whoa.
You can approach too as well. You try to come from the skies. No surprise.
You see the modern reactions right there.
But you're running out of drive gauge. And you already ran out a lot of health.
Oh, could have punished.
Committed to the crouching medium punch.
He didn't believe because he's in burnout.
I really love that round by Soul because it wasn't just about him playing the typical style for him.
Statistically speaking, won't modern lose here?
He was right about
Why
it
though?
quite a bit. And then going back to his style. And so it's just really
Statistically speaking, usually the better player wins.
And wait for me? Or are you going to be the one who starts off? I don't know.
And what's happening, he's just walking you to the corner, pushing you back. You've lost so much health, even if you do push him back to mid-screen. How much has lost?
Oh, you're dead.
Caught him. Landing is about to land himself a trip to Memphis. Level 3.
A trip to Memphis,
damage.
yep. To
That is
Memphis.
the first game loss for Mike.
Wow, that was good.
First one.
That was nice.
Yep, it sure is. First one at Capcom Cup. So if Soul takes this,
Have you considered switching to modern to solve your anti-air issues?
At all. I don't know what the storyline is
No.
at that point other than who knows what's going to happen.
I'm planning to learn how to use the
Tomorrow,
controller.
Right now, solving. See on game point.
And I'm getting better at it. I'm a lot better at it nowadays.
What's his play?
And suddenly Mike feels a little bit timid. Finally, he's gotten the opportunity up close. Yes. Okay. Soul's right. Called out the shimmy. That's absolutely what
You
came
mean
up.
pad? No, I can anti-air on pad just fine.
Repositioning from
I
the
can
side of Soul
anti-air
once
on
again.
pad and
Comfort
arcade
zone.
stick fine,
Close that
but
corner, call
I'm not
corner.
that good
Get the
at it
kill.
on hitbox.
Perfect parry. Yeah, right there.
But
right
I'll
range.
get there.
Deal with
I'll
the
get on the
fireball.
same level.
It just feels like Soul's the one who has.
It's really interesting how Solvian G seems to be the one totally in control here, right?
He'll take those throws for sure. With the bar at the bottom to finish the job. It's one touch, cross up DP. Mike with the bar though, there's a drive gauge.
Anti-air on leverless is almost modern controls anyways.
Could have been more.
How?
Much more. Could have been the round, in fact.
It's actually the
I
most
don't know,
difficult
man.
one to
Yeah,
anti-air
Soul
for me.
called it out. He knew exactly what was
And I'm
going
not the
on.
only
That was
one.
an opportunity
You
to
have
take
to
Mike out.
coordinate three
Soul,
different
they don't take
fingers
point.
to do something multiple times, and then press
really
another
explained it away where you just
button.
don't know what's
Anti-airing from a
Soul
block
backed off.
position on hitbox
Just
is
trying to get
definitely
into it.
very
Fireball,
slow.
Things like that. Look,
It's not
trying
fast
to
at
lead,
all.
Knocks him down to the ground. Solving though. However, even in burnout isn't too bad. He's got the bar at the bottom to back himself up.
Yeah, we see Luke's fight from burnout. It's not the worst situation.
And bars back for him. Stays defensive, then he gets in.
Instantly, 6 of them spent.
Wow, Mike really desperate here.
He's hella ashy right now.
Oh, here's Mike. Looking forward to
Oh, chasing him down. One more. Any opening now is gonna kill him.
Wouldn't dare anti-air right
No,
now.
dude, Soul was taking no risks on that one. Both of them, grayed out. No, not for long. Soul's back in the mix.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Just like that, all the resources are spent, because of course they are. Soul is going to go up 2-0 and take the set versus
Take a look at that. Take a look at that.
So
The
now,
game is
like
just
I said,
freezing in the level 3s. Why?
happening now that that
Why
is
does it freeze like that every time? You see that? Am I going crazy?
my quick math. As I
Mike
try to
X was
follow
solved.
maybe
Yep.
the case that it's as a result Mike
Solve VNG got him.
We'll take a look at this stuff later, but yeah, just a fantastic performance. from
Honestly,
Soul.
I believe players saying that the setups are potentially laggy. I don't know for how long they have been running and under what conditions what the temps are for those systems. I don't think they were playing on PlayStation 5. I think they were playing on PC.
He also had fast movement. We're looking at some of it here. He got in quickly sometimes. He spent a bunch of drive gauge very quickly a couple of times. And I think that's part of why you saw Mike whipping, because he just didn't know what was going to be coming up next.
Oh, you think it's when they disconnect controllers?
Are you going to move forward now?
Yeah.
Are you gonna walk up?
Hopefully, that's only because of that.
Fireball? Like, it was a really, really good.
It looks weird every time.
BNG in the mid range and in footsies and in pressure.
And overall, and again, the bar uses at the bottom, using that for that utility. Level 2, level 1.
Wow,
MVP,
50-50.
putting Mike
You guys are
in
not
those-
utilizing the predictions
Mike didn't have an
anymore.
opportunity.
Should I even keep that up?
It's close to this one or maybe the one after, where he's able to double the damage, he wasn't able to land it, unfortunately. Maybe just caught off kilter too much by the modern play that Solving was doing, and could not solve the equation of the modern Maven that is Solving. You can tell that he is in that game plan and is a modern player through and through. But I like to see that. As you mentioned, it's like a groove system, right? Like playing modern is like a groove system. And Tokido, when I talked to him, he's like, there's 2 characters that can play modern better than any of the characters and that are actually maybe competitively viable. It is Marisa and it is Luke. So those 2 you see right there, and you see one right there being utilized to move on in the bracket. Here we have the standings. Mike X still at the top spot, along with NL, 2 Lukes, but 1 modern, 1 classically trained.
Take a look at that.
Played each other.
This is so close now.
That's going to happen tomorrow, and that could be the match that decides who gets out of this thing. Could you imagine if...
Like, take a look at that. If Takamura wins 2 matches...
And it's not Valmaster, and it's not Takamura, you love to see that kind of stuff as just a fan of Street Fighter.
It's still possible for Takamura to get up there, right?
It's tough, right?
But it's more likely that Mike X and L or Gachikun, those 3, have the best chances at the moment.
Up in advance. Very impressed by the players in this pool who have showed up big. That said, I think for Valmaster at 1 and 3 now, 1 and 2, excuse me, he is in a tough spot to make this happen.
Yeah, tough spot equals he cannot make it out of this anymore. I think mathematically this is not possible anymore. Valmaster is definitely out with 3 losses based on the current situation. But Takamura, I think, is not technically out yet.
Maybe have not the best shaky starts and not the best finishes, but today,
how's the table red?
Could be his week to
well, you have.
You just don't know what's going to happen in this pool. It's going to be a fascinating one to watch for tomorrow. But that's it for the pool for right now.
That is, but it's not it for our beautiful sponsors. Let's give them some love from above.
Shout out to you have this group right here, right? This means Mike X won 2 matches, 2 sets, and lost 1 set. The game differentials for those 3 matches, he got 4 games, but he also lost 2 games. So overall, his point differential is at +2. That's how you see it. I think the way it works is the first tiebreaker is overall score. So let's say you have a tie. The tiebreaker is the point differential right here, like the game differential. And then the next one, if you have a tiebreaker there as well, would probably be head-to-head score.
Looks beautiful. Really like what they are doing with this, 300 millimeters in height. They have been directly communicating with Akiman himself throughout the production process. So please keep tuned to MXF.
All Capcom tournaments are on PlayStation 5. That has never been true, no. Capcom Cup last year, when I was playing, was on PC. And I think Capcom Cup has always been on PC. There's my boy Redis.
Red Bull Kumite, New York.
Anyways, let's take a look at like what's gonna come next. This was Group D, so now we're in Group E. So Group E is gonna be Shen versus Samuel, Mirkin versus Snake Eyes. Now I'm looking forward to that. Namikaze versus Fudo, Samuel versus Mirkin, and Snake Eyes versus Shen.
It's what got me into fighting games. It's what got most of my teams as well, and it's good to
I think this is going to be a tough one for Snake Eyes. I think Snake Eyes really needs to beat both Mirkin and Shen in order to be in a good spot afterwards.
Not only we love it, but the rest of the PCS family that buys from us. PCS really started getting into the statue form of Street Fighter back in 2007. We've continued to grow and expand our Street Fighter offering from everything from quarter scale.
Like these all look really good, by the way.
My baby or my favorite is this new fitness line that we have coming out. So we continue.
This Chun looks absolutely amazing.
Up and not just do something that everybody else is doing.
Snake Eyes group is next. Yes, Snake Eyes group is next.
One thing to be licensed.
Take a look at the girls. Jeez.
For the fan. fan, but to us, creating the trophy that the winner will take home, I view that as a big honor. So we look forward to seeing it raised high.
This is my moment. Coming for it all. Just show me my opponent. Wanna be great. I'm a legend in the making.
The faces are so good. Damn.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
How much they cost? Probably really expensive. What was my favorite set so far? Ending Walker versus Minority. Jimmy, may I do a really humble request proposal for a future video idea? Points fingers like a shy anime girl. Django. Yeah, just let me know. Sure. What do you want to see? Modern Weird, what's up, my man? Efek. Ya Habibi. American 0-2, Namikaze 0-2 in the group at the moment. Snake Eyes 0-1. Shen, Fudo, and Samuel are doing really well. Especially Shen and Fudo. So that means if Snake Eyes wants to recover from the 0-1 at the moment, I think he has to win against Shen in order to have a chance to make top 2. Wants to see my feet? We'll see. Are there any snacks I can grab? Let me check.
Welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. As you can see, we are in the beautiful, the storied Hollywood, California, and of course, there couldn't be a venue any better for Capcom Cup, the creme de la creme. Right now, as you can see, Capcom did have some surprises for us. We have the Ed build right here, as we have Dr. African and Just a Kid getting down on the setup. I'll tell you guys what, these punch animations, some of the best, actually, I'm sorry, the best punch animations that we have seen in Street Fighter up to this point. And as if that's not crazy enough, it is going to be available for everybody at home on February 27th. Not to mention, Capcom, y'all pulled a fast one on us. You told
what
us
group we on? We're group Snake Eyes.
You got a little secret, secret sneak
bottom
peek.
left, group E.
JP got nerfed. We love it. It's a beautiful thing to see. Ladies
Shen
and
versus
gentlemen,
Samuel
over
is
here
the
at
next
Capcom
match.
Cup, you get early access to Ed. Capcom Cup 10 has been phenomenal up to this point, and we are not finished with the
Like
action.
some kind
As
of
you can
guide
see,
or
these guys
tips
are enjoying
thingy for
themselves. I
Plat
don't know who
Diamond
just
because
got
I'm stuck on Platinum
Who
currently,
won?
and
Which one y'all
unlike
won?
the previous
Okay,
ranks, it's an
Just a
insane
Kid,
amount of
you down
grind.
on bets,
I feel like
and
there's
you're
some
down
kind
on
of deal
matches
that
right
I'm
now.
missing
It's
out
looking a
on
little rough for you.
that might be
Ladies
the
and
reason
gentlemen,
behind
we're
it.
gonna go ahead and send things over.
Eventually,
to
I'm going to
Stacey
cover all of the
and
tech that I
Rich.
know about, okay? You got to be patient
Shout
about
outs
it,
to the
though.
boy
From time to time, I do
Hollywood,
replay
Rob TV,
analysis
and
for
I'm
all of the
actually
different
really
ranks,
happy
and I'm
that Capcom
explaining.
decided to
Usually, I
bless
try
us
to
with a
explain the
little bit of
different
an
mindsets.
I know in that
Recently,
trailer,
I had a
everybody
video
was losing their mind
explaining
over
the
the
difference
animation.
between
And even
Platinum
seeing
and
it with my
Diamond
own
because the
eyes,
difference was
I'm actually still
huge,
impressed
a lot
because
bigger
there's
than I
a
was
lot to learn
expecting.
about the game, and we got to play that sick new stage as well. So thank you guys for staying tuned and
The
staying
standings,
attentive to the
we
action
can have
that's
the live
happening at
standings here,
Capcom Cup
okay?
10. Because, man, it's about to get greasy. Ren, it's a pleasure once again to be on the mic with you. You know what it is, my brother. Talk to me.
Indeed, brother. We are here. Group E, the group of the DJs, right?
Group E.
Indeed. We already see how we get down. Shien and Fudo, both 2-0, both
They're
with a
showing
plus
the
3
Group
game
E right
differential.
there. My
So they're
bad.
going to be battling it out for, hopefully, that first place spot. Snake Eyes down there at 0-1. Samuel coming out with a nice showing 1-0. And then, of course, Namikaze 0-2 and Mirkin 0-2. But still, look at the upset brackets and perhaps go on a 3-game run to turn things around.
Yeah, if you look at what's happening so far, so obviously every player has to play 4 matches. Only 2 people make it out of the group. You can see that it's highlighted winners and losers. If we ended it right now, these are the 2 that will be making out on the
Double
winners
DJ
and
out
the
of pools,
losers
we'll
side.
see.
However, Shin and Fudo both have 2 more games to play. Samuel has 3 games left to play. Namikaze only has 2 games left to play. That means he can just mess up somebody else's good time. Snake Eyes still has 3 games to play, and Mirkin still has 2 games to play, but that also puts him at the bottom of the group.
I think Master is comparable to Diamond in 5, yes.
Geef could actually fight DJ a little bit, but we haven't seen that so far. Of course, Snake Eyes only got 1
DK
shot.
Sunstar, good to see you.
We'll see how it goes.
I'm going to be
And it
streaming a
was
whole
against,
way
as David
through.
pointed out yesterday, one of the players that actually has some Zangief experience, right? That's the unfortunate draw about Snake Eyes, is the fact that he's going up against people that have fought Itazan that actually have some high-level Geef experience.
What did I say? Shen versus Samuel, right? That's probably the first match.
Sawi, which is going to be Shen versus Samuel, one that I'm very
Yep,
much
there we go.
looking
I'm going to put the prediction up. You have 1 minute as usual. Let me know who's going to win this one.
Of fighting games, right? Not only just Street Fighter.
All of them currently undefeated.
Every single game he plays.
And that's one of the reasons I'm calling him the scientist, man. He will definitely
Ryu getting buffed with the Ed patch, apparently. Yeah. Looking forward to that.
Reports his findings to the internet. So he basically tells you everything you need to know about any game, any character he's playing. And a lot of times he puts that to the test in real life, in tournament, especially in some of these situations. But Samuel definitely trying to put a stop to it.
And before we move on from that point about Shien, I love the fact that Versus Vortex actually quote tweeted that this was his favorite
Improving
DJ
is always a struggle. This is something you have to realize, okay? If you want to get better, that's always a struggle. Because you need to take your current gameplay and you need to change it. And that's not easy to do.
Let's see if Samuel can
Like,
put a stop to what Cien has.
changing up and not making certain mistakes anymore, breaking up old habits is a tough one, always tough.
Luke being one of them. And we saw him play against the Luke in his group the other day, and he still played amazing. Let's see if Samuel took some notes.
And you want to talk about mad scientist? This man already anti-aired with Crouch Fierce. I don't see that often. But Samuel, yeah, he won.
Oh wow, he got out.
That's a lot of recovery on it, but Shien didn't get the punish.
I like that, changing up the trajectory when you leave the corner. Gives you a better opportunity of surviving. Nice block. No interrupting though, but look at this offense. Crouch heavy, I love Samuel.
Ah, the fucking sway. Jesus, always triggered when I see that.
Point from Cien.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's so many instances where you can fit
Jimmy,
in this
thoughts
swing,
on LP Hashogeki being plus on block? It is not plus on block. Unless you can provide a source for that, then like, it's not plus on block. It's probably -3 on block. And yeah, that's a big deal.
Attack the drive bar. I like that.
That's a big deal.
Big neutral jump. Go straight to the level 3. Hit him with the back.
I'm gonna make a video about that, okay? Like within the next couple of days. Hopefully, I'll manage to do that.
Oh, wait a minute. There's slash.
Make sway -10. Capcom's not gonna do that.
Give me that. That's +1 and turn out. Oh, and he did try to press the advantage with the
But
jab.
that does not help Samuel. Like that level 1 super, that didn't do anything. Like take a look at that. Shen, he's currently still in the same good spot to take the win here.
Yeah, absolutely.
It doesn't look like Samuel is getting significantly closer, and you see that? Random drive rush, and then guess for the game.
The true 50-50. The strike is not weighted heavier than the throw.
That was really brutal.
Full life bar.
And the bars. Okay, range. All right.
Well, ready.
Oh, wow. Gets the counter hit confirmed.
And again, Samuel is in the corner, struggling a lot. Jesus Christ, what is this?
Nice. Wakes up, crouching medium kick. Samuel's got a chance here.
Yeah, that had him suffer grave consequences in the last game.
It feels kind of similar to Mirkin, where both players are they're just not willing to throw Shen, and Shen is just not willing to
Woke up with the crouching medium
to tech? Like, why would he tech?
You like to hit buttons? I'm gonna wait it out this time. Still keeps the momentum. Cien on set.
Oh my god, that was crazy. Fucking sway. Sway away.
He's gonna go to the corner, and you gotta be careful after this dash up. Goes for the jump in instead.
They both move with a drive rush, but you can't contest DJ.
Man, this looks so brutal.
Got to get the offense back. Perfect carry on top of that to get back control.
He's gonna die within the next 10 seconds.
Corner position from the mid screen. Cien just looks so in control. He is definitely in the
told you guys.
Level 3 on the belt, and he's
told you
gonna
guys.
use it. That is going to be 2-0 for Cien versus Samuel in his group. Yo, damn.
This man shaving off the life bars with the machine.
And again, it broke down like that. It was so odd when that happened. It always looks like there is a technical issue.
All right, I like what I'm seeing already. Of course, seeing, like I said, he is considered the scientist, especially in my eyes. If I ever had any questions, I want my man to test.
That was
the
insane.
results back
No chance whatsoever, Samuel.
And this is pretty solid, compact win here, right? This is all packaged up. You can put it in the store and buy it twice if you like. Cien gonna come out ahead. Also, like we said before, one of the leaders in this group. So a lot of people are looking for him to get taken down a peg, especially if they want to have
71% were betting on Samuel. Wow, okay.
And remember, he was tied in game differential with Fudo, right? So he wants to get as many 2-0s as possible. He accomplishes one here. But, you know, when you couple somebody that's a scientist...
Okay, so what's the next match? Let's check. We have Mirkin versus Snake Eyes. Oh, that's going to be a big one.
Right, where he gets jumped in on, he gets anti-air with the crouch fears.
It doesn't matter who I'm rooting for. Like, if I see Snake Eyes, I have to root for him. I always have to root for Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes, the god himself.
I mean, and this is what I like to see, though. And in all honesty, he has already fought a Luke. We've seen how he already kind of deals with it.
Snake Eyes will only win against Namikaze and Samuel.
I think Samuel actually took
will
that into
lose
account.
to Mirkin? I don't think so.
Brave in this instance. I mean, he woke up, did crouch a medium kick, and actually found the hit, got a little bit.
I think Snake Eyes is going to make it out of the group stage. I think he's going to... I mean, the only reason I think he might not be able to do it is because of him losing to Fudo already, and then if he loses to Shen, that's gonna put him in third place at best, right?
Again, should be Mirkin versus Snake Eyes up next.
There we go. Prediction is up, guys. You have 1 minute. Let me know who's gonna win this match. Put in your prediction points. Get rich. Get your matches in. Snake Eyes is 1 year older than me. Okay.
You're shaking your head. I know that was an incredible victory.
This is Ryu's hardest match.
This dude Reynolds was literally a combo confirm away from qualifying.
That's a good question. I'm not quite sure.
Dropping it as Snake Eyes never looked back.
JP is bad.
That's definitely one of the things you expect to see from somebody like Snake Eyes. He's been a long-time Zangief player. We already know he's definitely one of the SoCal favorites, an American favorite at this point.
Nah, Cammy is okay. Rashid is bad. Rashid is bad.
No switching, regardless of the matchup.
JP, Rashid, Luke is actually not good, but doable.
And still, Snake Eyes found a way to beat him out, and it was some of the most beautiful navigation of landmines I have ever seen. It's like that meme, you just running through a minefield. That was Snake Eyes to get that W.
It takes a special
oh, so you're not 60, couldn't tell. Well, I have 2 kids now, you know. I feel like I'm 60, trust me.
Especially against JP, throwing projectiles around the screen, all these hitboxes are flying. You got to really maneuver like it's an obstacle course around it.
68,000 points for Snake Eyes.
Right? Like he has
17,000 for Mirkin.
On big body grappler characters, that the way he's able to navigate fighting games with them is
go Snake Eyes.
No, it's actually super true. I love talking to him about his character.
Snake.
They should improve with the character later on. I literally had to walk away. We were in the training room, and he was like, "Yeah, bro, they gotta be."
This is gonna be an important one. If Mirkin does loses here, I think it's not possible for him to make it anymore.
On top of it as well. Also, like you said, man, representing from all the way from Poland and making it here. We talk about the landmines, navigating.
Yeah, I put the prediction in, Caffeine Roger. He might have missed it already.
Stand medium kick is going to be something you see quite a bit. You got to be careful in your approach overall. Let's see what he gets into.
Let's see.
Versus Snake Eyes. That's our
just YOLO sweep, and he's dead. He died after 4 seconds. Okay, that's it. The round's over.
We lost 45 for that, bro.
Straight up. OD spinning pile driver, nice health bar.
Oh, whiff punish.
Oh, that was good.
Wait a minute, Mirkin.
Starting to look a little smooth here, but of course, I love that, right?
Lofi, good to see you. I cannot read Arabic. Back out of it. Let's back out of it. I cannot read it, though.
Snake Eyes looking real clean. The claps are really loud right next.
That was really good, Snake Eyes.
They are fans of the Geef and the Snake Eyes. As you mentioned, right, SoCal representative.
Those sweeps are so gutsy.
Back with the headbutts. Tomohiro Ishii.
Yo, leaning into it.
Oh, you already know.
Keeps the corner. Another headbutt.
Oh, that's it, right? He's dead.
Actually, Mirkin.
Yeah, he's dead.
To the next round.
This man, jackhammer.
One. Oh.
Bam! Wow.
Bruh, this man Snake Eyes hit him with the 80s wrestling moveset. He body slammed, headbutt.
Imagine Snake Eyes playing an actual top tier. I think Snake Eyes actually gets stronger playing Zangief. I mean, he's played like Evil Ryu in Street Fighter 4 on a high level before, and Kage as well in 5.
And what happens
It's not the same, you know. It's just not the same.
But here we go.
I want to see, right?
There's like some magic. Some players, they just click really well with certain characters. And I've never seen a player like.
Drive reversal. He wants to
Oh, just take a look at this.
so far away.
Yeah, he just inched close right
I've
there.
never seen a player who fits.
To make something happen.
Wow, what an edge.
Oh, he's dead.
This is gonna be the round. Mirkin in trouble.
Who's like, who's supposed to be playing Zangief, you know, like Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes, right? He hits the running bear grab. He hits an SPD. Now he knows you're not going to stay on the ground anymore. Just waited, had the anti-airs ready. Perfect stuff.
Nice. He's staying fierce. He's gonna push back. And I like this. I feel like it's always dangerous to push Beef back to the other wall still. Like, you want to keep him in the middle
Knuckle
of the ring.
missed
because
again.
all it takes is one back throw, and now he has the advantage, and you're trying to fight for your life out of the corner. Great whip punish with the target combo.
Oh my god, that's gonna hurt so much.
The backdash, there's an SPD. He's going to drive rush it. Oh, double drive rush in. Trying to catch Mirkin, taking his turn.
Smart with the parry. Wow, Snake Eyes tried to go for something there.
Snake Eyes is just going crazy right now.
Level 2 as well, so Mirkin can't be too reckless with the sand blast. Oh, maybe not even gonna need to break that out. Keep it in
Oh, he needed that. He needed that.
Still alive. Out to Zangief health.
Oh.
That could have been a jungle point, but he was too far. Wakes up with the level 1 to stay as safe
Oh
as
my
possible.
god. Honestly, I thought that was it. I thought American was done.
Snake Eyes doesn't run away with this. He's got a round on the board. Wow. He needs this round. He needs this round. Goes to the level 2. Good.
I wonder if Snake Eyes got caught like inputting level 3 on the drive rush, because it wasn't a counter hit or anything. So I think he was in the middle of a motion.
Walking him down. Man, I like Mirkin taking some of these guesses.
He's dropping that combo so many times.
Still doing a great job of keeping the momentum in his favor. But he has to be careful calls.
Ooh, that was good.
Gets the OD uppercut, and now Mirkin with a confident life lead, but he only has working on 1 bar. Snake Eyes has 3.
Exactly right, and now he's in CA range as well. Like, that life bar will dissipate in an instant if Snake Eyes is able to land that. Right now, though, Mirkin. Oh. SPD. There's one, bro. Bro, you might die from a CA.
Yeah. If he gets hit by level 3, he dies at this point.
As well, if he wants to respond with a sandblast.
Oh.
Level 2, he's gonna take the damage on the corner. Oh, give me that.
Double. The double power bomb. He scoops him back up.
Oh, no fear. The OD doesn't kill him off, though.
Oh, fantastic job by Mirkin. Staying alive here. Wow.
You wrestle, I wrestle. I got a spine bust.
But that's bad for Snake Eyes because that's going to make his game differential bad. Yeah, even if he wins, it's not a loss that you want to take. You don't want to take any loss.
Snake Eyes and Mirkin.
But let's see. Maybe Snake is going to lose this. If Snake loses this, I don't think he has any chance to make it out.
Oh, no. Get scooped. SPD right there.
Oh, look at this. I love them both respecting the range on the ground.
Stand light kick to try to contest that walk forward, but you gotta be careful. He's got 1, 2. Drive rush and the lariat to get the knockdown. And we're getting closer and closer to a place you don't want to be versus Zangief. The corner.
Ooh.
I feel like he could be a little bit more comfortable throwing sandblast.
Still level 3'd. Didn't have a good moment to level 3. Ah, there we go.
My goodness, Snake Eyes. OD running bear grab.
There was no moment for Snake Eyes to use level 3.
You see the waves that hit the ground after you get hit by that running bear grab. Stand like kick 1.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
He's gonna be the crouch jab. Oh, yo. You'll get decked.
The fierce right there, just preventing him from inching forward for free. I love it. Snake Eyes just walked into the corner. He tried the back throw. That was a good idea, but great defense.
The chest slaps.
Straight up, Eddie Kingston would be proud. Oh, pulled back on him real quick. Body slam.
Oh, the people's elbow after.
Wow, what?
The extension. I didn't even know he could do that.
What? I didn't even know that was possible. What?
Like, I definitely did not know that
People know he
existed.
can do the people's elbow. I didn't know he could do that. I'm gonna be real. I've never seen that before.
Wait, what is that move? What was that move? What even was that?
Either way, Snake Eyes taking it, and that's what the crowd wanted to see for sure.
Man, I can't believe I really didn't know he had the people's elbow extension. I was like, what?
I've never seen that elbow. Like, what was that?
Yeah.
You hold throw. Okay, but how did?
No elbow drop, bro.
That was definitely.
Okay, so that was inescapable for Mirkin, right?
Oh man.
But yeah,
So you get a little bit more damage, but you lose Oki maybe.
Overwhelming his opponent, and the thing with Geef is you always want to cut the screen off, right? So as long as he can get you in the corner, then he nullifies a lot of what he's bad at.
Da ist man schnell was Röntgen und schon Match vorbei. Warum bist du was am Röntgen? Um 1 Uhr nachts. René, was meinst du damit? Nachtdienst? Bist du Arzt oder was? Oder Arzthelfer?
Yes,
it
absolutely.
takes a lot to say, you know what, I'm going to hit stand light kick in this scenario.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit crouch and medium punch in this scenario, especially when you've already gotten hit by so many. And then the walk-up throws actually ended a round with a walk-up
For the first time I hear about this in 450 hours of playing Six. Radiologie-Technologe heißt das. Okay, sehr speziell.
The worse it is for you because you take away a lot of the bad things that Zangief has in his game plan, and right here, this is part of it. Spends so much meter to get this knockdown, but the positioning is already.
Meine Schulter ist kaputt, kannst du dir mal angucken gehen. He has 6 normal throws for reasons. It's funny, right? I've known that he had a couple of different throws, but I've never seen that before.
He raised his eyebrow after that one. That was crazy.
To pull the glasses down.
That was a perfect KO, man.
In Street Fighter 6 Entertainment. But yo, that was definitely some sick stuff from Snake Eyes. Well done, Mirkin as well. So glad he's able to qualify for Capcom Cup. You can see he's only going to be improving from here.
So Mirkin cannot make it out anymore. This is the current group stages, by the way. So Group E.
Namikaze versus Fudo.
Namikaze versus Fudo happening next. So if Namikaze is able to beat Fudo, it's gonna open up the slot all of a sudden for somebody to take that one.
One of the most calculated players out there.
So let's do the predictions.
DJ really fits his style because I feel like he's all about controlling the pace. He's all about making sure you respect this spot, and even if you don't, he can make you pay for it. But let's talk about the fact that Namikaze has been playing very, very strongly. So
let me know who's gonna win this one, Namikaze or Fudo. Predictions are open. Put in your points. DJ mirror match. How disgusting. If I see more than one sway, I'm gonna kill myself.
Because of that,
no, I don't. I'm not. I know I'm gonna see more than one sway. Okay, I gotta deal with that.
No, that's definitely true.
We gotta find a more productive way to deal with that.
And the thing is like, how do you deal with your own shenanigans, especially when it's your character?
Oh, that's lots of skill right there. EX maximum. Oh, there we go. We're witnessing combination of the skill of the entire universe right there in that maximum.
Now look at that. He's walking forward. I like how Fudo's like, all right, I can't let you put me to this corner.
As I said, like the group is gonna open up if Namikaze beats Fudo, because Fudo and Xian are currently very comfortably the top 2 players. So if nobody beats them, then they're just gonna take number 1 and 2. So if players like Samuel or Snake Eyes wanna have a chance, or even Namikaze, you know, if he wants to have a chance, he needs to take a win here. Namikaze has 2 losses already, so that's bad, but nothing is impossible.
That's meaty, that's mad damage. Spinning everything. We got the level 2 on deck. How much rhythm you got, Fudo?
I believe it.
Yeah. I was about to say some out-of-pocket stuff, but it's
the pools were completely randomly chosen, yes.
Oh, Fudo looking good.
Dookie got duped. Dookie is 2-1. Actually, he's in 3rd place at the moment. He's not doing too bad. He can still make it, actually.
With Sunrise, he actually had a long enough duration to catch the sway coming forward. Oh, he actually got the punish counter, but didn't believe. Fudo popping off the
oh my god, we're seeing so many.
I was talking about how he's willing
so many of these decisions.
This time Fudo calling him out on.
Fudo with the delayed jab right there. He gave him an opportunity to wake up with it. Oh,
ooh, that's it. Wow, he found the jump.
bro. He is making everybody earn their thumbs.
Chris Wong undefeated.
I love the fact that he's willing to approach, man. He's not playing like a stationary game where he's just down back. He's walking forward, still able to get out these OD jackknives. This time, Fudo stops.
Chris Wong 3-0 in his group. He's on the #1 spot. I think Chris Wong, regardless of what happens, he's probably going to make it out, at least in second place. More likely first place. But right now, this is a close match right here. Fudo can definitely lose this one. So it's going to make the group a lot more interesting if he does. Let me see that loss. If Fudo loses this and then Snake Eyes beats Shen, that's going to open up the group to anyone again. Because then all of a sudden everyone has losses.
I love him using jump medium kick at this range because it's not too committal.
So I'm rooting for Namikaze right there. Oh, come on. Yeah, level 3. You got to take that one.
Level 3, hit him with the back massage, bro.
That was so clean right there. Usually I see
that was really good.
He needs to combo off that first hit, but instead he goes with a reset, which I think because of the hit he had to. Really
oh.
Namikaze, one hit.
Oh,
the level 2.
Oh, he whiffed.
So far. Oh, yeah, that has invincibility for days, but too far. Namikaze striking first blood.
And you know he knew that spacing because he was confident. He's like, there you go.
You're right.
And he was always been
a 2-0 here would be great for Snake Eyes. That's gonna upset the score for Fudo for sure. Because now all of a sudden Fudo cannot get the point differentials that great anymore. So he's getting further away from Fudo.
The sway gets caught by the heavy air slide. The OD air slide.
Even if Fudo wins, that was impressive. That was crazy. Even if Fudo wins at this point, Shen is gonna be ahead of Fudo, even though they have the same score. Because of this loss right here.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be
definitely, that was kind of scary.
Recovered just in time.
But both really comfortable. If Fudo wins this, then honestly, it's gonna take a miracle for either of Fudo and Shen to lose still.
So you really have to be careful. Nice call out here.
And Fudo again, right? He's just trying to bait him out. Wants Namikaze to do something.
That was fantastic. Yeah, he can kill him here. The last couple of hits just do so much damage before the level 3 triggers. Like sometimes it looks like it's not gonna kill. But then, like, you get like this magic damage out of nowhere.
First loss on the board, Namikaze looking good.
And the happiest person about this Shen right now, because even if Fudo comes back and wins, Namikaze got the W, right? So the game differential is going to go in Shen's favor.
And it's also looked good for somebody like Snake Eyes who's still in contention to make it out of this group.
Let's see here.
I'm about to lose 239k points. We'll see. Fudo's doing good now.
But we've seen Namikaze in this situation before. He's able to run it back right here. And no resources on the side.
Oh my god, another one.
Hold on. He's willing to
Maximum.
do it as well. I think he wants that range to build some of that drive meter back.
Yeah, but that's it. That's it. Fudo's going to take this match right here.
On that bad boy. Beautiful check of the legs from Fudo. We're tied up.
Man, sign the screen. Fudo was here.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking
It's the
about.
second time he presses a button after that.
Fudo signature. Indeed, one up here. Namikaze taking a little bit of time here to think about the match before going into it. This game 3, the deciding match in this group.
Namikaze, though.
Yeah, man, he's been playing super well. And again, Fudo with that neutral jump harassment, so good.
Oh, reset.
Yeah, he got the counter hit that time. I think he could have comboed off of it. Oh, but instead Fudo gets the jump regardless. I love that, just waiting too. That Sobot, the post-Sobot games at that range are so interesting. And Fudo's just waiting to see if Namikaze can miss anything.
Ooh, what a punish counter. That's gonna hurt.
Slashes back and forth. Jump back consistently in that situation. Knows it so well. But the jump forward, medium kick. Hold up.
Ooh, and Namikaze just left him standing.
Ooh.
Slicer, no counter, so he had to throw.
Nice. Tries to go for the overhead. That reset worked last time.
Yeah.
Fudo says no.
Great recognition from Fudo.
Oh, yeah, the patience from Namikaze, but Fudo knows just go in. Match point now.
Holds the parry, looking for something. I can do it too. Checks the dash up with the jackknife maximum.
Okay, great harassment just coming out from Fudo. That's how you gotta play the defense.
Ooh, risky stuff from Fudo, getting punished.
Wants the corner, and he's got 2 bars. You gotta be careful if you're Fudo, because it's getting dangerously close. Oh, do you spin that? You spin that. Hit him with the back massage.
Yeah, honestly, I don't blame Namikaze for spending here.
Fudo is in trouble, but he's got 3 bars. He's not gonna have any drive though.
Yeah, he's got to make a bet on his drive gauge though, and he just blocks and it gets burnt out for it. That was the bet Fudo was willing to take. Oh,
DI, that's gonna be the set.
Wow.
Oh, we're tied up.
Excuse me.
We're good though. Yes, we're going to a final round right now. Namikaze
Final round. Let's go.
Opportunity to steal this one from Fudo.
Getting ahead of myself. Pipe out here.
Oh my God, he dropped that punish.
Spoiler though, Steve. Namikaze definitely having a lot of confidence.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Playing the game real strong right now. Tex still walks forward, gets the big jump in.
Actually caught the recovery of the stand medium kick, perfectly timed.
Oh, I love the patience. Lots of respect on both sides. Still teasing with that medium kick as well. There's a throw from Fudo.
I mean, the throw trying to bait something out.
Oh, what a punish.
The timing of that drive rush, catching the whip with a stand medium kick. Namikaze has been going for that time and time again, right? We've seen him combo off the counter.
Now that's a good spot to be in for Fudo.
Jab. Oh. Namikaze in trouble. One more for the game, and he whips. And it's gonna be Fudo who takes the DJ mirror. Man, Namikaze did some work though. And that game really
did some work though, yeah.
Before there's players that are looking for somebody to fall under the waves, and that way they can make that spot theirs. Snake Eyes definitely one of them. Namikaze in one of these situations where it is looking like
that was a tough one, right?
He can still play party fouler.
Now,
this is gonna solidify Fudo and Xian in top spots.
I loved it. I love the OD jackknives. I love at the end.
So that means in order for Snake Eyes to have a chance, he needs to beat Xian.
Was willing to block it out in this last round. Started throwing him a little bit, threw him to the point where the next throw was going to be lethal.
I think he's really not, like, if he loses to Xian, I think that's it, because then he has lost to Fudo and Xian, and those two seem currently #1 and #2. They're both at 3-0 at this point. That was surprisingly tough for Fudo, yeah.
Neutral jump as well. Really kind of contested it, but even still, Namikaze taking another approach. That was the reset we was talking about last time we tried to go for it. That was so good. But I mean, 2 different approaches, right? Stand medium kick from one, jump medium kick for the other. The perfect spacing on the level 2 to make sure Namikaze was going to get that one, and actually took the lead in the set right here. But Fudo answered back.
Fudo looks so young for a 38-year-old guy.
And these corner
the Japanese miracles, you know? Japanese people, they look like they're in their 20s until they're 80. Once they become 80 years old, they look like they're 150 years old.
Such confidence in his defense. I loved it. Like, legitimately just solid play, trying to block out things. In general, I love the way he played. The more experience he has, the more damage he's gonna do. This is a great opportunity
isn't that the truth?
To grow as a player tremendously.
No, this is
I didn't want to say it, but indeed,
to make Fudo play the
there's like a moment in time for Japanese people where all of a sudden they look like they have been alive for centuries.
He would still get these smaller punishes and make him pay for it, and I really felt like that's what gave him that snowball instance of taking.
I'm 37. I already have dark under eyes, which makes me way older.
But
yeah, Fit Fighter, I have like really good tips for you for that. You need to get some sleep, my man. Just go to bed. Okay? If you don't sleep, you can't get rid of that.
But we still got some groups to play out, of course. So the next match, we're getting to Samuel versus Mirkin. Let's see who comes out on top.
Okay, we have Samuel versus Mirkin.
On the board, right? So he's looking to gather as
Let's
many
go.
as possible.
They probably played as well, right?
Spoiler with a Luke.
Yeah, we're gonna see what happens in this matchup. The double mirror right now. We had the DJs. Now we got the Lukes. Mirkin going up against Samuel. Let's see what happens.
Okay, predictions is up. Let me know what you guys think. Who's going to win this one?
Samuel, of course, qualifying out of Spain, if I'm not mistaken. Got to eat here between the two Lukes. See who comes out on top. But yeah, it's another mirror match. So Luke can be played in a variety of ways, though, right? You can see the rush down.
Yeah, so only 2 more matches for this group, and then the group of death is going to happen as well.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, we've already seen where Mirkin's not afraid in a lot of instances. He does a great job of kind of keeping you at bay, but not against Samuel, who's kind of mixing up these drive rushes and using a lot of sandblast. Speaking of whip punishers, Mirkin fighting back.
Both of them got their first hit by drive rushing a sandblast. Like, the first one was interrupted, and then the second one got whiff punished. That was pretty interesting so far.
Double stand mediums as Mirkin gets backed up to this corner.
I love that people are starting to use regular dash more now, too, right? We were so obsessed with drive rush at the beginning of the game, but dash has its place in this game.
Yeah, I feel like that's what happens when you play games like this, right? You got to understand the meta. Kind of
Man, Mirkin has been dropping that so many times.
Oh, just goes with the sweep.
Why did he go for a sweep?
He'll still take the advantage.
Why did he go for a sweep?
Ooh, level 1, that's a little scary now. Yeah, just bullying him with the flash knuckle, especially while on burnout.
Catches him on his way out with that crouch medium. Didn't get anything big from it, but Mirkin in.
No matter what you do, you'll always get a trade with that button. That's so ridiculous.
Samuel, he didn't get too thirsty, right? Sometimes you see people trying to really rush it down from the burnout, put themselves in a risky position, but Mirkin, sending
there we
the
go.
drive rush low into the drive rush cancel. I'm telling you, it's a popular end-round gambit.
Yeah. And it's funny that you said that because it makes me feel like he should have kind of went in on this instance. He had the burnout, but obviously, you know, these higher level players, they're looking for that. They want you to overextend, put yourself in even in greater danger.
It's a fine line to balance, right? Like trying to get aggressive and chase that down.
If this Capcom Cup teaches me anything, it's that pro players need to start playing on console more.
And especially in
Why?
Know they have the same tools at their disposal, so it's really
Like, once again, do you think this is on console? This is on PC. Guaranteed this is on PC.
I like the wake up flash knuckle though. It actually pulled him out of the crouch medium kick right
Like, unless I'm going crazy. Like, why do people think this is on console? This is on PC, almost certainly.
Time to go to work.
Wow.
Big damage, you good?
You already know, bro. Memphis Music Day. Your ears are ringing.
Lots of respect being played right now.
No way it's on PC with the slowdown.
Crouch, heavy punch,
It's on PC, my man.
This is still doable. He has full CA.
Yeah, that's why Mirkin, he didn't want to DI that flash knuckle, right? That CA would have been coming. I think he would have honestly died. Because it would have been like a kind of an unscaled CA because of the absorption from the armor. Ooh, but right now,
Like,
Mirkin,
last year it was on PC. Why would it be different this time around?
Man, just two different styles right here going to bat. Mirkin definitely taking up on the offense side, though, really kind of like pushing the envelope, whereas Samuel really trying to he's kind of hesitating, looking for a spot. And Mirkin doesn't have many gaps in his gameplay for Samuel to get his game started. And you're seeing how that's playing out.
Exactly right. Samuel, I mean, he's playing a style that benefits.
He was on console, yes.
Intel, right? So maybe
But this is a qualifying event with 48 people, not 5,000 people. So you can do it on PC.
Looking so comfortable.
Oh, nice catches the backdash with the crouch.
Mirkin really good job though in the first match.
That looked like the suppressor to me, which is so surprising because that pulls his hurt box so far back. I can't believe it actually.
Why are they using an underpowered PC? We don't know if the PC is underpowered.
Screen control in favor of
We know that when the players disconnect their controllers, the game gets like has this slowdown. I have not tested this myself. Maybe this is always the case when you disconnect your controller doing a level 3, that there's going to be like short stuttering happening. But I don't know.
Doesn't go with the air flash knuckle, just goes with the safe jump instead. No parry attempt from
They're not playing on the Steam Deck.
Tail and crouching.
Certainly not.
Drops the combo, tries to jump out of there though.
Samuel is taking it back though. Right now, this is a good round for Mirkin though.
Make him block something so he can build that drive gauge back up. Ooh, the perfect parry was there, tried to punish it.
Crouch medium, and you were talking about how Mirkin will like to spin a lot of his meter to make this entry, right? He do the crouch or drive rush in, go forward. So we've been seeing that a lot. I mean,
wow, that did a lot of damage.
Does not remove it from his strategy at all. Tries to swing after on that overhead and eats a crouch jab because of it. Mirkin, set point.
And that was just hesitation from Samuel, right?
We don't know the performance of the game, by the way. Like, all we have is players saying that there's some kind of issue. It could be caused by the equipment around it. This is not a standard setup. You have a PC that is connected to 2 different monitors that is outputting the same picture. I know it's not super fancy, but it's not the standard setup. So I don't know. And then you have like equipment like an adapter that is running to have an extension from the PC to the player's desk, and that is connected to the controller. At least last year, that's how they ran it. And I have no idea what kind of like equipment they're using. Wow, that was great. Samuel in a great spot now with that perfect parry, getting the burnout from Mirkan, putting him in a really bad spot. Oh my god, what a terrible anti-air. Oh my god, what did Mirkan do? Oh, you just had to grab him.
The clash on the ODs. Stand medium kick. Puts them both in contention. A combo. A couple of clean hits.
Oh my
Either one
god.
of them can take this. Mirkan trying to close out the set though. Samuel trying to continue the set though.
And Mirkan, he has enough mirror to make that gambit that I talked about before. That drive rush catch medium kick and the straight drive rush cancel. Oh,
And that is it.
back the first traded. He will not be denied and not be stopped. Mirkan taking the set.
That's what I like to see. And once again, we've seen
Mirkan beating Samuel. Now that's actually good for Snake Eyes, because now Samuel is has a worse score than Snake Eyes.
And still, no fear in my man's face, bro. Literally was able to go and contest this neutral like it was nobody's business, and really putting Samuel in the situation where a lot of times it looks like he's fighting off the ropes, like he's really trying to find a spot, and you can tell by that twitchy movement, but also the fact that he was able to use that.
I'm rooting for anyone that helps Snake. I want to see Snake in the next in the stages so badly as well.
Now I'm gonna start kind of staggering my jabs, mixing in the throws, and that's really what kind of opened up that.
So the next match is going to be Snake Eyes versus, let me see again.
Here, right? You see that
this is Shen, right? Snake Eyes versus Shen, yep, final match for this group for today.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Very top
I think this is a make or break situation for Snake Eyes.
Used to fighting tooth and nail for tournament victories, and man, that experience I think paid dividends huge in this set.
Man, just the conflicting styles is something very, very much to see, man. I was actually just talking about this. The character expression in Street Fighter 6 is amazing. I mean, you got a lot of character
Just
matchups.
being honest,
a lot of times you will see these mirrors,
let me
but
see
the way
what-
that they actually approach it is something that
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I understand. Will we see Angry Birds group today once more? What do you mean by once more? We haven't seen them today. So yes, we will see Angry Bird after that. So after Snake Eyes versus Shen, we're going to be seeing Kaba versus Nero the Boxer, Angry Bird versus Ending Walker, Lashar versus Mena RD, Nero the Boxer versus Angry Bird, and Ending Walker versus Kaba. But now, Shen versus Snake Eyes. The prediction is up. Let me know what you guys think. Who's going to win this one?
Going to be going head to head.
Now let's see. Once again, we were talking about this. I said this yesterday. We were in the training room.
Oh, that's going to be a good
My
one.
man was trying to make sure
This is a
nobody
tough
else
call.
saw him play, specifically Fudo, right? But I feel like this also prepares him for this matchup as well. He's already done his due diligence fighting DJs, and now he's got one more, possibly the DJ, if you ask me. The Irrit DJ Deathpool is about to come to a close, and only 2 players are going to make it out here. Sien looking like he's at the top of that group, and we had a very, very close call for Fudo, who is down the game.
So betting on that
2-0
Snake
here. I would love to see the
spacing though.
standings if Snake Eyes can get that far.
Exactly right. I definitely will.
You should make a tournament only on Wi-Fi connection and constant pings.
Because this is the last match of the group here.
Oh, this
2 of the
means
titans
Snake
of the
Eyes.
Group against Snake Eyes on the Zangief. Already picked up a W today, so he's got momentum. But so has Shien, right? And Shien did it once again in a way to separate himself from Fudo, where he 2-0'd.
Now,
so he has that
we'll
game
see, we'll
differential
see.
lead,
Like,
but he's
Fudo
gonna
was
wanna keep it by
able
any means
to beat
necessary.
Snake
And it's gonna be
2-0.
tough going up against
I
Snake
wonder
Eyes.
if Shen is going to have a harder time.
Look at that.
Last match, Group A is about to commence. Snake
Let's
Eyes
see.
versus Sien. Let's go.
This is really important for Snake.
Hit the gamer lean on this one.
Yeah, right. I like it.
Moving forward, just to commentate the match.
Closer to the pixels. Stand medium just to keep him at bay.
Oh,
Tries
almost.
to go for the sweep. You really need to be careful of that range versus Sien.
Oh, that's a big one.
Straight up. Trying to put the chop on him as well. And
Fucking
there it is, the
sway.
sway. Gonna be such a pesky thing to do.
I get in a bad mood every time on that sway.
After the medium kick, but
Reset into the edge. And look at how much game that puts back on the clock for Snake Eyes. He's in there with a great look at an OD SPD right now. Would do wonders. Gets the lariat. What's the guess? No jackknife. He was looking for it.
Yeah,
Gets the take throw. Hold on, wait a minute. He should be really close to death, but he's in burnout. And you see the drive rush forward. He knows the chip is there, so he tries to stop it full parry. That is not a good look for Snake Eyes, because you know
Snake wanted to.
Mal. Shout outs to my
Actually,
boy,
what did he try to do? After the second one, did he think he could prevent the mix-up by doing a level 3? Level 2?
Brothers right there, bro. All love, all day.
Nice
Oh, wow. Risky.
Slicer is -3 on blocks, so you can catch DJs kind of sitting there for a second, but not Xian, bro. Stays one step ahead.
Stops the drive rush. Look at this offense.
Oh, wow.
Counter hit. And now he's got a full drive bar to actually contend with. Xian not working with much, but he slows down the pace to try to get some back.
And the Sunrise Heel actually acting as an anti-air right there. It's plus frames.
The body splat. Hold the headbutt with the glasses on.
The fucking sway. I get so pissed off.
Yeah, shaving off the health with the machine gun.
Is that it? Did he actually die because of that sway?
Game 1 in the books. I couldn't see, or I didn't recall how the Funky Slicer hit that time.
I'm
but
so
the way the game
pissed.
started,
I'm
right?
so
Xian would put
pissed.
the stand medium kick out there, and then he's judging what Snake Eyes did. He saw he didn't do anything after, so he did stand medium kick. So
And I uninstalled the game after that
encouraging him
one.
to do something, goes back to the Funky
Jeez.
Slicer. So smart, man.
Yeah, just looking at the approaches, especially like how they deal, how Xian's dealing with like some of the jump-in options, right? 8th across body and still held it to his own. But now you see Snake Eyes mixing in more resets in there, especially because he knows that Xian is willing to stay on the ground in some of these fights, even throwing it in between some of these strings, and it's worked out, just not to the point of him getting a game.
Does get the big sweep right there, and then actually dodged the up kicks. That was strange.
Big damage there. Actually crossed him up in this corner. Snake Eyes with a big lead right now, but not much drive. Big counter hit, but the combo drop.
That was the Shibata Okada headbutt right there. We got brain damage on that one.
Snake can do this, though.
Man, the machine gun bolts.
Oh, he burned himself out. Oh, that was still enough to kill. Crazy.
Is on set point versus Snake Eyes.
Look at Xian, he's been so clean too. He's not really giving Snake Eyes any type of momentum, any type of opportunities. And look, just staring in the face of Zangief at SPD range. He's not scared. Maybe.
Oh, that was insane from Xian. No
If he
fear.
wasn't going to commit to something early, he can interrupt.
I love the patience there for Snake Eyes, especially in the corner. Gets a sweep, fighting back out, uses a drive rush to try to close that distance and still fighting his way out of the corner. Finds a hit, goes straight into the level 2, and this is good.
He wants to reverse the situation
Trades a
here.
lot of the drive gauge as well.
Yeah, that is huge.
And look at that, no anti-air option right there for Xian. A little nerves right there. I don't blame him. Gets the stun. That's gonna be around on the board. The double. Oh!
There we go.
Snake Eyes peep the ring reverberations.
Staying alive
Turn a
here.
German suplex into a Azuna drop.
You know?
What?
Oof. I like that. I like this approach. Snake Eyes slowing down to his textbook slow approach. Xian trying to speed it up, make him do something crazy. Snake Eyes doesn't take the bet, finds a way in, uses the drive rush, and goes back to the neutral. Goes back to the walking gang, the neutral jump. Reset, parry right there in the neutral by Snake Eyes. That was so good, and the throw option this time.
She had Drax into the corner here, but as you mentioned, it can be scary. Snake Eyes got to pick his moment, and does he ever?
Gets a little bit back on the drive bar right there. Continues to walk forward, another sweep.
Oh!
Trying to get out of there, but he's in there.
Oh, that killed him.
Guys is on the board. Flex on him.
Dead.
What a way to pick it, and he didn't immediately follow up that first knockdown because he wanted to preserve the drive meter, right? To get that drive rush, to get the OD, SPD off. So smart long-term resource management for Snake Eyes.
And I like that, threatening with the sweep now, because now Xian's going to question walking back and dashing back and even trying to sway back in some of these instances, but he's not holding back anymore. My man's got the corner, full offense, full goal.
Oh, you work for me and get the 9 to 5, baby. Serve that. Oh, and then the Hezi.
Oh, wow, but Xian is not happy with that.
You already know. What a response from Xian here with a perfect.
Just a little bit.
It was not a perfect.
Mike Ross is around. That's a hood perfect.
Charles Mike.
We've seen him. You know what it is. All right, here we go. Last chance right here. Last chance. Snake Eyes trying to make something happen in this round.
Oh, Sunrise heel. Again, acting as an anti-air. Oh.
And he's clipping
That does so much damage every
No
time.
Shin wants to get out of there.
Perfect parry.
Wheel
Wow.
kick. You do not see that.
Shen, ready for that. No fear.
Throw. This is the situation when Snake Eyes was in trouble last time. That strike throw game. Something that gave him
Yeah,
trouble, but
reverse
not
the
this time.
situation.
As he
Put
gets
him in the
combo switch.
corner.
Yo, the crowd hit the jackhammer too. That was OD.
We even have to say that one.
Slow paced, slow and steady.
Wow, that kill.
Machine gun chops to force a final round.
Snake Eyes walking up, and look at how much bravery he's got. Jumps into the lariat. Shen looking like he's losing a little nerve now. That's an uncharacteristic jump by him. Gets opened up low, but no combo this time from Snake Eyes.
And the lariat is slow in this game, man. He's got some really successful anti-airs just with immediate reactions.
And look at the Snake Eyes just closing the gap. It's like if you ever.
Oh!
Wait a minute, and the corner's there.
Oh, almost. Almost. That was actually really, really close. Almost got that fierce.
What manipulation from Xian is going to build some drive gauge back from him, but more importantly, drain that of Snake Eyes.
Oh, wow. Neutral jump. They trade. I was looking for a throw.
He's got level 2. He can fight back with it. The chip is tough, though. The funky slice, that's still +1.
Oh, I don't think he can kill. Never mind, it's DJ. You can't kill.
Do it if Shen doesn't drop the combo, and that's gonna be it. Snake Eyes goes down. Shen gets the last game needed, and what a set.
Can I go offline now?
Man, that was
Can I go offline now, please?
So sick, man. I love the way Xian is really good at abusing his opponent in Burnout, right?
Yes.
We saw OD block strings over and over again. I believe those were
I
+3.
hate
And
it.
then the funky slicer
I hate
is normally
this.
-3, but of course in Burnout.
Can I go to Capcom Cup now and tell them that Shen was cheating and Snake Eyes won the game?
All she wrote for Xian.
I think there should be an option to do that.
Got to play his game, but it was so late in the set that it really.
There should be an option, right?
Gonna be the victor here. But you saw it start.
Can you stream a couple more hours?
The crowd shorts.
I
or
will.
Just the fact that he was able to keep him at bay long
Please do
enough
so.
to get his game started, or even the resets. To
I'm
go
gonna
straight
call the
from
Cap
SPD,
Cops
and we saw
on
the damage
Shen.
differential, and we saw how it built up to where Shen was getting a lot more afraid. The sweep started happening, and then the big cross up.
Okay, no more audio. Who needs audio when Snake Eyes loses, right? Am I right, guys? Like, is it just my stream or like... yeah, there we go. It's back.
For everything that happened, Snake Eyes really made him sweat.
Even the
And
audio
was just a
setup
couple
is
of
upset.
decisions away from
Exactly.
taking the set himself.
No, and you can definitely tell that it was starting to happen. Bro, the crowd hit the jackhammer.
Is there a possibility for Snake Eyes to still make this?
Oh, but and like I said before, this is really what you saw start to come a hand for Snake Eyes when he really started to play his game, giving me a little bit more meter right there. Man, he got so much meter off of that.
And then this was such a clutch moment, too, because he was at barely any drive bar. This is when he didn't follow up with that first one, right? Because you see, he built the 2 bars before he
He's
only had
currently
one.
in
If he
third
drive rush forward,
place.
he's going to be very much in danger of burning out.
Yep.
So that's why he waited. Super smart resource management.
I'm
So
tell you
I
right now,
think
like, if you go back and look at some
nothing
of
can really happen to
the fact
Shen and
that he
Fuda
was so
anymore. They
prepared
would
to
have to
deal
lose.
with you being in burnout and just having
They
like
both
this
only
amazing
have
streak
one more
to
match
keep you at
outside
bay
of their
was
own
been
match.
one of the
They need to
strongest
lose
things that
both
I've
these
seen
matches
this entire
in
weekend.
order,
The
or at
scientists
least
know
one of them
exactly
to
what strings
be
he's gonna
theoretically
use. Like,
able
I got you in
to
burnout.
drop
Looks like we're gonna take you all the way to the corner. I'm gonna mix it
the
up
low.
just enough. I'm gonna throw some projectiles in there. I'm gonna keep you at bay, but even still,
I kind of want to
that
play
didn't
Street Fighter
stop
6,
the
but I
wheel
got a
of
little
Snake
too
Eyes.
competitive and
Still
upset with
sneak
myself with
against some of
5
these command
online,
throws and
even
just
though
keep it
5 is
big
my
in that
favorite
way, even
version
if
of the
it's just
game.
standing medium punch and fighting
What do you
right
mean
hand
by
and
you
scramble
got
is
too
exactly
upset
what I'm
about the
talking
game
about. Look at how
competitively?
much chip he lost in this exchange. That
I mean,
is ridiculous.
the competitive
Gets
side
the
of Street
stun
Fighter,
with the series on
Brian,
the DI
good to
on
see
the
you by the way
end,
on
and
YouTube.
that's gonna be all she wrote for Snake Eyes.
And I love that he showed him the OD
It's
slicer
very
first, right?
rewarding
He
to
was
get
like,
better
"All
at the
right, like,
game,
we'll
but
show you the
when
OD slicer.
the
You think you
results
could take your
don't
turn,
match
it's still
up with
plus
the
the
effort that
OD.
you put
And then he
into,
showed him the regular
I understand
slicer.
that's frustrating,
And just
but
visually, just something as an instinct in
the
fighting
truth
games, we
is
think
you
that
just
the
need
OD
to
version is gonna
like
be
put in
significantly
more
better than the
effort
regular version,
if that's what you really care about,
if
you
I'm not
know.
mistaken, and because of that, still with the +1
And
advantage.
yeah, sometimes it's actually better to not take it super seriously. It really depends on how much time do you actually have. How much time do you have? How much effort are you willing to put into the game? It's perfectly reasonable to not be super hardcore about the game, you know? There is a point where any player is going to find it to just be exhausting. I remember in the competitive Melee scene, Hungrybox versus Armada was a matchup that was going on for such a long time. And it turns out that Armada dropped the competitive, like he stopped playing the game because it became too competitive to keep chasing Hungrybox. So it was about, okay, who's the best and who's the second best player, and nobody was willing to back down. And he said that it ruined the game for him because all of a sudden he had to, well, like he had to put so much effort into remaining the top player that it wasn't fun anymore.
Snake Eyes, who still has a game to play here, and on top of that,
and I totally understand that. I had way more fun just playing and having fun, and that's totally fair. So Brian, maybe you should do that. There's gonna be a sweet spot for everyone, you know.
He's got to play Mirrorkin, so we got some games left here.
There's gonna be a sweet spot.
And look at how tough this group has been. The 1-3 Mirrorkin.
How many hours of play do I have in Street Fighter 5? 5,000 hours, maybe? Something like that?
This has been a very competitive group.
I feel greasy just looking at their hair.
A lot of these players
So do I. So do I, my man.
And say, you know what? I know that I'm fighting this player or this player. If you go back and look at the Namikaze matches versus some of these bigger names, you'll be like, man, Namikaze was out here fighting in the streets.
Like, he looks like he belongs.
Oh, wait a minute. Chen is actually up 4-0 at the moment. Oh, wait a minute. That actually changes it even further. So that means Chen needs to beat Fudo, and Fudo needs to lose his other match in order to drop below Snake Eyes, potentially. And even then, Fudo beats Snake Eyes.
For the World Warrior system as well. And big ups to Pagoda, because they've been holding
It's unlikely at this point, I think, for Snake Eyes to be able to make it.
But it's okay, because they've been providing us very tasty snacks since the LCQS began, and throughout Capcom Cup as well, feeding the players, feeding the spectators, making sure everybody feels the egg rolls.
Yeah, man, that's absolutely true, man. I saw everybody enjoying it, especially during the LCQ. And if you can, like, if you get your very own,
so many people put so many points on Chen.
Shout out to
Crazy.
those guys for actually holding us down and keeping everybody healthy and eating some great food while they wait for the next match to get ready.
Indeed.
I get that. I just love watching your content and other players and getting those combos, just dunking on people. It doesn't help. My character selection was very bipolar. Law, Ryu, Geef. I mean, it's an interesting selection of characters. You got some variety in there, you know.
And pick up some of the finest quality figurines you'll ever have.
Super 6 is already 980 hours for me. That's almost That's almost lifetime. Devil, is that the case? By the way, Lowlife. When did Lowlife resub? Did I miss that? 2 hours ago with the Prime sub. I feel like I never said thanks for that.
Still haven't told me some of your picks to make it out of this group. Are you scared? Are you nervous? Much like some
I
of
think
these
we're
players
gonna
here?
be. They're gonna be taking a
I'll
break.
give you a little time. We're gonna take a quick break, and when we come back, more Street Fighter
Because
6
Group
action
F is about to start. Okay, guys. I'm gonna take a very short break as well. I'm gonna grab something to eat. This time, like, is it just me or is everything running faster? Everything is running faster, right? Like, I'm pretty sure last time around,
I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching.
it took longer to get to Group F.
Punch a hole through you. So, just who are you?
Anyways, if you're from the US and you like to support the channel, by the way, I have a really cool sponsor lined up, HelloFresh. If you don't know what HelloFresh is, it's a meal kit service. You basically get a box full of fresh ingredients with recipe cards, and you can make your own meals. You tell HelloFresh on their website what kind of meals you want per week. You get a box, and you make those delicious meals. Super convenient, perfectly portioned sizes, so you don't actually waste any of the food that you make. Try it out. It's a service that I've been using with my wife for many, many years privately without any sponsorship. So we've had 83 boxes. I checked on my account. 83 purchases for HelloFresh. Definitely try it out yourself. If you're from the US, you can use my link. Sign up. You get a free breakfast with every box of HelloFresh that you order. So definitely check it out. You get a first to 5 set and a replay analysis on top of that. Want to get better at Street Fighter? This is an extra deal that I'm offering for those who sign up with my link from the US. C-Stick Down, what's up? C-Stick Down for Smash Brothers. New here, but I've been watching your content for a while now. Have you seen the Season 2 patch leaks? I have seen a couple of the leaks, yeah. Not everything I feel, but pretty good so far, you know? The characters who were supposed to get nerfed got nerfed. The characters who were supposed to be getting buffs got buffs. Ryu's buff is quite interesting. I'm curious to see if there's more. Problem X is in the final group. Group H. We're gonna be seeing Problem X versus Travis Styles. And that's actually it for today for Problem. Problem is 1-1, I think. That group is really, really close. Anyways, I'll be back in a minute. Can Nephew, Snake Eyes, and Angry Birds still make it out of groups with 2 losses? Yes, they theoretically can, but luck is required. So let's take a look at the groups, especially for Snake. For Snake, it's almost impossible at this point. Let's take a look at this.
From Mouse Esports from England, I am with Ending Walker.
Do you want to see Ending Walker? Maybe you want to see Ending Walker. We can talk about the groups in a second.
I'm gonna eat this so it's not just sitting here looking half eaten before we get into it.
No, you just wanted to finish it.
Real pretty good.
Ending Walker, how you doing, bro?
Good. How about you?
Listen, I'm feeling phenomenal, and last year now, you went and you were training against everybody. You were showing everybody your tech.
Yep.
And I strongly disagree with it. I saw you smoking people backstage. Are you taking a different approach this year?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
That's only because Ryu has 5 gimmicks.
So you need to keep them under wraps.
Whereas that, I have 5 gimmicks, but if you counter it this way, I have 3 more ways to counter you anyway.
Okay. Okay, so it wasn't as altruistic as it may have seemed.
It kind of benefited me that I was helping people because they had to go and do their homework, and if they didn't, then there's just more mind games anyway.
I didn't know you had that little sinister streak. I like that. That's that competitive edge. Now, you got that Mouse Esports jacket on. I gotta ask you about your brother, Problem X, made it out of LCQ. How was that watching him compete in LCQ?
Very, very happy he made it out of the LCQ. I kind of expected that, to be honest. As long as he didn't run into Kakeru, I was very confident he would win that LCQ.
You are the youngest player yet again. How do you have this much poise at this age? Last year we saw you get 5th place at Cup. You know, it's like this isn't like a big deal to you when people twice your age are very nervous under these lights.
I just internalized the anxiety.
So you do feel it?
Yeah, obviously. Maybe 1 or 2 people here aren't nervous, but I think for the most part, everyone here is to an extent nervous.
Getting to master rank is pointless to
and they're nervous because they're in this pool.
Group
to even consider
something.
For sure.
Chango, because I started playing on day 1. There was no master rank on day 1.
We can actually say that.
And then
All right,
later
I like that.
on,
In that
they
group, a
introduced
lot of people are
the
looking at
win
Angry
streak
Bird, looking
bonuses.
at
So
Minna, but you
if
think
you
people aren't
played
necessarily
on
looking at
day
that group the right
one,
way.
No, I think
it
Lashar
obviously
is-
took
but if it's
significantly
Angry Bird
longer
and
to get to
Manor
master
are very
rank
scared of Lashar from what it
compared
sounds
to
like.
later
So-
on,
and they're
yeah,
both-
on a
they both
fresh
think they can
account.
make it out and win,
So it's not comparable.
I definitely do. You might 5-0 our pool.
And what do you think about with the young guy with the curly hair and the mouse
I can tell you, I was
he's stacked up
on
in that pool.
within the top.
Hey.
At one point, I was within the top 10 of the leaderboards,
If you get hit by
and
Shroud,
I
if
stayed
you don't,
very high in the
well, just do it
leaderboard
again.
forever.
You're about
So
to have your shot
the
at
moment
$1
like the first players
million,
made it into
brother.
Platinum
The
League,
second
I
time
was
in a
one of
row
them.
where you
The
are the
moment people
youngest
made it into
player
Diamond
in
League,
all
I was
of
one of
Capcom
them.
Cup. Ladies and
The
gentlemen,
moment
this is
people
Big
made it
Hollywood
into Master
with
Rank, I
Walker,
was one of
and
them.
this is
But it took a long time early on because Master Rank just didn't exist
Alright, ladies
in
and
the early
gentlemen,
days.
and welcome back to Capcom Cup 10 here at the Avalon Hollywood. We've been having a fantastic time. Loving the
How long does it take to get? Like, you can get to Diamond League in Street Fighter 5 within a day, no problem, right?
That quote-unquote death bracket.
So let's say if I start a fresh account right now, within 3 days maybe. That's my estimation. How long it takes to get to Master
When it
Rank.
came to like the other groups, David had actually talked about it during his block. He's like, man, what in the heck was that?
There was
I had
no
idea
win
how to even
streak
call that.
bonus
top
on
of just,
day
like,
one,
the commentary. Like results-wise, it was so ambiguous to call, but I feel like this one has just as much animosity and unpredictability
We're still
to
talking
it.
about
And
6
considering
when you say
there
in the
might
early
be some
days,
shifts
right?
to characters, possibly considering the matchups at hand. This is the most diverse group, not in just like the talent and the regions, but also
You were talking about
overall
5,
character
weren't you?
Selection. We have 10 possible characters to go through.
You know what? He mentions character selection. I'm gonna burst your bubble. If you didn't think there was enough DJ in that
Yeah,
house,
you were talking about 5.
DJ coming your way.
You
only
said you
because
had
just the
5k
fact
hours
that
roughly, you
he's
said,
speaking,
right?
The statistics I've noted down, we could be seeing a fair bit of DJ over some other characters. We could see the original poster boy. Who knows?
I do not have 5,000 hours in
You
Street
did
Fighter
mention
6.
something off camera about the most surprising thing about this group, which we're actually
Would that
gonna
even
look
be
at the table
possible?
right now? So Vicious, please drop for the people that don't know what's going on.
But yeah,
Let's start
Kaba
off
and
with
Minna
bottom,
RD,
shall we?
these
Angry
two.
Bird, the biggest surprise right now, one of the top contenders going into
You were
it,
asking about my
0-2
whole FG
with still
history,
a little bit to work with, but again, this is day 2,
but
so his fate
you didn't ask about it
being
though.
in the hands of the other players. But looking at it right now, Nero the Boxer gonna get his games as well, sitting at 0-1, ending the same fate with a very close matchup from Mena RD. Then of course Lashar, very impressive 1-1 thus far. Mena RD and
Like,
his
why
brother
would I
Kaba
answer about
reigning
Street Fighter
at the
5
top
if you didn't ask about Street
with
Fighter 5?
2-0.
Honestly, it's been
Let me see.
absolutely stupendous what we've seen.
Pretty
so
sure
far.
you
And
asked
like
about
you
Street Fighter
said,
5.
It was unpredictable from yesterday. Before that, you didn't think it was unpredictable, but I love the unpredictability factor. But hey, this is going to be the first match here today. Let's see if he can continue that fantastic momentum he's been showing us from day 1 into day 2. Kappa going up against Nero the Boxer here. Guile going up against DJ.
Listen, man, as we start off this block, if you aren't excited yet, this is the time to get that energy going because this is about to be a bloodbath between Kaba and Nero the Boxer.
Ah, it doesn't matter. I can't find it. But let's see. Let's start a prediction.
About this matchup in particular. You've seen a handful of this.
You want to see
DJs in the world. You
Kaba
actually have first-hand experience with some of the guys over
versus
you.
Nero the
The
Boxer.
thing that's interesting to me about this is
Let me know. Predictions live, guys.
Damascus, I brought it up again. The projectile skirmish.
That's 2 days in a row now.
Hey, listen,
Dante Snake,
Sonic
my man, thank you so much for the 2
is
months.
actually
Hope you're doing
dominating here,
great.
but you have to use ODS slasher. And this is it. He's already jumped because he knows the hard read. ODS slash is the most comfortable way in, but it's the most expensive way. But if you don't have the chance to do that, then you're going to have to rely on OD Jackknife Maximum. He done it as I was just about to say it.
But Kaba still relentless with his button choices, even on wake up with the crouching jab. Oh, but he missed the rest of that. That Sonic Blade, I don't know if it was executed too late or maybe just a
At
mishap.
what time did I
Well, he
hit
looked for a burnout here.
serious
He wants to threaten
masterish
the stun.
levels?
Watch out for the Sonic Hurricane, but there is the stun. And he's actually
I mean,
gonna
that was in
spend the
Street Fighter
combo
4.
early. He's going to cash out, Vicious. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. Yep. And it will be the
Oh,
sunrise.
wow. Is that it?
He needs the wheel kick, but I don't think he's going to take the rounds. Spring
kick.
Oh, he does!
Wow, that was impressive.
Surprising to see how much that thing hurts towards the end. But for it to be the last hit with that much life left, I was thoroughly surprised.
With the amazing round start that Kappa had, you think there was no chance of him losing that, but it's always DJ. And there's a throw bait.
Kaba
there.
way too
Gonna
greedy.
convert to the flash kick instead
Yeah,
of shot.
maybe.
Oh, from this range, it's so tantalizing to want to move in. Kaba does a great job of keeping yourself at the range past the drive gauge bar, right? He's really tempting you to try to take that risk coming in either via jump, either via a drive rush forward as well.
If Nero the Boxer beats Kaba,
Look at the commanding distance
it
that
really
Kaba
opens
has
up the group again, right?
Big punish coming.
You were talking about it before, right? And DJ doesn't really jump in the majority of his matchups. Guile is one where he actually uses his longest reaching jumping attack, jump medium kick, which you've seen a couple of times now. And there's the anti-air, but it didn't get the floating state either.
Oh, but that hit!
Burnout.
Too much advantage on that, hence why the throw with Kaba.
Ooh, he probably could have charged Sonic Hurricane there, but I think he lost his charge after the Sonic Boom. He's in there. He's got to be careful as well. Cannot jump either.
Can't afford to make a mistake. That could have been an instant overhead short or jab, excuse me.
Oh, he's dead. No.
He did the wrong version. No way. Nero the Boxer could have had
That could have been it,
He
right?
dropped it off with a fake jackknife. Didn't continue on with the combo. A significant drop from Nero.
And then he does a feint air slasher there and blocks in time because Cabas has huge success with the jump-ins, but now he's going back to shut people down with that flash kick on the drive rushes.
It's the range where it gets kind of scary, but it's Kaba who initiates with the jump.
Fucking sway. Every time I see
This is going
this,
to be a very great establishment for Nero the Boxer.
it looks so stupid every time.
Does he go in pursuit? Kaba has it straight away
He
from
can
an
try
OD
and bait
flash.
something. He can try and bait something, which he
He
tries.
tried,
He
exactly it.
Oh, there's a
Oh, good conversion there.
And then there's a throw. You might as well do another one. And he's trying to bait something again, but Kaba's not biting. He's looking for his level 3 Kaba. Let's see if he gets it. Got it.
Damn!
Fucking sway again. I want Nero the Boxer to win. I just can't help but be upset when I see that.
Now, just to let you know, Nero the Boxer had his only one game yesterday, so I believe he does get 2 games today. He will be fighting Kaba now, and he will be fighting Angry Bird later. If he can get this win now, he might actually give Angry Bird a chance.
Yeah, actually, Nero the Boxer, if he wins his 2 matches today, he's in prime position to make it out of the group.
More than I used to seeing with this
That's the
matchup.
last person that anyone would be expecting, right? And right now, he's winning against Kaba in a really impressive fashion. That's it.
Tried to jump within the throw whip immediately after. Nero, nice and easy with the
Wow.
medium punch finish. Looking at match point already, ladies and gentlemen.
And what you're seeing is a classic example of why people are so uncomfortable fighting DJ. The high damage output as well as how uncomfortable he is. Because it's like a mosquito with a huge like fist just hitting.
That was a fantastic punish.
Instead of a stinger, man, it's just a fist. It's coming at you.
That's set for a really scary anime. It's going to be the premise for a very scary anime.
Hold on a minute, backs up here in a second. He's about to build level 2 as well. I don't think he'll use it now. He needs to preserve that super art meter again. On point with
It's
this flash kick.
really on point with those EX flash kicks.
I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, forward throw now. Gets to do it again. Not going to die. No.
Perfect. Wow. It took so long to get that perfect.
The interesting thing is here, Nero's had much more success via jumping, which actually is less damage if you want to do not spending the drive rush, than actually doing drive rush at Kaba. The only way he's really drive rush is after an air slasher, but not even there. Jump.
Oh, almost got that jump in. Oh, random sway, almost got it.
Deliberate delay from the crouching jab from Kaba, slowly trying to open up Nero. I will say, a lot of offense we saw from Nero. His defense has been pretty sturdy this round thus far.
But yeah, his best approach has been jump medium kick, the knee hop. He needs to land some huge combo here, so it makes it more comfortable. He did catch him in the breaks.
And it's so
Is that
hard
gonna
to
burn
get
him
around
out? It's gonna be close.
visiting from both ends, right? You're talking about that comfort factor, trying to move on in, but it's just so and the spacing has been very medium range.
He could have an OD Sonic Boom there and burn him out, because the level 2 wouldn't have reached from that range.
Stands right now, both slowly building the drive gate back. Sit him down with the forward medium kick. Very high reaching hitbox.
Resilient on defense here. Kaba really wants this round.
Honestly, Kaba is taking a lot of risks, and Nero the Boxer just didn't punish that jump in.
Cannot jump. He ain't got the health for that.
Oh, now more than ever.
Still waiting.
Yeah, once again.
Nice block on the overhead. Level 3, we're going to spend it now. Significant amount of damage, but what happens afterwards?
That's not too bad, actually.
Yeah, it's not a bad position because he has a lot of drive gauge to make this work.
He has to walk. He has to walk, and he doesn't walk.
Oh my god, that's oh, that's it!
Stuck in the drive impact. He has enough meter in the tank. He goes for the OD.
Wow!
Instead of the sway extension, my man had it calculated.
Do you know what? That was a phenomenal performance there from Nero the Boxer. Really putting the rhythm in the waves for Kaba's performance here. Absolutely. to shake up.
Wow, very unexpected there, Kaba. You see what I mean? Like, what kind of discussion do we have today? Today, actually, right? Somebody said Kaba is gonna go undefeated this entire time out of this group and into the elimination phase. And then he's gonna make it super far. I don't know who said it, but somebody said that. And I said, yeah, Kaba is gonna look undefeated until he gets defeated. And usually that moment happens. That's what I said. Oh, I just realized that was a huge drop from Kaba. Did he actually lose that round off of that drop?
Even though it's the most obvious choice to make. You could see.
Yeah, he did lose that off of that drop.
Sometimes even I think they're not going to.
I just realized how that came to be. That was a huge mistake from Kaba.
Totally fine. Nero the boxer perfectly calculated, but I do agree, right? It's just a matter of getting into that space. You can see how often Kaba has actually thrown out some of the booms in that first round, but as it got a little bit closer, Nero really took advantage of that.
Okay, so Chango,
awkward situations because of the
you had a question earlier, right? How long did it take me to get to a level, let's say, where I could beat competitive players? I guess something like this was your question, right? So in 2015, I went to EVO for the first time, and I made it out of my pool in winner's side, and I ended up beating Itabashi Zangief in the second round of pools that I had to play.
So risky, but it was so well played.
So that was a moment where I was clearly good enough to beat competitive players in 2015. I've already developed the skills for that there. How many hours of playtime did I have around that time?
That means you sacrifice something else.
That's a tough one to answer, to be honest, because I think I have around 5,000 hours of gameplay time, and I can't tell you when was I good enough to beat a top player, right? Maybe around 2013, somewhere around there. Oh wow, that's gonna be a big one.
The former rivals, Ryu and Cannon, a whole different storyline. But in the hands of Angry Bird and Ending Walker, this is going to be so interesting. Now, Ending Walker, I feel like, is never really too keen on reflecting on the past. I feel like, he did have a little.
Oh wow, Angry Bird needs this win, by the way. If he loses now, he's done. Well, let me know, Angry Bird or Ending Walker, who's going to win this one?
Move forward for the better against someone like Angry Bird. It's going to
predictions are live. You have 1 minute as usual.
I think he's gonna go DJ for the majority of the matches.
I wanted to ask you about that eventually.
Like, he used to do Ryu versus Ken a fair bit, but when I spoke to him yesterday after day one, he said I'm probably gonna rock DJ a fair bit. And he said DJ does alright against Scar. He's got a matchup later using the DJ. Look out for that one. And then again against Angry Bird, I think this is a really good time. But with this matchup, we'll get to see if Angry Bird watches his own YouTube content. We'll get to see how he counters DJ.
That's so hard to do. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Having to watch replays of yourself, like VODs and stuff, and listen to yourself talk. I feel like some people, it's hard to do.
We used to produce YouTube content, and then when people come back to you and say, "Hey, bro, you didn't at 1706, you didn't."
I think Angry Bird.
They'll always.
Let me see what the. Oh, it's gonna be DJ. 67% are for Angry Bird.
And again,
okay.
I think Ending Walker is one of the best players in the world at perfect carrying fireballs up close. But the Sunrise Heel swats Ken out of the sky. He's gonna close the gap.
That move is kind of ridiculous for DJ.
Yeah, there you go. Good screen carry there from the counter hit. Standing hard punch conversion there.
Oh, that must have been a mistake. That can't be what he wanted.
Yeah. I was speechless, just like I was a
Oh,
Taquito.
fucking sway. Even if it's from Ending Walker, I'm upset about that.
Anticipation of maybe Ending Walker walking backwards, or maybe he was trying to do it.
Angry Bird, not playing like himself.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it look like perhaps there was something there in the mix.
I want to give him the benefit of the doubt too, but he lost the round before.
Probably a misinput.
And it's a delayed back throw there.
Maybe because they're playing on a potato, right? Potato S.
Jackknife maximum just yet. He's going to block it out here. Healthy drive gauge to work with as well. Until I said that commentator's curse. He's looking to win this round.
Oh. You saw the anticipation for the throw. Ending Walker going for that backdash as well. The anti-air still just as potent in the corner, but not that time.
Level 3 there from Ending Walker gets the sweep. He might have to harass
I think it's really important for Angry Bird to take this one 2-0 if he wants to have a chance, right?
Hey, why not go airborne, switch things up, because you're committed to the
Because he needs to be worried about his points differentials as well, not just the amount of matches. Like, he's 0-2. If you're gonna be 3-2, you better have as many 2-0s as possible.
Special with button into DI here, and he's going to take an early lead to replenish as much dry gauge as possible to work with here. What's the defensive choice? He can do Jackknife Max or he confirm it. And he tried to bait something there. Angry Bird
Oh, he tried to bait him with that. You see that?
No back hard kick anti-air. Again. Still waiting.
Oh. Luckily, not enough damage. It was just crouching medium, punch him that far away. Angry Bird wasn't ready for the confirm. The backdash is there, but no punish.
And it was a punish, unfortunately. The brain dare did not.
Oh, it was still a perfect. What?
Perfect there for Angry Bird.
Wow.
It was just the hit that put him in burnout. It was still -6.
Come on, Ending Walker, pull the Ryu. Come on, use Ryu. Follow your heart, and the answer lies in the heart of battle, my man.
Level 2 super arc can catch him. Stand light kick.
The answer lies in the heart of battle.
Ending Walker really has to adjust his spacing when he's throwing out these normals in the neutral.
You've seen that in a couple of groups thus far. Sometimes the pressure.
You think his Ryu is ready for Angry Bird Ken? His DJ isn't. Ah, never mind. I mean, I think he can win either way.
And the thing is, you are playing DJ. So
and yeah, the match, I do understand why Ending Walker doesn't want to play.
I don't blame you. Impact. There.
Ending Walker needs Ed.
Moving on in, dash up.
Yeah, he's gonna catch him walking backwards.
Easily Ending Walker's favorite button. He loves that crouching medium kick.
He does. He will abuse it when necessary. Gets the frame trap there into the Shoryuken conversion.
Oh, not afraid to press the buttons here.
So counter hit as well. No charge for the Jackknife anti-air. Still
Again,
no charge.
so reluctant to even try to anti-air on that.
Wow. Really slow-paced match right here.
On the Dragon Lash. This is going to be huge. He's going to do a good amount of dry gauge damage here. Vicious.
Luckily, Angry Bird again taking to the skies, finding the opening, getting himself a little bit of drive gauge back, and there's the anti-air that Ending Walker was looking for. More than enough in the tank. Crouching medium punch will suffice, getting the first round of game 2.
Angry Bird needs this win, by the way. Statistically speaking, he needs this win, but Ending Walker's got other ideas, and I'm loving the way the DJ players are utilizing that crouching hard punch today. For me, he's chasing backdashes. He'll always get a conversion if it
It's kind of rough that Ending Walker, his first 2 matches are Angry Bird and Mena RD. Isn't that like ridiculously tough?
Up with the throw, but he backs away just in case.
And he's going to go for the damage instead of the side swap here. It looks like he will cancel into and he's going to put Angry Bird in the danger zone. And this is a situation.
The answer lies in the hey, yeah.
Angry Bird, but hey, he needs to make a CO decision right now. And that's the CEO decision! Oh boy, he saved his drive kicks.
I was waiting for that exact moment. It's like, you have to come out with this, right? But you know what? Not too bad for Ending Walker. The life lead is still there.
My man.
Being able to react, drive,
Devil,
impact.
thank you so much for the 40 months, my man. There we go, Ending Walker, tying it up.
Tying it all up. Again, even if that was a very big decision for Angry Bird to make, Ending Walker was willing to risk that because of what happened afterwards. He still had the life lead. He still had drive gauge attack.
Why the eye? Because sometimes you gotta take a risk.
Willing to take risk, you aren't playing contemporary fighters correct.
Right? You won't ever win a match without taking a risk. So that's something you have to keep in mind. If the opponent is not thinking about the eye against you because you never use it, then that opens up your thought processes for other options, you know? Oh, Angry Bird. Looks like he's in trouble right here, right? Oh, wow, that was fantastic.
Throw.
He can't backdash here, Ending Walker. He has to block it out.
He would have ate that fear so hard, too. Oh, the uppercut. Yeah, you have to keep it tight.
Angry Bird needs to marshal him in the corner here to make sure he doesn't get out, and it's a delayed tech there. And slash! He doesn't have life.
Yeah, he doesn't have the life.
He doesn't have enough life to withstand it.
I'll tell you something else about that. How much meter you build for punish counter DI as well. People don't talk about that. So that's actually put Angry Bird closer to a level 3 in this round if he even able to land it. But yes.
Wow, Angry Bird is letting it rip.
Pick it up, lands it of his own. Itachi's gonna get a lot of corner carry now.
Oh, good parry.
Oh, I was gonna say maybe a backdoor, but no, he's gonna get the side switch regardless.
This is good. Angry Bird needs to, he needs to.
Yeah, Angry Bird, too loose.
Ending Walker, and it looks like he's going to cash out the round. But he did the show back too early there, Vicious, but he can do the famous string until Angry Bird.
Oh, now that's really dangerous. Like, if Angry Bird gets a hit, he's dead.
He just needs to play it safe. There, he's fine. And that will be the round. I think just level 1 should do it. Don't even need it.
No. Only machine gun upper is totally fine. He had just enough for 2 extra.
Wow.
He literally needs to go in if he wants this round.
Okay. Angry Bird has to win this, by the way. Once again, if he loses this, he's guaranteed out.
Great interruption against the drive rush.
Both of these guys smell blood. He is still using that crouching leading kick maliciously, and that will be a punish. This is what I was talking about before. The level 2 gets him a slight lead here.
I didn't even know that was possible.
Coming back in. Punish.
Oh, that's gotta be a punish.
Yeah,
It's too far.
Surely.
Maybe he's didn't like it, perhaps.
Maybe crouch jab, stand jab. He got good light punches.
Oh, this looks good for Angry Bird. I think he's got it.
I wish Steve was here to
You didn't go for it. He could have done level 2.
Oh, background house. That should have been plus. He should have made that plus. Hang on a minute. He's still in burnout. He's just waiting for an opportune moment to trade or even do the level 1. And that could have been it. He's trying to parry something. I don't know what it is. It's hot air, I'm telling you.
Oh, he can't get clipped now with anything.
Back jab. He's trying to get a reaction out of Angry Bird. And the reaction is OD Shoryuken.
What another riveting set there for ending Walker. He had game of the day yesterday against Mena RD, but unfortunately, he was close for two against Angry Bird, which means Angry Bird gets his
That was
first
insane.
in this group. Ending Walker, unfortunately, gets another loss. They're 2-1s.
But yeah, really important here for Angry Bird, you know? He really needs that.
Again, when I spoke to him, when he played Mena, he said, I played well, just a few hiccups here and there. I guarantee if I speak to him after this, he's going to say the exact same thing. Maybe certain situations where
You lost your fight money.
Drive gauge, he did. But yeah, that was a great set to watch, which was...
I gotta watch that VOD over again. There was so many different, like, intricate decisions that were made in such a microsecond of a time. Like, there were so many things to really consider after, like, what Ken can do in the
That was insane.
Right?
That was absolutely insane, I have to say.
Still trying to
I was not expecting that at all.
Ending Walker was still sucking so much.
Did you guys expect that? That was insane, wasn't it?
Just gonna continue.
I feel that Ending Walker was a bit more panicky in the corner than Angry Bird was, because again we saw backdashes, we saw wake up buttons.
Yeah, the bracket for the event, I don't have a bracket link. Do you need a bracket link? I mean, there's no real bracket, it's group stages, right? So here, you can see it here if you want to. So we had Angry Bird versus Ending Walker. Next is Leshar versus Mena RD. And then we have Nero the Boxer versus Angry Bird and Ending Walker versus Kaba. Those are the next group matches.
With some of the best in the world, whether you're an Evo champion, just one of the strongest players in the world, regardless.
No doubt. At the end of the day, though, again,
and that's pretty
70% put the points on Angry Bird. 127,000 points on Angry Bird.
Is actually pretty good.
It's fine when you
That's
see
wild.
that the opponent has little life.
Yeah,
If
always.
they can't absorb it, you gotta
Because
do it.
for most ODs,
So what did I say again? The next match would be Leshar versus Mena RD. Okay.
26 frame startup, but in a situation like that, it played out perfectly.
It's a whole different story once you're breaking. Make sure you pay attention how much life you actually have left, whether or not you're able to absorb it. If you have a super, then perhaps so. But that's also a really bad thing about DJ is that he does not have an invincible super behind him.
Thanks, been busy with university, so I have no idea what's going on in the Street Fighter world. Capcom Cup. It's Capcom Cup time.
Actually still learning about, and the guys are changing the meta each and every week. Me and Rich talk about it a lot of the time there, but you literally saw it there with that DI against the OD jackknife, or sorry, OD air slasher. Yeah. It just is crazy to see, and look, that's probably a snip as to what's to come down the line.
Group F is at the moment at a crazy like, check this out, check this out. This is the updated standings for Group F at the moment.
Also been saying Leshar might be that dark horse.
Okay.
He's sitting at 1-1, which is a pretty
That's
damn good
crazy,
standing
isn't
team,
that?
but he's going up
Well,
against
look how close that is for anyone here.
Mena RD.
Like, there can be huge swings in like very a short amount of time.
Man, he's dropped some really.
Anyways, we have Leshar versus Mena RD. Predictions are live. Let me know who's gonna win this.
The setup on stage, but again, if Leshar paid attention to that yesterday, he said, maybe I can Maybe there's something else that's going on here.
What is it that makes Angry Bird so good? I can't seem to pinpoint it down.
What will be interesting about this is I remember
He has a good understanding of what's going on in matches. Like Daigo said, for example, that he's surprised at how often Angry Bird does EXDP.
Edges it out here. I think over time, even I see it. I see this matchup as glass.
Which is honestly surprising. If you're like one of the best, if not the best in the world, and you're willing to throw out EXDPs, you've got to be really confident about it.
I think Luke.
But yeah, I mean, obviously it's everything. His ability to punish. His punish game on point with a level 2 super, for example, against the
knuckle minigame, essentially. But it's not gonna be Luke.
what is it called? This move thing. You know, just as an example. So he knows his frame data really well. He knows when to go in. He knows when to stay patient. It's a good combination of everything. Dr. Strange Pants, thank you so much for the 10 months. You're doing great.
She has. I think there's a guy called Costo in Korea that uses the character, I think.
Maybe.
But it's going to be interesting. See how it works out. Slides in. That's free, by the way.
It is.
Yeah, you can't do that against Minardi.
That slide.
God, the beast.
Already trapped in the corner here for the Oki. There's a throw. Now, the Shar's defensive decision making has been good so far, so it's going to be put to real work here in a matchup like this.
That was beautifully done, too. I love seeing Chun-Li players being able to convert so much off of that stand jab counter hit. It's one of her strongest tools, too. It's so quick. On top of her having fast walk speed, but she ain't walking anywhere if she's stuck in this corner.
A defensive sequence there from the Shar. Checks
wow, that was crazy.
Into the shout to Earth. And all it is one poke away.
Wow, what?
Yeah, he's just gonna pile up with Roy.
Word?
What was that punish?
With OD electricity?
Do that.
He just did he just YOLO that?
Options and their approach, you can actually check drivers with a lot more tools than you think.
That's crazy. That was insane. Was that a reaction, really?
So well placed.
Uh-oh.
Corner here. What's Mena's defensive choice here? He can firm it if he wants to. Will he? That looked like a throw that came out.
Yeah, just because of the Serenity stance cancel. Oh, and speaking of the overhead now, but Minardi blowing it up. OD up now.
Got to get a perfect parry there on the roundhouse there. Yes,
it's kind of insane how many buttons Minardi presses, just in case something hits, you know.
Big parry. Oh, this is huge. Is he gonna go for the round? Is he gonna go for Gusto? No, playing it safe.
Oh.
Maybe a little bit greedy, but do like the idea still. But you have to close it out at this point.
If you, oh yeah, okay. The Shar could have closed it out with level 3 there, but he really wanted to have that.
Composure and also keep a level 3 for the next match was actually so beneficial for him. But it doesn't matter when the beast.
I don't even know if he wants to deal with this now. He does have Tencho.
Yeah, Ending Walker is currently in a really rough spot because he played Minardi and Angry Bird and he lost to both of them. And they're both contenders to make it out of the group, right? So he needs to be able to beat the rest of the players and the other players. Wow, that was so good from Lashar. And the other players, they need to lose to players that Ending Walker is going to beat now. You know? So not only does Ending Walker need to win every match from now on, he needs to still get lucky in order for that to be good enough.
Counter hits that had come out against Minardi, that should be the biggest indicator, even if you can't necessarily see whether it hit or not. That little flag come out of the side, that counter hit's like, you know, he's pressing buttons, he's scared, he knows what's coming up next, so let me just continue on that offense. You're right.
You always assume that, I don't know about you, but you always assume that after the first one, you think they're going to stay feet firm planted on the ground.
100%.
Because you've taken off like 30-40%. It's like, no, these guys...
Now, if Mena loses to Lashar, it means it's going to put the top 3 players into a 2-1 score. It's going to be interesting.
People just hold up in moments where they've gotten hit.
The top 3 players out of Group F are going to all have the same 2-1 score. It's going to open everything up again.
All right, it looks like they both had time to sit down and recollect, ruminate, but it looks like Mena is going to stick with our Brazilian beast.
I don't think Blanca was the wrong choice for the match.
Got the crowds in the back. Lashar, like
I'll get a few hours of sleep. Have fun, dudes. Yeah, Thrasher, take care. I'll see you soon, man.
He could be the guy that could change everything up. Drive rush into Serenity to bait something. Wow.
Oh.
The first hit, the drive impact, Mena RD actually walked into it. You saw the standing right kick.
Mena's gonna have to wake up with a defensive option from this point, and he has to deal with
He did electricity, so he was already committed to that.
Oh,
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a speed run all of a sudden.
And he's almost at 2 bars as well. Mena RD, one of the biggest things that he could have to initiate his offense is obviously the level 2. We talk about it pretty often. But Lashar,
that's the late jump there. Good backdash.
He might be able to get the damage and also the corner carry.
He could, but it looks like he's going to be doing things out of reluctancy. And there is a lovely slide there, look at Coke. And you've noticed that there's been no fireballs, or little to no fireballs in this round, just because of that. You make me angry indeed. He's taking straight to the corner here. Let's see if he firms it. He'll firm it this time because of his position.
Wow, he just burned him out. He just completely burned him out just from that.
Chip damage, also the burnout scenario.
Oh my god. What a fantastic reaction.
Let me shake your hand, and also let me meet you with some of these. I got that, man. He's so
Man already spent his super, level 2 super, just to get the burnout. And it didn't end up mattering at all.
He was on the ground.
I know. He could have done the cow crash cancel as well. I don't know if that made the difference, but the Tensho kick anti-air and one more cancel conversion could do it for Lashar here. He'll build the level 2 in time from the combo he does as well.
One more conversion for Lashar could be lights out, especially with that level 1.
Watch your toes.
That's a huge jump in.
I think he's deciding what to do. Level 2 just yet. Try to hold
no
up.
shot.
Oh, that should be it. That should be it.
Level 2.
He got it again?
Hang on a minute. Is he going to do the conversion?
No. Actually, it can't.
No.
Wow, Mena RD stays alive with that. Insane.
And then number 2, Mena RD going for the high risk, high reward.
You gotta let him know, baby. This is Street Fighter 6. And no whip punish there on the crouching face either. Here comes the great defensive sequences from Mena RD where he reasserts his dominance in this match. He didn't watch his head before. Good trade, I'll take that.
That's a good trade for Mena.
These guys are waiting for their drive gauge to replenish, by the way, before they even take any risky action. Here comes the lightning beast again. He's gonna try and burn him out. Yeah, he's gonna try and burn him out. Lashar's got to do something
the commitment
now.
to the parry, and he built so much power of that on top of getting out of the corner.
Great defense right now. Good
But
defense.
like honestly, that's a really effective strategy. Lashar had to take so much damage there for his drive gauge, and he got lucky in the escape sequence. Wow, what a perfect parry.
Taking his turn back, and it actually worked out successfully.
Overhead,
oh dear. Mena has only got 2 options here, and is he gonna guess correctly? He does.
Perfect parry, but it bounces.
Oh, what?
He's got the level 2. Lashar takes it down 2-0 with an excellent call out.
Wow.
Against the parry.
Lashar beats Mena RD 2-0. But honestly, I don't understand that. The hard kick just completely whiffed after the perfect parry. How did that happen? How was that even a thing? How could that possibly happen?
I'm very surprised initially off of the
I can see Mena being really upset about that one.
Parried. Even if she's still air, but she will bounce up. I'm very surprised the roundhouse didn't have a high enough hitbox to clip her.
Yeah, well, I mean,
The roundhouse just didn't work.
a bigger hitbox behind Blank.
Do we bet on Mena's tweet now?
No, we're not gonna ask. We're not gonna ask for that.
I mean, Mena is not out of the tournament in any way. He can actually still make it and win in first place. Like, get out of the group in first place, you know?
I love the way he's checking dry rush with the
He lost
roundhouse
fair and
substitute
square.
next to the LCQ.
You always lose fair and square.
He even tried to goad Lashar.
It's still upsetting what happened.
Not just only to win the round, but to psychologically win that warfare as well. But Lashar, dude, I can tell he has an abundance of experience in this matchup.
Like,
He
take a
looked
look.
extremely comfortable.
Like, it
regardless.
looked like Mena had the right idea and it just didn't work
You saw
out.
a hit off of that back fierce and still went for the throw to kind of throw off Mena RD. And I think that's what really made some of his frame traps extra effective.
To toe tap, yeah, but it's okay if the attack does not punish directly. But why did the attack completely whiff?
It's fine, I'll take the chip damage. But what he did in the following rounds that happened afterwards, man, it was so impressive. That exact sequence right here is like, you know what? I'm willing to take all of it. I dare you to drive impact me. I'll get all my drive gauge back anyway. I'm not going to fear too much damage in the corner.
But this is the thing as well, and I see a lot of high-level players do this. They'll accept being put into burnout
100%.
if they have an invincible super that can deal with the DI, and then what they'll do, again, utilize the special cancelable normals, and they'll get you to think, yeah, okay, he's not going to be ready to deal with my DI.
Mena
here.
might
They'll
need to
cancel
switch.
button.
That burnout
Gotcha.
strat wasn't
Right at the
getting
last second.
anywhere.
Cancels out.
Actually, the burnout strat was good.
There were so many things
The
Lashar
strategy was
did
good.
that
It's just that
probably
Lashar
threw Mena off
managed to
so much.
escape the sequences really well.
And then again, I
The
love
strategy itself, I don't see any issues with it. Using your level 2 to do 3 bars of drive gauge damage to your opponent is really worth it.
Again, this right here, boom. Look how it whiffs.
Like that hard kick, the way it whiffed was ridiculous.
I don't blame him for doing that because, again, like hypothetically speaking, if we were just to go back and do that in training mode, you could have probably tried to dash under, run away. He probably maybe could have tried an air throw because Blanca does have an air throw. There's so many things you could have done, but I think anybody would have tried, especially with the mind game they're playing from that parry situation from the safe jump. I think anybody would have pressed roundhouse there to try and get that.
Yeah, you're thinking to yourself, she's still going to be
Man, I could send to Pum Pum City for sure. I mean, hard to disagree with that.
That's it, and he did try, but
anyways, what's the next match? The next match is Nero the Boxer versus Angry Bird.
Of this group F here, which will be Nero the Boxer going up against Angry Bird. So
92% bet on Mena.
Getting their first dubs of the day.
Well, get
but now they
fucked,
got to move to
guys.
someone else's day. That's what they got to do.
Angry Bird could be looking at 2-2. For those following along, by the way,
But Angry Bird, once again, he needs to win this one if he wants to stay alive.
So again, a very, very important double.
If he loses this, I'm pretty sure he's guaranteed out.
I can't tell you how often I've ever seen
So, predictions are live.
outside of like the training
Bet on either Angry Bird or Nero the Boxer. Whoever feel like has a better chance to win.
Well, it's going to be a double up here. Angry Bird.
Nero's current record is 1-1. He's actually doing better than Angry Bird at the moment. And Ending Walker.
That's what we got to worry about as spectators. I'm sure Angry Bird has other ideas. Again, he's got to be careful with his medium so-bat spacing and his sweep spacing. I'm pretty sure Nero the Boxer will be a little bit more attentive towards the area approach Angry Bird might take. We'll see. Oh, and he got him again. He loves his buttons into DI in the corner.
Oh, he dropped that. What a drop.
Must have been mistimed, sure.
Had to have been. Seems that way.
That let Nero the Boxer out. Oh, what a punish.
Beautiful done. Moving over to the corner now. But no, he backs away.
Trying to get a just call in there, air slasher. And Angry Bird did that yesterday against Kaba.
Wow,
He's got to
okay.
be careful doing that against DJs. He does have a projectile as well.
Does get the reset mid-air. We're going to see a big, heavy block trick, or not. We're going to get the throw bait and Nero the Boxer not having to do any sort of strings to get the chip damage going. Angry Bird.
Yeah, that was actually really good by Nero the Boxer. Any match that he can take from Angry Bird is going to put Angry Bird under a lot of pressure, by the way. Even if it's 2-1 for Angry Bird, that's not good. He needs a 2-0. He needs to improve his game differentials.
Oh, he's really trying to catch the tech, but he was only teching in the corner. Angry Bird don't really tech mid-screen.
Oh, it's so very tricky to make that decision to back roundhouse against the jumping fierce like Ken's. An important tech for Nero the Boxer, too. The defense.
Trying to catch him with a sweep there. Almost got the jump with the jumping roundhouse, and he still gets hit with the buttons into drive. Impact
grimace. The grimace on jab.
Got him.
Oh, wow.
He put his hands in the air. He was going airborne completely. Nero the Boxer gets baited with a neutral jump from Angry Bird.
He might have been looking to bait a throw, to be honest, and he got something.
Honestly, that was crazy from Angry Bird.
Go to a neutral jump to bait it out, because you could still get jackknife for that.
That's true. That's only if you're confident that he was going to do something else when you were charging. But... Oh, did you see that macro back?
I did.
He was ready.
Neutral jump is particularly bad because DJ has good options to deal with it.
Level 1 and level 3.
If you guess wrong on it, you'll always get anti-air.
Go for the damage.
Like, normally against some players, you can turn that into a mix-up because they're not going to be ready to anti-air. But you're always going to get the... What is it called? The jackknife upper to your
This
face
is more so going to give him not only the life lead, but his
when you're wrong on the read.
His dry gauge is open and ready for business again. Nero the Boxer.
Really important for Angry Bird now.
He still has another level 2, but the first one blocked.
Oh, wow.
That was 100%
Those
goal.
jump-in buttons.
Was he expecting a drive rush and then... He basically flinched at any sight of movement, first of all, but he might have been expecting some sort of ground movement instead, which is probably why the whiff throw came.
Yeah, the jumping hard fun is crazy.
I genuinely cannot
Agreed.
Angry Bird. Talking about some of the tactics he's used, he's stuck in a lot of
Always
things
the
to really
Maximo.
go off Nero's defense. Some of the drive impacts that we've
Neptune
seen,
Digital, good to see you by the way on
thus
YouTube.
far. especially in game one.
Salish, what's up? Rockoda, of course, on
Any
Twitch.
sort of answer to that, because those are
Here on
that's just free
TNT.
damage at that point.
Oh, and he
See all of you
starts with
guys.
a faint
Baka
jackknife at the
Dragnaut.
start there to really test what
What's
Angry
up
Bird
on
looking for
YouTube?
in the neutral. That looked like an unsafe sweep, but I like they didn't risk it, even with the light kick punish.
Damn.
How Angry hits the EXDP every single time. I don't get it.
Forward,
It's really odd, right?
Okay, try to go for a feint there.
Angry Bird, like, he's just so loose on the
Nice way to charge all the way
EXDPs,
through.
but really high success rate with that.
On the other side.
Not 100%, but almost.
Okay. I mean, he probably should look for the knockdown instead. If he's doing that medium kick, you can press crouch medium kick, get a better scenario there. There you go, speaking of which. Gonna get the OT for the
Speaking of, wow, he just pulled it away like that again. Managed to throw and stay safe though. That was really impressive timing.
Defensive resilience. There's a lot of things he's not flinching towards in mid-screen. No anti-air, he hesitated.
Oh, what is happening?
Okay, it's a punish counter, but I think he was already commit to the target combo. Gets the grab. He might have to look to try and bait something, but he goes for the frame advantage. Back away. He's got to back away, surely.
Going for a lot of his feints.
Yeah,
he's going for movement from Angry Bird, and he gets the
Oh wow, that was insane. What?
Angry Bird is literally not reacting to any of your dry rushes into the just cool.
Oh, the jump in. It's
that hurt.
always the jump
Oh,
in.
And he still got the back throw.
I think Nero tried to throw as well. We might miss time. The empty jump to make the back roundhouse anti-air whiff, and he's in another dangerous spot here, Vicious.
Especially after the forward throw. One touch will do it. Angry Bird gets the punish counter after the throw. Could do it one more time for the seal. And he
Oh,
does
wow.
it to tie up
Perfect
the round.
KO.
Look at that match point. Angry Bird. Both characters, actually. Both players fully stocked up at level 3. The big punish counter off the perfect parry of the fireball.
Dude, he's had a high success rate dealing with that, and a lovely empty jump to make the back roundhouse whiff again.
0 button press.
Oh wow, amazing jump.
And another throw. Watch out for the jackknife, and he backs off.
Oh, he keeps going.
Nero's scared. He knows any defensive choice he makes is not going to work out here.
Any opening now, and Angry Bird can kill. That's it.
Again!
Another empty jump!
Oh man, that was crazy. You see it there.
That's it. Wow. Okay. See, Angry Bird is recovering
Similar
nicely.
to what we saw with Destroy Gods earlier with
See, like he really
with
needs
Dial.
the 2 O's
Man, it
here
was crazy.
in order to
He
improve the
identified
score.
where he was getting the huge damage from. He
Needs
said,
the 2
okay,
O's.
if I make this whiff, I can land all my damage from there. And in a highly intense scenario like that, especially when Angry Bird needs the dub and you need the dub as well, of course you're going to resort to your easy anti-air.
And how often are you thinking about the movement as well? When you see a DJ standing, walking forward or backwards, you got to think to yourself, I was like, all right, I'm a lot safer when it comes to the jump approach because I don't have to fear the jackknife charge.
Is drive reversal weak in this game?
Over the box there,
Yeah.
I felt the same way. He had his hands up in the air. I don't know if you guys got to see that, but he was
You
frustrated.
don't want to use it much because it's very risky. If the opponent blocks it, you'll get
Well, the
punished
thing is as
severely.
well, what we have to
So you
mention
cannot
is,
guarantee it.
Again, the matchup
This is
knowledge.
one of the mechanics that people are
matchup,
asking
I like
for
how
a
he
big
mixed. There was a
change
fine
because
balance between going
they
aggressive,
they
he landed a lot of
they
successful
rightfully
jumps, and then he mixed it up later.
call it out
It
as
makes so much sense.
too risky to use. You're utilizing 2 bars, and you potentially die for using those 2 bars. You know,
But then it was that neutral
either
jump.
don't make it
That neutral jump
punishable
with the
and
corner
only
into
minus on
nothing,
block,
which avoided the back roundhouse,
or
but
less
then also
punishable at
there
least.
were times where he done no action and he was able to catch a tap parry.
or make it faster.
He was able to really snuff
So you
out
can,
the box
like,
of neutral
for example, when somebody does crouching medium kick into drive rush cancel, then you cannot safely drive reversal that. If the opponent jabs and then into a block, he will recover in time to block the drive reversal, and then you die for it. That's one of the reasons, you know, you just
Him being able to snipe it out and think, all right, I really need to.
you never have a good moment to use it safely.
Reacts to it. There was a lot of frustration as you saw.
But the thing is as well, if we put it like this in layman terms, right, he was almost like a one-trick pony when it comes to offensive gameplay because, again, drive rush into sway, Angry Bird wasn't biting. And then when it came to his defensive,
Actually, like,
defensive tactics, he was still stuck in
the
mindset where it's just like, okay, I've got to resort to this.
The site that
Because
I'm
he actually
using
has
right
pretty good
now, it
jackknife
shows
anti-air, but I
which
just think
players
it was the
make it
angles
out
that Angry Bird
guaranteed.
was jumping at
Like
and
Phenom
the
is
same
supposedly
thing.
guaranteed to make it
That was
out.
insane to deal with, but
Joe Umirogan, Shadokan
That
are
was a
guaranteed
penalty
out of the
match.
tournament.
That was a final match on
Shaka,
day 2
Destroy
here
Gods,
for
both guaranteed out. Bravery,
Oh
Fans,
my
Droid
God.
guaranteed out.
Ending Walker. Now it does say
Ending
TJ
Walker
in the
versus
bottom
Kaba
left.
is next.
I kind of
Jesus
wonder if that's going to be the case
Christ.
going up against Kaba and his guy. And it makes a lot of
Let's
sense for it to happen
let's
that
do the
way.
prediction.
I think he'll do it.
He told me that DJ does alright against Guile, and
Kaba literally done that at the start of
Okay,
our block.
prediction is
right?
live.
Kaba
You have 1
having to
minute
find
as
that space
usual.
against
Let me
the
know.
boxer. I wonder, Ending Walker,
gonna
he's
win
had
this?
the opportunity to kind of watch that pretty much progress. I'm kind of looking for the space in here. I want to see how active Kaba's going to be with the booms.
So by the way, this is currently the group, the updated group F.
Would have a better
Okay.
chance, a lot more success of connecting against a whiffed boom. But again,
It's kind of funny
Kaba,
because take a look at
comes
that.
to
Everyone
watching
has
him
reds
play,
or greens,
the
indicating
weakest
somebody
scene,
can't
even
make
at
it
a higher stage,
anymore.
he could be
Group
so
F,
aggressive. He's
even
so
though we've
down to
played a
play
couple of
mid-range
matches,
game to up close.
everything is still open for this group.
I really want to
Like
see
the score is almost even. Ending Walker being 0-2 still has a chance. If he beats Kaba, he needs to beat Kaba, by the way. If you lose to Kaba, then that's it.
Kaba is going for the gusto. He's grabbing the ball by the horns, and he's taking his opportunity as well, and he understands the risk that's entailed with this kind of playstyle as well. I'm very interested to see what happens with these two after a throw tech. Because we see Kaba caught people with roundhouse into Sonic Hurricane.
He was 100% on that, by the way. He was like, what, 5 for 5 yesterday?
Yeah, so I'd love to see what happens after a throw tech.
I want to stop.
And then I want to see where Kaba flash kicks as well. Is it going to be to stop drive rush, or is he going to do it on wake up as well? Because I think he's going to have to change it to
And I don't blame Ending Walker at all, by the way, for playing DJ in this matchup. This is one of the impossible matchups for Ryu, for sure.
Air slasher in return from Ending Walker.
So yeah, somebody asked about the worst matchup. Maybe Guile, actually. Guile is really, really tough.
Back fierce into the Sonic Boom there, but and there
Wow,
he is.
that was so
Just
impressive by Ending Walker.
His timing with dealing with Sonic Booms, perfect parrying them, trying to beat to the punch with the start up. I think it's phenomenal. It's exquisite to watch it from Ending Walker. Even he's doing the same thing Nero the Boxer did. He's trying to beat with the sway though, so it's a little bit different. Nice crouch fierce.
Excellent work.
That's almost guaranteed, by the way. Even a flash kick is guaranteed against the D-hop.
I can see why he did it. You can see Guile kind of just standing around still. No
Wow, amazing punish.
The perfect parry as well. Ending Walker, I thought he was going to be just
so
outside
good.
of range off of the empty jump.
I think he'll make those micro adjustments if the chance presents itself once again. But yep.
Bang!
Knee hop, gets anti-ed.
Again, that knee shot proving to be the biggest problem, I feel like, for Kaba in the first round. Excellent
it.
punish counter conversion. Damn,
Wow,
that
that
was
was
beautiful.
excellent from Kaba. That was
Fantastic.
fantastic.
Drive gauge there, but hey, maybe he thought he was going to get the round as well.
Is that good enough,
He can
though?
still turn this around to Ending Walker. Oh, wait on a minute.
That's it. That's it. Wow.
He didn't react to it.
Because Kaba was greedy on the meter, he actually died off of that.
Back with the drive.
Wow.
Very little life left.
See, like this is the philosophy. You better overspend in order to kill, and not like or don't ever underspend and let someone live.
Back to character select here, yeah, just to have a little moment of respite, get that rest. But at the same
He didn't
time,
super the DI. These people are pros.
yesterday as well,
The
but
problem is if you just
situations where,
buffer
again, expecting
super
that
all the
third eye, you're
time,
thinking, surely you're charging and ready to
then
get to the DI.
you're
Again,
susceptible to
so
other
many things you've
stuff.
got to think
So
about
there's no way you can cover everything. You have to guess what's going to happen here.
He stopped the combo. The stun. I look 0 on block.
How many times have you seen someone in Burnout just getting throw looped to death?
Jab there into the 3-piece.
Like, I've seen that many times. Why does that happen? It happens because the player is buffering super. So that's all they can do. And then the other player is just never DIing, and instead just throw looping them to death.
In my opinion, Kaba not resorting to those OD flash kicks again, but to be fair, Ending Walker, he's been looking for that the entire time.
I mean, did all the magic for Kaba happen yesterday?
Ending Walker is super fast on match point here.
Gets the win here. That messes up Kaba's chances to have a good seeding.
Oh my. That's the reaction you were looking for in the last game, right? When we started things
Saving
off
the
with
super for Evo. Exactly.
Conversion from the Sobat was beautiful. Perfect parry in his, yeah, I'm telling you, he's got some of the best parry timing against Sonic Boom.
Wow, the movement from Ending Walker.
Sweep again. Chase him down. Is he going to look to bait this time? He delays.
He's committing to the offense, though. He has a read that he's not going to do anything, that Kaba's not going to do anything on defense, but
that's not good enough.
He might have to air slash his way back in if he really wants this round, but I don't know.
He's building up the gauge.
Yeah, he might need the level 3, and then he's in.
Oh, he burned himself out because he tried to drive rush in.
I don't know, because remember, they're still recovering that process, so I don't know if that would have messed up
Oh,
timing,
super.
especially
Super
with
is
landing.
happening for
He can
Kaba,
still
yep.
win this, though. What?
Kaba did it again!
I'm sure Ending Walker could have just done level 3, right? He did not have to go for that throw.
That was the correct choice to make.
Man, if he
But he went for the throw punish instead of
The first one missed because of the sway thing.
What wizardry is going
I have no idea how that even whiffed, but it kind of whiffed.
I like that name.
Yeah, he could have just done level 3, for sure. I think Ending Walker was just scared to accidentally run into the super and then die. So he just went for an option, like walk forward and grab him, you know? If you're committed to walking forward...
He's looking for level 2.
Oh, that should be it. That's it.
No shot. That's more than enough damage,
Okay, 2-0. Ending Walker is back in this. Wow, this is the most interesting group ever. This is the most interesting group by far. Okay, like the statistics on this group is insane now.
So we're definitely gonna watch the
We have 2 players who are 1 and 2, 1 player who's 2 and 2. No, 2 players who are 2 and 2. And the top 2 players are Lashar and Mena RD with a score of 2-1.
This is why they're fantasy brackets.
Isn't that crazy?
I'm glad there's something on the line for us. That's a shame. I feel like that's no, but honestly, like all jokes aside, what is going on in this bracket?
Dude, once we see the table, we're gonna have to make those calculations on the fly. We'll figure things out here. But again, lovely back and forth. I think Kaba was.
Oh, actually the group is done for today. And it's completely open for anyone to get still. That's actually hilarious.
You got to be prioritizing more of their playstyle than the character itself, because there's a ceiling cap when it comes to that.
Yeah, no doubt. You talk about the player style. Ending Walker was just so ambiguous.
Like, take a look at the group here. Here's the current stats for that. It's insane. Take a look at this. Nobody is guaranteed out. +2, 0, 0, 0, 0, -2. Nero the Boxer, even though he's 1 and 2, with the worst game differential, he's still in this.
Preparation for anything that you do on Wake Up.
It's insane. Take a look at that.
Pressing a lot of buttons on Wake Up.
Nobody is guaranteed out yet.
I think the really interesting thing for me as well is I don't think we really saw any other super outside of level 3 from Ending Walker. That's how confident he was that he can get into the corner.
This is like the most evenly... Like, take a look at that. Like, all of these players, Lashar should have been in outside the group stages. Kaba, Mena RD, Angry Bird, Ending Walker, even Nero the Boxer with the... Like, all of these players deserve to make it out of the group. And it's so sad that we have one group where all the strong players are.
Highly respectable. It should be highly revered anyway.
Honestly, I really feel like that's the case, you know?
And you can actually check things very last minute with the Hurtbox.
Lashar, potentially the biggest surprise to me, how strong he is.
But again,
this kid's insane, man.
I wish Group F just continued running, to be honest.
Yeah, can we just like do this just one more time and just say it's Group or Day 3?
I do all over
insane.
again. But this is what the table is. And this is beautiful because we needed a group where it was settled by Day 3. We needed a group where things have to be settled by Day 3. So
yeah, like everything is open. Nobody's out yet. After 2 days of playtime, after 3 matches, some players have had 4 matches, like Kaba and Angry Bird.
Again, the differential is huge.
And everything's still open to anyone.
Mena has the same result, but it's +0. So this is
I think this is a super rare result where it's possible for everyone to still make it.
Take a look at the spread. Do all your calculations now. In fact, screen cap this as we speak, because you never know what's going to happen here at Group F. Anything can turn topsy-turvy. Heck, I don't even know.
Yeah, Angry Bird versus Lashar is going to be massive. I mean,
I think majority
that's going to be the moment for Angry Bird, you know? If he does not beat Lashar, I don't think he has a chance to win, because then he's going to be 2 and 3. And somebody is going to step up besides Lashar to get 3 wins.
You don't want to miss this,
right?
On
Clearly.
Capcom Fighters tomorrow, because this group right here, it has to be determined by Day 3. There's no expected results, because obviously some people, their fate has been signed, the contract's been signed, they're out of here. But these guys, nah, they've really got to do it. Pay attention to tomorrow.
the best part is we don't have to call that action as it goes. We get to be the full-on spectators
I'm a
for Group F.
spectator now.
I'm big chillin'. Now we get to eat our popcorn as we see every single one of those matches. I'm gonna rip his
it's gonna
arm
be
off,
crazy.
because I almost did that earlier. I almost
Honestly,
pushed him off the box.
All I'll say is thank you so much for allowing me to commentate Group F for day 1 and day 2. But day 3, I'll alleviate the pressure for myself and give it to somebody else. But hey, listen, we've had a great time up here. But then we got to give a big shout outs to our headset sponsor, SteelSeries.
We have Group G next.
For both the last chance qualifier
Garnet
and
versus
Capcom Cup
Uma,
10.
Rainpro
And
versus
moments the easiest way to record and share your
SciFF,
game with
Juninho
friends.
versus
Remember,
ROF,
so many pro players have won more prize money
SciFF
using
versus
SteelSeries
Garnet,
gear
and
than any
Uma
other
versus
brand. And this
Rainpro.
week, they're going to help a player become a millionaire. Shout
Should
outs
be
to
good.
SteelSeries
Should be
artist
good.
Nova Pro.
I wonder how many Nova Pros you could actually buy with $1 million. I'll do that calculation after the break. In the meantime, we'll get ready for the next group. You don't want to miss it as we continue on here at Capcom Cup 10. We'll see you.
The stats
right
are actually
after
funky in that
this.
pool. Honestly, Pool G is kind of similar when it comes to the results. If Garnet starts winning from now on, it could have a similar result as Group F. Angry Bird fought his way back into this tournament by going 4-0 effectively. That was really important for him. Diffy90, what's up, my man? I'm awake at this time. Yep. Still awake. Still gotta be watching those tournament matches. I'm gonna take a short break though as well. I'm gonna make myself like some food. Tired, hungry, so let's grab something to eat.
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest?
I'm game if you are.
Yeah, we gonna crank it up. Let's get it on.
Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight at all? Quiet.
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This a mine? Behold! I'm ready for you. Just bring it!
Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights.
Smart choice. Bring it. Time to shine bright, and if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nice. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never fought. This moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. They'll remember my name. Non-stop. You ready
Welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. So far, these results have been all over the place. I mean, oh my goodness, has Group F delivered? And speaking of Group F, I am joined with none other than the fighting pride of Peru, Nero the Boxer. Nero, how are you feeling playing in your first official Capcom Cup?
The first day I feel really nervous. Now I get confidence today, so I want to keep with this tomorrow to do my best, you know?
Nero, you already qualified for Capcom Cup back in 2021, I want to say. And of course, unfortunately, at that time, there was a lot of stuff going on in the world, so it had to be canceled. This time, you go and qualify again. Take us back to that. How did that feel, and how does it feel to finally be able to accomplish what I would imagine is a lifelong dream?
It's feel amazing, you know. For me, this was like a dream. I mean, now I'm here. This is the reality, and I want to do my best. Just not for me. I mean, for my country, my team, Matkins, and everybody who are supporting me in my country.
Nero, of course, everybody back home in Peru is watching, and of course they're proud. I'll tell you what, man, a lot of people would have thought that you would have been too scared of these bright lights. They would have thought that you going up against Mina Ordi, two-time Capcom Cup champion, that you would have had no chance whatsoever, but you going up there, you believed in yourself, you seem to be so confident. Take us through that Mina Ordi match.
I have a partner in Peru that maybe you know, Picoro. He's played Blanca, and also I have a lot of friends who play Luke, just not in my country, also in Chile, Argentina. So I really prepare for that match. I want to do my best. Like I say on Twitter, maybe nobody know me, but I will do my best. I can kill everybody, so be careful about that.
Talk, Nero the Boxer. Okay, last thing I gotta ask you. Do you have any message? Can I dare see you talking like that on Twitter? I love it, and you're backing it up right now. Do you have any message for everybody watching back home in Peru?
Just to all the people in my country, my teams, my family, my girlfriend, thank you so much for supporting me. I will keep like this, and tomorrow I will do my best, and I hope I can pass the group, you know, and make the top 16.
This right here is what Capcom Cup is all about. Capcom Cup 10 shaping up to be potentially a classic so far. And let's get into more of these action-packed matches. We're going to send it over to Marine and Seijin.
Wholesome interview, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I watched Nero play in my very first CPT commentary, and I was just like, man, he's out here playing. Because it was especially during COVID restriction times where it was really hard to kind of get around. But it's so awesome to see Nero the Boxer here at Capcom Cup. But anyway, I am here with Mr. Sajam.
What's
How
up,
are you
gamers?
doing?
Hope everybody's. I gamered before you could gamers. That's the way this Capcom Cup works. It's a bunch of gamers playing matches. And not only that, we had Group F, which was really, really awesome. I'm excited for that. I'm going to be, you know, what's funny is we were talking earlier about how some of the groups are a little solved on day 2 sometimes. Group F does not look like that after that's over. So I'm excited. I'm going to be on that tomorrow. It should be a juicy one.
Yes.
And I told Nero the Boxer if he made it out of Group F, I would buy him a baguette because Luffy was making fun of him. Luffy was like, whoever Nero the Boxer is, like, good luck. And I was like, I'll buy you a baguette if you make it out of your
Did
group.
you see the GIF he posted? He was like,
Yeah, just like like, what do you want from me,
right
man?
here.
So we're going to take a look at our standings for this group. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action so far. Group G, which I think a lot of people, you know, I love the safe image where he posted like, whew, when he saw he was not in Group
Nice.
F. But this group is stacked too. There's a lot of really awesome players in this group. In particular, you know, I'm really excited because it's a lot of players that when I watch them in their regions, I'm always impressed with their gameplay, right? And so to see them here get a chance against each other is really, really fun. Particularly if you're from the North American scene, a lot of you are probably familiar with Safe, right? Who's at the top of that. And then if you watch any of the awesome matches in South America, I mean, Juninho is very commonly known, right? Same thing with RainPro if you watch Asia scene. ROF for that, I mean, the image alone, I feel like it speaks a billion towards his post up there when he's stacked up on the image up there, which is really cool. And then, of course, Uma as well. It's really, really fun to watch. Awesome jury player. One of the few jury players in this bracket.
Sure, definitely. So we are going to go into our next match here. So we do have RainPro and Safe. So to capitalize on where RainPro resides, he is in the UK side.
Right.
So like lore-wise, he moved from
Chicken
China
and
over to
egg
the UK, I believe, for
and
studies. But it was funny because Hot Dog mentioned like, hey, you gotta watch out for this man. You gotta watch out. And I mean, he's here. You guys let him here at
we have
Rainpro at Capcom Cup. And then, of course, going against
versus
Safe. I've seen him play, and he's a very studious kind of a player because he actually sits down, learns the matchup.
Oh, let's go. Oh, I need to do the predictions.
Yeah, and that CA is not California. That's, of course, Canada up there as well. And it's the same thing you mentioned, Rainpro, Hong Kong.
They started
also
immediately,
from,
Jesus.
He's in the UK as well. It's the same kind of thing that at Zen,
Okay,
right? Where he was
predictions
over China,
coming up.
obviously was in Canada. So a lot of players all over the world are really good. I think at the highest level of play, players from every region in the world are pretty even in power level. There's a lot of really incredible players, so that's kind of what we're seeing here at Capcom Cup.
Exactly. So yeah, of course, Safe is already starting out so strong. There we go with the OD flash kick. And again, look at the drive meter that Rainpro has. He is trying to fill it up, but he gets that risky jump in. Safe. Going in for more pokes. Okay.
And careful about the Jinrai cancels as well, right? Because Guile can obviously punish. Oh, all in on this, so in burnout. But Guile honestly okay at fighting out of burnout, particularly when he's not cornered, so. Oh man, these boom timings. And now burnout for you, and now you are stuck. I think this is check and wait.
Exactly, because Guile's just going to keep throwing booms at you until you are into dust. That was actually really good because he had that life lead. He's just going to sit there until it's game over. So he's got that round and starting out strong in this one.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Ken has to walk out down. Right? That's his objective in this. Wow, what a back dash whip punish.
Not sure if it's too late
double
or too
flash.
early.
Just backs up too. I like taking that space with the back medium kick. Rainpro is looking like a monster right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my, help me. Please, get me out of here.
Yeah, I was going to say, literally capitalize what Hot Dog said. This is Rainpro. You do not want to mess with them. Coming over from Hong Kong to the UK, he is going to close it out 1-0 over Safe.
Help. please help.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
That was a beating.
I find it funny that they
and you're looking at that. I think your adjustment is
Rainpro in the
like
Hong Kong region.
You know, you got to really establish somewhere on the screen, and Rainpro just did not allow it there.
But
Mom told me it was my turn.
Qualified for UK.
That's definitely you had the unplug controller.
So
surprising
does representation not matter anymore? I don't understand.
Oh, there we go. That sneaky little forward. Again, it is really good catching position. But getting that back throw punish counter, I'm pretty sure he probably wanted it in the corner, but it does not matter. He has Rainpro in the burn, and there we go. Safe. Looking pretty good in this first round.
Yeah, that was going to be chipped pretty soon anyway. I think like Run DP probably would have done it, so pretty tough round for Rainpro to win there. I think his options were pretty limited. Much better after that first game went so badly for Safe.
Oh, meet me in the air with that Tatsu. Imagine that it would be able to juggle afterwards. But
it was a dry Tatsu, too.
Yeah.
It wasn't even the OD version.
Oh, perfect parry. That's actually really good. Now it is my turn. Actually, my turn.
Oh, out of there. Fights away with the jab. Safe on a lot of resources, and that's a huge punish side swap opportunity here. Wow.
Oh, interesting. No super at all. Maybe he just wants to save that resource into the next round. Yes, he definitely wants to do that. Sitting at match point, Rainpro.
Yeah, I think Rainpro probably could have killed with double drive rush level 1's kind of situation there, but didn't want to spend the resources. No, the drop from Safe, but second opportunity here.
Nice. Yep, using the Super 3 because, again, if you're keeping it stand still, it is a waste of resources. You might as well use it. Hopefully you get Super 1 back as you get this dub here, but we'll see how Rainpro acts out.
Whoa. Yeah, he waited on that flash, establishing, getting a lot of space off this, so Rainpro feeling pretty good.
There's that whip punish, yes. Ooh, I was hoping maybe like a DP after the drive rush coming in, get a DP on an anti-air, make it your turn. But here we go, Rainpro just sticking to him like a busy bee.
Uh-oh, this is scary now. To the whip punish, same setup he did last time. He's going to spend the level 3 here.
Yes, definitely. Oh, but it is not a full combo. I wonder if it's maybe because like he was like too high.
He was a little bit too high, yep. Doesn't matter, Rainpro, Jesus.
2-0, just like that. Very well played there, I have to say. Like, he recomposed after, you know, Safe was starting to catch his footing, right, and looking a little bit better.
I understand that he went to the UK for studies,
if I was someone who
but like just imagine next year for Capcom Cup, Igo is gonna move to South Africa for studies.
No, for sure. Yeah,
and then he's gonna come to Capcom Cup, and it's not gonna mention anywhere that he's the South African representative. It's just gonna say Japan as the country. Doesn't that completely go against what the separation into World Warrior regions and everything, what is about?
Being a burnout against JP, but Guile, it's a whole nother level.
Yeah, it's particularly brutal. Those two characters really managed.
Like,
to
why even bother to have the regions then if
either character.
it doesn't
Very
matter?
unlikely you're gonna build it back. They kind of just sort of
Like
naturally
Rain
snowball
Pro
there, and you're gonna be forced to burn out at some point.
is
There's almost every round
participating
where Rain Pro had any kind
at
of
Capcom Cup as a
say
representative of the UK community, right?
You know, really just super clean, solid gameplay.
So,
Didn't make a lot of mistakes. Not a lot
in
of
my
errors,
opinion,
stuff
it
like this.
makes
I did think we were gonna see
the
some
most
gear
amount of
up here with
sense
Bill,
for him to
but,
actually
not spending it,
represent
turned
the
out to be
community
A-okay,
then.
and he had the level 3 for the next round anyway.
Oh yeah, this is my favorite part here. Yep, so he's going for that roundhouse. Yep, drive rush, get in that combo. See, and yeah, you
Like,
know
I had an
it was a
intense
little bit too
discussion
high,
with
but in this certain situation right here, he is going to do
with
Dragon Rush. He does a flash
Reinhardt
set,
about
especially when you're in
this
burnout.
because
I've seen a lot of people where they
he
see like,
tried to argue that
you can actually stand
there
up
should
and
be
then
maybe like a cooldown period where when you move to a specific region, it should take a while for you to actually participate in that region for the CPT,
I think it's really good for
so that strong players don't go to specific regions for a short period of time to qualify, right?
It's going to be some kind of conflict there anyway, but we have our next match. This group is
in my opinion, it's unlikely for this to actually be abused for real.
Two groups today,
but he's got a point, you know, and now that I see a Rain Pro, there's no UK on his anywhere. Like, it doesn't say that he's representing the UK. And doesn't it make the whole system into a joke? Rain Pro originally is from Hong Kong.
Slow this matchup down. It's very difficult. You have to be a true master to stop this character from.
Wow, 100% bet on Rain Pro.
Yeah,
Okay.
and again, you know, Jerry, like her drive rush is actually.
Okay, this next one is Garnet versus Uma.
That's why in this game,
Uma is currently the #1 player in this group, just so you guys know.
getting that corner carry as well. Garnet is in a sticky situation, but teleports out of there. Nothing personal.
What a response, too. Just totally ready for it.
So yeah, predictions live. I'll rep Sri Lanka then. Yeah, like, isn't that odd? Imagine like you go to a specific region to qualify for Capcom Cup, and then at Capcom Cup, it's not even gonna say, it's not even gonna label you like that. It's gonna label your country of origin or whatever country you want to put in there.
There goes the perfect parry, and we saw that
Really
in the
odd.
very first round here.
Oh, nice. Trying to bait out the empty parry on that, and just sends it with a dive kick. He has such a huge life lead, I think he just doesn't mind. Yeah, Chip is a big factor here. Garnet, not much to do in this round. That'll do it.
Yeah, definitely, because we probably might have seen like maybe a super, but again, it's super 1 because there is no vulnerability frames. But here we go, Garnet with that punish counter.
In my opinion, like, the reason why Capcom doesn't want to have additional rules around that is because they don't want people to move to different countries. I mean, who's going to move to a different country to participate in the CPT region in a specific one? It's kind of ridiculous.
Ooh, yeah, yep, Garnet is playing how he's supposed to. Okay, I like the answer, trying to get that parry out of there, but it does not stop Uma. There are no breaks to it.
Halibel has
Yeah, I mean, nice
DE, it should be Jur.
Big win there. You get the knockdown as well.
It depends. If you're only limited to two, maybe DE makes more sense than Jur.
You really gotta guess. You see her grab you and then dash up. You don't know if she's gonna backdash.
But yeah, I mean, technically you should say Germany, right?
One good hit away.
Oh, here we go.
That was really good by Garnet, but then he dropped it.
But it's okay. He has a life lead, but he is in burnout.
Oh man, now double burnout. Chip's a big factor as well. Reacts
Oh, there goes the
as
action.
it close.
And that is in the yellow. That is in the yellow. I don't think that's gonna kill. It's gonna put him at.
That's gonna be close. Yeah, it's not gonna kill.
Chip is so scary here. The jump it.
Oh, no.
And Garnet let that one slide.
With that much health, too, literally everything is on the line. That prize pool is on the line, so we are fighting for that big money. So Uma definitely.
Well, in international competition, you don't write DE. DE, yeah, internally inside of Germany, that's how we write it to mean Deutschland. But in international competition, it usually says Ger for Germany.
So you don't want to just do it right away, but yeah, it was a scramble.
But yeah, anyways, once again, like, I think what Capcom is trying to accomplish with this whole system is that they don't want to punish players. Like, for example, we had a UK player move to Germany right before the Street Fighter 6 season started as well. And would it have been fair to have a cooldown period and have the guy not compete in the German CPT, even though he lives there and he participates? Wow! And he participates in the local tournaments. He's part of the community. Wow, that was amazing.
Yo, that was hot. Literally, like, it's Dalsum here, guys.
So it would be really weird, and it would have felt unnecessary for me to like not have that player participate.
Wait things out, block it out.
I'm talking about Gino the Campo, by the
If
way.
you just try to zone, it's very difficult to keep out a character like Teresa. Like they were saying.
Because this was suggestive, you know, that maybe we should have a cooldown period so that players can't abuse the system. But if Gino had qualified for Capcom Cup, I would have wanted him to at least, like, it should say Germany, like on his tag. It should not say UK, because he qualified for the German region to represent the German region, right? So it should say Germany. So the fact that they actually put Hong Kong on Rain Pro feels so wrong.
Oh no, whip there. This is a big opportunity. Uma could have killed on the meter, and yeah, look, crouching button here, so you go under.
Oh no!
And then
Oh wow, what?
trade for Uma.
Oh, I bet Garnet's like calculated.
Uh-oh. In the air, Uma waited to see if there's a forward teleport. No teleport. I like the patience.
The grab! Garnet bringing it back 1-1.
I love that Garnet did not teleport there because it was like a really obvious spot to teleport out of your sim. So by just landing, you kind of throw off Uma's plans. And so I think that's a really good awareness that the obvious choice.
They need to go back to the point system.
Is bad against the top level player, right? So it's really like strong understanding of the awareness and the situation that you're in.
Like, I don't even think that's necessary. I think they need to have, it's fine to have the World Warrior stuff the way it is. That's fine. What is not fine is having only 3 premier events. That's ridiculous. 3 premier events. You need to have a little bit more, and those events need to give you points. And
was trying to reach him in the skies because he sees him teleport or do a bunch of drills in the air, so he's able
what would
to find
even be
ways
better
to
is
get him down.
have offline events for your World Warrior stuff, for example.
Corner is right there, so yeah, and he just catches him a little too greedy on the throw. Not enough to kill, but a really good spot for Garnet here. A throw will do it. A couple of limbs will do it. A heavy will do it.
Nice, just over to Fireball. Here we go. Try rush in, getting that same combo. It works so well every time, as long as you get a perfect parry.
Oh, offensive drive reversal, trying to keep the corner.
Uh-oh.
Opportunity, and that's a juggle.
Yes, but remember, Uma is sitting at sliver health. He is hanging by a thread. Garnet in burnout.
Yeah, as soon as they get space, you know that instant overhead or something's coming. The reversal
Oh,
fireball,
there it
the
is!
snipe.
Garnet sitting at match point.
Wow, that was amazing.
Like that. Uma in a really good spot in this group and suddenly in trouble. Aries, again, just trying to slow things down. The big jump in. We haven't seen that for a while.
That was actually really good. And another thing that we haven't seen Uma do a bunch of dive kicks, but of course, Garnet using the drill kicks and whatnot, but he is getting grabbed over and over again with the mixes. Uma is not settling down.
Wow, match point for both now.
Right there. So that's us to final game, final round between these two here.
Ooh, there's that drill. Nice challenge, just going out for the jab, just to see if he will press a button afterwards, because it looked kind of sketchy, right?
Yeah.
Because I always say that drill, once it hits below the waist, you're fine, but maybe a tad bit over the waist? Not at all, but here we go. Feng Shui engine, you literally got to guess.
She's going under here, and the driving back this time gets the punish counter.
Great
Parry.
patience, but no! He already fell down to the floor and regained his consciousness.
Uh-oh, scary.
Yeah, like, you need to know how to punish that.
Here, so both traded 2 bars.
Ryu has a couple of options.
Yes, fireball, chase down, wow, and hits him grounded. It would have worked on the air anyway, but good awareness.
Overhead, here we go, yep, going in for the level 1, and
That's
that
it.
will be it. Uma Uma going
That's
2-1
it.
against
Uma
Garnet.
taking it over Garnet.
Very nicely played there.
And that's
And
gonna
clutching it out.
guarantee
I gotta say,
Garnet
he
not
has a lot of
making it
experience
out.
in the matchup,
Almost
and I was really
certainly.
expecting him to look super strong as we saw in that first game, but Garnet did a good job adjusting, bringing in some new options. Very solid.
Minardi also says Dominican Republic on his
Because,
region, and he
I've
qualified
seen
in
so
the
many
USA.
adjustments, especially like after that first match against Uma.
I think
It's like,
honestly
oh, man,
that's
like,
bad.
What am I missing? What am I doing wrong? You know, I feel
That's
like
bad,
he stopped
but
throwing out
thanks
wins
for
because he
mentioning
saw
that,
Uma
Lord of
kind
Blades.
carry over and
I
over
was
and
not
getting
aware of
drive
that.
rush and the great potential of
I think it
just
should
kind of carrying
it
it into the
should
corner,
say
right?
the
But then
region.
we saw
Like
that,
you're the
Garnet
representative of a region.
get around it, kind
The
of like
whole
what you
point
mean, like
of the
catching after
CPT
Drake, just for
being
how
divided
fast
up
she is,
like
how
that
she's able to kind of get up to
and
you,
being
capitalize on
region
your
locked
mistakes, and literally
is
try to
so
end it.
that the local community can be represented by a local player.
or stuff like that. So, when
So if you can just put in any
good
region,
awareness on the range on a level 3, I'm surprised
then
that far, to be honest with you.
it's
And then, yeah,
completely
Chip, that
pointless. The
scenario
whole
was so
system
scary.
is
Also,
pointless
Chip there in
then.
a lot of different ways. Like level 2 was really scary, but Uma just committed to the offense and it worked out.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that whiff punish off the sweep.
Like I understand that there's a screen that says how you qualified,
I love the whiff punish, and
but
also
it
the
should
net
be
perfect carry
prominently
from Uma, because,
displayed
like,
somewhere.
We've seen so many times Uma did
If
perfect
you're
carry.
like, it should
Man, right
not
there,
show, oh, this is the country that I was originally from or whatever. No, this is the country that I represent, that I qualified for. That's what it should
Really
say.
nice for Sim, so good awareness from Garnet as well. But this is a really like back and forth, touch and go kind of match. It was fun to watch. These two obviously very experienced on their characters, and this is the kind of back and forth you expect at a tournament like this, right? And this too, I like this drive impact idea, slightly mistimed, so we saw later on there was an attempt at it too. I think the idea is you get the punish counter and then you can juggle after.
Sociology?
Oh,
Oh wow, I can't pronounce that. I'm too
stage,
tired.
trying an advanced
Anyway,
punish like
gaming
that,
noise,
it's very
yeah.
easy to flub it up, so.
Yeah, I wonder if you could just probably
I
do,
mean,
like,
it's
grab
all about
in, maybe just to kind of like, I know it's boring. I know you want the optimize.
like take a look at that.
but
Garnet,
grab
for example.
pieces,
Garnet
but
qualified
talking about grabs, talking
not
about those mix-ups.
from
See, that's what I mentioned
like
before,
any
where Jury, she
Italian
grabs you in the
World
corner,
Warrior.
she dashes
Actually,
in,
there
grabs
is
you
no
again,
Italian
dashes in,
World
grabs
Warrior,
you
right?
again. Even backdash and then
So it always
do,
shows
you know,
a
roundhouse
country,
or
right?
Something to punish you out of there.
So, Garnet qualified for Europe West, I think.
Yeah, very well played. Really fun match to watch for sure in this group. There's a lot of scrappy kind of matchups that I think we'll see today in particular, so I'm excited to watch that. And Uma is just very, when we look at the standings
So
later,
if
we'll
you
see how it is
qualify
going
for
everybody,
Europe
but
West,
very scrappy, scary match. I imagine for him.
I guess if it's more than one country, it's a bit more tricky, right?
For sure, but we have some
But
more
for
matches
sure,
for
it
you
sounds
guys.
wrong. Like,
So,
if you qualified from the
we have the
US,
first time we've seen him today,
and then it
actually.
just
You know,
says
Ross
Dominican
obviously
Republic,
up
that
against
you're...
both of the
like,
first
there's
matches for them
something
today.
wrong there.
And we'll see Uma and Safe and Rainpro and Garnet after that. So a couple of other matches.
The problem is it can't be like the
right now. This is their only match of the day.
the World Cup, because not all qualification spots are limited to a single country. So the logic doesn't really work. Juninho.
This be really good because his match yesterday
Juninho
against,
Ras
Garnet
versus
literally nailed
ROF.
by splitting my hairs because it could have gone either way.
Rough.
He was able to clutch it
Rough,
out
rough, rough,
yesterday.
rough.
Such a funny
Rough,
matchup
rough,
too,
rough.
between those two characters.
He's hilarious, yeah.
It's cool to watch.
You have 1
Obviously,
minute
a very
as
interesting
usual.
matchup, and this is a matchup that everybody's seen all the time, I'm sure.
Actually, I think that Capcom used the nationality of the player, but you can see from which event or region they qualified. You can only briefly see it though.
Depending on which character you are, right? And so for these,
Shouldn't it be like a
always
more
interesting to see
prominent
what the approach is
thing?
going to be like for these characters? What's the approach going to be like for these players? And
Is it just me?
I'm also
Is it
interested too because,
nitpicky?
I think
Honestly, I'm not
it's
sure.
really on the JP players
Maybe
not to
it's
flip it up,
nitpicky,
right?
but
that
like
character's
I had
very
this
easy to do the
gigantic
wrong thing
conversation.
on
Like
accident.
you should see my
Even though the
phone.
character's very
Okay, I have
strong,
a WhatsApp
especially on a stage
conversation
like
with
this, it's
Ryan
really
Hart
portal or the wrong
where he
combo,
talked to
some
me.
juggle, or just mess
Like
something
he
up.
did an
And
audio
I- where I
message
think the
through
margin of error
WhatsApp.
for a
It
character
was
like
like
Luke or
20
Cameron or something
minutes
like that are a
long.
little less in
Okay.
human environment.
It was ridiculous to be honest, but I was happy he was communicating how he felt so thoroughly about the whole. Oh, let's divide up the CPT regions into local regions, and then have a local hero represent that region, and then go to Capcom Cup to represent the region, right?
Is my opponent
Like,
going to do
that was a big
are they gonna
emphasis
do
on
this or
that.
do
And
that?
we
So that's
had
why it's so important to know, like,
different
how these
opinions
players play.
on
That's why, like, you have
what
the
the
tournament
limitations should be
but
for players moving into a new
And I
country.
mean, you drop
We have
simple
different
things all the time. We
opinions
see the
on
best
that.
players in the world
But
drop
now that I
their
see,
punishes
if you're
and
at
combos
Capcom
or
Cup,
offense
it's
that
not
they
even
run literally
prominently
every day of their
displayed
lives, and they just have
what
heroes up on that
region
stage
you're
for lots of different reasons. It's very
representing.
easy to mess things up, so you know, it comes down to all that.
I,
Dude,
I
the
think
violent head shaking.
then the whole system is kind of flawed. Like,
I am not
what even is the point to have like these local regions where you qualify from if they're not prominently displayed? Like, it's supposed to be a celebration of like, oh, this is like a worldwide thing. Okay, we have a tournament and players from all around the world are gathering for this event.
Yes, that check, but no completion from Roth. But that's okay. You know, you got the life lead. You do got the resources for that drive meter as well. Meet me in the skies.
Counter hit
Oh,
combo from
Juninho
far
is
away
so
like that.
good.
That's Luke's best pickup a lot of times. Burnout. Unforced, actually, to be honest with you. Kind of just spend drive gauge early.
Oh, that was really bad to get a hit here.
JP, a miserable time. Very difficult to deal with this character, all of his options, and even though you have a level 1, like, you know, it loses the projectiles if you're up close, so you don't even have the best options to escape. Oh, punish.
Yep.
Oh, that's
There, and
punish.
that is going to close out that very first round to Roth. Yes.
Very kind of like composed style. Honestly, all he did was like walk into the corner.
Just
Right?
do
He didn't
whatever
a
the
lot of
rules are for Olympics.
complex things. No,
It
ideas
doesn't
that are
work
really
though,
confusing. It was just let me walk towards
because
you
the
and see what
qualification
you can do.
stuff is not all offline.
You're doing this. I'm going to
No,
stick with
like,
you.
it doesn't work just to say, hey, let's imitate how football works. Well, football is not played online.
But nothing yet.
Yeah, and RF's, like, there's a lot of...
And certain regions, for example, if they are highly populated, you wanted to give them more slots, for example, to qualify because the quality of players is higher.
Oh,
you know?
there we go. The drive impact.
Stuff like that is really important. You can't just have every single country get their own slot.
Yeah, and I think spending it early like that actually gives a lot of space for JP to work here, to be honest with you. That's, I think, a little bit of a scary calculation. A lot of times you
Oh, wow, that was a good round.
a little longer until you want to dump the resources and kill, and doing it early like that can sometimes mean that, you know, gives a chance for JP to slip out of there, find another opportunity.
I really wonder, like, we're gonna see the announcement today, right? I wonder if they're gonna change it up
That
significantly.
we are actually in California, not Memphis.
Yeah, don't come to Capcom Cup in Memphis. That's, somebody's going to take your kidneys. Oh, back throw is huge here. Gives a lot of opportunity for JP to regain those the drive gauge. Oh no, he just gets sandblasted, and man, this life lead just turned around so fast. Although there's huge resource advantage here, so I imagine any hit from JP.
Oh, that was genius, and the burnout is close. Honestly, that was good from Juninho.
Kind of looking pretty good on Juninho Ross's side, but Roth is going to try to keep that away game. Yep, here we go with the OD Stalagmites.
A couple of scary spot. Trying to force burnout here, and yeah, stealing a couple of turns to do
Yeah,
it.
he got the burnout. That was really important.
Little in trouble in terms of life here. Obviously, SCA. Oh,
whoa, what an interruption. There we go.
Oh, that was a big one.
Roth is in that yellow. That's going to do a bunch of damage. They might be at neutral health here.
Yeah, and the bigger thing too is the drive gauge situation is going to be really soon here. You can put out EX Portal, which now, yeah, EX Portal comes out, and now Teleport's a really scary threat. The chip is a big threat. Luke's about to be out of burnout, though, so no longer a factor. He's going to send it.
Oh, there we go with the parry, with the charge up.
Oh, great reaction.
Going to be enough health to return the favor back. Juninho Ross, 1-0.
And you can see the idea behind it, too, because obviously Luke...
Ras style, let's go.
So your brain is like, oh, God, why did I parry that? I should have drive impacted it. And then on the next sequence, you just drive impact, right? So it's your brain. It plays tricks on you. You know, every time you block a jump in and then you just DP after on block.
I know,
you're
it's
just
like, huh?
mad that you didn't DP the jump. You know, it's one of those interactions.
It's like you're actually IRL left.
Wow, I couldn't see that.
Your brain
Delay?
just tells you
drive
it sends
rush.
everything a little too late, so a game just slipped away just like that.
Oh, there we go. With multiple crushing medium punches. Yes.
Trying to bait a throw, didn't find it, but spaced out safe with that sandblast pressure.
Oh, that was a great whip throw.
Punish counter jab.
Oh, there we go. Yep, tech throw. And going for the Stalagmite just to see if Juninho Ross is
Oh,
going to jump
amazing.
out. But here we go, the drive impact, and that is going to kill for Roth's side.
Yeah, big W there. Especially, I think, sending it on the drive impact when your opponent's in burnout like that. Even if they level 1 you don't mind too much if it hits you in the round, so pretty good bet. No perfect parry timing, but still looking for it. And man, yeah, representing a lot of parry on defense so far. We'll see if there's some throws to kind of mitigate maybe that option a little bit.
For sure.
Oh, so good.
And again, you know, it's smart because like even if you don't get a perfect parry,
Host
you're
pipe,
not
good to
giving
see
any drive
you.
meter to your opponent. But Junior
Oh,
Ross
you're gonna
is
be spinning.
so
Oh, he's
over
not
it. He does
spinning.
not want him to parry. But here we go with the OD amnesia. Not sure what's
This
happening.
OD
We are
amnesia,
going back to
always there to
screen.
mess with you,
Huge
and
drop.
that
That's a big
could,
opportunity. This
can
could
be
enough to kill
it.
if you want to dump the meter.
But he didn't. He didn't want to spend.
But again, you know, he has that much health, so he wants to risk anything that he can to get that dub. Junior Ross sitting at match point.
Yeah,
scary
yeah.
spot. Obviously,
Danilo
choosing to
being
save the
really
meter.
greedy with the meter here,
And, it works
but
out
paying
okay.
out
Ends
at the
with
moment.
the, 3 meters
Now
of
you're gonna be
last round.
spending
We'll see if
it,
it's really spend.
right? No.
Yeah, just takes the corner positioning. Raw over.
Oh wow, harassing with those overheads. I love that. That was genius.
Oh, dashes up the spike though, kind of forces the respect. So now back to that full screen game, and I love just walking up, taking up all that space, get away from the corner. Got to spend some meter here to get rid of that drive.
Yeah, so now burnout.
Super 3 and
So
regaining that drive meter back as well. I
RLF
wonder,
really
no, this
needs
is definitely
this
going
one
to put
right
him
here.
in burnouts. Yes, here we go. This is actually really scary because this is where JP shines. He sees you in burnout, he's rubbing his hands like,
double
it's supper
drive rush.
time, it's supper time.
Threatening that drive impact, does not go for it. Loses the corner actually, which is big. As soon as that drive gauge comes back, Luke is one good hit away from winning, which is so scary here, that jump angle.
So smart, yeah, he was so ready for the anti-air. Yeah, he's trying to fish for those crouching medium punches.
Next
just
hit
to
is
see
gonna
if he
kill
can
though
get
for
in just
Memphis.
one sliver away because he is in the yellow.
And
Does
not
matter.
quite.
RLF is still alive in this. 1-1.
The walk back was so key there. Just a little walk
Yeah,
back.
ask
create that
someone in
space,
Spain
find
and
that
Portugal
counter crouching
if
jab
they're
on the
rooting
whiff.
for Mr. Crimson.
Really scary, precarious spot. Honestly, Luke, like he had the hit earlier. You know, he hit that crouching medium punch.
Yeah, but that's not because Mr. Crimson went to their region to take a slot.
Interesting. Yep, just going
It's
through the
because
fireball
not
with that
every
drive rush.
country
That's why,
gets their
like, I feel
own specific
Luke
region,
and Jury
right?
excel in this matchup
So
'cause they use
what
drive
was
rush
it
to
again?
just get
France
through
was
those
put
roadblocks.
together with Spain and Portugal, right?
JP Ghost is fast mobility to get by it,
But that was no, actually that was only for the premier event.
combos, like
It's not even true. Portugal and Spain got their own CPT region for World Warrior. It's only the premier event that Mr. Crimson took, where France was part of that, part of those countries as well.
Probably gonna be it. Yep.
Like
going
Germany,
into that drive impact. Just
there we go,
finish it
match
off
point
with
for
OD and
Juninho.
DP just for little flashy reasons.
And
Here
I
we
think
go.
even if you could react to the driving back there, I don't think level 1 was probably worth it. You were down so much life. Chances of winning are pretty low.
I think it's really important to differentiate
that
between
is so
World
smart
Warrior and
seeing
Premier
the
events.
stand slash,
Premier events
just
are
going over to his
generally
side,
open
punish counter,
to as many
go back
countries
here
as
into the
possible.
corner.
Burnout, too. Chooses to spend all that drive gauge, so very scary. Very important you don't lose the corner here if you're Luke, because that drive impact is very threatening. But I think you might just end up losing all this life anyway, just getting picked apart by JP here. Yeah, portal out, spikes are a threat, anti-air. At least push the
Oh, this is going to be a close set. Damn. That was still a perfect.
That perfect KO, that's definitely got to feel good, especially finding that right opportunity to jump at Junior Ross, because I saw that Ruff wasn't jumping at him because his anti-airs were so perfect, or just kind of backing away and just having his turn back. Now we're going to see it in this final round here between these two.
Oh, big hit here, too. Finding the lower like this is really huge for Luke. Dumps the bar this time.
Take that drive gauge back.
Actually, so gonna swing that drive gauge back in his favor.
To Memphis.
Corner positioning is good too here. Oh my god.
Oh, tried to go for that
wow,
third
that was
overhead.
so
Remember, it was like he did it
risky.
twice. You want to do it for a third time.
There was. Looks low again. Has not represented drive rush overhead at all so far in this set. Jump over.
Nice jump in. Yeah, I really like that attempt because Junior Ross needs to kind of like go back to what he was doing, kind of like refresh, see what he can do. Getting hit by the
Oh, that's going to be a big one
sending him
for
with that super 3.
ROF.
This is really bad now too. If you're JP, you can try to force burnout very quickly here.
Yeah, you can, exactly, you can burn.
What? A
Force
sneaky mix
burnout.
up. Come on.
Okay.
Okay.
And puts himself in burnout now. Ooh, and Portal's a threat here. Chip's a threat here. What's the escape option?
And
It's
that
not enough.
anti-air are... Oh,
Wow,
okay,
that was a
actually,
clutch
Aussie,
one.
Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah. Yeah, he's like, yes, that's correct.
That's true. That's true. I ate chicken rice with those Australian
Luke's overhead
guys.
is so slow.
Yeah, we did too. It was really
Yeah,
good.
but for the
Yeah,
CPT, he is supposed to represent also Spain and Portugal.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's not.
It was dope. Yeah, awesome match. Good match.
Well, what do you
between
mean
those two.
he's supposed? How is he
I think
supposed to
that's both
represent
their only
multiple
match for the
countries?
day. I think both of them are.
There's a premier event,
Their only prep work.
okay?
for the day
Europe
was,
West,
hey,
for
I
example, was
prefer you,
part
you
of my
represent,
premier event.
One of the cool things about this group format, some days you
It's
play a
a
couple games, some days you're only playing one.
it's a collection of countries that are close enough so they can play online properly together. And one player makes it immediately into Capcom Cup. The World Warrior event, on the other hand, is supposed to give local representation a way to enter Capcom Cup. That's where the local hero basically resides. Germany had its own World Warrior region.
No matter what the group situation is like, right?
I
Sometimes
think
you're
Portugal
matching
and
partners that you
Spain
are out, so
got
a good example is Valmaster, right?
like
Probably
one
not big
region
enough
for
to go
those
with the
two
record he has,
countries
but beating
because
Gachi
they're
really
not big
big.
enough on their own.
Big deal for
France
the
got
group,
their
so, you
own
know,
World
every
Warrior.
match will matter,
So if
whether
you
you are
could
somebody
qualify
who
for Capcom Cup
is gonna be,
through
like,
the French
qualifying
World
for
Warrior.
So these kinds of losses
So
here
that's
and
totally
wins
fine.
are both very, very important
If you qualified for the premier event in France,
because you are just
the offline premier event, it's not because you're supposed to represent France. Like, just because the premier event happened to be in Paris does not mean that, oh, this is a slot representing France. No, this is just a premier event that happened to be there. The point of a premier event is to have as many people as possible enter. If you're online, you're gonna have to have some restrictions so that the connection quality is there. If you're offline, you don't have any restrictions because the qualification is not about the region. But if you qualify through World Warrior, and then it's gonna say, it's gonna say, well, you're from the Hong Kong region, then people are just gonna assume, oh, that this is the representative for Hong Kong. I honestly think there is something wrong with that. There's something wrong with that, because if local representation does not matter according to how it's displayed and how it's shown and how it's presented, then why bother having the World Warrior system in the first place?
You know, Mr. Crimson playing a very rushed on Dawson, but Garnet,
is this offline? Is this a joke?
Wild card, because I see
is that a joke
throwing
question?
Kinds of fireballs and stopping Uma. You know, like he did that.
Like, do you think we're currently watching actors pretend like they're playing Street Fighter 6, or?
I think it's a character that even if you have some prep against, he is so particular. Like, all the Dawson players will have their own setups or ideas and how they want to play
Okay,
them.
so we're gonna have
and,
Garnet
you know, the
versus
difference between, like,
Saif,
fighting a
right?
top 100 Dawson player and like a top 5 or top 10 is so huge. I think like much bigger than many of the other character gaps, where if you're playing with, like,
let me know. The prediction is live. Who's gonna win this one?
A top 10 Ken player in the world, right? Maybe the ideas that
This is
they're
the most
representing are
boring
more
group.
similar, but they're just sharp.
Actually, there's a lot going on in that group.
You know, kind of point at the top, where Dawson is very different. I think he's truly a specialist character.
Yeah, I feel like again, he's just like really patient. I feel like you just need
Like, there are currently
like customer service, because like
still
you have
5
to be
players
patient,
who
right?
can
Like,
win.
you have to be patient with
Only
your
Garnet is
customers,
almost
but here we
certainly
go.
out.
Garnet getting that first hit off safe here.
Do you think it should be a point-based system only?
To play this character.
Oh, 100%.
You cannot play this character unless you are built different. He is not for the faint of heart.
I mean, if you could like twist your arms and twist your legs, I think you're
There are pros and cons to all of the systems. I don't think there's anything wrong having local representation, but the local representation should represent your local scene, right?
Nice read on the grab.
I think that makes sense. If you're gonna have local representation and region-locked events, and then it should be prominently displayed that you're representing a specific region.
Ooh, yep, there we go. Like
And if you can just choose to qualify in one of those regions, and then at Capcom Cup be like, yeah, no, I'm from a completely different country. Like, put that other country in there, even though I qualified. Like, you're supposed to be the representative of that specific region. And then it says it's showing a completely different country. It's really odd.
Oh, there it is. Yes, we've been seeing so
Like,
many whip
maybe like
because it's really hard to
if the
expect,
World
especially
Warrior
when you have
events
to be
are
full screen and able to punish it.
spread out
Now,
into
this is
multiple
really
countries,
good
it's
for
not
Safe,
that
because
big a
we've seen
deal.
so many instances
But
where he's
Rain
put
Pro, for
Garnet in
example,
the
he
corner.
qualified
Forward, there we go
for
with
the
big
UK.
punish. And he's He's gonna go
He
into the
qualified
super.
specifically for the World Warrior event in the UK. And what's really odd, by the way, is oh, actually no, he didn't. He qualified for the UK Premier event. And you know why he qualified for the Premier event and not the World Warrior? It was because he was oh, right. Oh, right, it was a little bit different, the storyline. He didn't qualify through World Warrior. Rain Pro qualified through the Premier event for the UK.
Like, why are they going back to characters? Like, are they just like picking characters or different characters? I was like, you know, they use it as a mental reset too, because
It's complicated. I'm not sure how like local representation is supposed to be properly established with any system. You're always going to have a downside with the system.
Overhead low mix up and go for something else. Wow. And another one, man. Side swap, double dash, throw.
Still,
Pressure
like,
looking good for Safe so far.
Rain Pro, for example, was not allowed to participate in the World Warrior event for the UK because he was registered and he had already played the first Hong Kong World Warrior event. Maybe even the first two. So he was, like, according to the system, yo, that was good by Garnet.
Really sick. Yo, Garnet getting that mix-up down with Dalsum, that was sick.
According to the system, Rain Pro was prohibited from entering the World Warrior UK because he was registered for World Warrior Hong Kong, and you're not allowed to mix countries. But since the Premier event is its own separate thing, he was allowed to enter that. So it's actually kind of weird for him. He entered World Warrior Hong Kong and he qualified for the Premier event UK.
Expensive, but you know, trying to secure the round here.
Yeah, Ending Walker qualified through World Warrior, right?
Also got a punish counter on that too. Good awareness. Oh, but the parry, I'm not sure what the plan was.
That's a match point now for Saif.
Set point now for Safe. Big jump again. Oh my goodness. That is a rough start. If you're a sim player, that's the worst kind of round start.
Oh, that's a huge throw.
Oh, okay. Back to the corner. Pretty brutal spot to be early.
Oh, what a confirm. Going into the Super 1, yes. And then just kind of like getting back that leg room, finding ways to even
amazing punish.
With Umo, where you get the perfect parry, drag rush in, and here we go with the Super 2. And grab! I mentioned before, right? That's the safer option.
Yeah, just safe, sweet. I like it. Oh, mix-up was clean. That's one of those ones as a spectator, you maybe see it, but as a player,
that's it.
No!
And you see the shrug
Garnet is not happy. Garnet is not happy. 0-4 for Garnet now.
If you're a sim player, you don't want it to be that way, right? You obviously are looking for a more stable match. And Safe, just some of those perfect parry timings, you know, the reward you get off that and how fast also dies is brutal, right? I mean,
that is definitely gonna guarantee Garnet to not make it out. But it was tough regardless for him.
As well, because like when you get into Dalsum, it's just like, oh crap, I gotta get out of here. You know, like you mentioned before, like teleport out there.
But what about the point system? Do you think it should be used instead?
But against Safe,
I think it should be introduced in combination of more offline events.
And like, of course,
we should have a lot more offline events. And those offline events, they should be getting points, yes.
I like that you mentioned
I think it's completely ridiculous that we had a scenario where Mena RD almost did not qualify for Capcom Cup, even though he made it to grand finals of all of the major premier events. You know, he got second place at EVO. He got second place at the Singapore event, and he got second place at the France event, right? Something like that.
Yeah, and one thing is that you don't really have like a reversal, kind of like
if you. If
the only thing is just like perfect parries.
If you established yourself like the way Mena RD did,
right? He was able to find
then you've proven that you're one of the best in the world. You're potentially the best in the world because that's ridiculous consistency. Okay, and if that consistency does not lead to a Capcom Cup spot, then
And it's just that unfortunate,
players
like, he tried to
who
sweep
are
with the juggle in the
looking
corner, the sweep
at
didn't work, and then
Capcom
it was
Cup
like a weird
ask
scramble,
themselves,
can crouching medium
is
kick
this
it,
event
also.
about skill?
It's the way it goes sometimes, you know, it's the nature
You
of
know,
the beast.
like
We
what
set up
part
our
does
last
skill
match for the
have
group stage,
in
big
this
one,
event?
Of course, Uma up against Rain Pro, and both of them winning their first matches of the day.
All right,
Gotta be
Singapore
feeling
was
good so
Chris
far,
Wong was
and we'll
Scotchy
get an
Kun.
updated,
How far
group
did
look after this
Mena
one's
RD
over,
make
'cause
it?
that's
He did make
really when
it
it's come out.
into
Honestly,
really
this
far
match
into
has a
the
big
event
impact
though.
on that for sure. So we'll get an update on that. But yeah, both of them look great. I feel like Rain Pro looked particularly dominant in his match against Sage.
Who the fuck is that girl?
You know, Uma,
That's
a very
Marine.
kinda nail biter against Garnet Dawson.
Oh yeah, very, very much so. Because I wonder. Okay, so obviously you see the right? You know, we might see him play Guile, and then of course Uma playing.
Okay, Rain Pro versus who's that other guy?
Because I, like, if anyone knows that who Rain Pro plays other than Guile, let me know. Because again,
Uma,
so I like
right?
to play the whole roster.
This is the primary character I see him playing most of the time. And this matchup, I mean, it makes sense to play it in this matchup in
So
particular.
if
because I know a
Rain
lot of
Pro
great
wins
players.
right
This
here,
is one of, if not her worst
he's
matchup,
gonna
right?
be
Yeah, this is something you hear a
in the
lot.
top
I mean,
spot
particularly
for
because
this
her specialty- oh, that's a bad start. But
for
her
this
specialty is approaching
group,
horizontally,
pretty
right?
sure.
Her drive rush and dash are really good for that. And Guile controls
Capcom coming in hot with diversity.
Dashing up, and I like the challenge coming in from Rain Pro, but getting that parry and getting hit.
I'm
There we
I'm
go,
happy
that
with
OD
that
flash
type
for
of
the second
diversity,
time.
you know. Give us some eye candy.
Firing away. Chance now for Uma, though. Doesn't get the completion, and then the jab check out. Now the drive gauge is completely flipped.
So yeah, I just checked the group. So if Rain Pro wins this, pretty sure he's gonna have a better score than Uma. So this is effectively who's gonna be the top dog in this
Boom,
group.
Get his drive gauge back, just waited out, and Uma in a bad spot. Although the neutral jump.
I agree with you. It should be a point-based system mixed with a World Warrior. That way you can get the most skilled players and give a chance to dark horses and players that can't travel and not sponsored.
There.
Ooh, I kind of like the shimmy too because he wanted.
I think it's really important for players to feel that this is a legitimate event, for these types of things to be carefully selected. There should be a fair amount of offline events, premier events, where players can get like players doing well in these events have a very high chance to qualify for Capcom Cup.
Pelting, yeah. This is where Jerry struggles. This deficit here.
And honestly, it's not just about the players. And I understand, by the way, there's a problem.
Is always ready. He is
There's a problem with.
I like how Uma is using.
Well, if you cannot travel, you're basically done.
It hit too late. Rain
Wow, that was ridiculous.
From that, he died from that whip punish.
But,
Unreal. It gotta feel pretty tough if you're Uma.
We gotta have a system in place that rewards consistent placement, and we also have, I think, maybe even more important. We gotta keep the game alive by giving players and viewers, even more importantly, the viewers. We gotta give them something to look forward to every once in a while. If you only have 3 premier events that are spread out in a weird fashion, like the tournament scene is like really suffering from that type of decision, you know? So I think we need to have more offline events. People are going to be looking forward to that. Storylines can be established a lot better. That's another thing. Computer face. Yeah, I've been enjoying the cup a lot. I think it's pretty good.
Scary. High-low could be the round. And
Oh, wow, that is it. Uma.
match against Rain Pro.
Yeah, very scary spot.
Uma from Taiwan.
Tons of resources, critical art as well. And the early jump. Knows that Rain Pro's feeling some kind of first game. I like representing that.
Ooh, tries to go for the low for underneath.
Is that
the charge
Taiwan?
boom, but that is not going to work out. I kind of like how Rain Pro kind of walked back a little bit.
TW? I don't know what TW could possibly
But
mean
here we
besides
go.
Taiwan.
Given that same damage back from the very first match. Oh, yeah.
What are the
he is
chances of
fired
Makoto
up.
coming to season 2?
Spot early.
Unlikely, but not impossible.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that was good.
Yo, Rain Pro's like, huh? What happened?
Sneaky.
Who's my favorite from EU in the cup, Jimmy? I think the strongest one by far is Phenom.
Holding this.
I don't even think it's close.
I like throwing the Sonic Blade after the back heavy punch.
I think Phenom is the only one who's guaranteed to be qualified at the moment for the next round. That's pretty impressive by itself.
More pressure as ever and just jumping in on Guile. But again, Rain Pro's anti-airs
Rain
are
Pro really
on
doesn't
block.
want to lose
Level
here.
2 super, here comes the booms.
Yeah, that was going to force burnout basically anyway, so I kind of like Uma just offensively drive reversing to do it on his own terms.
Yeah, and this is actually smart too because he activated level 2 super when he saw Uma go into burnout, so he has to guess that, he has to hold that, you are going to get chipped down.
Oh, and trying to set up a drive impact there. I'm kind of surprised. Rain Pro
Oh,
didn't do it, but
amazing.
now a bad spot for Uma here, and one move
Yep,
to do it.
yep.
Oh, Rain
Wow.
Pro.
That's
Yes.
a close one.
Yeah,
That's going to be a close match.
I think I got it. I got my mojo back. I know what I'm doing wrong from the last round or like the last match. Now, both players sitting at 1-1. Gotta think about it. Uma taking
I
the
wonder
lead.
how how high the
breather,
viewer
has a
count
relock in
will
here.
get during Capcom Cup.
Back in the PJs.
I actually cannot even check how high it is right now.
Because I will legit wear
Like,
that.
how high is it actually on
Like
YouTube?
working from home, you know, just working from
Like,
home.
we're
just
watching the
like
YouTube stream right now.
being comfy.
That's the life.
Oh, imagine if you got a PG like that for your
I
cat.
have to change my mouse. It's 56k on Twitch. That's not
A
bad.
whip punish on the sweep, and then finding a counter hit. Rain Pro
I
trying to
think
challenge,
though it
thinking
could have
maybe
been
you'll
a
respect
lot
my
higher
flash kick.
if there was more hype
all right,
around the
back,
tournament
but going in
scene.
for that neutral
You
air
know,
and
I
then
think the way the cup and the
reversal,
Capcom
yup.
Pro Tour in general worked
But Rain Pro at least makes it out of the corner, which
really
is nice.
didn't really favor. Imagine like how many people are currently playing the game. Like the game is more alive than ever. And yet I don't feel the same thing is actually true for the tournament scene.
Anti-airs are
So
super
I think
clean.
the tournament scene is actually struggling because of
Building
the
a little
system
bit
in
of space.
place.
Good, important block right there. Oh, had the counter hit, boom, no combo.
Oh, right?
Rain Pro here. Wow, he got that.
Afterwards, going in for that jab, and here we go. Level 1 super. Rain Pro
Amazing.
picking up match points.
I love that he didn't extend it too long. He could have done like more buttons and booms and stuff like that, but just says, I'll spend the super. I have no problem getting the kill.
Yeah, and he actually had time to drive rush and go for a jab and going into Super 1. That is galactic brain, I'm telling you.
Yeah, really, really.
Yeah, it was really
right
galactic brain. Agreed.
Frame kill into the
Like
throw.
he
This is
recognized
a
mid
rough
combo
spot.
that
First
he
hit,
could
he didn't
extend
pick
with the drive rush and knew there was. But wow, wow, speed run all of a sudden. Uma.
Again, both players are sitting at final game, final round. Let's get it.
Oh, no whip punish there. Big opportunity, and there's the punish. Corner positioning, trying to beat the flash kick. Rain Pro does not let it rip just yet.
Oh, yep, there's that anti-air. Yes, I know you got great anti-airs, but I also got them too.
Oh, that's going to be a free drive impact. Yep.
And the drive impact, are we going to see the side switch as well? No, we're just going to use it, most of it actually, not all of it.
Yeah, it helped the drive gauge as well, which is huge here. Uma in such a
Oh, that was so strong.
You got to be careful, especially in the corner. Oh, now Rain Pro is in burnout. With that flash kick, that could have been a... Oh, wait.
Scary spot, both in burnout. Extra frames on that. Challenges. Oh my gosh, she's out. She's gonna get out of burnout first, too,
Yeah,
which is huge
the race of the drive meters here. Jumping back because he doesn't
Oh, that might be
Here we
it.
go. Uma going into super.
No, actually,
I wonder
no
that's
drive
skill
rush
because it was an
combo right
overhead,
there.
right? Going
That could have
into
been
super,
it, I
that
think.
Might be.
It shouldn't be enough.
No. I don't think so.
Yeah, it's very close, but didn't do the double drive rush beforehand anyway.
Oh!
There's a Hootie flash kick. Here we go. Level 2 super.
What a mistake.
Now you gotta hold this, Uma. What are you gonna do?
Missed the boom. That was scary, though. Getting these perfect parries. Uma in a good spot.
Oh,
Blocks the
the
overhead. Chips a big problem.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do there. There was just nothing that Rain Pro could do there.
Man, that was so scary. There's
Wow.
the miss, trying to meet him
That
with
was
the
actually a
drive reversal
crazy,
there,
a
and it was
crazy
the right
set.
speed, but just didn't quite reach. And I have
What a
feeling
game,
you're
right?
Like, okay, I need to make sure that never happens again. That is.
Is
not
adding
a good
Marine
feeling
for
sure when you have to
commentating
win.
Capcom's way of saying
Guaranteed, and
we're
then things look
diverse?
a little spooky like
Wish
that.
I could just watch it on mute.
Yeah. His face on the big
I think you
screen
can
is
tell
way
that
after.
Marine is
He looks
not
like
very
he's gonna
familiar
throw up, which I
with
know that feeling when everything goes wrong on
commentary.
stage and you're like, oh god, how did I win that? It's yeah, that was scary for sure.
Oh, I don't feel so
wild,
good, Sage.
But
a wild end to that
they
match
should
for
show
sure,
her
but yeah,
more.
That was sick. I mean, honestly,
I
that kind of
think,
delivered. That's kind of
I
the
think
match I
that's
expected the
where
Twins to.
she shines the
It
most,
was
you
super
know?
hyped too because, as you mentioned before, you know, this was a tough.
I don't think that she's doing bad commentary, by the way. I just think that the other commentators are just a lot more experienced than you can
with
tell.
the anti-airs of Rain Pro, a pro at
She's hyped,
anti-airs,
though.
he definitely clutched out in like more of
True.
like the earlier rounds, you know, finding how
I
should
guess
put
it's
it, like, the
preference, you know?
tendencies that Uma had in these matches.
Yeah, and I think he did a good job on defense too.
Yeah, it's not bad, but you can tell the difference.
Do it as Guile, you know.
It's kind of like if I went there to do commentary,
part of the flash
I
kick
think
is
it
so
would be a
big,
similar
once you get away
story.
with a lot of, scenarios
Like if I was doing like commentary with Alter David, and I feel a bit odd because I'd be like, oh, okay, I cannot provide the same level of commentary.
My goodness, yeah. You know, I would have thought that maybe he might have like kind of grabbed Uma into the corner.
Back throw, yeah.
Then he would have maybe kind of like get some more pressure. But again, we have to think
Does
that if
Marine
you're that
play the
close to
game?
Jury in the corner, she could just literally
I
jump
think
out and
Marine
try
plays
to
the
dive
game.
in, but if
Right.
Rain
Didn't
Pro
she?
is ready for that, getting hit by that level 3 super critical R2, not enough damage to close it out. But with that OD flash kick,
His dry humor
I'm getting
makes
hype
my
again.
day,
I'm sorry,
though.
I'm getting hype again.
And yeah, I have to say, you know, one of the fun things about
I think
this
actually
game is we
Marine
see
can
the pros
play
that actually
Street Fighter on a really high
one of the fun
level.
things about this game is we look at that scenario.
I remember
where,
her,
he was on defense. and
Laura.
then-
I
or
think
he
she
had the
played
drive
Laura
back,
in
back,
Street Fighter
and,
5,
he chose to, like,
where
I'm just
she
gonna throw up
beat
booms and try to
like
strip the drive gauge.
some
The fun
pro
thing is you
at
pause it there and
a
you think,
tournament.
Is it better to try to take
Like,
the drive gauge? Is it better
she's
to back throw and then try
definitely
to throw the booms
good
after?
enough
Is
to
it
do
better-
that,
it's-
you know?
It's a hard game to play when you're playing it in person on a stage like Capcom Cup. But even looking at that decision there, you know, you can argue maybe that it's better to try to strip the drive gauge, or better to back throw, or better to do that. Right, there's lots of different choices, and this game is really hard to play when you're pausing it and thinking about it. So imagine how it feels like on the stage up there when you got $1 million for first and all this this stress is on there. It's very easy to make mistakes. As we take a look at our standings for this group and see how things are shaking down with Uma, of course, 3-0 with 2 very important W's today. I think a lot of people expected him to do
Uma,
very well
really,
in this
really,
group.
really
And one of
important
the
win
sole
there.
jury representatives in this
I think
Capcom
this
Cup
establishes
package,
Uma
very well
as
for
like,
himself in this group G
for
so far.
sure,
Yeah, no
coming
doubt,
out of
Rain
this
Pro,
group
you know, we just
from
see
winner's
that match.
side.
Again, I'm still getting chills just from watching that
And
match,
Rain
but
Pro
I
still
am
has to
also still
fight
getting chills just from
to
watching
get
other matches too,
out of
you know,
this
like, say,
from loser
Rocky,
side.
Ross, and Garnett. Of
Let's
course,
go, Jury
I
Feet,
picked,
yeah.
Was Garnett. You know, like, I am so excited to see how he's able to kind of utilize that very mix of heavy Dulcim. And then Junio Ross, of course, his Luke is always solid.
Constant
You know, I love watching the players
screeching,
play
loud
in, like,
noises,
the
and
playroom, and they're
incoherent
just, like,
singing
so
yesterday
locked in.
actually
I'm
had me
locked in
turn off
here.
the stream.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be locked
Seems
in.
fun
man.
and
It's
somewhat
Capcom Cup.
knowledgeable,
And
though.
I have to say, looking locked in so far, very likely to make it out of this group,
Mm-hmm.
especially in winners, depending on how the
I
matches go
never
tomorrow,
feel
but
bothered
also
by
losers, depending on what
by
things go down.
Marine.
But his
At
point spread
least,
right now,
like maybe
looks
I
very good. Expect to make it
did
out.
I
of winners,
listen to
and
her
at the very least be in that
commentary?
top 16 in some
Like
capacity.
the last 2 groups I didn't watch.
I'm excited to watch that.
Maybe
Should be a
she
good
was
one.
there for that.
What's up?
But I'm not sure.
I'm kinda hungry, Seja.
What could you possibly be getting hungry for?
Egg rolls! Anyway,
Even
the
at
Go
4
North
a.m.,
is
Jimmy?
supplying the egg rolls here
What do you
at
mean,
Capcom
even at
Cup
4 a.m.?
10, and they're actually really good. I love them. I thought it'd be really weird and funky to have like buffalo
Don't
chicken
fight
in the
your
egg rolls,
cravings.
but it actually works
Go
super
to the
well.
next
I feel like
level.
you really can't go wrong with an egg roll.
Get
It's-
those
it's
600
delicious. It's
pounds. You
fried,
can do
and
it.
There's food inside, and those are
Just
two
gotta
great
go
things
to
in
Dr.
life,
No.
right?
He's
This
gonna
is
help
like
you after
fried
that.
food, delicious filling, can't go wrong. So
But
thanks,
you
Pagoda,
can do it,
for
okay?
keeping
Don't
everybody
fight
nice
your
and full. I saw them
cravings.
walking around, handing
Just
out
give in.
Pagoda egg rolls to the
Champions
people here.
mentality,
They're like,
guys.
Is this real? Like, I can have this? And people are like, yeah.
It was
I
actually
love
funny
that.
'cause I was talking to one of the
So
security
you
guards
won't be
down
the
there, like,
first
I
one to
probably ate
purchase her
3 egg rolls
commentary
down there.
DLC?
I mean, like, I'm pretty sure that I would probably do the
Is there
same,
commentary
but,
DLC
man,
for
those egg rolls were
Marine?
too good, right?
Yeah, they're fantastic. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the matches so far. Get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink. We'll be back with more action in just a little bit.
Concurrency gem are a bad mix. Yeah, sometimes you have that as well. Oh, wait a minute. Was that actually the last one for that group? Yeah, that was the last one for the group. So we only have Group H left. So far, by the way, like, let's take a look at this. so far the only guarantees are Phenom being in the next stage, Joe Umarogan and Shadokan being out, Shaka and Destroy Gods being out, Bravery and Fandroid being out. On the upper end, it's still not clear who's gonna make it to the next round. Like 3 players here could still take that spot. Crossover, Halibel, and Kawano could still take this spot right here. Interesting. And the same thing as for Group D. Only Valmaster is guaranteed out. For Group E and F, actually only for Group E we have 2 players guaranteed out. And for Group F, we currently don't have anything guaranteed. It's quite fascinating. Can Xian actually still get this spot right here challenged? I don't think so. If Fudo wins his... Well, no, Fudo is still undefeated as well. So he's not... Oh, let me see. Phenom is only guaranteed... Oh, it's because the other players can't catch up to him anymore. So he's guaranteed first. That's why he's labeled in green. Interesting. Monochia, what's up? It's almost 4 AM where you're at. Doing Capcom commentary. Player who will win $1 million, should he even consider playing the Season 2? Why would you consider not to play the Season 2? If you win the $1 million, you want to retire? Like, if you have the skill to be called the best player, and let's say the next season is gonna have another $1 million, wouldn't you want to compete there as well? You've already put in the effort to currently at that point be the best. So yeah, the Group H is really interesting because it's very even. It's very even. What does it mean to have the number box in red? The number box in red? Wait, what? Busy Diffie, what do you mean? How much does the tax man get out of your $1 million? That's a good question. If I won $1 million...
Little hint. This guy to my left, Mr. Crimson. Ladies and gentlemen, you see we have a special treat for you, and this is fire. Crimson, what's going on with you, bro?
Great. Happy to be here.
Yeah, it's always good to see you. But before we get into these questions, I do want to make sure we try out some of these good pagoda egg rolls. Let's go ahead and put a little bit of sauce on it. Which one are you going to go with?
I saw that there is a Dalsim one, so I have to try it.
It's only right. I'll go with the Zangief, because I'll be thinking I'm pumping a little iron.
I suppose that this one is pretty spicy.
Yeah, since it's Dawson, you'd imagine, huh?
Yeah, I can imagine.
Let's see what these pagoda egg rolls tasting like.
Pretty nice.
You like?
Giving me fire. Getting ready for the competition.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Crimson. So you qualified out of CPT, France, Spain, Portugal. That is one of the hardest regions in the world. What was your journey to qualify?
I just kept practicing, enjoying, creating content. I think it's important when you are a pro player to build a community and stuff. And yeah, I'm really glad to see that France, there is many players who are really good and helped me to get to that level.
Capcom Cup X, Mr. Crimson. Of course, you're qualifying for the first cup for this title. What are you thinking as far as, your group, your confidence level? How have you prepped for Capcom Cup, the whole nine?
Hey peeps, I'm gonna go sleep, getting quite late. Chango, yeah, take care. I'll see you soon, man.
2 Kami, 2 GP, and 1 DJ, which is pretty tough for Dalsim in terms of matchups.
Mr. Crimson, always a pleasure talking to you, brother. Good luck in Capcom Cup. And ladies and gentlemen, this is fire. Ma chérie.
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 Ma chérie. Nice, really nice. Chérie is the toughest things. It's the ri.
The R, the French R, you cannot pronounce that if you're from the US, right? Ma chérie. Ma chérie.
And welcome back to Capcom Cup 10 as we end out the day of group stage play of day 2. Let's see what it do. It's your boy Senkola on the mic, and to my right,
Kinda funny.
it is Ultra David, my G. How you feeling? You got a little sauce on that.
I am excited to be here wrapping up day number 2, just as yesterday.
You can,
We've
it's a
seen
bit
lot of
weird
good
though.
action. No surprise
It's
on
the
that
same
front.
R
Still
in
have a
German,
pool
so
coming up that's gonna be a blast to watch. In part,
it's not weird at all if you're
it is
German.
super up in the air. What's gonna happen in this
But
pool?
you think everyone in the US can say that properly?
We
Ma
pulled each other. Who do
chérie.
you think's gonna take this one? Everybody had the same two
Chérie.
names who we asked.
I don't know.
Problem X and Dual
I'm not sure.
The tool
Sounds in
picks.
between Spanish and
But
English to me.
After day number 1, you know,
Well,
could
the
still be
rolled R is the
One
one that you cannot pronounce if you're
Travis
German,
Styles
let's
getting
say.
a W up there. Javi
Like,
M getting a W up there. Ren has only played once, so the loss isn't that big of a deal. And as a result, it really could be anything coming out of this pool. We just do not know. This is the most up in the air pool.
And it's one of the things we said that a lot all damn day. We saw F, we saw our group with D. Sure. We want to see again who will walk out at
I'm
least
American
a
and
little
I
bit more
can roll R
it's
easily, but
gonna
I
be
learned
kinda
Spanish for
hard
many years.
Considering what is coming up, Dual Kevin.
Yeah, but that's
versus
not the R that
Kusanagi.
we're talking
We
about.
talked Kusanagi taking that
I'm
from
talking about
yesterday.
the French
He had
R
one game, but it was
and the
against
German
Complex.
R.
It really shifted a lot of people's brackets.
That's
Dual
not the
Kevin,
same thing, you know that,
unfortunately,
right?
had a horrible drop.
So
Sorry,
the
brother, to pull that
Spanish
up.
R,
But
okay, sure.
You gotta come back with greatness.
As you mentioned, he had a chance to win.
Like
versus
one
Styles.
is
I think it was
pronounced
2-0. He had done that. So,
and
you know,
the
it's not
other
common
is
for sure. Come back and winning, including with a perfect. So Problem played it super great.
They are very
turn
different.
there. And you know that is a unfortunate situation for Dual Kevin. That said, I will say taking a game can be really important in as close of a pool as this. Game differential can still.
Oh,
be
anyways, Dual Kevin versus Kusanagi. I didn't have the predictions. My bad. Uma actually
as
won.
well as, like you said, for Kusanagi.
So
What happens here? The anti-air's ready to shore you up. Go up in the corner.
Kusanagi versus
He's always been like that, right?
Dual Kevin.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, he's definitely willing to go in. No doubt about it. Oh, nice work.
You have 1 minute as usual.
Kevin, you were telling
Prediction
me
is live.
dueling Kevin at home.
Two of them. Both very powerful. With the DP up in the corner.
Kusanagi at the moment is number 1.
Oh man, we mentioned Kusanagi is willing to take risks, and Dual Kevin's gonna make him pay big time with the round.
Sir, Dual Kevin with the reward. Taking
No
it.
need
He's
for a
got a lot of
prediction.
practice. I mean,
Kusanagi
again,
got
stateside,
this.
You have safe. That's one
But
of
if
the
you
played
row your R in Spanish, the leap is not that
Yeah, man.
far to the French R.
Kusanagi fights. Back to mid-screen.
It's really,
for the blue
it's a
stuff.
completely different sound.
On a day, that corner play coming through. Maximum Oki finds the overhead, but what a check from the side. Dual Kevin gets opened up.
I can
low,
tell you that it's very different because every person in Germany can easily pronounce the French R,
Around on him just like that.
but almost no one in Germany can pronounce the Spanish R.
One more interaction, so I get it, but he got
So
it.
they're not that close.
Immediately. Round and
Like,
round right now.
maybe you can
Big
argue
risks on
that
One of them did pay off, the
linguistically,
second one did. And again, I think that's a sign of his
like
willingness
physically,
to take that kind of risk. If it
the
doesn't
sounds
work out,
aren't that
that's
far
all right, go back
apart.
to it.
But pronouncing them correctly is depending on the region. As I said, like as a German, I can tell you that it's a very different R, and people in Germany struggle a lot with that. That was genius, by the
In
way.
response to that, to jump away, thinking,
was
"I'm
really
gonna
good from
get
Dual
out of here.
Kevin.
Safety, please, but Dual Kevin, what a solution to that.
Equalizing, and now even more in his favor. The drive impact hits the stand medium kick. But you want to check and challenge with in terms of like dash ups and things like that.
Germans can pronounce the N yet,
Gets
yes.
the level 3.
Espanol.
Enough to maybe
It's not
kill
that.
with the grab,
Is there actually anyone who can pronounce it? In German, for example, we have NG, which is difficult for some people to pronounce. My mom could never pronounce it. Like Angel, for example. the word angel in German is Engel. Engel. And my mom would always say Engel, Engel.
Oh, yeah.
Which is like, to a native speaker, sounds completely wrong. And I never thought about that like Arabic people couldn't pronounce that. So NG is a combination in German that is difficult for some other countries, I guess.
Got it all in mind.
The French German is like rolling with your throat
right down
instead
to the
of
wire,
tongue.
so I don't think that there's need.
Exactly, it's rolling with your throat instead of your tongue. This is an accurate way of describing it. And people in Germany cannot roll their tongue like that. Like, they cannot say that. That's really difficult for them. But they can do the. That is not difficult for them. Ma chérie, ma chérie. You need the roll throat R for that.
Right now, Kusanagi kind of folded when it comes to that corner play. So afraid of just, actually, I should say Kusanagi touches a little bit more often than he should. Because like Salute gets hit with the
Augustine
I mean, he's active.
Pons,
he's the
good
kind of
to
player
see
who
you.
likes to do
Welcome.
stuff even defensively, and sometimes that works out. We've seen it work out sometimes, but sometimes it does not. And he's
Dual
caught in
Kevin
the
with the
corner
perfect there.
Bad spot for him. You know, he'll take that tax on the way out. Yeah, that's totally fine.
Drive reversal to back him up a bit. Perfect parry. So ready. Attack on drive gauge with the drive impact. That push to the corner so you get that drive impact again to get the win. He actually gets a counter hit. And this
That should be it.
end. The pickup to put him down. Beast mode, baby. Talk about beast mode.
Oh wow, that was a double perfect.
2-0 over Kusanagi.
Wow, dual Kevin.
It looked like he was doing versus Problem before it kind of fell apart. It's the kind of play that we saw versus Jobby as well. Right back to it in day number 2, recovering.
That was
extremely
impressive.
well from a loss. 2-1
Seriously impressive.
is dual Kevin.
Felt like it was kind of hard for Kusanagi to find a way, and the perfect parry play was perfect for Kevin. Disallowing driver light punch, disallowing driver anything really.
Yeah.
And if
I
it
should
wasn't that,
lose
it was
double
like
my
offset can be
points.
the normal the character also has. Like baiting out the
Oh wow, most people put Kusanagi in there. Oh, you guys were wrong. Let me see, who's the next match?
Right.
What I want to do
Who's gonna be next? Next is
So good. Again, it
Jobby
is a
M versus
to
Ren.
throw to just jump away.
That's gonna be a match on the lower end of the bracket, by the way.
I feel like
So
everybody should
Jobby
copy that now. A lot of
currently
level 2 shit works
is
just like that.
5th and Ren
Not
is
that-
6th
probably the first
place.
person I've done that, but-
Well, you didn't get backthrown, right?
But
You
Ren
get
only had
backthrown
one
in the
match,
corner.
so
No, totally.
he's actually
Right.
able
That's a
to
really
make
dangerous.
it beyond.
On the perfect parry play, and again, attack on drive gauge. Kill
They can tie it up with Problem X.
You see that continuously throughout this game.
If he wins 2-0. If Ren wins this one 2-0, that's going to be tied up.
So
Kevin
great
moving
start.
on 2-0.
For game 2, I'm sorry, for day 2 for Dual Kevin, great start. Hard to get better than that, in fact, as a start. Now we get to see whether Jobby and Ren can do the same. Yes, Jobby versus Ren, correct. Yeah, the 2 players who we have here from South Africa, just thanks to the random chance of the draw. Unlikely that this was going to happen. Very unlikely that this was going to happen, but it did. And in the random draws of the pools, here they are. One having won CPT South Africa, one having won World Warrior South Africa. And who knows how many times.
Yeah, both of them were actually at Capcom Cup last year as well.
Tons of matches.
I didn't talk a lot to Ren, but to Jobby M, talked to him a lot.
These two.
He used to be on my channel, and I used to call him Jab Him. I legit thought that his name was Jab Him. It's funny. Anyways, you guys decide. You have 1 minute. Who's gonna win this one?
And he is at such a high level. Where else would we go?
My Twitter icon banner needs to be updated. I don't even know what it is.
He's 198
What is my
pounds,
Twitter
that's all.
icon banner?
Steve was asking us from the stage how much Luke weighs.
Oh, that's fine.
198 pounds.
No shot. No shot. Capcom, let me get a recount.
A recount.
Maybe at some point I'll update it.
To be fair, I think they're just puppet air.
I think I need an overall on a lot of the stuff that I'm doing.
Nice little start from Ren, but immediately again, because they played.
Javi is playing Maximum.
Maybe a
Okay.
little bit unusual, just like this, right? A little weird stagger. Javi walking around as a semi-shimmy. Stuff like that's going to be happening throughout the set. Keep an eye on it.
Oh, Sway. I'm instantly put in a bad mood again.
Just for a little bit of delayed throw right there, and it works out. Stacks the jab, finds it low. There's a combo that should have been into the zone.
He did have enough life, but barely to get that. And will he kill on this? No, not quite.
Chaser.
There it is. This is a back.
Oh, wow. From one corner to the other. That was crazy.
Into one mix-up. Pretty incredible. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
that was...
Oh,
what a mistake from Ren. I think this is also like a weird one at Capcom Cup. Everything is like random. There's no seeding or anything. You have two players representing the same region who happen to be in the same group. Isn't that kind of weird? There should be some like measures in place to avoid that.
Unlock the door.
Patient. Trying to knock on it, seeing if he can find some way back in. Wow, Javi with just the right timing. Finds his way to the end of the round.
He told me that's his favorite button. I get a lot of long ranges.
Okay.
JP, Luke, and other characters with blessed buttons like crouching medium punch, disjointing. He's like, I'll use stand heavy kick at these ranges.
Watching so many DJs is exhausting.
The victory.
Watching Sway is definitely exhausting.
About right now, he's up in the corner.
Yeah, Ren's all the way in here. Loops can begin, mix-ups are starting. Oh, got him? No. Javi M, though, takes advantage way out of the corner. Good damage as well.
Nothing big, but does get some corner split.
Yeah.
Level 2's building up. If you're a real dog, you're able to get that level 2 through the fireball, but you might want to wait till level 3.
Oh, wow. Big opening.
The counter hit. A lot of bar right here at the bottom. Not just yet, though. That level 3. It's hunting for the massage parlor again.
Oh, he was not ready for it. I'm pretty sure he tried to buffer super, but he just didn't believe.
Yes, that makes sense. I like that he kept some of his strategy.
That is not going to kill, right? I think he's barely alive.
It's going to be a tough road right now for Javi. He can't even really block. That said, it's a risk to throw fireballs. That's true. There's a level 2 to think about.
Level 3 if he gets close enough.
Yeah, Ren knows. Ren waited! Oh, that is real smart stuff.
Yeah, that was really smart. That was really, really smart.
In the face of a level 3, in the face of massage parlor, you don't
Javi's not playing Chun. No fun in the Chun today.
Yeah, man, you know, sports massage.
I wish there was more variety in characters, but it is for a big price.
I haven't had a regular massage.
Okay.
I mean, the variety in characters is there, you know. I mean, sure, you're seeing a lot of Luke, a lot of Ken, a lot of DJ. But you're also seeing a lot of JP.
But you can see how Javi is doing a great job at controlling
Those mostly, right? I was thinking, what did we see as well? Saw a bit of Chun-Li. Saw a bit of Ryu even. Not much. Even the Ryu representative is playing DJ mostly.
I really like where he stands.
Guile. We have quite a lot of Guile. We have Blanca. We saw Marisa and Rashid. Especially Rashid. Actually, Rashid quite a lot. So it's not that one-sided in terms of character diversity. Oh, this was good. This was really good. Nice.
As I am him, he gets the win. Maybe on set point for a little bit longer.
Ooh, immediate start. Again, little fakes like that going to be coming throughout this match. Ren looking for
Dawson, yeah, we actually did have a bit of Dawson. So a lot of characters are represented, you know.
He jumped in on by Luke, he might lose on your ride. So they saw it, finds the punish counter, gets that.
Jury as well. No Jamie though. True.
Javi, again, not pressing too hard.
Yeah, but Aki is a very technical character and she's new. You don't see new characters make it into the like big time gameplay time like this, for example. You just don't see that.
Have no
No
resources
Geef,
at all.
no Snake Eyes
You take a hit from
is
DJ,
still
which
in this tournament,
you're in-
and he can still make it.
That's the
Oh
end
my
of the
god, fucking
So
sway.
he's holding on to at least one thing that could get him out with invincibility. In the meantime, here it is. He can try it out. No blue blocking from Jobby M.
Oh, Jobby M takes
So
it.
1-1.
1-1.
I think between two players who've played each other so often, how could it be anything but 2-1?
Exactly. Unless they're outside circumstances, it's got to be this. But it comes down to this right here at the very end. Jobby M, Ren, final game between the two. We'll see if Ren can kind of work his way inside that 10 heavy kick range continuously and dump out the damage. I do like to drive impacts every so often. That is one way to kill DJ, but this heavy kick coming through once again. Punish counter, DP followed. Jackknife on point. That hit throw. Protected.
Didn't try on the answer.
Imagine if Snake Eyes played Marisa.
Data for Ren later on.
I don't know if he would certainly have
He has
better
done that. I assumed
success.
that it was an error before, but I wonder.
Happy accidents.
There's a specific advantage that Snake Eyes has, and that is nobody has ever played a Geef on his level. And that's a real advantage, seriously. Like, that's not a joke, you know?
Nice. Oh, the fireball parry is there. Sweep off the feet with the crouching medium kick. He walks
Oh,
back,
that's
tries
it.
to finesse and blast and put this man to rest. You got the bar at the bottom. You don't even need it. It's DJ.
Again, Jobby started out from just outside of that range that we're talking about, that Ren would like to be in. Here's a range where Ren can play. Okay, yes. And not just play, but find the big hit all the way up close into the mix-ups. Not too heavy on it.
Kind of knockdown. He'd love to have something like that so bot. Fake up the anti-airs right there. Yeah, his jailing ability is so good. No matter where it's actually on the screen, as long as it goes to that corner.
Oh, what a jump jab.
Worried about DP, nothing came. Smartly, Ren took advantage for a bit. Jobby!
Yeah, you gotta do that just to rebuild the bar. And to threaten burnout on your opponent.
All right, well, Ren, what do you got? How do you stave off? Oh, really bad situation.
Nice sequence right there. Burnout to the punish, and that's real bad. Jobby M burns himself out too as well.
Oh, but this is bad now because now any hit is gonna kill.
Been the cancel on it. Surely the CA would have done the trick.
At least to stay in.
I'm not so sure if the CA would have done the trick. The scaling would have been pretty bad.
Here's another chance for Ren.
The pickup.
This time.
Didn't need it really to do that, but I understand it. You don't want to mess up here.
Saw that for the
Match
Sean,
point, both
big
players.
time, keeping it close.
Maximum, of course.
Yeah, reacting well. Not there in time. He's going to get punished. Not there in range, really, is what I should say. Here's Jobby now with the corner, setting it up.
No reaction again. So much.
Oh, risky.
Burn
Burn yourself out? That's not gonna do damage. That's not gonna kill. That's a risk.
About to get the win. This won't kill. One more touch will. He puts himself in burn up, but he knows it's one touch.
Oh, just like that, totally different story. No!
Oh, he threw him.
Heavy into the DI, and so the grab.
Wow.
Jobby, just in case, trying out the throw. That's a very knowledgeable player. That's somebody who knows exactly what he could expect, even if it's not likely, and he was absolutely
I guess it's just all the Kens, Lukes, and DJs that come up so frequent that got me thinking there's not too big of a variety.
Like this, that's just the luck of the draw.
I mean, yeah, there are like the favorite characters, you know, or the most characters there are there, for sure.
Showing up in that way. We know that they have strong players.
So that's something that's going to be in your mind for sure. But there's more to it as well.
In that region, there are more eyes on it. These two are a big part of that.
Exactly. Always keep your eyes locked on these scenes that we don't get as.
So we're going to have Problemx versus Travis Styles. Now that is a match that I'm really interested in.
Pressure is really good with the back heavy kick and the anti-airs continuously. In a range with the stand heavy kick, I've seen more from him than many other DJ players at a range where it harasses Luke, where he can't just mash his favorable buttons that he'd like to, forcing Ren to have to try to get in. And then when he tries to get in with like OD Fireball for like a knockdown, it's a perfect parry to disallow that. And Jobby M also bring himself out when he knows it's like one touch, one hit to get that kill. He's willing to
87% of you guys put for Jobby M.
In his favor. And I do like that, putting the pressure on them to make them panic a little bit, like they on the Titanic. And Jobby him takes that win, bro.
Problem X versus Travis Styles. Didn't Travis not qualify this time around? Do you guys know how Travis qualified for Capcom Cup?
You love to see it as we're
I
taking
kind of remember him losing at the end of a tournament and not representing Australia for the first time. Did I miss something?
Could have been different, man. If that DI had landed, you know, who knows?
That's a different timeline.
Who knows?
He did blue steel and was auto qualified.
It looks like a big
What is? I have no idea what you just said. What is blue steel? And why would you auto qualify for Capcom Cup if you win blue steel?
Who knows? In any case, JaBM takes it, so he's now 2-1. Ren is now 0-2.
For the moment, we'll see what happens.
For the moment.
To him later on, as we see a lot of switch-ups, a lot of changes in these brackets. But
Donkey Kong versus Ren. Donkey Kong has a good chance to make it out of this group in winners. Who's Donkey Kong?
Did you see what I did to Moke? You see what I did to
Oh, Dual Kevin. Oh, my bad. I see DK and I'm like, oh, that's Donkey Kong, right?
Has been kind of off the grid. Talking to Aussie boys, they're like, yeah, this dude's been doing modeling. I'm like, I think he's been doing more than that. He's been mashing in the background, not letting his tech be leaked to the world.
Yeah, I mean, clearly a good player. No doubt about that.
Prediction is live. You have 1 minute as usual. Put in your points. Who's gonna get there? Who's gonna win? Travis Styles or the Blanca man himself?
Right.
Can be the
The
difference.
problem.
We have two players
Who's Travis
who are
trying to
tied
kiss?
in match results.
It's a good question.
Then the first tiebreaker is games differential. Got to keep that in mind. In the
Benjamin works in sales at my local HSBC bank.
By one interaction.
Major masturbator.
Well, you know,
Why do
honestly,
you
for Problem X, yes,
always
he's lucky that
write nonsense on my channel?
Yeah,
of course.
That's part of it.
But then he doesn't need to win the next game. Certainly he could have lost.
How much for coaching
right?
for Ryu?
So shout out to
You
Problem
can
X
apply for
right?
coaching
Lucky.
on
Everybody gets
YouTube,
time.
level
What
2
do you do?
membership.
Right.
It's very expensive though.
That's it. That's it. Yeah.
If you go to my YouTube channel, there's a join button. If you do level 2 membership, it's going to show you the price. It's very expensive.
As well as LCQ champion too. I mean, look at the path that he went through. We talked about Moke. We talked about MOV defeating Punk in the grand finals as well. One of the most dominant players, if not the most dominant player, Street Fighter 6.
This is his 6th Capcom Cup. His 6th. Yes.
What a path to get here.
Let's see.
Can he stay here though?
Problem X versus Travis Styles.
So I've been 10 Capcom Cups, man. He's been in 60%. Pretty good record.
That is. Got that trophy and that money.
You will join when it's 50%
So
off.
starting out all right. Pressuring all the way into the corner. Nice work. Yeah, he's going to get a juggle. Deeply in there. The boy comes out to play.
What's the price that it's shown on your
It's a huge
end?
opportunity just like that for Travis. Completely
I just
different
joined.
story.
No way, you did not
Okay,
join.
Couple of funky ones.
I can see that you didn't join.
That's with the drive impact. This is looking nasty. Does not with the combo.
That could have been a 10-second situation. Another chance for Travis to make the recovery. So this is what I mean. So I was talking about
200,
before.
right?
Sure, the opponent drops the combo. What do you do with it? What do you do with it? And in that round, Travis is the one who made the comeback happen.
Max knows this matchup so well, but Travis Styles has to put a different flavor on. Careful with fireballs, as Jammers has said so continuously. Only players have to be careful with their fireball game. It's so imperative to their game that all it takes is one bad jump in to ruin their day.
Got him. Just it was a good moment. Unfortunately, he had picked Pogo. Hard to have seen that there, you should have done something else.
That's a throw, then heavy kick. Trying to get the Blanca nail. There's a punishment, no follow-up. Not sure why. There's golden opportunity to get some damage to the deck, and also some Oki. Something burn up. Whoa, side switch off the flip. Level 2.
Holding on to that level 1. What do you got? Oki? Yes, pressure.
Oh, Travis really making it tough. No problem.
Oh, okay. Oh, what? Look at this.
Level 3.
Just like that.
Yeah, he had to
Quick
spend that.
change that was. Crouching medium kick. Try it out with the X ball. Why not? Problem with his own round.
Spins the bar to get the W. Both lacking in meter, but we'll see if they can build it up to that level 2. It's the utility of the round starts, so there's a reason why he does that. It's to avoid fireballs, catch the player off guard continuously, because nobody really expects that command grab off. He told me this, and I was like, bro, you a devious dog for that. Gets to pick up. Perfect parry, leaving the button off the table to stop the sequence from even happening. Electrifies the sun.
He's gonna be all right though. Yeah. Yeah, I love that interaction for Blanca.
Locking it down for him.
All right, Travis, so on the other side of the screen, maybe just waiting for Drive Bar to come back. Yes. But eventually, if they keep this style up, it's going to be on Travis to be the one who makes his way in.
Oh, almost got the jump in.
First.
It's a big lead here.
Oh, yeah, you can already kill. That's the right spot.
Perfect parry.
Oh, this is so annoying for Chun-Li to be able to do that, right?
Travis. Gonna get the corner for himself. She's got great mix-ups. Pretty light on it.
Shoot that level 2 off. We'll have to see. Legs.
Looking for one more hit, probably.
Oh,
That's it. That's it. That's it.
Travis.
Here we go. Level 3, send him down with that Sochin. And that's the end. Travis Styles with a very big resounding first game against Problem X. Someone who
That was really good.
taken down
Powerful.
so many Chun-Li players along
Travis.
his path, confident in terms of who he was fighting if they were playing Chun-Li. Roundstar gets hit with the OD immediately though. Problem X is way more aggressive. But here's the ODDP right back from Travis Styles.
I think I had the same take, seeing that EX ball and then the wake up air EX ball is definitely a problem trying to turn it up a little bit. Yeah, slide gives us the same read. And now Travis.
Probably air throw the bounce after the perfect parry. Probably, yeah. This is something you have to lab, I guess.
Well, if he wants, no, it's not really the idea. Here's problem now.
Burns himself out, but you know what? He's got the lead.
Back and forth, dude. What a set this is.
Bars building up at the
It was
bottom.
a really back and forth set, and that was absolutely insane. He actually just did that. It looked like he didn't have enough time to react.
Here's Travis.
Travis Styles.
Match point, and again, the games are so important here.
Yeah, wow, match point now. Travis Styles versus Problem. Wow, that's an important one for Problem, though. Oh, really? Like he does.
Yeah, the back throw.
For both of them, it's important.
Drive impact.
An unusual time to use it. Love it. Again, mix it.
Max, like he's on the back foot right now.
Definitely. Maybe level 2. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah. Activation, level 2 situation. Lightning Beast. He's in front. Puts him in burnout.
Dude, that is a lot of drive
That is
meter
a
damage.
lot. And he has drive gauge on his side.
The whiff
Connect that
parry
drive
in there
impact
was
if need
part of
be.
it.
Oh boy. That's a huge one. Problem X is in big trouble.
Interrupts the overhead.
Yep.
One big hit.
Big
one
trouble.
Grab against the parry. Problem knows that. How's he going to find this?
Oh, and that's it. Problem X gets beaten by Travis Styles 2-0. Crazy.
Over Problem X.
They said he was off the grid. They said he was gone. But this man was in the mountains.
Amazing.
Smashing, preparing, getting ready
Seriously,
for Capcom
good
Cup.
stuff from
Don't let
Travis.
him fool you. He is an absolute bet. And the way that he played that matchup, comfortable with the fireballs,
yeah,
the resets continuously. And when he had the lead, you could feel like just the weight was off his shoulders. Like, okay, I can survive this.
And by the way,
Surviving level 2 from
how?
Ball, or the level 2 bucket ball,
Are you still there, How?
Powered by Lightning Beast was imperative. We're gonna see that a little bit later on, but right now, Prob didn't have the
Like,
worst start. I did like the
You weren't seriously saying that you joined the level 2 membership on YouTube, right? Because it certainly did not work. Just in case you thought that worked, whatever you thought you just did not actually work.
No, I liked it a lot. I thought he did a lot of great stuff.
I think it
He had
was
lots
just a
of
troll,
little
though.
Mix-ups in there. Not everything worked out. We saw some of the scrambles earlier, but in general, it was great. Had to make the comeback happen in this round. He did. So yeah, I mean, just across the board, I liked a lot of what we saw out of him. We saw in the second game, we'll see you soon here, a little bit more commitment from Problem X. We saw more slides, for example. We saw him jumping in a little bit more. He was definitely giving a different look. And and Travis, that's part of his response to, right? On reaction, level 1, not just blocking the ball, dealing with whatever, but being ready for that.
But always having something to be ready with, right?
Yeah,
the bar at the bottom, as you mentioned. Level 2, he spent that. And he's pointing out, level 1, ready. Hit that super. OD fireball, drive rush follow-up, caught him holding the parry. And there was the punish right there. Travis Styles over Problem X. After what had occurred yesterday, again, and after what I saw at the LCQ, and what y'all saw at the LCQ too, I thought it'd be different. But Travis
There you
Styles, another wrench in the game plan right here for a lot of these players.
So we have 3 players who are 2-1 right now. We're midday. It's probably not going to end up like that, but we have 3 players who are 2-1, Dual Kevin, Travis Styles, and Javi. One of those players coming up to play next. Kusanagi, if he wins,
Oh
he'll
yeah,
be 2-1,
Travis is
although
currently number
Javi
1
will
now.
be 2-1
Jesus.
himself. So it all is up in the air still. We still do not know who's coming out of this one.
I've heard that from everybody on the mic, but that's a good.
62% had Travis
Well,
Styles.
you know you have an idea.
How would you know that?
There are some players who now, after the group stage is over for day 2, who are effectively qualified or who can't make it. You do see some of that.
Okay,
I think
Javi
it's
M
possible that we
versus
don't see that tonight at the
Kusanagi.
end of this day for this group. We'll see.
1 minute, guys. Put in your points.
Versus DJ. Pick up on the sticks. I want to see what he's going to do against like the fireball pressure of Kusanagi to like establish the pokes. Usually this match, you get close up, you like fireballs and pokes.
Okay.
Or he'll just
Mom's card got
Drive
declined.
rush. Gotta be able to reactions.
Jab him.
Big battle over that neutral range in between them.
Imagine you're the coach of Javi M.
That optional for roundhouse.
If I was the coach of him and he looked at me for advice, I would always say, just jab him. Jab him, man. It's in your fucking name.
Kusanagi takes advantage. Oh boy, Javi's in big trouble. Really no way to have.
Stole the back end.
He wanted more than he needed. He was hoping to get the grab.
They're still
out of it
going,
and
yep.
maybe button
Last
into
group.
but that's not how it went.
Not
Javi
many
great
matches left.
Back in
And
the
honestly,
corner you
very
Here it is.
very interesting now
You see the
because
impact right here. I should be able to finish. OD.
this is a close
No bar
one.
necessary. Oh, he has to.
Oh
Chip
wow,
in.
wow.
Well,
Have to
optimized
spend
here.
level 2
Kusanagi.
there.
Is that what he says?
I just say the first part. I
Somebody,
don't know the rest.
there's somebody else who was on the mic earlier who was saying it was something totally different.
I just stop where I know. You know.
Kusanagi wins
Steve knows more
here.
than me.
So,
You're
yeah,
gonna
I
have
don't know.
4
The
players
government,
with a
I'm not sure. He
similar
knows that.
score.
Oh,
Interesting.
ground spear starter, all up in the guts, gets the DP again, doubles down with it with a jackknife, knee drop.
Hey.
Waiting to see what he's doing on defense. I like that. Get a little bit of the reads off the overextend.
Great timing. Just like that, it's going to be Kusanagi with... Well, never mind. Not going to be with the corner. Different route than I had expected. That said, he could, if he finds it, get the burnout pretty quickly against Javi.
Whoa, what was that?
I don't know if that's like a happy accident or a bait. Either way, it works out. Javi M looking real ashy. Gets hit with a fireball. Has to careful the bar at the bottom.
Ooh,
Finds the
boy.
shimmy. That's a stimmy one. Time to dump out the damage and get it done. Kusanagi.
Kusanagi.
All right, Kusanagi. Saw a little bit of his offense here. We saw some of that neutral game. We saw Javi. He's a confident player, Javi M. Sometimes that confidence is great and it really works to his effect. Sometimes he puts himself in burnout. You never know.
Meter management is important for DJ. That's where he's going to access all that damage. How he's going to come through. Okay, now
burnout.
It's burnout. Stand medium kick, but nothing after it though.
No commitment by Kusanagi. That got caught by the DI. And now it's Javi's turn. Yep. Get him all the way to the corner. The same idea.
But was he able to find the conversion that he wanted to get out? The jumping, out spears, OD fireball. The reset
Oh,
with the
was
throw.
that worth it, burning yourself out for that?
But I totally understand him just getting away from that corner.
Oh!
He's in a bad spot. Okay,
Oh, man, that was
It still could have gone
sloppy.
downhill. That had been an anti-air into all sorts of business, but Javi, again, confidence. He was right.
DJ and burnout without that level 2 just yet. Dangerous pop position. Interruption with the stand.
Oh, that was a nice conversion.
The corner carry once again. Double jackknife on point. Back throw. Strange to see him get that back throw. Let him outside that corner.
A less confident option, to be honest, but here's Kusanagi. Big one. Yes. Keep running it. He's still in here. This is the offense that we talked about earlier from Kusanagi. Very strong when it comes to up-close pressure.
Very aggressive. Turns up like volume. Oh, he almost got that crouch fuse. See drive rush to whip punish.
Any hit is going to kill him. Yep, and that's it.
Cancel, gets hit with the drive impact, and that'll be that. Javi M, evening things out. It's Kusanagi.
Yeah, again, you
One
can see
all
the
of a
confidence
sudden.
on Javi's side. That's a lot of what he did there. The battling out, I'm still thinking of the battling out for the previous game when he was caught in the corner and could have just been buttoned into DI, but he red grabbed instead. That kind of thing. You got to scramble sometimes.
Nature of fighting games in general, not even just Street Fighter 6.
Absolutely.
The nature of fighting games at this stage in the first or two, $1 million, the first Capcom Cup sitting in front of
I've
you.
been streaming for
Street
8
Fighter
hours
6.
now. Jesus.
You're bound to get a little shaky.
You might think, but you know the way
Only
that
one
they've
match
played,
after that
they've
one.
been right about everything, but I don't get the sense that either one's playing particularly nervously.
Like all the way through. With the medium so ball. Makes it with the button. Did not get the conversion. We'll still get the gen ride right after it though. Boy, no back throw though.
Boy, like tomorrow is going to be an interesting day with the final group.
Right after
Group F.
The bust out.
The end boss group.
Hey! Right on the top of the dome. Kusanagi now. The tech's there still. He's over.
Oh, wow. Kusanagi.
Now for Kusanagi.
Kusanagi. In this right now. Driver crushing the Kickstarter.
He had not started out like that until right now. He's hoping this is the final round. That's what he's saying right now. It's the style of play that you use when you are trying to put the nail in the coffin, man.
Oh, man. He dropped the punish, though.
No, but still. Up with the level 2. Oh, yeah. Here we go. The man from Montego Bay. With that side switch. Yes, sir. Up in the corner you go.
Did he get him? He did. All he's got to do is complete the combo that he's done a million times. Kusanagi will take it 2-1, putting even more uncertainty in the results of this pool.
Again, just look at the fantasy brackets. You ask people.
Yeah, actually, really a lot of uncertainty. Kusanagi now 2-1. Javi M 2-2.
I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just the pedigree you see in terms of the players that maybe been more out there on more main stages. But Kusanagi,
honestly, this was a really important match for Javi M.
I do like the
I feel like if he had gotten a 3-1, that would have put him in a prime spot to make it into the next phase of this competition.
In terms of using like medium Sobot, I'll go for a jump fierce. Every so often, maybe we saw the drive impact too as well. And there were some moments where we saw Javi M maybe go to burnout too often, but that's easier said than done in terms of meter management. He thought it was over. He's like, I'll get the kill. There are moments where it did happen, where he's like, this was okay. But as the set went on, he was losing.
That was so sloppy there, right there. Honestly, that could have gone wrong super easily.
This is a nice conversion, right?
Yeah. Write that down.
He was like just at the very end of the
Ren versus Dual Kevin. Ren currently 0-2, Dual Kevin.
Here we go, the final
potentially going up and taking the
jump
lead
and the
in this group.
And he now is 2-1 in the pool. Like I said before, 2 other people
now, if
are
Ren
2
wins,
and continue to be. Dual
Kevin is going to be 2-2. Javi M is going to be 2-2. Ren is going to be 1-2, just like Problem X.
Extremely close.
That would be really interesting.
I don't know. I don't know, David.
No,
I don't know.
It's tough as the player to be in this situation.
It's going to actually open up the entire bracket for everyone. If that happens, if Ren beats Dual Kevin, everything is possible again.
Dual Kevin is at 2-1 right now. Ren is not in as good a spot coming into this 0-2. Going winless today.
Tsukito's not there. It didn't qualify.
To still have a
fucking
chance.
scrub, you know? So he's not there. He's just like me, for real.
But if he wins it and ends the day at 1-2, with Dual Kevin at 2-2, and 2 players at 2-1, still very liable to lose their 2 games they play tomorrow. It could still be completely up in the air. And the way this pool has gone, I wouldn't be surprised to see that at all.
Luke, can I bet both will lose? Oh, right. Forgot the bets.
Game of the day, Ren versus Dual Kevin. Let's get it. It's going to be Rashid versus Luke. Wow, this one is the mirror match. He wants to run the Rashid, the Windy City himself.
Ren
Yeah, after he got second at Frosty Faustings, I talked with him a little
Dual
bit.
Kevin. You have 1 minute to put your predictions in.
He was
Go,
really
go,
happy
go.
that he had a chance to bring out his Rashid in like high-level play
Yeah.
before
Since
Cup.
their player
He
here
could really
needs to
that
get good.
experience and
Exactly.
Consider them co-mains rather than one being the main and the backup. He said he was
Dual
feeling confident
Kevin
enough
with a
both.
Rashid.
Unfortunately, the anti-airs
And
are not there for
Rashid.
Sharon.
Did he just try to
Left,
anti-air with his
Prison
EX spinning mixer and just didn't
Jump
work?
fierce, he jabs out, but
It's so ridiculous when I see
jab
that.
into anything else. No drive rush right after Dual Kevin.
Oh boy.
He
Yeah, there's
pieced
some
up.
moments here, but at least the cage is set up. Yes, Ren.
Earlier, Dual Kevin played someone else, right?
I'm sure he just wanted something else. Walk a button maybe, but in any case, it finds the kill.
The suppressor wasn't able to get it. Here's a knockdown. Overhead lands. And a throw right after. Has off the corner. And that bar's
We're not expecting to see an Akuma trailer. In fact, Capcom has gone as far as to announce that there is no announcement.
Okay, it's going to be different. Kevin. Oh,
The only announcement is in terms of esports.
He's got very little left. Here he is up
Capcom
close.
has been very specific. There's no new content announcement or showcase.
However, a chance for Dual Kevin. He's got the burn. Yeah, he might as well. Excellent read on what Dual Kevin was likely to do.
We mentioned that Luke can survive and burn out. The bar at the bottom to back him up. Interrupts the overhead with the jabs. Light knuckle. You wait for that kill shot. At the bar at the bottom to spin. Overhead lands again. Take that damage though, but not too much else.
Oh boy.
Oh, you could have killed there with the counter hit.
Something big maybe the round, but instead it's going to be Dual Kevin getting the whip punish and tying it up in this game.
Could have been that CA with that extra bit of damage in play.
No Alex trailer.
So has it in this game, but Dual Kevin with the perfect parry. Put some pressure on, get a knockdown, so get that level 2 going and flowing. Oh, sweep. Punish counter and gets the back throw. Space up at this place, but has to be careful. You want that best knockdown as possible so you don't get interrupted with the OD fireball.
See, this is why you don't see
Drive
reversal.
Could have had
It's
a little
just so
more.
bad.
Ren has the corner though. And if it's the right 2 combos, he's 2 combos away. Put himself in the corner. Unfortunately, the way that worked out for him, very lucky for Dual Kevin, who backs off. He's going to start the level 2. The pressure begins. Oh, I think you put yourself in the blender. Yes.
Follow up.
Man. That one must feel so terrible
It's
to
almost like a
happen.
level 1 at DB. Ren and burnout. Drive reversal. He was hoping he would go for like a drive impact.
Ooh, it was too far.
But it's one hit. It's one solid touch right here. It's about to be chip, no dip. An Eagle Spike would kill. Or an OD DP will. Dual Kevin.
Dual
with the anti- he
Kevin,
backs up
yeah.
to make
Ren
sure.
put himself in a
Perfectly
terrible
make sure. And
spot
even then,
there.
it's still risky. Considering the Luke's buttons and how that DP works.
It was a safety first play.
Yeah, yeah. As much as you can, at least. Dual Kevin on game point.
Starting it off with a little bit for himself. Feeling windy, but
Again, that happened to him. That's the second time.
Yeah, he was. About knocked me out. Heavy mixer for the anti-air choice. He backs up to make sure he's able to get that anti-situation. Perfect turn against the Raven Cyclone to get the knockdown here. And some corner space. I like that from Ren. Not letting that Raven Cyclone mix up in the corner. Happen with that perfect parry. Defensive options on display today. Cool.
very patient play by Ren in the neutral. No overcommitment. He's got a significant life lead. Maybe no reason to go overboard here.
That's true.
Here it is.
Oh. Looking for there.
Dash it. No. Okay. Dual Kevin has level 2 though. He is very dangerous if he finds a hit, if he finds a grab, if he even causes enough block stun, maybe it's time for level 2. Let's see what he goes for.
Can you make it happen though?
Oh, this is dangerous.
Actually, he gets the two-piece knockdown. Dash up throw, bars back up for Ren, but as soon as that happens, let's begin.
Now.
Level 2, my win condition. The Asar is out.
Is he close enough to get it? No, not quite.
The dash up throw.
Yeah.
Dual Kevin gets in. I get his win.
Such a bad position to be in once
Match
level 2
point
comes
now
out.
for Dual Kevin. Could be a huge one. He'd go up to be 3-1.
Other than Kuma, I hope to see Dudley back soon. I think Dudley has a good chance to make it soon.
Back though from the side of Ren. Wakes up with buttons. Wakes up with violence. Finds a side switch. Forward medium punch. Raven Cyclone. Oh, we go for the throw. No high-low.
Slightly harassing. Making sure to maintain corner control. He's hoping to end it.
That's it.
He's going to do exactly that. Dual Kevin standing up with a
3-1 for Dual Kevin. That's going to put him on top of this,
and with that
this
win,
group.
as I mentioned, he goes up to
That's actually a huge victory. I can't believe Problem X, for example, is the one struggling so much in this group when he had such a tough bracket to win in order to be here at Capcom Cup, right?
At TNS, Casa, anything he can enter, he makes sure to run both characters to put them at an equal level. And as you mentioned, at Frosty's, pulled it out offline, which is going to be a different sort of environment.
Of course.
I love that, even though this matchup isn't really the best for Rashid, and as you can see from the aerial approach, he made sure to make adjustments where he could, backing up for the anti-airs with heavy mixer, OD when it does work, obviously, and building up bar at the bottom to get that level 2 continuously. We saw level 2 so many times from him because he's aggressive, getting that gauge right back by getting in against Ren continuously.
One thing I'll say for Ren's gameplay, looking back on it now, is that he did find a lot of hits. He hit Dual Kevin's Rashid a lot. Unfortunately for him, a lot of those were, you know, jab into upper, or they were
Yeah, and that's going to be it for today. Jesus,
kind of huge
I'm
damage that
almost.
is capable of. He found the hits,
Man,
though,
I
right?
feel like I'm
And if
I'm
the
already
rest of it
sleeping
is there,
here. It's so
the
super
neutral game,
late
the
for me.
mix-ups were there, but
Guys,
sort of
thank you so much for
capitalizing on
tuning
it
in
wasn't
for
quite
today.
enough, unfortunately.
It's
So
been a
Ren
pleasure
now
to stream this event for you guys. I really hope you enjoyed this as well. I'm going to be back tomorrow once again. On YouTube, you can expect a highlight video.
All my fancy stuff is absolutely gone, but
Just like I did for day 1, highlight video for day 2 is gonna be uploaded, and then we're gonna be watching day 3 in the same fashion, okay?
But you know, but that just
but man, I need to get some rest now.
So that's
Thank you
the
so
end
much
of the
for tuning
matches
in.
for
Take care.
today here at
I'll
day
see you
2
guys
of Capcom Cup,
tomorrow.
The group stage 2/3.